the Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, the famous Madame La Gimp. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One night I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway, just minding my own business, when along comes Dave the Dude in a taxi. He spots me, and the next thing I know, I am in the cab with him and headed for someplace. Naturally, I could refuse to go with him, but nobody ever refuses Dave anything unless they wish his Sunday punch. So there I am, started on one of the craziest things that ever happens on Broadway. And how it happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Madame La Gimp.
As I say, Dave the Dude gets me in the cab with him. We drive clear to the east side, to a row of knocked-out tenements. Now, it is very puzzling to me why Dave has taken me here. But he says nothing until we get out and walk up 1,900 flights of stairs. While we are climbing up and up, Dave says,
It's on the top floor.
"What is and why? We should hit snow pretty soon."
You know Madame La Gimp?
Sure. The old doll that hangs around the theaters, selling two-day-old newspapers and tired flowers from the undertaker's parlor? So what?
We're gonna see her.
Oh, I see. That explains everything.
Here we are. This is it.
If she is not at home after we climb this mountain...
She's home, all right. They brought her back from the hospital.
Hospital?
Yeah. She tries to knock herself off last night. And I wish to see why.
Maybe she tries it again. There is no answer to your knock.
Come on. Madam. Hey. Madame La Gimp.
Where is the light?
There's a gas jet right there. Light it.
Gas. This is real old-fashioned. Look. Dave. There she is.
Madam. Hey. Madame La Gimp.
She is sleeping with her eyes open.
Maybe she... Hey. Madam.
Huh?
Madam, look. It's Dave. Dave on Broadway.
Oh, Dave, Broadway?
You scare us for a minute.
What is the idea?
Please go away. Let me alone.
We're gonna help you. Broadway and me. You get that? We're here to help you.
Nobody can help me. Nobody. Now, will you please go away? Go away.
That is no way to speak to anybody that comes all this way, madam. Take it easy.
I'm sorry. You're very nice people. They should have let me die. They should have let me die.
Dave, I think it is better if we just sit down and let her get this cry over with. Until she does, we are going to get nothing out of her.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, we wait.
So we sit there for a half an hour while Madame La Gimp pours out the moisture. Then she clears up. We ask a couple of questions, and what she tells us is this.
Dave, hand me that big envelope.
This one?
Yeah. Look at this photograph.
This is a real classy-looking young doll.
Doesn't look much like her mother, does she?
How do we know? We never see her mother.
You're looking at her right now.
You?
Me.
What are you giving us?
I don't blame you for not believing it. That's my daughter, Eulalie.
You're Lily, huh? Okay. Maybe you better do some more talking.
She was raised in Spain, where I came from. I haven't seen her since she was a little baby.
Why not?
Why not? I wanted her to be a lady. I took all the money I had in the world and sent her to Spain. That was 15 years ago.
You with money?
Here, look at these. They're a little faded, but she'll get the idea.
But these These photographs look like you.
They are. I was a dancer then. A toast of Broadway. You can't say anything, can you? I don't blame you. It's a pretty long way from those to this.
What happens to you?
You can see the whole thing for 15 cents in any old night flop movie. Make $1 million, spend $1 million. The only trouble is, the years don't wait while you keep counting on tomorrow. Always tomorrow.
Yeah, I see. But last night you tried to knock yourself off.
Yeah, why, madam? You hold out for all these years, then suddenly you try to put your light out.
Your Lily is coming here.
So, after 15 years, you see her. Why try to...
After 15 years, she sees me. Me. Take a good look, Broadway. Dave, what do you see? Uh-huh. That's what I thought. And she's gonna be married. Married to the son of one of the oldest families in Spain.
Swell. Then we have a happy ending.
Yeah, sure. Only they're all coming over here to see me. They're on their way now. And when they see me, what are they gonna say, huh? What are they gonna say? Think they'll let their son marry a girl whose mother is Madame La Gimp?
There is more talk, and it turns out that Eulalie thinks her mother is a society doll married to a guy with plenty of potatoes. It seems that when Madame La Gimp writes to Eulalie, she uses stationery of a real fancy apartment building called the Marbury. This is because she swipes the stationery when she does odd jobs there, like cleaning up and things. Well, we get her promise that she will try no more funny business. Then we get outside, and Dave says...
Broadway, what are we going to do?
Do? What is there to do? Seems to me that she has got herself into a jam.
Let's get her out of it.
Short of waiting for the boat to come in and knocking off the people she does not want to see her, how do we get her out of the jam?
She says her daughter believes she is a society doll who lives at the Marbury.
So?
Also, she tells you, Lily, she has got a wealthy husband.
She exaggerates more than someone.
Uh-huh.
You solved the whole problem. Good night, Dave.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting an idea.
You are? What?
Do you know Judge Henry G. Blake?
I do. Furthermore, he is no judge and never is.
He looks like one. In fact, he looks like a wealthy husband should look, doesn't he?
Well, sure, he wears a wing collar and stuff. So what?
He is going to be Madame's husband.
The judge will break away from the starting gate if you tell him that.
Tell him anyway. I have him on my books for $1,000. I will cancel the bet.
What? But the rest of the story, the Marbury.
I have connections. Now, look. You locate Judge Henry G. Blake and tell him I want to see him.
Where will I find
The
him?
chances are 10 to 1 you will find him at Durrell's billiard parlor putting the trim to a sucker.
Ah, good shot, my man, good shot.
Hello, Judge.
Oh, good evening, Broadway. 9-ball, corner pocket.
Judge, I have got to talk to you.
Not now, I'm busy. Beat it.
Dave the Dude sends me.
I cannot... Dave? I am temporarily out of funds. Tell
He
him...
will cancel the grand you owe him.
Cancel? He'll cancel it? I had this sucker lined up for a killing, but since it's for Dave... I'll be back in a minute, my good man. Now, what's this all about, Broadway?
I think you better sit down first, Judge.
Why, is something wrong?
Not yet.
Oh, my dear Broadway, will you please come to the point?
Sure. You know Madame La Gimp?
That old...
How would you like to be married to her?
Married to... But you're insane.
Dave the Dude wishes it.
This is extortion. I'll see a lawyer.
I do not think you will get that far.
No. Anything but that. Tell Dave I'll get him the money. I'll go to work.
At what?
I don't love the woman. In fact, my feelings are just the opposite.
Look, Judge, all you have to do is to be her husband for a couple of days. Just make believe.
Even the thought of that appalls me. Broadway, look at me. I'm an educated man. I'm sensitive, cultured. My feelings must be considered.
I think Dave the Dude will consider them, Judge. And maybe you will not like it.
But the point is well taken. All right, Broadway. Please explain, but gently. I'm a very nervous man.
The little talk ends up with the judge agreeing to the proposition. What else is there for him to do? Then we go back to see Dave the Duke. He is at his place with Madame La Gimp when the judge and I walk in. And the scene is as follows.
Broadway tells you what the pitch is, Judge?
Yes, I'm thoroughly acquainted with the situation.
Good. You know Madame La Gimp?
Yes. How do you do, Madame?
Dave, I want to go home. I want to get out of here.
Why?
Why do you think? It'll never work, not in a million years.
I think she has a point there, Dave. It's been nice seeing you, Madame.
Sit down.
All right, Dave.
Now you listen to me. That boat gets in day after tomorrow. You got that long to get used to the idea.
Such short notice.
He's right, Dave. Look at me. Take a good look at me. What chance have I got?
The one we'll give you.
It's no good, I tell you.
You want your lady to marry this citizen you tell us about?
I want her to be happy.
Okay. But if she gets here with her ever-loving in-laws to be and they lamp you, what happens?
Don't, Dave. Please don't.
Oh, take it easy, Dave, huh?
Well, I didn't mean to hit you over the head, madam.
May I have a drink?
No.
But if I'm going to be her husband,
Not a drop until this is over with, and that's that.
When I was a small boy, I wanted to be a sailor. I certainly miss the ocean now.
Well, hello.
Billy, come on in, baby. Judge, you know my wife.
How do you do?
What's eating him?
Nothing yet. Billy, this here is Madame La Gimp. I told you about her.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Billy, Broadway, come in the next room with me. Judge, you talk to Madame La Gimp.
What about?
Your honeymoon, you dope. Come on, Billy, Broadway.
Dave, when you told me about her, I didn't expect what I saw.
She is no rose geranium.
That is beside the point. Billy, are you able to do anything with her?
Sure, but I'll get arrested.
Don't be funny.
Funny? You're the hysterical one.
Get her fixed up.
How?
Beauty parlors?
There ain't enough of them in town.
Try it.
She takes 15 years getting like that, and you give me 2 days to make her over.
Look, Billy, she's a poor old doll with nothing in the world but that kid of hers.
What do you care? What's your stake?
Me?
Yeah, you.
That's funny. Never thought about it. I guess I ain't got any stake.
Not that anybody can see.
Huh?
You are a nice guy, Dave.
You let that get out on the stem and I'll cook you.
Sure.
Okay, Dave, for you. But, brother, I don't promise any Cinderella from that cinder.
With that, we break up. Billy takes over Madame La Gimp. I take over Judge Blake, with orders to keep him in line. Personally, I think the whole thing is going to be a bust. There are just 2 days to get ready. And from what I see of Madame La Gimp, we need 2 years. Nevertheless, we go through with it. And what happens when we do is something for the books, and which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Madame La Gimp.
Well, it is finally the morning when the boat is due to arrive. I do not see Madame La Gimp because I am too busy steering the judge along the right trail. Then we get a call to go to the Marbury Apartments. The judge reaches for some courage, and I slap his hand, and we are off. And at the Marbury, Dave lets us in an apartment.
Well, how do you like it?
Oh, boy, this is a classy joint.
Where is my wife?
Be here in a minute, Judge. Billy's bringing her.
Dave, on whom do you put the chill for this place?
A guy who lives here lends it to me. He is away for the summer. Who is it?
This the right place, Dave? That you?
Sure, come on in.
Okay, get ready.
Billy, what's the idea of stalling like that?
Hey, look at the...
Well, Close your mouths. You all look like something from the aquarium.
Billy, what do you do to her?
I spend so much time in beauty parlors, I feel like a curler. Well, don't stand there. Say something.
This is impossible. Broadway, I didn't have a drink, did I?
Not a drop.
Hello, Judge. Broadway. Won't you sit down?
At this point, it is not so much a choice as a necessity. Thank you.
Billy, you are a genius.
What you're looking at was there all the time. Just covered up.
Madame, may I offer you a chair?
Thank you, Judge.
Henry. The name is Henry.
Look, we got a half an hour to get down to the pier.
Yeah, we gotta get moving.
I can't go. No, I can't go.
What?
Madam, you gotta go.
I'm scared. Broadway, Dave, I'm scared. I know something will happen to ruin everything. Please, before it's too late, let's stop this.
Honey, believe me, you got nothing to be scared of now.
How will I act? What'll I say and do?
Madame, if you will permit me to offer my arm, we shall face this thing together. Shall we go?
I personally do not go to the pier, but they tell me later that the meeting between Madame La Gimp and her baby is very affecting indeed. And the judge does himself proud, although there is talk that he takes advantage of numerous small excuses to kiss Eulalie, who is a very good-looking young doll. The thing goes off real good because Eulalie's future in-laws speak no English, and only Madame La Gimp speaks Spanish. Everybody gets back to the Marbury with everything nice and rosy. It begins to look like a cinch. But Dave does not leave it at that. He says he is going to throw a big reception with a lot of celebrities to show the in-laws to be what a big shot Madame La Gimp is. Where he is going to get these celebrities, I do not know. And I do not like the idea. But Dave tells me to show up at 9, and I am Johnny at the rat hole on the dot. I hear the party going on, and after I knock on the door, it is opened by Dave.
I was a little worried you wouldn't show, Your Honor.
My honor. I bring somebody with me?
Shut up. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present His Honor, the Mayor of New York.
Dave, do you go off your rocker?
Look, we're gonna have celebrities.
I am not the mayor. I never run for mayor. I do not think I am the people's choice.
But tonight you are. We gotta convince those in-laws that Madame La Gimp is a gold-plated mother-in-law for their son.
Dave, this is dangerous. What if they find out different?
You worry too much. I will introduce you to the in-laws later. Meantime, go over and talk to Harry the horse.
Sure. I will sit real close to a window. Hello, Harry. Hey, Harry.
Huh? Oh, who are you?
Me? Who do you think I am? Remember me?
Who are you tonight?
Oh, the mayor.
I am one up on you. I am the governor. Dave makes me enter politics real sudden.
Oh, no. You are the governor?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States.
That is little Mitzi.
And look who comes in after him.
And the Police Commissioner of the City of New York.
Police commissioner. Harry, that is none other than Wild William Wilkins, who is now wanted in 48 states. And if we had 49, that would be included.
Broadway,
What?
I wonder if I stay in line, could I really get to be the governor?
Well, in 2 hours, the apartment has more celebrities than any place in the world. And I admit that things go pretty good. There are a couple of disturbances, like when somebody spots the police commissioner ringing in a pair of phony dice in a friendly crap game, and 2 45s fall out of the vice president's waistband. Then it is coming on about 1 in the morning, and the party is almost over. I am sitting by Madame La Gimp and the judge, and the scene is as follows.
Yes, I do think it was.
It's been so wonderful. You've all been so wonderful.
Oh, Tut, my dear. It's been a great pleasure.
Sure. We are glad to do it for you, madam.
Sure, and it looks like everything is fine with your baby and the young guy.
She'll go back to Spain with him, believing I'm what you all made me for 2 days.
My dear, we made nothing of you that wasn't already there. I kiss your hand.
Hey, he is.
Please, Henry, don't.
But so very lovely, very lovely.
You know, she is at that.
I want to tell you something. If I can, I'm going to be different. Do you think I can?
I'm sure of it. As for myself, Well, I've wasted a good many years, too. You know, I wonder if we...
Hey, why is everybody so quiet all of a sudden?
Look, coming in the door.
Harrigan. Lieutenant Harrigan and a squad of gendarmes.
Oh, no.
It can't happen now. It just can't.
It is.
Well. I've never seen anything like this outside of visiting day at Sing Sing.
Harrigan, how did you get in?
My badge, it gets me in places. Mitzi, stand still. You too, Wilkins.
Harrigan, lay off, will you? Lay off for the night.
Yeah, sure. Huh. I thought I was getting a phony tip about you citizens. But it looks like it was on the level.
Harrigan, you do not understand.
You're right, I don't. But that does not bother me in the least.
My dear Lieutenant.
Oh, in the big time, aren't you, Judge? Pool tables are more in your line.
Harrigan, shut up.
Take it easy, Judge.
Let go of me, Broadway.
Judge, beat it.
No, I won't leave.
Okay, stay. Now, somebody explain what's going on. I said explain. What's the pitch? What banks are going to get knocked over tomorrow? From the looks of this crowd, I'd say the United States Mint was in for a bad time. So start talking. Start talking, or I'll jug every one of you. Most of you'd have a tough time beating any rap. Okay, let's all go for a ride.
No. Wait, Lieutenant.
Madam, sit down.
Madam, get back. It's okay. Don't say a word.
I want to.
Who are you?
You know me. Take a better look.
Madam... No, this is silly.
Yes. Madame La Gimp.
Madam, think of what you are doing.
I am. Maybe I knew all along this wouldn't work. Maybe I knew something had to happen.
Will you tell me what this is all about?
Yes. This is a party for me and my daughter and her fiancé.
Your what and her who?
My daughter. Yes, I have a daughter, Lieutenant. That's her, looking at me now. Looking at me. She speaks very little English, Lieutenant, but she'll understand enough of this to know what I really am. And those other people, they're the mother and father of the boy she was going to marry.
Cut it out before it's too late, madam.
It is too late, Dave. Lieutenant, all these people here tonight came because of me.
And Madame La
Not
Gimp
because
tells
they
the
were
whole
breaking
thing.
the law or...
Your lady is looking at her, and I know by her face that she gets quite a bit of what goes on. And the young guy does, too. But his mother and father do not know one word. They just sit and look more than somewhat puzzled.
Phony deal.
Then Madame La Gimp finishes.
Now, Lieutenant, you've got the whole story.
Is this on the level?
Take my word for it, Harrigan.
Yours is the only one I would take, Broadway.
What happens now, Harrigan?
Well, Dave, I get all the good assignments. One more like this, and I'll turn in my shield.
Lieutenant, what does that mean?
Well, to make this look good, you better introduce me to the folks.
Sure. As what?
You got just about all the big names taken. Make me any celebrity.
Sure. Come on over. Senora, I have the honor to present a great celebrity. Lieutenant Harrigan, New York Police Force.
And that is that. The party is over. But not the story. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, the party is over. Then the next day, Harry the horse, little Mitzi, Angie the ox, and several others and me are sitting in Mindy's when in walks Dave the dude and sits down. He says as follows.
Well, it is all over, boys.
What happens, Dave?
They are married. They elope. The young guy is nuts about you, lady, and does not care who her mother is. His mother and father know from nothing.
Well, that is real nice.
Also, the judge and Madame La Gimp are married.
Well, that is much better than real nice. So everything is settled.
Not quite. Not quite settled.
What do you mean, Dave?
I have here a list of some things.
A list?
Of what?
If every single article listed here is not kicked back to the owners of the different joints in the Marbury they were taken from by next Tuesday night, I will bust a lot of noses around this town. Everything must be returned, especially the baby grand piano that is removed from apartment 9D.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Madame La Gimp. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, the comedy masterpiece, It Comes Up Mud. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One season, I am in Hialeah trying to turn a few bobs by outguessing the minds of some horses when I run into little Alfie and Miss Beulah Beauregard. Now, this story does not end with that meeting. In fact, before it is over, it includes a millionaire by the name of Paul de Vere, a horse by the name of Last Hope, and the most peculiar ride in history. And how this all comes about, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, It Comes Up Mud.
Like I am saying, I am in Hialeah for the racing season when I run into little Alfie and his ever-loving fiancée, Miss Beulah Beauregard. Now, little Alfie owns two horses that are strictly caterpillars. One is called Governor Hicks, and the other is called Last Hope. They are Alfie's pride and joy. Although, to tell the truth, and I think I will, the chances they will win a race are a slightly insane dream. But Alfie dreams. And Miss Beulah Beauregard tells him what she thinks in no uncertain terms one night when we are sitting in Alfie's hotel room.
I'm telling you, Alfie, it is me or the horses.
Now, Beulah, baby.
Don't baby me. For 5 years, you baby me this and baby me that. And it ends up the same. I go to work.
Oh, I get you nice jobs. Broadway, I ask you.
Do not. This is a war out of my territory.
I'll ask you, Broadway.
Please, Beulah, I cannot make exceptions.
Never mind. I'll tell you anyway. I've been engaged to Alfie for 5 years. He tells me I'll lead the life of Riley.
I do not tell you which Riley. There are lots of Rileys. Some live better than others.
You know what he does this afternoon, Broadway?
Make me guess.
He hawks the engagement ring he gives me. He hawks it.
I need the scratch to enter Last Hope in a race. Broadway, I wish to tell you something. Here I am working night and day to make something of my horses. And what does she do? I ask you, Broadway, what does she do?
I will ask her and find out.
I will tell you. This afternoon, I see her kissing Paul de Vere behind a hibiscus bush at the paddock. She knows I cannot stand hibiscus.
Mr. de Vere is a very wealthy man. He wants to marry me.
Ha!
Oh, you think I'm not good enough for him?
Who says that?
You did. I'll have you know I come from a proud old Southern family.
If I hear that again, I will die.
At last you make some sense.
Beulah, How can you say that?
It comes easy.
Well, I guess I will go.
No, Broadway. I am not finished. Someday she will be sorry. Someday when Last Hope wins the Kentucky Derby.
What? Now, Alfie.
You do not believe it either. Last Hope will win, especially if it comes up mud. He is born to run in the mud, and he...
Somebody is at the door.
It is my date, Mr. Paul DeVere.
What? You ask him to come here? Take you out from under my very nose?
I do.
You are setting a bad example to all fiancés.
Mr. DeVere wishes in.
I'll thank you to be polite to my friend.
Ah, good evening, Beulah. Ready?
I certainly am, Mr. DeVere.
Please, it's Paul.
Please come in, Paul. I believe you know my friend Alfie.
Oh, yes. How are you?
I am never worse. I hope you are the same.
What?
And this is Broadway.
How do you do?
Good, sometimes.
Well, shall we go, Paul?
Yes, how would the Blue Heron Club suit you?
Just fine. Just fine. She will like it. In fact, she once worked there, displaying her shape.
You shut up.
Say, what is all this?
I will tell you, Mr. Paul DeVere. I will tell you in 2 words. You viper.
What the devil's the matter with you?
I wish I could challenge you to a duel.
Well, are you crazy?
Don't pay any attention to him, Paul.
Mr. DeVere,
What?
take this.
Why, you little...
Paul, don't.
But he reached up and hit me.
Mr. DeVere, put up your dukes.
Alfie, do not be foolish.
Well, this is ridiculous. Why, do you think I'd fight you?
Come on.
Alfie, consider ourselves apart from now on. Come on, Paul.
All right, Beulah. As for you, Alfie, I'll think of some way to make you very uncomfortable.
Why are some guys always holding up the wrong end? I never do anything bad to anybody in my whole life.
Forget it now, Alfie. Maybe things are not as bad as they seem.
No, maybe not. Listen, Broadway. I enter Last Hope in the Kentucky Derby.
I know, but you...
Broadway, I tell you that everybody will look at me different when Last Hope wins. Especially if it comes up mud.
Well, I know, and everybody else knows, that Last Hope cannot walk 1.25 miles, which is the Derby distance, let alone run so far. But little Alfie believes that Last Hope is just born to eat mud. Well, it comes up the next day, and I am having something to eat with little Alfie when who comes up but Cap Duhane, the Pinkerton in charge of gendarmes at the track.
Well, Broadway, how are you?
First rate.
You a good friend of Alfie's?
I am his friend, yes. What?
Well, tell him something for me, will you?
Tell him? But here he is.
Oh, yeah. So he is.
Yeah, you are a wise guy, Duhane.
Now, you be.
Meaning what?
You know a guy named Paul DeVere?
That does it. I now have no appetite.
There are lots of things that you don't have, Alfie, and one of them is a welcome sign in this town.
Huh?
We'll thank you to leave.
Look, I am a citizen.
Not of Miami.
There is a law against my being here?
There is a law against punching people in the snoot, and it seems that you did that to Mr. DeVere.
So, you are arresting me for that?
No, but Mr. DeVere packs some weight, and it horrifies us to think that you punched him.
You mean I got to go because he makes it hot for me?
That's right. And also there's another matter. Your horse.
What about my horse?
Governor Hicks. He dropped in third in a race the other day.
Well?
And the stewards at the track consider it practically supernatural that any horse that you own even finishes a race.
Look, I know nothing at all about that firecracker that explodes under him.
Well, maybe not. But I know this. Please leave Miami.
This is prosecution.
Not yet, but it might turn into it. Now, it's just 1:30. At 3:30, I expect to see the other side of you toward Miami and going away.
Have a heart, Cap. I do not have a nickel. I am here to drum up a stake so I can get to Kentucky for the Derby.
Why?
I have got a horse named Last Hope.
All you've got's imagination. Now, remember, Alfie, 2 hours.
Please, Cap. I hit the DeVere citizen because he takes my fiancée away from me. You blame me for that.
Alfie, I got my orders. They stand just like you heard 'em. Now, don't make it tough on me. So long.
Yeah, what's the use? Sometimes I look in the mirror and wish I see somebody else. Anybody else.
This is a tough break, Alfie.
Yeah. Anyway, the Derby's coming up, and I hope Mud is, too. Come on, let's find Beulah.
Well, we look for Miss Beulah Beauregard, but she is very scarce. In fact, she is invisible. But she leaves a note that says she breaks her engagement with Alfie and accepts an invitation from Mr. Paul DeVere to be his guest at his hunting lodge up in Georgia at a big party he throws. When Alfie gets this news, he sits down on a bale of hay and just looks at me before he says,
Broadway, she is the only thing I got in the world except for my 2 horses. I am alone and broke.
Oh, there is still the Derby, Alfie, and Last Hope.
If it comes up Mud, it is no use.
Why not? You always say that Last Hope is born to eat mud.
I do not have a nickel. Do you?
No, or I would let you have it.
Yeah, I know. And there is nobody who will stake me.
Things are very bad for the rest of the citizens, too.
How will I get to Kentucky? It is no good having a horse in Florida if you wish to race him in Kentucky.
There is quite a bit of truth in that.
I have got to get to Kentucky.
But how?
Maybe hitchhike.
With 2 horses?
Oh, that's right. It would be awkward.
Look, it is only late in February. Maybe by the time Derby Day rolls around, you will have some scratch.
From where? Broadway, I guess I am just naturally unlucky. I guess I...
You think of something, Alfie?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I just think of something very good.
How to get some scratch?
No, how to get to Kentucky. And get you there, too.
Me?
You wish to see Last Hope win the Derby?
Well, I wish to see some horse do it.
Then I have got the answer. And it will not cost us a single bob.
I do not like riding underneath Pullman cars.
Not that, but you will ride, and so will I.
How?
We will ride my horses.
Well, from Florida to Kentucky?
Why not?
I can think of a million reasons. But the only one that seems logical right now is the fact that I never am on a horse in my life.
Look, it is quite a piece to Kentucky.
That it is.
By the time we get there, you will be a fine rider.
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
Why should I go with you?
I have got to have company. I hate to think of that long, lonely ride all alone.
Do not think about it. Just do it. Without me.
I got no friends. None at all.
You have got no friends that ride horses.
Please, Broadway, please.
No, Alfie.
Look at me.
Why?
I ask you as a personal friend, please ride with me. You are all I got now. Beulah walks out on me. I am run out from Miami.
Alfie, please, do not talk like this.
You will see the whole countryside.
I do not wish to see it from a horse.
You are my friend?
Yes.
Then do it.
No, Alfie.
All right. I will ride alone. I will get lost in the piney woods. And you will remember how I asked you to go with me, and you will think that I would be alive today if you act like a friend. You will stand at my grave and look down at me and remember how I asked you with tears in my eyes to be my guest, and you turned me down. You cannot face the boys in Mindy's ever again because I am dead. Dead in the piney woods.
Are you through talking, Alfie?
I am through.
Where are the horses? So there I am. Alfie talks me into riding horseback with him from Florida to Kentucky. And this makes little Alfie more than somewhat happy, because although he likes to talk to his horses, he likes an occasional answer. Now, it is when we get about 90 miles north of Jacksonville that something happens. And what that is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, It Comes Up Mud.
Like I say, we are someplace in southern Georgia. I am beginning to regret my actions very much, especially since we neglect to pick up some saddles. I am riding Governor Hicks, and little Alfie is up on Last Hope.
Yes, sir, Broadway. If it comes up mud for the Derby, I certainly am going to show a few parties certain things. What?
I say nothing. I am shifting my position to get a better deal from Governor Hicks.
Oh, yes, sir. I will build a home. You ever own a house, Broadway?
No. And if I ever do, it will be one without chairs. It will have to be.
I will build a big house. Maybe 4 or 5 rooms.
Before you build a house, where are we?
I see a signpost back a piece that says Jacksonville is 90 miles south.
So we are in Georgia.
Yeah, that is Beulah's home state. Her father owns a very large plantation where he raises cotton and things. She comes from a proud old southern family.
Look, Alfie, it is late afternoon. Why do we not stop for the night?
Here?
I do not care, as long as it is off Governor Hicks.
Sure. Hey, look up ahead, Broadway.
Where?
There is a house.
House? I think houses have roofs.
It is a place to stay. Come on. My goodness, but this certainly is a terrible place.
I wonder where they keep the ghosts.
Well, howdy there, boys. You, come to see me?
We are glad to see anybody.
My name's Simpson. Them your horses?
Mine.
Nice-looking critter.
Look, Mr. Simpson, we are wondering if we could put up for the night here.
Got any money?
No.
Too bad.
We will send you some when we get some.
Airmail.
Well, reckon how I can't turn down 2 strangers. Come on inside. Oh, darn it, I forgot to buy oil again. Make yourselves at home. Well, that's that. Don't need no oil now.
It can get very drafty in here.
Just make yourselves to home, boys. I'll dig up a little refreshment.
Alfie, let us get out of here.
We will spend the night here and then push on.
If we are able.
I don't see much of people back this way. It's kind of off the track.
Excuse me, but what is that you are pouring?
Skimmins.
Skimmins?
Yup. Made from pure sugar cane. Here you are.
Thanks. Smells sweet.
Yup.
You live here alone?
Nope. My daughter lives here with me. Well, here's a looking at you.
If it is all the same, I will pass this one.
Broadway, you cannot insult him. Drink it.
Go ahead. Stuff's good for you. Gives energy.
I can use it. It is not bad. A little sweet, but...
Yeah, don't worry. If you ain't used to it, you kind of lose your voice for a couple of seconds, but it'll come back.
I think the soles of my shoes are on fire.
Oh, whose horses are those in the yard?
Well.
Beulah.
And sure enough, it is Beulah. I and Alfie are more than somewhat surprised to see the daughter of a proud old Southern family in that place. But it turns out this is her plantation that she always talks about. Well, it is maybe an hour later that we are alone with Beulah, and she is saying...
Uh-huh. All that talk about my family and plantation was just talk.
Never mind, Beulah. It is all right with me.
Beulah?
What, Broadway?
What becomes of Mr. Paul DeVere? Well?
Mr. Paul DeVere is out of my life. He is no gentleman.
Aha.
I had to cool him off by bouncing a jar of cold cream off of his head.
That seems effective.
Then why do you not come back to me, Beulah?
Oh, Alfie, I was a fool for leaving you. I didn't realize until, well, I didn't realize what you meant to me. Alfie, will you forgive me?
Forgive you? Why, there is nothing to forgive. Look, Beulah, I got Last Hope with me. I am taking him to the Derby, and he is going to win it.
Does it ever occur to you that Last Hope might not win?
Broadway, he will win, if it comes up mud.
So, for the next weeks, we are guests at the old plantation. I never see anything like what Alfie does. He hitches Governor Hicks to a plow and then gets behind it himself and works hard. He is a pretty fair plower at that. And all the while he works with Last Hope, training him. And I have to admit that Last Hope shapes up better than I think he will. He fats up nicely, and his legs look very good. Then it comes up one night about 2 weeks before Derby Day. Up to this time, the weather is fair and clear. But this night, the skies open up and all the water this side of Niagara Falls starts to come down. We are sitting in the cabin. Alfie fixes the roof and puts back the door, so we are fairly comfortable. Then Alfie says,
Listen to it. Listen to it. Oh, you beautiful rain. Broadway, Churchill Downs will be like a plate of borscht.
But this is Georgia. It is hard to tell what is happening in Kentucky.
Well, yesterday I talked to the weatherman at Tillinghast. He tells me that this is a general rain, and storms are moving north.
But will it last?
Sure, this time of the year it always lasts.
Anybody want some skimmings?
No, thanks.
How much will you win on the Derby, Alfie?
50 grand. 50 grand.
We can have a great big old plantation.
Maybe some foxhounds, huh?
All you want, Pop, and foxes to go with them.
Silver foxes?
Sure, and we'll have...
Hey, somebody at the door.
On a night like this, he must be a good swimmer. That is not doing the door any good.
I will answer it.
I'm sorry to disturb you, but...
You, Mr. Paul DeVere, and you!
Mr. DeVere.
Shut the door!
Mr. DeVere, I will thank you to leave our plantation.
You will leave, and I will not thank you.
Now, just a moment, please. It's very important.
Pull up a chair, stranger. Have some skimming.
Yeah, give him some.
Look, I haven't time. I've got to get to Tillinghast to catch the Orange Blossom Express to Atlanta. I've got to catch a plane there.
Who is stopping you?
Well, my car went into a ditch down the road. Please, have you one I can borrow, buy? I'll pay anything for it.
Well, I'm sorry, we don't keep a car.
No car?
We're going to buy 4 or 5 after Derby Day.
Well, I must be in New York by tomorrow morning.
I say that for weeks, but here I am.
Please, lend me a horse and a buggy, anything.
Got no buggy either.
Why do you have to be in New York, Mr. DeVere?
Well, look, if I'm not there tomorrow morning at 10 to replace some money in my firm, I'll lose every cent I've got in the world, maybe go to jail.
Well, Mr. DeVere, that certainly is the right place for you.
Please, I apologize for everything, but I must get to Tillinghast to catch that express.
There is no way.
Look, I saw 2 horses in the shed as I came up the path. Lend me one of them.
What? Those are race horses, especially Last Hope.
Good, I can ride. Just lend me the horse.
Wait a minute. Nothing doing.
I'll pay you.
Wait. What time does the Orange Blossom Express get into Tillinghast?
10:05.
10:05? Why, it is 10 now. You do not have a chance.
Well, I can try. I don't want to go to jail.
Let me see. The distance to Tillinghast from here is a mile and a quarter.
Derby distance.
And it comes up mud. Broadway, you see? Now we will know for sure.
What are you talking about? Will you lend me the horse or not?
You weigh maybe 160. That is practically a brick house for a racehorse to have on his back.
Alfie, what are you thinking?
A trial run. If Last Hope makes it in good time, we will keep it quiet and we will make $1 million on Derby Day.
Do I get the horse or not?
We have got no saddle.
I don't care. Just lend me the horse. Look, it's 1 minute after 10 now.
That is 4 minutes to make the train.
Come on, Mr. DeVere. You are going to ride.
By the time we get to the shed and Mr. Paul DeVere gets up on Last Hope, it is just 2 minutes after 10. He has got 3 minutes to make the train. Then, the last we see of him, he is flying down the road with Last Hope churning up the mud and Mr. Paul DeVere screaming into the thunder and lightning. Then we go back to the house and wait. It finally comes up morning, and the rain is slacked off enough for us to get to Tillinghast. The first thing Alfie does is run into the depot, but I, Beulah, and Pop go to a shed where we see Last Hope standing. And there, the scene is as follows.
Look at his left front leg.
There is something wrong with it.
Looks to me like a bowed tendon.
What does that mean?
I think it means that Last Hope will never run again. Not in a race.
Oh, poor Alfie.
Hey, everybody, listen. Broadway, Beulah, Pop.
Alfie, there is something...
Wait. Mr. DeVere makes the train last night with 57 seconds to spare.
Alfie.
I asked the station master, and he tells me. And look, I got it here on paper. Last Hope makes the 1.25 miles in 2:03. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Alfie.
Look, even if the clock in the station is wrong, Last Hope does the 1.25 miles in record time, in mud. Last Hope, you are wonderful. Well, what is the matter with all of you?
Alfie, I think maybe you better take a look at Last Hope's leg. The left front.
His leg? The tendon.
Yeah, a bowed tendon, Alfie.
Oh, no. Not my baby.
Alfie, it's all right. I love you, Alfie. I don't need a car or a plantation.
Oh, sure not. We got all we need.
Poor Last Hope. All of you don't know it, but I tell him how he will walk in the winter circle with a big flower horseshoe around his neck. And his picture will be in the papers. It is all right, baby. It comes up mud, and you do all right. Yeah. You do all right.
Well, we get Last Hope back to Beulah's ancestral home. Alfie says he will stay, and the last I see of him is when he marries Beulah. I get back to New York one way or another. Now, this is not the end of the story, because the payoff comes maybe a year later. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, it is a year later, and I am sitting in Mindy's one night when I look up and see a citizen who is strangely familiar. He is all dressed up in fancy riding clothes. He comes over to me and says,
Hello, Broadway.
What? Alfie!
Cigar, Broadway?
No, thanks.
You are looking well.
And so are you, Alfie. In fact, you are looking very well.
Well, thank you, sir.
What is this southern accent?
I only use it when I am on my plantation.
Your what?
Yeah.
Since when do you have one?
Mr. Paul DeVere is a good guy, Broadway. You know what he does? He sends me a check for $50,000.
A real one? One that can be cashed?
Sure. Good as wheat in the bin. He is very grateful that Last Hope keeps him out of jail and sends me the check in the amount of what I win on the Derby if Last Hope wins.
Well. And now look at you.
Uh-huh.
And Last Hope, what about him?
Oh, he is retired. And I make quite a bit of scratch showing him off to people who wish to see the horse that makes 1.25 miles in 2:03.
And what about you, Alfie? You do all right otherwise?
Oh, sure. I am a farmer now. I expect a good crop this year. A good crop of cotton. Especially if it comes up mud.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, It Comes Up Mud. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Butch Minds the Baby. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. I do not know quite how to begin this story, except to say that I wish I never have anything to do with it, because being in it takes maybe 10 years off of my life. And 10 years are just as valuable to me as any other citizen who wishes to live his time out in peace. Nevertheless, I am in it. So is Big Butch and his baby, John Aloysius Ignatius, Jr. In fact, it is the baby that brings me close to Never Never Land. And how that happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and Butch Minds the Baby.
story gets started, I am sitting in my hotel room one night, planning on spending a quiet evening with a newspaper, when I hear a knock at my door. When I open it, there stand Harry the horse and Spanish John. Now, there is nothing wrong with these two citizens when they are in a good mood. But when they are in a bad mood, there is nothing right with them. From their looks, I can see their mood is opposite from good. Harry the horse begins the conversation as follows.
Broadway, Spanish John and me are very tired.
Very tired, I think.
Well, I would ask you to sit down and be comfortable, but to tell you the truth, I am just going out. In fact, my hand is on the knob when I hear your knock. Good night.
Inside, Broadway.
Yeah, inside.
Is there something the matter? With me, perhaps?
We are looking for Big Butch. Do you know where he lives?
Look, boys, you know me. I do not wish any trouble. Even if I know where Big Butch lives, which I do not. I do not wish...
There is nothing wrong, only that we are tired. We want Big Butch for a job in which there is as much as 10,000 fish.
10,000?
Yeah. And if Butch hears that you steer him away from such an amount of scratch, it could be he will be mad at you.
And he is very large.
Yes, he is.
Now, do you wish to tell us?
You sure there is nothing wrong?
Nothing.
On West 49th, near 10th Avenue.
What is the exact address?
That I do not recall.
Then you will take us.
But I am planning a quiet evening at home. I am going to catch up on my reading.
A minute ago, you say you were going out.
Times change.
Come on, Broadway.
But I...
Come on, Broadway.
So, there is no other way to it but I take Spanish John and Harry the horse to where Big Butch lives. And I am very nervous, because if Harry and John wish to play rough, then I will get the blame. We get to where Butch lives, and there is Butch sitting on the front stairs, holding a bundle in his arms. I close my eyes, but I open them again when I hear Big Butch say,
Well, if it ain't Spanish John and Harry.
Hiya, Butch.
Hello.
Well, come on and sit a while. It's a hot night. Take off your shirts. Be like me.
Butch, we have no time, and we wish to talk a little business deal with you.
Business?
The right kind of business.
What is the right kind, boys?
I think you will be interested.
Well, boys, I am not interested in any business.
This is right in your line, Butch. It involves cracking a safe.
What? You do not tell me this.
Don't yell like that, Broadway. You wake up the baby.
Huh? What baby?
Mine.
You have got a baby?
And this is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
He has got 4 aliases?
That is my name, too. Do you find anything wrong with it?
No, it's a fine name. A fine, upstanding name.
Uh-huh. Now, what's this that you say about a safe?
Oh, look. There is a character who does not wish to become involved, but he will give us 10,000 fish if we crack a safe and get out some papers which he says are dangerous to his safety.
I cannot do it.
What? But, Butch, there is 10 G's in this.
If it was $1 million, I cannot do it.
But why not?
In the first place, I am no longer in that business. I am now a plumber. And in the second place, I have to watch the baby.
Butch, look, you cannot pass up these 10 G's. Harry and me will cut you in 50-50.
No, it cannot be done.
Butch, this is a very soft job. The safe is old-fashioned, and you can open it up with a toothpick.
You think so?
Sure, and 5 G's for your split.
No. I must let it go because I must mind the baby. See, my wife's away at the moment. She's playing mahjong, but if Mary comes home, she finds out that I am not minding the baby, she will put the blast on me.
Well, that seems to be that. Let us go away from here.
Of course, I like to turn a few honest dollars just as well as anybody, but John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. comes first with me.
That is your last word on the subject?
My last word.
Hey, wait!
Shh, quiet.
I just think of something.
What?
Where can we go to talk?
In the flat here. Why?
I think I have got a proposition that will work out for everybody. Let's go into your flat.
Well, We mosey into Butch's flat, Butch carrying John Aloysius Ignatius, Jr. I take a good look at the baby then, and while I am no judge of baby beauty, I can see that this one is no rose geranium, because he looks a great deal like Big Butch himself. Once inside, Butch puts the baby in a crib, and the four of us sit down at a table, and the scene is as follows.
Okay, now you go ahead and talk, John.
Well, as I see it, you will not crack the safe for us because you have got to mind the baby.
That is the situation in a nutshell.
What is your idea, John?
Butch, what time will your wife get home?
She is known to play mahjong until all hours.
So she will not come home for maybe 2-3 hours?
Oh, no.
Okay, we will take the baby with us.
Huh?
That way you can open the safe and still be minding the baby.
John, that is a brilliant thing you say.
Wait a minute.
What is wrong, Broadway?
You are not figuring on taking a baby with you. Not really.
Is there any reason why not?
Yeah, why not? Hey, this is quite an idea, indeed.
But is he not a little young for such goings on?
Could he learn any younger?
Not much. But is it not dangerous?
Nah, this is a pipe.
Hey, boys, you got yourself a deal. We'll take him along, but on one condition.
What is the condition, Butch?
You will cut John Aloysius Ignatius, Jr. in for 10%.
10%?
Yeah.
This is robbery.
That's what I keep saying.
I mean, Butch is holding us up.
Nevertheless, he gets cut in for 10%. The way I look at it, he is part of us.
Make it 3% because of his small size.
7%.
4.
6.
5.
That sounds good. 5%.
Good. You will not regret this, Butch. John Aloysius Ignatius, Jr. will have a very nice nest egg.
Yeah, now, what kind of safe is this?
Oh, it's an easy one.
Well, I will have to find my tools. I do not use them in a plumbing business. In fact, the last time that I see him is when I build the crib for John Aloysius Ignatius, Jr.
Come on, step on it, Butch.
Yeah, I think I know where the tools are. There are other things I got to take along.
Like what?
It'll only take a minute. Here, you take this, Spanish John. Catch it.
What is this?
It is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.'s mama doll. If he wakes up, he will want the doll. Don't break it, John. It's the only one I got for him.
Well, I think I will be going. Having brought you here, I have no further business.
You will wait a minute, Broadway.
Why?
It seems to me that you are the only outsider who knows about this little job. I do not like that.
I give you my word. In fact, I will do better than that. I will hope never to eat again in Mindy's if I so much as breathe a word.
If you do not go along, you will not do so much as breathe. Period.
Boys, please.
Okay, boys, I'm ready.
What are all those things?
Well, there's tools and a couple other things I have to take along.
You do not need me.
You hear us, Broadway? You will go along.
Oh, no. All this comes from just answering a knock on my door. To this day, I am not able to say why I let myself be talked into going along, except for the fact that Harry the Horse and Spanish John are citizens with whom one does not argue too much. So it is about a half an hour later that I find myself getting out of a taxi cab near West 18th Street between 7th and 8th Avenues. I am carrying a package which Big Butch gives me when we leave the flat. It is very quiet and dark in the neighborhood, and we stand there a minute until the cab is pulled away. Then the scene is as follows.
Hey, Harry, is this the place?
No, not yet, Butch. I figure it is better to get out of the cab a little piece away from where we will wake.
Is it very far?
Maybe a block, that is all.
Well, I do not like John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. to be out in the night air too much. This is very bad for him. Brings on what is known as the croup.
Not to mention what it brings on for me.
Stop beefing, Broadway. This is an experience for you.
One which I would rather do without.
Come on, let us go.
Broadway.
What?
Still got the package I give you?
Yeah.
What is in that, Butch?
Some things that I have to bring along.
For to open the safe?
No, but they are just as important.
Yeah, well, look, I will stand outside and be the lookout. John, you will go into the place with Butch.
I will mosey on towards Times Square.
You will go inside with Butch and John, Broadway.
I know nothing whatsoever about cracking a safe. I will be useless inside.
You get this chance to watch an artist at work and you are beefing like there is something bad.
Can you name something good about this?
Shh. We are almost there.
The coast is clear. Not a soul in sight.
It is amazing how many people will probably turn up later.
Now look, there is a door. All it has on it is an old lock. You think you can get it open, Butch?
Sure. Hey, John, will you please not hold that doll upside down? Makes noises when you do.
All right, all right. This is the place. Okay, Butch? Go to work on the lock on the door.
Yeah. Here, Broadway, you hold John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
Me? I know nothing whatsoever about holding babies.
Just keep his head right side up and you will have no trouble.
Where is his head?
The other end. Keep the blanket over him. I do not wish for him to catch cold because if he does, Mary will put the blast on me.
I feel like I am going to drop him.
Never do that to a baby. It's bad for them. Now, stand back.
Does it look like a tough lock, Butch?
Nah, I can open this with a length of spaghetti. Hey, John, what do I tell you about holding that doll right?
I am sorry. Are you coming?
Just a couple more seconds. That does it.
Okay. I will stand out here and watch. You three go inside and get it over with.
I know right where the safe is.
Hey, Broadway, be careful of John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
His head is still right side up.
Well, keep it that way, and then he'll stay asleep. Let us go.
There's the safe, Butch. You see it?
Yeah, looks like an old one.
Is there enough light?
Oh, there's enough light from the street. I'll get to work. I will have to drill several holes around this combination knob.
Oh, there's nobody else in this house, that much we know, so you are all right to use the drill.
Okay, all right. Now, boys, you will see Big Butch back at his old train. First, what time is it?
Oh, it is just going on 11. Why?
Because I have got to know the time. Now, I'll go to work.
Well, Butch starts to work on the safe, and I wish to say while I never see a professional safe opener at work before, and never wish to see another, this Butch handles himself like a real artist. That part is all right. It is what happens later that makes me regard this trade as more than somewhat hazardous. And it is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and Butch Minds the Baby.
Well, like I say, Butch goes to work on the safe. Spanish John and I watch him while he works. And meantime, Harry the horse is making regular trips up and past the window. And every now and then he looks in to give us the okay sign. Well, it must be the sound of the drilling that causes it, because it is right in the middle of everything that this happens.
Holy mackerel, Butch! Do you not have a quieter drill?
I have news for you, John. That is the baby.
Hey, Broadway, what are you doing to John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.?
Believe me, I am doing nothing. He has the floor.
Get him quiet, Butch.
Oh, give him to me, Broadway.
Here, you are welcome to him.
Butch, do something. He is just like a foghorn.
Hey, yeah. You ever hear a pair of runs like that?
This is no time for admiring his wind power.
There, mighty hoodlums. There. Daddy is here.
The kid does not understand English. That is Harry tapping on the window pane. See what he wants, Broadway.
What do you want, Harry? What happens? Does Butch break a drill?
No.
Well, it sounds like it. Is that the baby?
It is the baby.
Butch, for the mother, might do something.
His sleep is broken.
That is not all that will be broken.
If you do not like my child, I will take him away and me with
No,
him.
I do not mean anything, Butch. You better put the window down again, Broadway. John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.'s voice is carrying to the battery.
I think he's hungry.
Feed him when you get back home. This is no time for a picnic.
It's his feeding time. Hey, Broadway, hand me that drill.
Here.
He likes to play with it. Now there, honeykins. He's Daddy's drill.
Hey, he's your son, all right.
Now, what was that crack for?
But I mean, he likes the drill.
Yeah. Hey, Broadway, have that package?
Well, yeah, here it is, but...
What now? Butch, what are you doing? Get back at the safe.
It's his feeding time. Hey, Broadway, Here's a pan. Find some water. Fill a pan about half full.
Where am I going to find water? I am a stranger here.
There's a sink over there. Go ahead.
But we have not got the time.
I should let John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. go hungry?
Can he wait? Oh!
Broadway, be careful of that pan. It's easy to see, Spanish John, that you do not know much about babies.
I find out all I want to know about them tonight.
Here's the water, Butch.
Yeah, good. Now, we will have to heat it.
Heat it? I do not wish to hunt for a stove.
I have some canned heat with me. I foresee this emergency. It will not take a minute to heat the water, and then we will put the bottle in it to heat the milk.
There's Harry again. See what he wants, Broadway.
I am getting to know this place too well.
What is going on? I see a match light up. Are you burning the place down?
Butch is heating the baby's milk. It is feeding time.
What? Maybe we should bring along hot pastrami.
He will not work until the baby is fed.
Look, there is cops due past on their beat in a very short while.
Cops? You do not tell me this.
I do not think the need will arise. Hurry him up, Broadway.
Butch, Harry says you should hurry.
The milk has got to be the right temperature. If it is wrong, it will be bad for John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
Can't you just call him Junior? It takes time to say all those names.
Now, let me see. Hold out your arm, John. Roll up your sleeve.
What for?
Just do what I say.
Oh, okay. If you get back to work, I roll up my pants and go wading. Here.
Now, see how this feels.
Hey, you're splashing me with milk.
Is it hot?
No, just warm.
Well, then it's just right. Now, here you see, he was hungry.
Okay, now get back to that safe.
Yeah.
Harry thinks he's a woodpecker.
Look, we gotta get out of here in a couple minutes or we cook. See what he wants.
All I'm getting tonight is exercise I do not care for. What now?
I just see the cops on the beat turning the next street. They ought to be up this way in a few minutes.
Can you hold them off?
Oh, sure. I'll tell them we're cracking a safe and to come around later. What's going on in there?
John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. has got his bottle.
5% cut he gets for eating on our time. Tell him to get moving or we'll all spend a lot of time on taxpayers' money.
Butch, John, the cops on the beat are on the next street. You gotta get going.
Butch, you hear that?
Oh, yeah, okay. Where is my drill?
John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. has got it in one hand and a bottle in the other.
Oh, babykins, doesn't want to give Daddy the drill. Now, come on, honeykins. Come on, let go of it.
What's the matter with him?
He likes the drill.
Use another one.
This is the only one I got.
Just like a plumber. He brings only one drill.
And what's the matter? You don't like the way I'm doing this, John?
Oh, I love it. But get the drill away from that...
That what?
That lovely baby. Get it away from him.
Ain't no use. John Aloysius Ignatius Jr., he wants the drill. He holds tight to it. Just feel that grip. Hey, Johnny Broadway.
So he's a very strong baby. I wonder how many years they can give a kid for cracking a safe.
10,000 fish waiting for us, and the kid grabs the egg. Butch, what else can you do?
Well, I'll tell you what. I got some soup in my kit.
You're gonna blow the safe?
It's the only way I know.
Then go ahead, but do it fast.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no, those cops, they'll hear it.
Oh, no, not the way I blow the safe. Why, won't make no more noise than snap of the fingers.
Well, I am standing there in a cold perspiration while Butch gets out the stuff for blowing the safe. Meanwhile, John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. is very happy with the bottle and the drill. To him, it makes no difference if a couple of cops are on their way. Then Butch finishes what he's doing, and the scene is as follows.
Okay, I got everything fixed. Broadway, you get John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.?
I got him.
Okay. We will all go into the next room until the safe blows.
But you are sure this is going to make no noise?
Oh, like I say, I used just enough soup to knock off the knob. It'll be like snapping your fingers.
Like this?
Maybe not that much. Okay, you two go in the other room. I will light the fuse. Go on.
I wish I am very far away.
If this goes off like I think, you will be very far away, but not under your own power.
You all set?
Okay, we are ready.
Then here goes. It'll be a couple of seconds.
Butch, are you sure that...
Oh, don't worry. I know my business.
Maybe the fuse goes out. It is a long time since you light it.
Just a couple of seconds.
I hope those cops are hard of hearing because...
That is the biggest finger snap I ever hear.
Hey, John, grab the stuff that you want and let's get out of here.
Come on.
You have to yell and wake up the baby.
What happened? Who tosses a bomb at us? I do. Holy mackerel!
Hey, here, take this stuff. This is what we want.
I gotta go now.
Listen, you stick with Butch. John and me'll cut out the side and you two out the back. Go on.
I know it. We are trapped.
Just take it easy, Broadway. We will walk up the street just like nothing happened.
Nothing? Does it take an earthquake to make you think something happened?
Look, cops. Shh, baby.
All I want to do tonight is spend a quiet evening.
You two! Stop where you are now! Halt!
He means us?
Yeah, I think he does. Okay, so we stop. Shh, baby. Shh.
Ah, you two. What are you doing here?
Sergeant, I looked at the window back there. The safe's been blown.
Aha. And you two...
I give you my word.
The safe is blown, eh? Now, who does a thing like that?
Now, what have you got there?
Oh, it's a baby.
Oh. Whose?
It's mine. Name is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.
What are you two doing here?
Murphy, hold it. Now, why was the baby crying?
Well, now, I think that it is a touch of colic. In fact, I think so much that it is colic that I get Dr. Schmidt here out of bed. Oh, that's Dr. Schmidt.
Oh, how are you, Doctor?
Who, me?
Look, Sergeant Cassidy, we'd better be getting along now.
Murphy, take yourself a run down to the box and put in the call. Go on, now step on it. He'll never make a good cop. Thinking a man with a baby and a doctor would blow a safe.
Yeah.
Now, let's have a look at the baby.
Yeah, sure.
Looks like it's teeth to me.
Yeah?
What do you say, Doctor?
I do not have much to say.
You're a doctor.
I have no chance to examine the baby. We are going to my office when we are stopped.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah. I still say it looks like teeth. And you say it's colic, eh, Dr. Schmidt? Doctor, I'm talking to you.
Huh? I'm sorry. Well, it could be more serious. I am going to take x-rays.
Uh-huh. Oh, we'll run along now. Get that baby and out of the night air. Good night to you both.
Good night.
Yeah, good night. Is it all right to run now?
You know, it could be his teeth at that.
Well, so ends that evening, of which I am not too fond. In fact, it lays me up for several days. And it is not until almost a week later that I am able to leave my hotel room with any comfort at all. And it is not until I am sitting in Mindy's one night that I hear the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. Well, like I am saying, I am sitting in Mindy's one night, partaking of the first solid food I am able to eat in days, when I look up and see Big Butch heading for my table. I make a move to escape, but he sees me, and the scene is as follows.
Hey, Broadway, glad I find you.
Why?
Because I am looking for you.
Where is John Aloysius Ignatius Jr.?
Well, he's home. Why?
Well, I am thinking that maybe you bring him along.
What? Bring him into a place like this?
Excuse me, but I only figured that little John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. is pretty grown up.
Well, now, the fact is that it is about John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. that I wish to talk.
What is the matter with him?
Well, I am worried. I am certainly worried, Broadway.
Now he worries. What about?
Well, you remember the night that we do that job for Harry and Spanish John?
I am not likely to forget it even if I live on and on.
Uh-huh, yeah. Well, now, I think that I am wrong in taking him along that night.
Oh, you are, huh?
Yeah. I read a book on infant psychology, see? Says something about the way that the twig is bent so something else will grow. I forget what.
So?
Well, it so happens that John Aloysius Ignatius Jr. will not go to sleep anymore. He'll not go to sleep until I put a drill in his little hands.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Butch Minds the Baby. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Sense of Humor. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is of an afternoon one day in September that I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying myself with some potato pancakes when I am joined by a citizen who is called Joe the Joker. Now, why he is called that is because he is very fond of jokes on somebody else. So when I see him, I push back my plate because Joe the Joker is liable to sprinkle something in the food just for a laugh.
Don't worry, Broadway. I don't play any jokes on you.
No? You are sick or something?
Listen, in a minute you'll hear quite a loud yell which will come from that direction, right over there by the door.
What do? Plant a mine there?
Hey, that is something I never think of. Broadway, that's a wonderful idea.
I open my big mouth.
I'll think of it later. Right now, keep your eye on Frankie Ferocious.
Well, Frank, goodbye, Joe. Anytime anybody plays jokes on Frankie, I leave.
Sit still. This is going to be good.
I hope you will have a nice funeral.
Look, it's gonna happen. Boy, oh boy, this time I outdo myself.
You certainly do.
It worked. Boy, oh boy, what a hot would he get. I used 6 matches in this show.
Joe, I am leaving you. Frankie sees you and is coming over.
Let him. It's only a joke.
A joke like this can lead to lots of flowers.
Shut up. Look at his face.
Well. What a sense of humor you got, Joe.
Me? You talking to me, Frankie?
To you. It's all right, boys. I'll take care of this.
I think I will leave now. Anybody who is hungry can help himself to my potato pancakes. My appetite is very gone.
Take it easy, Broadway. I know you have nothing to do with this.
This? Broadway, what is he talking about?
I'm talking about you, big man. You give me a hot foot.
Me?
Why, Frankie, never in my life do I stoop to such a crude prank. I am refined.
Sure. Okay, Joe, it is a big laugh. Ha ha.
You know, the trouble with some guys is they got no sense of humor.
Maybe you are right. But like I say, okay. But do not laugh too long or too loud.
With that, Frankie Ferocious leaves, and I do not like the look on his face. In fact, the two guys look at each other like they're going to start fireworks. Now, why this is and what happens later is quite a story. There is a big surprise at the end. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Sense of Humor.
Well, so Frankie Ferocious gets the hot foot from Joe the Joker. Now, Ferocious is not Frankie's real handle, but everybody calls him that because it fits him. They tell me he is a big man in a Brooklyn syndicate which deals in various enterprises, most of them more than slightly illegal. Likewise, Joe the Joker has quite a few hands in similar occupations, only in Manhattan. And it is rumored hereabouts that sooner or later Joe and Frankie will tangle. Now, it is some time later, and who do I run into at Mindy's but Rosa, Joe's ever-loving wife.
You see Joe, Broadway?
Not since the other day when he gives Frankie Ferocious the hot foot.
Great joker, that boy. Great.
Yeah, he is. He has a fine sense of humor.
I'm laughing. Ha ha.
I take it you do not appreciate his jokes?
Oh, sure. And he's the biggest. Life is one big circus with that character around. One laugh after another. All on me.
Oh?
Chances are he's out someplace right now smearing Limburger cheese on steering wheels of cars. That always gets a laugh.
Yeah, it does. And here he comes now, Rosa.
I can hardly wait.
He is laughing about something.
Always.
Well, here we are, huh?
You're late.
I couldn't help it, baby. I have a few things to do. Broadway, old pal, how are you? Glad to see you. Shake, old man.
Huh?
Oh, he should shake hands with you. I don't see you around for a long time.
Well...
You're my pal. Great gimmick, great gimmick. Oh, you get electric shock?
I should know better.
Never a dull moment.
Well, it's life without gags.
It's something you'll never have to worry about.
What's the matter with you? You got a face like 9 days' rain.
I'm hysterically happy. You always give me a lift.
Oh, you got beefs, huh?
None at all.
Broadway, I wish to ask you something.
I gotta go.
Stay. Look, right now I run into a little trouble. Financial, that is, so she takes it personal.
I suppose it's a great joke to tell everybody our troubles, huh?
Well, Broadway's a pal.
Yeah, look, Joe, if you do not mind, I would rather not get in between. I see many citizens get hurt just by standing in the wrong place at the right time.
Broadway, that makes very good sense.
Well, Frankie, my old pal Frankie, shake.
Huh?
No hard feelings about the other day.
Sure not. Okay, shake. It's a great joke. You sure are a card, Joe. Must give you plenty of laughs, Rosa.
Yeah. I'm all choked up half the time.
I imagine.
You wish to see me about something, Frankie?
Matter of fact, I do. I come here to find you.
Oh? Well, go ahead.
Mind if I sit?
Not too long.
Not long at all.
Yeah, well, like I say before, I think I will be going.
No, Broadway, stay. This is very interesting.
Not to me.
Stick around. You don't mind, do you, Frankie?
Not at all.
Well, okay, shoot. What's on your mind, Frankie?
Joe, you are a great guy, a great joker. But sometimes I do not laugh. And one of the times I do not laugh is when some of your boys take it into their noggins to scratch around my territory.
Oh? You buy the United States, you own it?
I do business in certain parts of it, namely Brooklyn.
Oh, what you're saying is you do not wish infringement.
You are right.
You got a bigger sense of humor than me.
Much bigger.
Sure.
So that is all I have to talk about. Now, Rosa, it is a long time since I see you.
A couple of years, I guess.
A couple of years. I do not see you since you sang at the Hot Box.
Those were good old days.
Yeah, they are. You know, I always liked you, Rosa.
Oh?
Sure. But in those days, I am little fish. Joe here, he's right on top. But things change. A lot.
Not too much, Frankie.
Yes, they do. You know, Rosa, if you were not married to Joe here, I could feel the way I do a couple of years ago.
So you're a great kidder, too.
On the level. Why, if anything ever happens to good old Joe here, consider me your friend in need.
Maybe I will.
Look, what is the idea, Frankie?
Why, Joe. Where is your sense of humor? You cannot take a joke?
It does not sound like a joke to me.
Think of that. Well, I gotta be going now. Maybe I will give you a ring on the phone sometime, Rosa. Just for old time's sake.
Okay, Frankie. For old time's sake.
Sure. See all of you later.
Frankie's come up in the world.
A guy like that can take a quick dive, too.
From what I hear, he is very solid in Brooklyn.
So he wishes me to keep out of Brooklyn.
That's what the man said.
You know, I never think he has a sense of humor.
You think he is joking, Joe?
What else? Why, he even kids about Rosa here.
That's what I like about you, Joe. Life is just one big rib. I wonder what'll happen when you find out different.
I wonder if you'll be around to find out.
Well, during that little scene, I am more than somewhat uncomfortable. It is like trying out an electric chair for size to do the warden a favor. You can never tell when some joker will pull the switch. Furthermore, I know Frankie Ferocious is not joking, and I know Joe knows it. Also, the way Rosa looks at Frankie and the way he looks at her means that somebody is going to have trouble. Trouble does come in very large portions. It starts just a couple of days later. I am walking along when somebody grabs my arm and says...
Hello, Broadway.
Hey, Joe, what is the idea of grabbing me like that?
Well, I just see you and think maybe I'll walk a piece with you.
Oh? Which way are you going?
Makes no difference.
Yeah, well, I have got to keep an appointment way over on the other side of town. And I am thinking of taking a cab.
Okay, so we'll take a cab.
Let us walk.
Sure. Yeah, I guess maybe you hear about one of my boys being found in a sack in Prospect Park.
No, I do not. What is he doing in a sack?
I do not think he crawls in of his own accord. Something tells me he is put there.
He is dead?
He is dead. There's a very expert job of sacking.
There are experts at that sort of work?
Oh, sure. It takes a great deal of skill. You see, when the guy is put in the sack, he is tied with a wire in back of his knees and around his neck.
Joe, if you do not mind, let us talk of tomorrow at Belmont or other subjects.
Now, when the guy wakes up from the tap on the noggin, he naturally stretches out his legs. This tightens the wire around his neck. And he is very shortly all out of breath.
Please, Joe, not just before I eat.
Oh, it's a very clean way, because who puts the finger on you for knocking over somebody? Nobody.
What? Putting a citizen in a sack so he dies is not an offense? Why, it is at least a misdemeanor.
Well, maybe. Anyway, it's the guy's own fault for stretching his legs. Always remember that.
Thank you. The next time I find myself in a sack, I will be very careful not to stretch my legs.
It's a good gag. In fact, it is so good that I think maybe it's Ropes McGonagall who pulls it.
Ropes McGonagall? This is a citizen I never hear of.
Yeah, he's a St. Louis boy. He is very expert at tying knots. You know, Broadway, I bet Frankie Ferocious brings in rope just to do this job.
Frankie? You think Frankie has something to do with your boy who was in the sack?
Nobody else is mad at me and my boys. You know, Broadway, this can lead to some very funny doings, starting as of now.
And it does. 2 days later, one of Frankie's boys is found very deceased from machine gun sickness. Then one more of Joe's torpedoes ends up in a sack. Frankie and Joe trade punches like this until it seems that soon they will be all out of boys. I do my best to stay on the outskirts of all this and succeed very well, until one day I am in my hotel room when I hear a knock on the door. Okay, it is not locked.
Hello, Broadway.
Wait, Joe!
You surprised?
Joe, are you alone? I mean, you are like smallpox. Please, go away.
Wait, take it easy. Don't worry. I just came to tell you my troubles.
You have got plenty.
Yeah. You know, I never give Frankie much credit for having a sense of humor. But I got to admit now, he pulls a pretty good gang.
Like what?
It seems that Rosa leaves me.
Oh?
Yeah, she leaves a note for me. She wishes a divorce. Then I hear that Rosa and Frankie are seen together over in Brooklyn.
She goes to him?
She wishes to marry him as soon as I give her a divorce.
Well, okay. You will not be happy with her anymore. Look, Joe, why do you not forget the whole thing? Give her the divorce.
You mean, why do I not admit I'm all washed up?
I do not say that.
Well, everybody does. However, a guy with a sense of humor like mine is never washed up. There is always a laugh left someplace. Everybody laughs when a wonderful gag Frankie pulls on me, taking my wife away from me.
What will you do, Joe?
Do? Well, I don't know yet, Broadway. But I've never licked when it comes to a gag. I'll just have to think of one to play on Frankie and Rosa. I think it'll be the best one I ever pull.
I feel a little sorry for Joe the Joker. I know that behind the laughs he is a very sad citizen. But I wonder what he can do to a guy like Frankie. I find out. So does everybody else. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Sense of Humor.
Like I tell you, Joe the Joker tells me that his ever-loving wife Rosa leaves him. Citizens around the stamp say she cannot stand any more laughs. Although personally, I believe it is because Joe is no longer the big wheel he once is, and Rosa has very expensive tastes. Everybody also says what a great guy Joe is, because he just laughs and says it is a great gag. Then I hear something else, that Joe's brother Freddie is also found in a sack. I wonder how Joe will take this. I find out one night, again in my hotel room when...
Hello, Broadway.
Joe, you are back here again?
I wish to talk to somebody. Everybody along the stem seems to think I get some kind of measles.
Well, I can understand that. What with people being found in sacks right and left.
Anybody who even talks to me is in trouble, huh?
Something like that, Joe.
You don't have to worry, Broadway. Everybody knows you're just a good listener. You got nothing to do with this disagreement between Frankie and I.
Disagreement? It has got beyond that, Joe. I hear about Freddie.
Yeah. Well, I guess Frankie figures I'll give up after this, huh?
Will you?
Me?
Sooner or later, they will get you.
You think so?
Well, they are coming very close.
Sure. Freddie's a good kid. I don't know he's going over to Brooklyn.
What? He goes to Brooklyn? Why, he knows that is Frankie's home ground.
Sure, he knows that, but he goes for a special reason.
Like what?
Rosa.
Rosa? What does she have to do with this?
Find out later that Freddie gets a call from Rosa to come to Brooklyn. You see, Freddie knows how much I think of Rosa, and he thinks he'll be able to fix it up for us. In fact, I hear that's what Rosa makes him think. But when Freddie gets to Brooklyn, Rosa's not waiting for him. Some of Frankie's boys are.
Sure. You are telling me that Rosa sets Freddie up for Frankie Ferocious?
I never think she has that much sense of humor.
How funny can you get?
Very, very funny. At Broadway, do you ever know anybody to top me with a gang?
No, never. Everybody says you are number one in line at thinking up ribs and funny things.
Yeah. Figure I got a lot of thinking to do now. Why, I got my reputation to think of. What will people think when they hear that Joe the Joker let somebody beat him to a punch?
Well, what are you going to do?
You remember I was telling you about a St. Louis boy by the name of Ropes McGonigal?
Yeah, I remember. He is the citizen who was doing all the business about the sacks for Frankie.
Well, I got in touch with some of the boys in St. Louis. I do them a lot of favors some years ago, and they remember. Also, they tell me Ropes McGonigal is ready to get in touch with me.
Why, he is working for Frankie.
That's right. He is working for Frankie. That is what's going to make my gag all the funnier. I tell you, Broadway, everybody will get a big laugh out of this. Everybody. Everybody but Frankie.
I do not know what Joe has in mind, but I wonder how he is going to get to Frankie Ferocious. By now, Joe has got no more boys, and it is very peculiar how many friends he loses also. But he still goes around playing jokes, like giving people exploding cigarettes or matches that go off like firecrackers when they are lit. Oh, he is very funny indeed. Then, just a few nights later, I get quite a surprise. I am home. In fact, I take to staying home quite a bit. I wish I do not, because on this night, somebody raps at my door. Who is it?
Telegram.
Huh? I do not know anybody at Western Union.
Telegram.
Okay.
Thanks, Buck.
Look, you are not a messenger boy. In the first place, you have got no uniform. In the second place, you are too old, which I do not think I will ever get.
Take it easy. You're Broadway, huh?
I answer no questions.
That's good, but you are Broadway.
What do you want and who are you?
I'm Ropes McGonigal.
Ropes? Goodbye. You will find this room very nice. Use it in good health.
Sit down, Bob.
No, I cannot.
You ain't gonna get hurt.
Short of being put in a sack, I guess I will continue living. But life in a sack can be very restricting.
Cool off, Broadway. Joe asked me to meet him here.
Here in my room? Why?
Search me.
For what? Empty sacks?
My, you're a nervous guy, ain't you?
No, not at all. The shaking is just caused by my laugh, and inside,
Okay, everybody take it easy.
You're Joe, huh?
Joe, what is the idea of making my room a meeting place?
It's the only place I could think of that nobody would see me in Ropes.
Then you do not need me.
Oh, yes, sure I do. I'm going to let you in on a good gag. Ropes.
Yeah?
I tell you on the phone what I want you to do?
Sure. All you leave out is where I gotta pick you up in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? You are going to Brooklyn?
Yeah. Yeah, to see Frankie Ferocious.
How can you see him when you are dead? Because that is what you will be the minute you get off the subway.
Ropes. Give me the layout. I wish to see if you've got it straight.
Sure. I put you in a sack, deliver you to Frankie like he wants me to do, only,
Only what, Ropes?
Only you ain't tied up and you ain't conked on the head. You are ready, willing, and able.
This is the first time I ever see anybody laugh at his own funeral.
You don't understand, Broadway. This is a very funny gag. You see, Frankie is very careful. When Ropes does a job for him, Frankie always checks. That right, Ropes?
Sure, he's a careful character. He don't believe in nobody. He looks in the sack for himself.
Yeah, and when he opens the sack, I'm in. Up I come with a rod in both hands, and Frankie gets a very surprising surprise. And it'll be the first time anybody in a sack comes up blasting away.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, I can't wait. I can hardly wait to see his face when he sees I'm still alive. Good gag, eh, Broadway?
Joe, why do you tell me? If anybody asks, I am a dead duck.
Wait a minute. Who'll ask you? What's the matter? You don't appreciate being let in on a good joke? Where's your sense of humor?
In a sack, all tied up. Joe, when does all this happen?
Tonight. Hey, Robes. Better get going.
Yeah, I better.
You're sure that Frankie expects you to deliver me?
Sure, I'm sure. He'll be waiting at the old joint near Prospect.
All alone?
All alone.
Fine. Go on, now move out.
Yeah, I will see you later.
Joe, you are crazy. What if something goes wrong?
Like what?
Listen, after tonight, please do not come here anymore. Please leave me out of all jokes and ribs. Please.
Yeah, sure. After tonight, I'm going to leave town.
Joe, do you trust this guy, Ropes McGonagall?
Trust him. If I do not, would I let him in on a very funny gag?
Suppose it does not turn out to be so funny for you.
It cannot miss. I never pull a gag that yet missed. Don't worry, Broadway. This is surefire. Yeah, it's absolutely surefire.
And Joe the Joker leaves, and I am very happy to see him go. I wait and I wait. Then it comes up about 3 in the morning. By this time, I figure that something goes wrong, because Joe should be back by this time. I go into Mindy's and sit down for some coffee, and I'm no more than just tasting it when...
Hello there, Broadway.
Joe!
Yeah, me. Hey, you act very surprised.
To tell the truth, I never expect to see you alive.
Tell the truth, it's only because of you that I am alive.
Me? But, Joe,
You're a very smart citizen, Broadway. I take your advice.
Advice? Look, Joe, I never give anybody advice.
Oh, yes, you do. Look, Broadway, tonight I pull the funniest gag I ever work on anybody. In fact, it's a work of a genius. There's only one little flaw in it.
What?
I have to let the cops in on it. In fact, I am on my way to see them when I look in and see you here. So I just stopped to tell you about it.
The cops? What for?
Why? Well, there's a murder rap over in Brooklyn, and I have to give myself up. Although I do not think they can hold me. But we will see.
Joe, will you please tell me what happened?
Sure. I will tell you because you saved my life.
And Joe the Joker tells me a very odd story indeed. In fact, it is so odd that at first I do not believe it. But later, by reading the papers and getting a word here and there, I find out it is true. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, I am very surprised to see Joe the Joker still alive. I am even more surprised when he says that I save his life by some advice I give him. I do not remember handing out any, so it is with great interest indeed that I listen to him say...
Sure, I follow your advice, Broadway. And here I am, alive and kicking.
Joe, will you please tell me what happened?
Sure. Well, you asked me if I trust Ropes McGonagall, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
All right. When you say that, it puts a bug in my ear, and I wonder, should I trust him? So I go over to Brooklyn a couple of hours early, to the old joint near Prospect.
Where Frankie is supposed to be waiting for you.
Me, in a sack.
That is right. Okay, so you get there.
I hide in a closet, and pretty soon in comes Ropes McGonagall and Frankie. They start talking, but I'm not able to hear what they are saying. However, I do not like the way they are having their heads real close together. So when they leave, I leave also.
And come back over here without playing the gag you tell me about.
What? Broadway. Do you ever know me to pull up short on a rib?
No. Well, okay, so then what?
I am coming to that. I think to myself, what if Ropes tips Frankie off?
That you will be in the sack.
Sure. Now, in that case, Frankie will take no chances on opening the sack because naturally he does not wish to be blasted.
There is a certain amount of good sense in that.
Well, certainly there is. Now, I figure this way. If Ropes does not tip Frankie, Frankie will open the sack. But if Ropes does give away the gag, then Frankie will not wait to open the sack, but may fire a few shots through it.
Without waiting to see who is in it.
Sure. Okay. Now, in that way, I would not be able to enjoy the joke.
Or anything else.
Sure. So what do? I will tell you. I tap Ropes McGonagall on the head when I meet him.
Wait a minute. You put ropes in the sack he has got for you.
Why aren't you getting ahead of my story?
I wish to know the end. Tell me.
So, look. I take the sack and I deliver it to the old joint near Prospect. I put it in the middle of the room, then I hide in the closet again. I don't wait for long before I hear.
Ropes! Ropes, you here? Well. And what have we here? A little sack. And who do you suppose is in the sack? Something from Santa? So you're gonna come out blasting, huh, Joe? Always the great little joker, huh? Well, not this time, laughing boy, not this time! I do not hear you laughing, Joe. Maybe it is because your sense of humor is all gone, huh? Okay. Now I will let you out. Come on, Joe. The bag is open. Come on out.
So that's what happens in the old joint, Broadway. Oh, I wish you could see the look on Frankie's face when he opens the sack, and it serves him right. Serves him right for trying to play such a joke on me.
And I guess you figure it also serves Ropes McGonagall right for double-crossing you.
Ropes? Who said anything about ropes? When Frankie opens the sack, he sees Rosa.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Sense of Humor. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production.
Everyone knows Broadway is in New York. The Broadway, that is. It has a dozen aliases. But whether it's called the Big Drag, the Gay White Way, or just the Street, it means that bustling stretch of midtown Manhattan that is at once garish or beautiful, hard-hearted or soft-hearted, cynical or naive, depending on how you look at it or feel about it. To some people, it can be all those at the same time. One of those people was Damon Runyon. Damon Runyon, one of America's greatest storytellers, knew people and loved them. And because he did, people loved him. Damon Runyon told his stories through the eyes and mouth of a character who seems to have no name. We call him Broadway because Broadway seems to be his only home. And he is satisfied with it and happy. He knows all the guys and dolls, and they know him. How Broadway makes a living is a mystery, and one we'd rather not solve. We accept him, and because we do, we accept his stories as truth. Anyway, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One night I am sitting in Mindy's restaurant on Broadway, partaking heartily of some Hungarian goulash, which comes very nice in Mindy's, when in pops a guy who is a stranger to me and sits down at my table. In short, I do not know this guy. But it turns out later that we are all calling him Tobias the Terrible. And how that comes about is quite a story, which I will tell in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Tobias the Terrible.
As I am saying, I am partaking of Mindy's Hungarian goulash when in pops a guy who is a stranger to me and sits down at my table. I do not pay any attention to the guy, as I am busy looking over the next day's entries at Laurel. But I hear him tell the waiter to bring him some goulash, too. By and by, I hear the guy making a strange noise. I look over my paper and see that he is crying. He is a very little guy, maybe a shade over 5 feet tall, and weighing maybe as much as a dime's worth of liver, and he has pale blonde hair and a very sad look in his eyes. And from his looks, I can see that this guy does not belong in these parts. Well, I watch him cry for a spell, and naturally I am very curious as to why he is crying. So I asked him, you will pardon me, but why are you crying? Perhaps it is because you have a tough day at the track?
No.
You do not look like a horse player.
I'm not.
You do not look like a person from these parts.
No, I'm not.
Then if you are crying about the goulash, you better dry your tears before the chef sees you, because the chef is very sensitive and may take your tears as criticism.
The goulash is wonderful.
You need not be enthusiastic. It is just good.
If I am bothering you, I will move away.
You are not bothering me. But why you are crying is...
Are you ever in love?
I have never. And barring a bad break, I never expect to be.
If you were acquainted with Miss Deborah Weems, you wouldn't speak that way.
I am not acquainted with Miss Deborah Weems, probably because I do not know her. With that, the little guy goes back to crying. And it touches my heart, because I am convinced he is leveling with the tears. Now, I have a naturally sympathetic heart for anybody, as long as it does not extend to a touch for a fin, or even a less amount. So I get this little guy to tell me his name, which is Tobias Tweedy. This is an odd name, but it belongs to an odd character, so I lets it pass. He tells me the whole story, which is as follows.
My home is in Erasmus, Pennsylvania. Do you know where that is?
If it is not within a stone's throw from where we are, I do not.
Well, I am in love with Deborah Weems, who was in love with me until she changed her mind.
What occasions this chill?
What?
Why is she not in love with you anymore?
She thinks I'm not tough enough.
Why does she not see this at first? You do not look like you are ever dangerous.
I'm not. That's the trouble, Mr.
You may call me Broadway.
Well, Mr. Broadway, Deborah goes to the movies, and she has seen tough guys, and she has made up her mind that they are her ideals. To make things worse, there is a Joe Trivet in Erasmus who claims he once shook hands with a gangster.
That is dangerous work.
I don't believe him. I told him so.
And what happens? Look, why don't you go back to Erasmus and punch this Joe Trivet?
That is what happened.
You punches him?
No.
No?
The reason I don't is because he has the idea first and punched me. That is when Deborah called off our wedding. She called me a rabbit.
Personally, I can see that this Miss Deborah Weems has got a point, but I do not mention it to Tobias. I wait for him to stop crying, and he goes on as follows.
So I left town. I drew $200 out of the Erasmus Bank and came here.
Why?
Oh, I figure that if I can meet up with some real underworld characters, I can go back to Erasmus and make Joe Trivet look sick. Do you know any underworld characters?
I do not know any such characters. And if I do, I am not going to talk about them.
I have not yet met any tough characters, and until I do, I can't go back to Erasmus. If I could just go to a tough joint and see some characters, I could go back to Erasmus. Do you know a place you can take me?
Well, your story touches me. I will take you to such a place. Well, it is maybe a couple of minutes later that Tobias Tweeny and I are in a taxicab going up Broadway. Tobias is all eyes, which makes him look like quite a large rabbit by now. He turns to me and says as follows.
Golly, Mr. Broadway, this is nice of you. If I hadn't met you, I would never meet any underworld characters.
Yes, look, Tobias, if, I say if, we should run into some citizens who are, who are not exactly your idea of a Boy Scout, I want you should not mention it.
You mean they might kill us?
I am crossing my fingers against such a happen.
Gee, look at all the lights.
Do you not have lights in Erasmus?
We turn them out at 10 o'clock.
Well, how does one find one's way around the town?
It's not a very large town. It is not large enough for me and Joe Trivet.
I see.
Or maybe you will point out some of the sights for me as we go along. I see most of them by day, but I do not recognize them.
Tobias, you have nothing on me. I do not recognize him in the day either.
Gee, I can hardly wait until I tell Deborah that I am out with a character.
So I take Tobias Tweeny to Good Time Charlie's place, which is not a joint, but I figure Tobias will not know the difference. But the moment we go through the door, I am sorry, because who is present but a dozen citizens from different parts of the city, and none of these are a bargain at any time. But I take Tobias around and introduce him. Tobias, meet Harry the horse.
Gee.
You ain't growed much, have you?
And this is Angie the ox.
Where did you get this, Broadway?
Angie, the ox?
You don't like the name, Tobias?
Oh, it's wonderful.
And this is little Mitzi.
Hiya, Tobias.
So I introduce Tobias all around, and his eyes are growing like saucers. I tell his story, and when I do, Tobias starts crying again. And it affects little Mitzi, who is just tossed around himself more than somewhat by a doll. Little Mitzi says to Tobias,
I never hear of such an outrage in my life. If I have time, I will go back to the town with you and make this Joe Trivet hard to catch. Furthermore, I will give this Deborah Weems a piece of my mind.
Say, Broadway.
Yeah, Angie?
You say you bring him here to meet some underworld characters?
Well, yes, that is what I say.
Are you expecting to find them here?
Well,
I wonder if we can get in touch with anyone who knows such characters and can arrange to have Mr. Tweeny meet them. Although, personally, I loathe and despise characters of this nature. Hey, you guys, we gotta talk this over. Come on. Yeah, we gotta help this.
Now, all this is very odd, especially since little Mitzi himself is a character who the police dislike intensely. In fact, so much so that they are willing to give him a vacation on citizens' money. It is likewise with Harry the horse, Angie the ox, and the others. But I say nothing, which is very smart, not only now, but at any time. Anyway, they are talking this over. And while they are, I see that Tobias Tweeny is asleep. It being after 3 a.m. in the morning, he is done in. He is still asleep in a chair when Good Time Charlie comes hurrying in.
Hey, you guys, Harrigan's outside.
Harrigan?
Harrigan?
Yeah, I believe that is his name, and he is still a lieutenant in the police force, and he is in company with others of his ilk.
A raid? And I am carrying a rod, which is awkward, because it'll be tough on anybody who owes the state some time. And I seem to remember owing some.
The police are back and front.
Can you hold them off, Charlie?
I will stall, Mitzi, but Harrigan is a very determined man.
You will stall until we can get rid of our guns.
Yeah, all right. But you will please make it very fast, or Lieutenant Harrigan will take nothing to coming through the door without opening it first. You will make it snappy, boys.
Yeah, where was it put under the rug?
I am uncomfortable, naturally. But the rest are even more so, especially since being caught with a Roscoe means large portions of grief. But there is no place to chuck the irons, there being an even dozen of said weapons. And then Angie looks up and points to Tobias and says,
Him, that Tobias character.
What about him, Angie?
Harry, now I ask you, does he look like a hardened character?
He looks like nothing. But I do not see the reasons for this discussion at the present time.
Look, we put our guns on him.
Angie, you are a genius.
Yeah.
Mitzi, I thank you. All right, load him up with rods.
I put my rod in his pocket.
Stick this in his waistband.
Well, they all stowed their guns on Tobias, who is so sleepy he just mumbles as they tuck the irons on his frame and in his clothes. When they finish, Angie looks at him and says,
There, Harrigan'll never find him. Who would think of looking for a gun on him?
Shh. Listen.
That, I believe, is Harrigan and his gendarmes.
We will sit down and look innocent. Shh.
Well. Good morning, boys. What a nice gathering we have here.
What, if I may be so bold, brings you out on such a night, Lieutenant Harrigan?
I am restless at night, Harry, and I'm looking for company at... Who's that?
That is a friend of mine, Lieutenant Harrigan. By name, he is Tobias Tweeny.
That an alias, Broadway?
It is his given name.
Where is he from? He doesn't look like a local character.
He is from Erasmus, Pennsylvania.
What is he doing here?
I bring him here.
What for?
For a cup of coffee?
I see. It didn't keep him awake.
He is not used to late hours.
Okay. All right, the rest of you, line up for a frisk.
A frisk? You are going to search us? Why?
I am playing Roscoe, who's got the Roscoe. And if I find one, I will be very happy to recommend a sentence. I think I will find one.
You mean you think we are carrying concealed weapons?
Just line up. Not you, Broadway. I know you're clear. Okay, let's take you first, Angie. Hold 'em high, way up, like a good boy.
Well, anything to oblige, Lieutenant.
The rest of you face the wall and keep your noses against it.
Well, how's that, Lieutenant?
Well, you're clean, but I don't get it. All right, Harry, you're next. Hold 'em higher.
I am troubled with a sore shoulder, which prevents me from obliging you to the limit
Skip
of
it.
my...
Uh-huh.
You, are unable to find anything, Lieutenant?
Don't you feel undressed without that Roscoe, Harry?
It is a comfortable feeling.
Mitzi.
I am ready for this indignity.
Yeah.
You are a very suspicious man, Lieutenant Harrigan. You should learn to trust your fellow men.
My fellow men I do trust. You're not in that class. Okay, you're clear.
That I could have informed you of before proceedings began.
I don't like the smell of this.
You, could leave.
Shut up. Okay, the rest of you.
Well, Harrigan and his men make the frisk, but good. But there is nothing. Not a single rod, no place. And not once do Harrigan and his gendarmes look at Tobias Tweeny, who is still deep in dreams. Then Harrigan finishes, and the look on his face is very odd when he says as follows.
I find this very curious, very peculiar.
It could be that you are given a bum steer, Lieutenant.
That could be, Angie, and it's lucky for you it is a bum one.
I am going to see my alderman. I am a citizen, and I got rights as such.
Harry, you are not a good citizen.
But I got no gun.
That is correct, and I'm puzzled. All right, boys, let's go.
Harrigan and his boys are just about to the door, and one and all are breathing again when...
Wait a minute, what the... Holy mackerel.
For a minute, there is no sound, because nobody is able to make one. We are all looking at Tobias Tweeny, who falls off his chair and lands on the floor, the 12-gun sliding every which way on the floor. Harrigan's eyes are popping a foot. When he gets back his voice and yells,
Grab that guy, boys. Grab him before he gets his hands on one of those rods. I've seen a 2, even a 3-gun man before. But so help me, this is the first time I ever see a 12-gun character. Hey, you, wake up. Wake up, hear me?
Deborah, is that you?
And now back to the second act of the Damon Runyon Theatre and our story, Tobias the Terrible.
So, that is that. Tobias Tweeny is picked up off the floor with 10 gendarmes grabbing parts of him. The next day, the newspapers are full of the capture of a guy they call 12-Gun Tweeny. The papers give it a big play, and Harrigan gives out a statement that says 12-Gun Tweeny is a bloodthirsty guy because he says nothing whatsoever, but only glares at them with a steely glint in his eyes. Although, of course, the reason Tobias stares at him is because he is too dumbfounded to think of anything to say. Well, I naturally expect that when Tobias figures this out, he will spill the whole business. And all the parties who are in Good Time Charlie's when he is arrested think the same way and go into retirement for a time. But it seems that when Tobias finally realizes what is the score, he is getting so much attention that it swells him all up, and he decides to go on being 12-gun Tweenie as long as he can, which is a nice break for all other parties concerned. So I sneak down to Judge Raskover's court the day Tobias is arraigned. The courtroom is packed with citizens eager to see this desperate character. The citizens are milling and pushing around, and there is much talk which I hear as I push to the front.
12 guns he had on him. He's probably responsible for several revolutions.
Think of meeting him when he was in a bed, you...
Lieutenant Harrigan took a chance in nailing this character.
This guy'll get 20 years, maybe 50. They say he's a big guy, maybe close to 7 feet tall.
Well, I listen to all this and wonder what is going to happen when said citizens get a look at Tobias Tweenie. Then he is brought in.
There he comes! Don't stand too close.
Maybe he's still got a couple of guns they didn't find.
A dead hush falls when they see Tobias. Tobias is smaller than usual. He is some heads under the shortest citizen in the courtroom, and his rabbit face is quivering. But he stands there as proceedings go on as follows.
You will please rise.
In comes Judge Raskover, who takes his place on the bench.
Good morning.
Morning, Judge. Morning, Judge.
The judge adjusts his glasses and looks down and says,
Where is the prisoner?
This is Tobias Tweenie, Your Honor.
Where, Lieutenant Harrigan?
Here, Your Honor.
That is the prisoner?
Yes, Your Honor.
Just a moment. I think my glasses are steamed up. And now, did you bring in the right prisoner?
This is Tobias Tweenie, Your Honor.
You mean to tell this court that this half portion is the desperate 12-gun Tweenie?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Tweenie, are you Tobias Tweenie?
I'm 12-gun Tweenie.
Just a moment. Lieutenant Harrigan, come up here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you sure you found 12 guns on this man?
I did, sir.
Are the guns in this courtroom?
On the table, Your Honor.
Good. I wish to see just how he was carrying them. Please put them on him.
Yes, Your Honor. Mulligan Schwartz, give me a hand.
Well, Harrigan and his boys puts the guns on Tweenie. In his side pockets, one in each hip pocket, one in his waistband, one in each pants pocket, and so forth, until finally Harrigan says to the judge,
That's it, Your Honor.
Mr. Tweenie.
Yes, Your Honor.
Step closer to the bench. I wish to see for myself just what kind of a villain you are.
Go on, Tweenie, step up. Tweenie, His Honor said step up.
Well, we stand there and watch Tweenie. He does not move. It is like he is rooted to the spot. And I figured that now he is scared and wishes he is back in Erasmus. And then, while we watch, he takes a step, and it is like he is pulling his foot out of a puddle of tar. And then... Now I see what happens. Tobias does not fall off the chair in Good Time Charlie's place. He is just naturally top-heavy from all the guns. And it is the same here. He is not able to walk under the load, and he topples forward on his face. While everybody is trying to get a look, a young doll rushes out of the crowd, and the scene is as follows.
Tobias! Tobias, my darling.
Deborah.
Toby, darling, I love you. I did not realize this until we saw the New York papers in Erasmus.
Deborah, you love me.
Oh, Toby, you are wonderful. Kiss me, Toby.
Order! There will be order in this court, or I will clear it. Young lady, who are you?
I am his sweetheart. I love him.
So I see.
You may sentence him to prison, but I will be waiting for him when he gets out, even though it may be 6 months.
Quiet, you live in Erasmus, young lady?
All my life.
And, Mr. Tweenie, have you known him all your life?
Since we were children.
Mr. Tweeny.
Yes, Your Honor.
How long have you been in New York?
4 days.
4 days? All this trouble in only 4 days?
Yes, sir.
Young lady, what does Mr. Tweeny do for a living in Erasmus?
He is a very good shoe salesman.
Quiet! Order in the court! I see. Mr. Tweeny, young lady, I should like to see both of you in my chambers immediately. And Lieutenant Harrigan?
Yes, Your Honor.
It would be very nice if you came along. We can then discuss the case of 12-gun Tweeny at some length.
Yes, sir.
Court's adjourned.
Well, Judge Raskover, being quite a slick codger, he has it all figured out. And it is figured out along the right lines, which makes Lieutenant Harrigan uncomfortable, and also some other characters whose names you know. They are forced to stay undercover. Well, Tobias Tweeny and Deborah Weems go back to Erasmus, and it is not until a month later that I hear the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. The payoff comes one night when I am sitting in Mindy's, partaking of a light snack, and Harry the horse and little Mitzi come in and sit alongside me, which makes me uncomfortable. Harry the horse looks at me for a minute and then speaks as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, little Mitzi.
Broadway, we ought to be mad at you.
Harry is right, Broadway. Very mad.
Well, why?
It is like this. You bring that Tobias Tweeny around, and we are all in trouble when the thing is over.
It is not me who puts the guns on him.
No, but we are not mad at you.
I am happy about that, Mitzi.
You see, Broadway, we are at Good Time Charlie's that night having a peace meeting with Angie the Ox and his boys.
And we learned something very interesting.
Yeah.
Such as what?
Such as the fact that Angie the Ox and his boys are carrying guns which we agree not to carry, since this is a peace meeting.
Yes.
Well, I see, but your guns...
That is besides the point.
Yes.
Broadway, we now know who our friends are. It seems we cannot trust Angie the Ox and his boys.
Also, we are very mad at Tobias Tweeny, who is your friend.
I renounce him as such, starting now.
He is an ingrate. We make it possible for him to marry this doll Deborah, which he does.
We make it possible for him to have such a tough reputation that he is elected constable of Erasmus. We make it possible for him as constable to run Joe Trivett from the town.
So, we think maybe we are able to hide out in Erasmus until this blows over.
But he is an ingrate. We go to see him, and you know what happens?
Oh, no, I do not know. What?
He fines us $50 apiece for carrying concealed weapons.
And so ends the saga of Tobias the Terrible, another famous Damon Runyon story. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the stories are adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon, and this one, The Brakeman's Daughter. And to tell it to you, Here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is of a fine spring morning, and I am just standing on the corner of 44th watching the spring weather take over and trying to get a few gulps of fresh air in between large portions of taxi exhaust. That is a wonderful morning, and I am thinking how wonderful it is when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I look around and see a young guy's face grinning at me. The face opens and says,
Well, now, my old pal, Broadway.
The Hummingbird. Well, and how are you?
Just great. You ain't changed a bit since I saw you last.
2 years ago, huh?
Yeah, just about.
What brings you to New York from Cleveland, Ohio?
Oh, the big false face sent for me.
Uh-oh.
No rough stuff, just sort of a business conference.
When the big false face calls a business conference, it is very likely to get rough.
Nah, everything's peaceful. Oh, boy, what weather. I like spring.
It has its points. Mainly, it brings on no snow.
Uh-huh. You know, Hey, Broadway, take a look at this doll coming at us.
Yeah, she is very restful on the eye.
You know her?
Never see her before. You know a hummingbird?
Me? No.
She looks at you.
Yeah. Boy, I never saw a doll like that before.
Neither do I.
You know, I wish I knew her. Yeah, I sure do.
Well, I cannot help agreeing with the hummingbird, because the doll who passes is very pleasant to behold. Also, she looks at him, and he looks at her, and it is just the same as if they hold 2 hours' conversation. But they are both young, and it is spring. And the way language can pass between young guys and young dolls without them saying a word is practically uncanny. Well, the hummingbird gets his wish. He meets her. And how he does, and what happens after, is something I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Brakeman's Daughter.
Like I say, the hummingbird gazes after the doll. She looks back at him, and there is almost a high voltage line between them. Then something happens.
Gee, what a doll. What a
Hey, she is not looking where she is going.
Crossing against the lights. A truck. Hey, miss! Come on, Broadway. Hey, miss! Look out!
Hey, you, what do you think you're doing, crossing a cow pasture?
You hurt? You all right?
Why, yes, that was stupid of me.
Nah. Well, look where you're driving that truck, Mac.
Yeah, maybe you want trouble, huh?
None at all. But I got some extra if you want any.
Oh, please, it was my fault. I wasn't looking. I crossed against the light.
Sure you did.
You better move on, Mac.
Who do you think you are?
I said you better move on.
Yeah, sure.
Look, miss, you gotta get out of the street. Come on.
Thank you.
You all right, little miss?
What? Oh, yes, thanks. Just a little shake.
That is a narrow escape you have.
I should have tattooed that truck driver's noggin a little.
Oh, no, it wasn't his fault. I guess I've got to learn how to cross streets in New York.
You're new here, huh?
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't thank you for pulling me out of the way.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh, you could have been hurt.
Not a chance.
Yes, there was.
Oh, forget it.
I guess I'll be going.
Sure.
I've got some shopping to do.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess I'll be going.
Uh-huh.
I guess she has to go, Hummingbird.
Yeah.
Well, goodbye, and thank you again.
Oh, sure. Don't mention it.
Goodbye. I've got to be going.
So long.
Her name is Sophie Glutz, and she lives in Flatbush.
Huh? You say something, Broadway?
I say her name is Ermeline Wurzenheimer, and she lives in Schenectady.
What?
Like I say, her name is Salome Schultz. She lives in the Bronx.
Holy mackerel, I don't even know her name.
Now, that is very strange. You practically save her life, and you do not find out her name.
What a dope, what a sap.
Well, she is walking very slow-like. I do not think she is in much of a hurry to get someplace.
Sure. Come on.
I will wait here. Well, get going. For a guy who is hurrying after her, you are giving a great imitation of Grant's, too.
Let it go.
Now I see everything. The hummingbird passing up a chance to meet a doll.
That kind, yeah.
Why do you say that?
Dolls like her ain't for me.
She does not seem to think so.
Nah, she don't know me from Adam.
This is news.
Well, you don't get it. You got a good look at her?
I am fairly busy taking in details, yes. Why?
So, a doll like that wouldn't give a guy like me a tumble if she knew who I was.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know it. Chances are she'd keel over in a dead faint if she found out I was the hummingbird.
You got another name?
Forgot it long ago.
I see.
A hummingbird. Flits from doll to doll. All the same kind of dolls. Not like her.
I get your point. But things can change.
For me? Yeah, what am I standing here for? I gotta find the big false face and see what he wants with me.
Oh, sure.
Besides, he promised to introduce me to a real classy doll.
Oh, so?
Sure. Doll he calls the Brakeman's daughter.
The Brakeman's daughter?
Yeah. Hey, you said that like you knew her.
No, I never meet her.
Well, why you got that funny look on your face?
I have, maybe I think of something funny.
Oh, okay. Want to come along with me?
Where?
See the big false face.
Who, me? Look, Hummingbird, if I know the kind of a meeting this will be, and I think I do, I will stay away.
There ain't gonna be no trouble. Come on along. Maybe we'll have some laughs.
Maybe we will have some laughs, he says. He does not know that the big false face has a sense of humor. And one of the face's biggest jokes is the Brakeman's daughter. Anyway, I go along with the hummingbird, and we get to the place where Big False Face is having this little meeting. He is called False Face because he always wears a castor oil smile that looks like it is painted on. This smile is strictly a throw-off because he is often smiling when he is not amused at anything. Well, like I say, we get to the place. The hummingbird goes in a room. I sit outside with the guy by the name of Crowbar Connolly, one of the Face's boys. And the scene is as follows.
How come you come along, Broadway?
Me? Well, Crowbar, it is a long time since I see the hummingbird. And
You didn't tip into the gag, did you?
No.
Good thing. False Face don't like his gag spoiled.
Does he not ever get tired of the Brakeman's daughter, Rip?
Why should he? It's a good gag. I remember the time Rocco Scarpati got it.
Yeah, so do I.
It was in the dead of winter. Rocco didn't find his way out of the woods. He froze to death.
Yeah, I remember.
Of course, it wasn't False Face's fault.
No, of course not. He has nothing to do with it.
He just likes his fun, that's all.
A very light-hearted guy.
Working the gimmick on the hummingbird is going to be good. The kid's a lady killer. You know what the False Face tells him?
No.
He tells the hummingbird that the Brakeman's daughter sees him the last time he's in town. Can't wait to meet him. That good?
Oh, it is screamingly funny. And it will be especially funny when the hummingbird finds out there is no such character as the Brakeman's daughter.
Look, he ain't gonna find it out unless he's tipped. As I told you before, the False Face don't like his gags tipped.
Believe me, Crowbar, as much as I like the hummingbird, I like to live also.
You're smart, Broadway.
I am alive.
Yeah, boys are in there a long time. Maybe the False Face is having trouble with Cheeks.
Cheeks? Cheek Cherokee?
Yeah, why?
Oh, there is a bad boy.
Yeah, the False Face got him to rights. If Cheeks don't want to go along with the merger, well...
Yeah, I see.
Uh-huh. Now,
So we got it all settled, huh, Cheeks?
I guess I gotta play ball with you, False Face.
Sure. We all team up. Make a better deal for everybody. Well, hello, Broadway.
Hello, False Face.
I'm kind of surprised to see you here.
So am I.
I brought him along, False Face.
Oh, I see. Maybe you told him where you was going tonight, Hummingbird, huh?
Yeah, I told him.
Oh? The Brakeman's daughter is a classy doll. Ain't she, Broadway?
Huh? Oh, sure she is, yeah.
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 I gotta be running along, Face.
Sure, Cheeks.
Yeah, see you later.
Wait a minute, Cheeks.
Yeah.
You're satisfied with the deal, ain't you, Cheeks?
Sure. It's a good deal.
Why?
I was just asking. You seem kind of sore in the other room.
Sore at you, Face?
Maybe.
Why should I be sore?
Maybe because you ain't gonna like me as top man.
I got no argument.
That's the way, Cheeks. That's the way. You play ball my way. And you'll play ball a lot longer.
Sure, I get it. Well, see you later.
Cheeks ain't real happy.
Yeah, better watch him, Face.
I will, Crowbar. Well, what's everybody looking so down about, huh?
I guess I have got to go.
Stick around, Broadway.
I have got an appointment.
Later.
You want me any more, Face?
No, Hummingbird. Oh, boy, are you a lucky guy. Ain't he, Crowbar?
Yeah, there's a million guys that give their right arms to meet the Brakeman's daughter.
Yeah, and boom. She sees you talking to me the last time you're in town, and right off she falls. Like that.
Yeah?
Am I kidding, Crowbar?
No, she falls for you all right, Hummingbird.
Like all dames do.
Yeah.
I wish I could make 'em tumble like that.
Well, it's a gift, Face.
I guess so.
What time you want me to meet you tonight?
8, right here.
Sure, I'll be here. Come on, Broadway?
Yeah, sure.
Stick around, Broadway.
But I have
Stick
got no-
around. I ain't seen you for a long time. I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah, but I... All right.
See you later, Broadway. Face.
Sure. You don't think it's funny, Broadway?
Ha ha.
You got objections?
Look, Face, why pull the gag on a nice kid like the Hummingbird? Pick a guy like Cheeks.
He knows the gag. I pulled it on him 2 years ago.
Oh.
You ain't figuring on maybe tipping the Hummingbird, are you? Broadway, I like to have my fun.
Yeah, but the Hummingbird will find out I know the gag. He is not going to take it kindly that I do not tip him.
And I won't take it kindly if you do.
You don't want to spoil no fun, do you, Broadway?
I love to see everybody happy, including myself. But one cannot have everything in this world, I guess.
That's the ticket. Look. The Hummingbird's a cinch to fall for a rib like the Brakeman's daughter.
Yeah.
First off, he is a 1-2 hit with the doll. Second, he knows it. Third, he never passes up a chance to make the acquaintance of any new doll.
Yeah.
Brother, I can hardly wait to see the look on his face. Oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Yes, it is a big joke. But it turns out a little different than the big false face thinks it will. Now, maybe you are wondering what the gag is and what is all the mystery about. Well, I will tell you that in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Brakeman's Daughter.
Well, it comes up that night. The Hummingbird comes into Mindy's where I am having a bite to eat. He sits down, and the scene is as follows.
I'm kind of jittery tonight, Broadway.
Huh? To tell the truth, I am more than somewhat nervous myself.
Yeah? What about?
Well, I do not know.
Come to think of it, you've been acting kind of funny. What's eating you?
Nothing at all, Hummingbird. Nothing at all.
I got a kind of funny feeling maybe I shouldn't go with the false face tonight.
What makes you feel that way?
I don't know. Yeah, it's a funny thing. A week ago, I'd have jumped at the chance to meet up with a classy doll like the face says the Brakeman's daughter is, and...
Yeah?
Why do they call her that?
Well, you see... But does not false face tell you the whole story?
Well, he did say something about her old man being pretty careful about the doll.
That is it.
And, they live out in the island, way out.
That is what I hear.
You know, I wonder if it's worth it. Maybe I just ought to forget the whole thing.
Maybe you should.
On the other hand, why should I pass up the chance to meet the doll? She says she wants to meet me.
Uh-huh.
Ever since this morning when I saw that other doll, I've been jumpy. I wish I'd have gotten her name and address.
She seems like a very nice doll to know.
But not for me, I guess.
Well. Hello, Hummingbird. Broadway.
Hiya, Crowbar.
Oh, Crowbar.
Ain't it about time you got going, Hummingbird?
It's only 7:45.
Yeah. Gee, I wish I was you, kid. I see the brakeman's daughter once, and she is 100%. Me. No doll like that ever goes for me.
Well, guess I'll be going.
Sure. Good luck, kid.
Thanks. See you later, Broadway.
Okay, Hummingbird.
Been a good boy, Broadway?
Yeah.
Face can hardly wait. He's got a new angle all cooked up for the Hummingbird.
Oh? I think he thinks of every angle. He works the gag 100 times.
Oh, this is different. He planted some of the boys out there. And listen, when he knocks on the door, one of the boys is going to start blasting away with a rod. Like it's the brakeman guarding his daughter.
My. The face certainly does it up fancy.
Naturally, the Hummingbird's going to take the wind, because he don't want to catch any lead.
A very sound decision.
Then the face is going to lead him into the woods out there and lose him.
The same woods where Rocco Scarpati freezes to death, huh?
Yeah. That was an added attraction.
Yeah. I wonder what the Hummingbird is going to say and do when he finds out what happens to him.
Who cares? It's only a gag. I'd like to see the Hummingbird's face when he's wandering around in them woods with nobody around for miles and miles. Boy, he's gonna be real tired when he finally gets back to New York.
So that is the gag. The Hummingbird is the sucker. The big false face will lose him in the woods. Well, Face and the Hummingbird get out to this lonely part of Long Island. It is very dark, and the only way you can get there is in a car. The house is one that nobody lives in, so it is perfect for the rib. Then the proceedings go as follows.
You gotta be real quiet now, Hummingbird.
That guy can get lost out here. Hey, how come this doll lives in a joint like this?
I told you. Our old man don't like nobody to get close enough to hand her a slice of fruitcake.
Look, maybe it ain't worth it.
Are you kidding? I tell you, this doll is $1 million, a pile of diamonds. And she takes a fancy to you.
Dolls are a dime a dozen.
Not like this one. Wait a second.
What's the matter, Face?
Nothing. I just want to be careful.
You sure the brakeman ain't home?
She told me he's on a run to Albany.
Yeah, but maybe he'll come back.
You scared?
Me?
You're acting like it. The way I hear it, you ain't afraid of nothing.
Well, you heard it right, Face.
And then what are you beefing about? You scared of an old guy?
I'm scared of nobody.
If you are, we can go back to the car and drive back to New York. Well?
I was just thinking.
About what?
Another doll.
Who?
I don't know.
You crazy.
Guess so.
Now, look. I promised the doll I'd bring you tonight. You're gonna make me look like a Welcher?
Okay, let's go.
Sure.
Where's the house?
Right up ahead.
I don't see any lights.
Sure not. There's trees in the way.
Yeah.
Now, look. I'm gonna go onto the porch with you, and I'll knock on the door. When the doll answers, you're on your own, see?
I get it.
All right. I'll wait at the car for you.
Okay.
Careful now. We're almost there. There's the porch.
Okay, let's go.
You gotta take it easy. Take a look around first.
I don't see anybody. Fact is, I don't believe there's anybody around for miles.
Except the brakeman's daughter.
All right, let's go.
Sure. Now remember, I'll knock, the doll will answer, and then I leave. You got it?
You told me 100 times.
I just want to be sure you know.
Okay, there's the door.
Boy. This is going to give you one big kick.
Well?
It's funny. Somebody ought to answer.
Who's that? What's going on there?
Beat it, kid. It's the brakeman.
Face! Hey, Face!
The wards to the right. Come on.
Face! Face!
Come on.
In here. Get in here.
What the...
Please get in.
I gotta get out of here.
Please be quiet.
You...
Never mind that now. Wait.
Look here, doll. Hey, it's a car. Close. Hey, you're the girl this morning.
I guess they're gone.
Who are you talking about? What are you doing here?
I live here.
No, you ain't the...
Oh, I was scared. Those men came here. They hid all around the house.
What men? Look, miss, open up, will you? Spill it. What happened?
I was upstairs. I heard a car pull up and stop, and then I heard some men talking. I was scared.
Why didn't you call the cops?
There's no phone.
Well, you could have put on the lights.
There are none, not yet.
Look, maybe we better start from the beginning. Now, tell me what happened.
Well, I heard the car and then the men. I came downstairs. Somebody tried this door, but I'd locked it from the inside. They tried the windows, but I'd locked them.
Yeah, then what?
Well, I waited and listened. They went off the porch around to the side of the house. I heard them talking.
Well, who? Who were they?
I don't know, but I heard one of them say something that sounded like chic.
Chic? Chic? Cheeks! Was it Cheeks?
Yes, that was it, Cheeks.
You wait here.
Where are you going? Please don't leave me.
Okay, come along. But easy.
When I saw you and heard you.
Just enough moonlight for that.
What were those men doing? And I...
Oh, wait. You better stop right there.
Why?
Take it easy.
He's dead.
Yeah. He got enough slugs in him to sink a battleship.
Who is he?
He was a guy we called Big False Face. Now, it's okay, baby. It's okay. There's nothing to worry about now.
If I hadn't recognized you, you...
Yeah. If you hadn't, I'd have been with False Face, right alongside him.
He'd have killed you, too.
Seems likely. Now, maybe you better start doing some explaining.
Me? But...
Yeah. How come you were here?
I live here.
So you're the...
I just moved in today. It was the only place we could find. That's why there are no lights, no phone.
Oh, yeah. And you're sure nobody lives in this place before you come in?
No one. That's why I wondered how you found out who I was and how you found my address so soon. How did you?
Don't make no difference now. Looks like a real funny gag. Yeah, a real funny one. Only it didn't work out the right way. For a guy I used to know.
That is what happens. Cheek Shiraki takes advantage of the opportunity to rub out Big False Face. It is a perfect spot for it. Well, there is a big to-do. The gendarmes do a lot of work, and they come up with Cheeks. Naturally, the hummingbird is cleared because the doll tells what she knows. But that is not the end of the story. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, Cheek Shiraki is tagged for rubbing out Big False Face. Then it is a couple days later that I am sitting in Mindy's with the hummingbird talking about the whole thing.
Cheeks had it figured perfect. He knew the False Face was going to be out there. I'd be the only witness. Besides a couple of the Face's boys who were rubbed out first.
And the doll saves you, huh?
Yeah. Cheeks didn't know she was in the house. It looked perfect. But it wasn't.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know... Hey, what did you know about the gag?
Me? I know it all along, Hummingbird.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
And you didn't tell me?
Only because I have no idea what is going to happen.
Nah. Okay. Oh, no.
What is the matter?
Look, a doll coming over here. I gotta get out of here.
You do? Why?
Well, just because I...
Hello there.
Hi.
Hello, miss. Sit down.
No.
Hummingbird, where are your manners?
Thank you. You left so suddenly the other night.
Yeah, I did.
Why?
Well, I had some business to attend to.
I guess so. I thought maybe you'd come out and see me, but you didn't. So I asked about you, and someone told me I might find you here.
Okay, you found me. So what?
Nothing. Nothing, I guess.
You know, Hummingbird, it seems to me that a young miss like this needs somebody to show her around New York.
Okay, show her.
Who, me? Oh, I can think of no place interesting she might like to see if I took her.
Okay. What odds will you give me, Broadway?
On what?
on my chances.
Oh, I never take such a short-hand bet.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Brakeman's daughter.
What? What did you say?
The Brakeman's daughter. But, forget it.
You're an amazing person.
I am?
He is? Why?
Why, because first you found out where I lived without even knowing my name, and then you seem to know my father.
I do?
Well, you're only a little wrong. You see, my father is one of the oldest and best-known conductors on the Erie Railroad.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Brakeman's Daughter. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, a story goes with it. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, it is of a racing time at Saratoga, and I am there. I am feeling fine because the night before this afternoon, I make a few pounds on some very willing dice. I am walking along when all of a sudden I spot Hot Horse Herbie. Now, Herbie is generally with empty pockets, and I know he knows I do all right. So I suddenly think of a place I have to be in the opposite direction. But just when I think I am out of reach, I hear...
Hello, Broadway.
Oh, hello, Herbie. What do you do, tunnel in the ground to come up in front of me?
You are not glad to see me.
Hysterical with happiness, so long.
Broadway...
The answer is no.
I do not ask you anything.
The gleam in your eye does.
I hear about you and the little cubes last night.
Herbie, I have got to pay the mortgage on the old farm in Indiana. I am sending a brother through college, and my sister in California wants to come home.
You are never in Indiana. You never have a brother, much less a sister.
How much, Herbie?
Broadway, I do not ask you for a red cent. I never open my kisser about dough. In fact, I just wish to wish you a good afternoon. Take it easy, Broadway. I will see you some other time.
Well, when Hot Horse Herbie walks away without putting the bite on me, all I am able to do is stand there with my mouth open. It is a very unusual situation. In fact, it is so unusual it is practically impossible. And I look around me several times to be sure I am still in the world. However, Herbie has a reason. And what the reason is, I find out the next day. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous A Story Goes With It.
Like I say, it comes up the next day. I am once again at the track when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I look around, and there stands Hot Horse Herbie.
I should not even speak to you after the way you treat me yesterday. Just like I am a leopard.
I am sorry. I figure you for a touch.
Hey, that reminds me.
I open my big mouth.
At Broadway, do you wish something good in the fort tomorrow?
Herbie, look, you have always got a horse that is something good. Only the other horses are never convinced.
I tell you, Broadway, this is a cinch. A sure thing.
Yeah, sure.
Broadway, it is a cinch. Do you wish to hear about it?
No.
Look,
What is the matter? What are you looking at?
Broadway, see that guy standing over there by the rail?
The sad-looking character?
Him. I dislike the way he stares at me.
Who is he?
I never see him before in my life.
He seems to know you because he is coming over. And you will excuse me
Wait a minute. Stay with me. I do not like the looks of this character.
He is very hollow-eyed, like he does not sleep for nights and nights.
It is going to be a touch. Leave us go.
Now you know how it feels.
I have got to go. I have got...
Excuse me, I want to talk to you.
Me?
Both of you. I saw you around here.
There is something wrong, Mr.
My name is Harker. Steve Harker.
To me, that is a cold name. It means nothing.
I do not know it either.
I'm not real well known. Fact is, nobody knows me here.
Well, do not worry. You will get acquainted. Now, if you will kindly excuse my friend and I...
Please, just a minute. I want to ask you a favor.
Oh? What is that?
Do you know anybody with a gun for sale?
Broadway, does he say a Roscoe?
No, a gun.
Hey, look, Mr. Harder, why do you wish a heater?
Gun.
You have it your own way. Why do you wish a gun?
To kill myself.
Oh, is that all? Well, I may be able to give you the name of a guy
Herbie, what are you doing?
Doing this citizen a favor. He asks us, does he not?
Mr. Harder, why do you wish to kill yourself?
I lost all my money. All but $50.
He is a wealthy man, and he wishes to knock himself over. He is nuts.
You don't understand. I had over $500. I don't dare go home to my girl.
Look, Mr. Harder, take the $50 and go home.
I live in Illinois.
Practically a foreigner.
Please, do me a favor and tell me.
No, go away. You are loony.
You can have the gun after I'm through with it.
Thanks. Come on, Herbie.
Yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Harder. For $50, I will...
Herbie, the guy is nuts. Leave him alone.
Broadway, you queer a deal for me. I know where I can get a Roscoe for $30. I take his 50 and make 20, and what does he care?
Herbie, I know where there is a nice, quiet job in the morgue. It will suit your personality fine.
I do all right this way. Why do I want a job?
Forget it. Now, goodbye.
Now, wait. I remember. I am telling you about something good in the fort tomorrow.
Never mind.
Broadway, you do not understand. This is not a ordinary tip. It is a special. Extra special.
No.
Broadway.
What?
A story goes with it.
I do not care. A story?
A story.
Well...
Listen, you come with me.
Where?
To the stable. I wish you to see something.
What?
A horse by the name of Never Despair.
What? Herbie, I will not insult other horses I may wish to bet on by associating with that caterpillar.
I tell you, there is a story goes with it. And Broadway, a very good story.
Well, since Herbie puts it that way, there is nothing else but I go with him. We head for the stables, and Herbie leads me to a stall where Never Despair is. Now, this is a horse that even the guy who hollers he would give his kingdom for one would bite his tongue for saying such a thing. Anyway, Herbie looks around careful-like, and then addresses me thusly.
This is Never Despair.
Yeah, I read the nameplate. But even without it, there is no doubt. Once I see this pig in a race, and he is slower than the glue he should be.
Shh. He is going to win the 4th race tomorrow.
This is the first time in history one horse runs all alone in a race. Because that is the only way he...
Marty, is that you?
Who is that, Herbie? It sounds like a doll.
It is Hybie, Louise.
Oh, I couldn't see. I was back in the stall.
Oh, sure. Louise, this is my friend, Broadway.
Oh, sure. I've seen you, Mr. Broadway. How are you?
Just fine, little miss. And you?
Wonderful. Did you come to look at Never Despair?
Yeah. We wish to give him the once-over.
He's not in very good shape, is he?
Well, one never knows about a horse.
That is right. One never knows.
Open the stall door for me, will you?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. It's a little hard getting around in a wheelchair.
Oh, you'll do all right, Louise.
Of course. It's all right, Mr. Broadway. Don't look so sad. I'm used to it. Ever since I was 9.
Oh, how old are you now, Louise?
17.
Well, I hear Never Despair is running in the fort tomorrow, Louise.
Yes, he is.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of his chances?
I don't know.
He never wins a race before.
But Dad won't give up.
That is the ticket. Never despair. Just like his name.
We got a wonderful jockey, Marty Bowen.
Marty Bowen?
Yeah, he is a great boy.
Yeah, that's right, Herbie. Great.
Marty, I didn't see you come up.
I came up the back way. What are you doing around here, Herbie?
Why, I just come to look over Never Despair.
Why?
Why?
Marty, what's the matter? Why are you looking like that?
I just don't like the idea of him coming around here. That's all.
Marty, you got me wrong.
Yeah, I guess so. How you feeling today, honey?
Me?
Shut up.
Herbie, let us go.
Oh, no, please don't go. I never get much chance to talk.
Okay, little miss.
Feeling any better, Louise?
Sure. I just told Herbie and Mr. Broadway that you're riding Never Despair tomorrow.
Oh, you told him, huh?
Why, yes. Shouldn't I?
Well, they'd find out anyhow. Now, look, baby, maybe you'd better let me wheel you back to the hotel. You shouldn't be knocking yourself out like this.
All right. I'll be back in a minute. I left my coat in the tack room.
Well, I guess I will be going.
Just a second, Herbie.
Yeah?
What are you doing here?
Oh, just wandering around.
Then keep wandering.
What are you so touchy about, Marty?
Look, any time a guy like you comes around, there's something cooking.
There is. Like what, for instance, Marty?
Beat it, Herbie.
Well, sure. Come on, Broadway.
Yeah, like I say before, let us go. Now, it strikes me as very strange that a jockey like Marty Bowen is riding Never Despair. Also, it is more than just strange that Herbie knows something about the race. Also, Marty acts suspicious indeed. I am thinking about all this when Herbie says to me,
Well, how does it look to you, Broadway?
I am trying to figure that out, Herbie.
Mm-hmm. Now, what do you say if I tell you that the fort tomorrow is gonna be a boat race?
Boat race? You mean that race is gonna be fixed?
That is it?
You are crazy. It is practically impossible.
Not when a guy is in love with a dog.
Who is in love with who, and what has love got to do with horses?
Everything. Listen. It is fixed for Never Despair to cop.
Now I know you are crazy. Why, if that nag so much as finishes the same day as the other GGs, the judges will look for something fishy.
Nevertheless, Never Despair will win.
For the last time I ask you, why?
Look, Marty is in love with Louise. Now, her old man owns Never Despair, but he has not got a nickel in the world.
Herbie, this story is getting more than somewhat mixed up.
If you will listen and not interrupt so much, I
Go ahead.
All right. Now, Marty Bowen knows Never Despair has not got a chance. So, he fixes it with the other jockeys to take their time.
Why, he will be ruled off for life.
Only if anybody finds out about it.
So all the other jockeys in the race know?
But they will not tell.
Herbie, you stand there and tell me that a race is going to be a shoo-in for Never Despair, and 5 other jockeys take the chance of being set down for good? I do not believe it.
But all the jockeys know Louise. They feel very sorry for her, and they do it for her. They pick a race where there will be very little dope bet. That way, nobody gets hurt.
You mean Never Despair will win the purse?
Now you get it. And Louise will go to a specialist and be fixed up. There is a doc that can do it, but he is expensive.
Well, look, why does not Marty just give Louise the dough if he is in love with her?
Marty does not have a dime.
Herbie, I do not like this.
Like it or not, that is the story, I tell you.
Wait a minute. How do you know all about this?
I overhear a conversation between Marty and the other jockeys yesterday morning. They are in a hotel room next to mine. I just happened to be next to the wall at the time.
Oh, I see. So what are you going to do?
Are we alone? Bet on Never Despair.
And you wish me to do the same?
Because you once do me a favor, I tell you all this.
Well...
Look, you take it or leave it. I give it to you straight. You see Marty. You see Louise. You see how Marty acts. What more do you want?
With that, Herbie leaves me. Now, I do not like the sound of the whole thing. There are judges and stewards who keep racing on the level. And if anybody is caught putting a gimmick on the game, it is too bad. Now, what happens the next day in the fourth race and how things turn out is something indeed. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, A Story Goes With It.
Well, it comes up the next day, and I am at the track as per usual. I am still thinking about what Hot Horse Herbie tells me when he comes to me and says,
The next race, is it, Broadway?
I know.
You are going to bet it?
Well, How about you, Herbie?
I am flat broke.
Aha, now it comes out.
Look, do I not show you the way? Do I not impart the secret to you? A $5 is all I ask.
Well, okay, Herbert. Here is the fence.
Swell. Now, do not forget. Never despair. And whatever you do, Broadway, do not breathe a word to anyone.
Look at the odds.
Yeah, so far, never despair is due to go at 40-1. Broadway, you and me stand to collect a nice crop of lettuce. You. Hey, look. There is that character again.
The place is full of characters. Which one do you refer to?
The guy who wishes to buy a gun to cease living with himself.
Oh, yeah. He lamps us again.
I have got a good notion to put him on to where he can pick up a rod. I'm getting tired of looking at him.
Hello, Mr. Hodder.
Hello. Will you do me a favor?
Oh, you do not get hold of a gun yet, huh?
Nobody will sell me one.
I have got a penknife, friend.
Look, please, do me a favor.
Mr. Hodder, why do you not go back to Michigan?
Illinois.
All right, Illinois. Go back there and forget all this.
Do me a favor.
One-track mind.
What is the favor you wish, Mr. Hodder?
Well, I've been watching you two, and, well, you seem like you know your way around. I mean, you look like you know the horses. Please, tell me who's going to win the next race, the fourth. Please, I've got to do something.
Well, will you forget about erasing yourself?
Yes.
Okay. The winner of the fourth will be...
Calipers.
Herbie.
Calipers will win the fourth. In fact, it is a toss-up between Calipers, Loose Living, and Goose Pimples. They figure 1, 2, 3.
Herbie, you are a...
I wish to do him a favor, Broadway. Play Calipers, Mr. Hodder.
Calipers, Loose Living, or Goose Pimples?
That is the lineup.
Thank you very much. I appreciate this. Thank you. And goodbye.
Herbie, that poor guy. What do you do to him?
You are going to give him never despair.
He is broke. He wishes to bump himself.
Look, I tell you, we cannot let this thing get out. Me and you are the only ones who know about never despair. We got to keep this thing honest.
My, you have a wonderful sense of honesty.
Look, I gotta see a guy now. You got a few minutes to get to the windows and make your bet. And Broadway, in the future, do not forget who lets you in on this good thing.
Well, by this time, Never Despair is a 50-1 shot and looking worse all the time. I get to the window and make my bet, then go back and watch the race. Although personally, I'm not interested in watching races, only in how they come out. Whew, I never see such a race. Calipers breaks fast. Loose Living is right in his heels with Goose Pimples third. Never Despair is where he figures, a good last. Then, when the GGs turn into the stretch, it seems that Calipers stops to wait for a streetcar. Loose Living seems to be running backwards, and Goose Pimples takes a sudden interest in running sideways. The other nags all develop a strange slowness. Then, out of nowhere, comes Never Despair with Marty Bourne using the whip. Never Despair win by 2 lengths. Nobody can believe their eyes, least of all Never Despair, who is so surprised at winning that he does one more turn around the track before Marty can stop him. Then it comes up later, and I am tapped on the shoulder by one of the track Pinkertons. He takes me to an office, and who is there but Herbie, Marty Bourne, and Louise? Also, there is a judge who says as follows.
All right, now that we're all here, I think we'd better have an explanation.
Why are we here, Mr. Clayton?
Louise, where is your father?
Why, I don't know. He was at the paddock. Why?
Well, you see, we're...
Look, you got us here to spill a beef. What is it?
Bourne, why did you take Never Despair as a mount? You could have had Calipers or Loose Living.
I gotta give reasons for liking a horse?
I don't understand, Mr. Clayton.
Louise, I'm sure you had nothing to do with today's event.
What do you mean?
Never Despair has never won a race before.
So what? He runs a good race and wins. That's something new for a horse. Lots of them
Keep
do
a
it.
civil tongue in your head, Bowen. You're in trouble. I'm waiting for a phone call right now, and if it tells me what I think, you've ridden your last race.
Marty, what is he talking about? Please, somebody tell me.
It ain't nothing, baby. All you gotta remember is that you got enough dough to go to that dock.
Since this conversation seems to be between everybody but me, I will go.
Sit down. You're not in the clear either.
Well, what about me? I do nothing. I am an innocent bystander.
After a little investigation, we learned that both of you were at Never Despair's stall yesterday. You talked with Marty Bowen there.
There's a law against visiting a horse?
No. But it seems odd that a well-known player like you are, Herbie, should take an interest in a horse that has never won a race.
You mean it was fixed? Marty, no.
It's all right, Louise. Now, we'll all sit by and wait for that phone call. It should come any moment.
Look, you gonna set me down? You got anything on me?
I don't know.
Herbie, I think I will kill you.
What for?
What for? Here I am.
You two stop mumbling. If you want to talk, speak up.
This is a private matter, Mr. Clayton.
I told you to... Now, we'll see. Hello, Clayton speaking. Oh, yes, go ahead. What? Oh, there's some mistake. You sure? Well, strangest thing I ever heard of. All right, Tim, thanks. I've been in this business 33 years, but I've never come up against anything like this.
What's up?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I mean you can all get out of here. Go on, now get out.
You letting us go?
That's what I said.
That phone call, it cleared me?
In a way, yes. Never Despair won the race against horses that should have beaten him by 10 lengths. By every standard, there should be something wrong.
You mean a fix, Mr. Clayton?
Yes. And when that happens, there's usually a large amount bet. But
what, Mr. Clayton?
But there was only one bet placed on Never Despair, and by someone who hasn't the remotest connection with any of you. Now get out of here!
So that is the real surprise. Herbie looks at me, and I look at Herbie. We all leave, and Louise is very happy, and Marty is likewise. We get back to the stable, where the scene is as follows.
Look, baby, first thing in the morning, you're leaving for New York. And in a week, you'll be out of that wheelchair, and you and me are going to get married.
Marty, if I thought for a minute that race was... Oh, Marty, I couldn't bear it.
You heard Mr. Clayton. Only one bet on Never Despair. Now, if it was going to be a boat race, wouldn't bets be laid?
Yes, I guess so.
Hey, sure, Louise. It is just a great break for Never Despair. That right, Broadway?
Well, I suppose so. Anyhow, it all ends all right.
And if anybody so much as says it was a fix. Understand, Herbie?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Come on, Louise. We got to see about getting your stuff ready. Next week this time, you'll be out of that chair.
Goodbye, Herbie. Mr. Broadway.
Bye.
So long. Bye there.
Herbie?
Huh?
I wish to ask you a question.
Oh?
Yeah. Do you put a bet on Never Despair?
Me? Well, you see...
You do not, huh?
Well, I get to the window, and I see the dancer. He gives me calipers as a sure winner.
Herbie, you are telling me that you let yourself get touted off and Never Despair?
Well, the dancer makes it sound so good that I think maybe I should not trust Marty Bowen. You know how it is. But you do all right, huh?
Herbie, I have got news for you.
Broadway, you are not going to tell me that you...
I put my lettuce on loose living.
What? But I tell you about Never Despair.
Well, I run into Regret, and he tells me to lay my roll on loose living.
Oh, you are a dope. You let yourself be touted off a sure thing?
Herbie, what about you?
But that is different. Or is it different?
Herbie, who bets on Never Despair?
I do not know. But he must be a dope.
At 50-1, nobody is a dope. But we wonder who puts the bet on Never Despair. And we then give up wondering. We think it is the end of the whole thing. But it is not. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. So the next day comes up. I and Herbie are sitting in front of the hotel where we are no longer staying due to lack of funds. We are very sad indeed. It is like Herbie says.
You see, Broadway, that is the trouble. You have got to trust people. Now, if we trust Marty Bowen, but we do not.
I am still wondering who puts the bet on Never Despair.
It is a mystery we will never solve.
Well, what are we going to do?
I can think of nothing.
Hey, you two.
Who is that in that taxi?
I never see him before. Broadway, look.
Keep the change, my good.
Carter.
He is all dolled up, new clothes, and look at that roll of dough.
No, it cannot be him.
I've been looking for you two, looking all over.
You wish a gun still?
If you find one, leave us use it first.
Oh, no, I'm all right now. And I owe it all to you two.
You do? How does that figure?
You gave me a tip yesterday on the 4th race.
The wrong tip?
No, it was all right. It was a good tip.
Broadway, this guy is nuts.
Oh, you told me calipers, loose living.
We know all that. But if you bet one of those...
Oh, but I didn't. I bet on the horse that had the least chance.
Never Despair.
Surely. I was going to lose all my money and then, well, jump in the river or something.
It is still not too late.
Why should I? With $2,500? It's more than I came here with. And I'm going home today.
But you...
Look, I know I shouldn't offer you money.
Do not use snap judgment.
You let me show you how grateful I am?
Oh, Mr. Harder, gratitude is a wonderful thing, and we would not deprive you of such a grand feeling.
Good. Here's $50 for each of you.
Mr. Harder, this is big.
Nothing at all. Well, thanks again, and goodbye. I'm going back to Illinois. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, now we know.
$50 apiece. We are back in business.
I am going back to New York.
Wait, Broadway. $50 is nothing at all. Look, we have time to get to the track. Now, I have a good thing in the safe.
No, I am going back.
But, Broadway, this is a sure thing. Do I not tell you about Never Despair? Listen to me. This is a cinch.
I will not listen.
Broadway, there is a story goes with it.
I tell you what. What?
A story goes with it.
The story? Herbie, tell me the story.
And so ends Damon Runyon's famous A Story Goes With It. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Broadway Financier. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Once there is a doll by the name of Silk. That is not her real name, but nobody ever thinks of one that fits her better, so that is what we call her. This is the story of how Silk scores over 3 million bobs from one guy, which is a pretty fair score considering that she starts from nothing. And how that happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Broadway Financier.
I first hear of Silk one night maybe 4 years ago when a guy gives me a message to go to a knocked-out joint on 10th Avenue. There I find Satin Clark, one of the smoothest con men who ever sells a bridge that does not belong to him. But to my surprise, Satin is like I never see him before.
Yeah. It's me, Broadway. I'm ready to put my checks back in the rack.
Oh, now, Satin, do not talk like that.
I know what I'm saying. I got maybe a couple of days, but I gotta do something first, and you gotta help me.
Sure. What do you want me to do?
I got a kid, Broadway. A doll.
Oh, I never know this before.
Never mind that. Look, keep an eye on her for me.
Me? But, Satin, I know nothing at all about keeping eyes on young dolls.
You got to. And tell the rest of the boys I'd appreciate it if they'd give you a hand.
Oh, look, Satin, she has got relatives.
None.
An aunt, maybe?
No, none. I told you none. All she ever had was me. All she ever...
Dad,
Yeah, baby. Come on in.
you feeling better, Dad?
Smooth as satin. Baby, this is Broadway. You hear me talk about him lots of times.
Oh, sure. How are you, Broadway?
First rate.
Her name is Silk, Broadway.
Silk? Oh, Silk and Satin.
Yeah. We made a great team. Sit down, Silk.
All right, Dad.
Now, look, baby. You know I've got maybe a couple of more days.
I know.
No blubbering.
None.
Good girl. Now listen to me. Broadway's gonna keep an eye on you for me. He knows everybody.
I know you told me.
What else did I tell you, baby?
Get a sucker before he gets you.
What? Satin, is this a way to raise a doll?
In this world, yeah. Go ahead, Silk. What else?
Take everything you can get and give nothing.
And keep what you get.
All the time.
I forgot that, Broadway. I forgot it, and now look at me. Silk, don't you ever forget it.
I won't, Dad.
There's only one way you can live in this world and live right. Dog eat dog. When you get a sucker, play him as long as you can, then pull him in and put him in the basket.
Satin, this is a young doll.
I'm 17.
That is ancient.
She'll do all right.
I know I will, Dad.
I got a few bucks stashed away, enough to keep her going till she's ready to go out on her own. Silk, I want you to learn every dodge and pitch you can pick up.
Holy mackerel, Satin, what are you thinking about?
Her, Broadway. Just her.
It is 4 days later that Satin turns in his checks. And I will lay better than 6 to 5 that he cons his way through the pearly gates. Although the chances are they will catch up with him and make other arrangements. Well, it is maybe 2 weeks after Satin dies that Silk comes into Mindy's, where I am sitting with an old guy we call Professor D.
Hiya, Broadway. Hiya, Professor D.
Hello, Silk.
Good afternoon, Silk. Sit down.
Thanks.
Where are you, Mona?
At Nathan Detroit's place.
What? Silk, you stay away from that crap game.
Oh, don't worry, Broadway. I wasn't playing.
Well, I hope not.
But I learned something. Look.
You put those away. It is not nice for a doll to be carrying dice.
Look, what do you want me to throw?
Try an 8, Silk.
5-3. That's an 8.
How do you like this? Do it again.
What number?
11.
Anything else?
Who teaches you that?
Big Sam. Tomorrow, Doc Darrow's going to teach me a few things with cards.
This is an education?
Do you like to learn these things, Silk?
Why not? Dad always said keep one jump ahead of everybody else and nobody will get ahead of you.
You're only 17 and you think that already.
I think it. I know it.
There are other things beside dice, cards.
And horses, Professor?
And horses.
Silk, that is not nice of you. I never want to hear you talk to the professor like that again.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I guess you're right, Silk. Who am I to talk?
Oh, now, look, Professor, Silk does not mean anything when she says that.
I know. But, Silk, there's not much I can teach you in the way of dice or cards. I'm not even very good at picking horses.
Ah, forget it.
However, I was a professor in a college in Ohio. Professor of philosophy.
What's that?
Philosophy? Well, I suppose it's what might be called an attempt to study life, to try to figure it out.
How far did you get?
Not very far. No one has.
I will.
How?
By sticking to what Dad told me. I think all you gotta remember is never go soft.
I'm 65, you're only 17. Maybe you've beat me to the answer at that.
Maybe.
However, I would like to give you something, contribute my little bit toward your education.
Sure. What?
Well, I have some books I'd like you to read.
What about?
Oh, lots of things, Silk. Drop around sometime and pick them up. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an appointment. Goodbye.
So long, Professor.
Bye. An appointment with a bookie.
Now, look at me, Silk. I do not wish to hear you make fun of the old guy ever. And you go to his place and pick up those books he talks about. You have got to learn something else besides how to switch in a pair of tops in a crap game and pull a slick ace from a deck of cards.
Okay. So I'll pick up the books and I'll read them. But they won't change anything because I remember Dad dying in a moth-eaten flat on 10th Avenue because he went soft. Just once.
Well, Silk does read the books, and she argues with Professor D about them. And she gets smarter and smarter, until it is hard to believe she is only 17. Then she becomes 18 and gets a job in a musical comedy, because she is by no means a crow, and can dance and sing more than someone. It is not more than a couple of years later before she is playing bigger parts, and her pictures getting all the magazines and papers, and we are very proud of her. Then one night after the show, she comes in Mindy's.
Hiya, boys.
Oh, hello, Silk. Tired?
No, not at all. Say, have you seen Jewelry Joe anyplace?
Yeah, he is here someplace. Let me see. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Oh, come with me, Broadway. I want to see him.
Huh? Why?
You'll find out. Come on. Excuse us, boys.
Take it easy, Silk. See you around, Silk.
Why do you wish to see Jewelry Joe?
Oh, I just want him to take a look at something.
Like what?
You still worried about me, Broadway?
I have got to. I make a promise.
It's all right. Oh, hi, Joe.
Huh? Oh, Silk, baby. Come on. Sit down. You too, Broadway.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, Joe.
Name it.
Look over this stuff for me, will you?
Silk, where do you get that jewelry?
Somebody gave it to me.
Now, look, you tell me the truth.
I am.
Somebody gives it you, huh, Silk?
That's right, Joe.
Give it back.
What?
This stuff is strictly slum. It is not good enough for you, Silk.
What is the matter with it?
Like I say, strictly slum. Cheap. Maybe the whole layout's worth about a C-note.
I thought so.
Now, where do you get it?
Some Johnny who thinks he's in love with me.
Who?
His name is Simon Link.
But he gives you this stuff. Why do you take it?
Because he gave it to me.
Why?
Because he wanted to.
I say why.
Don't worry, Broadway. He worships his love a faraway star, a star no hand may touch.
Talk English.
I did, from one of the professor's books.
What you gonna do with this stuff, Silk?
Keep it. Maybe it is only worth 100, but it's a start. It's a start.
And it turns out that this Simon Link citizen keeps on sending jewelry to Silk because he is more than somewhat overboard about her. Then one night, I and Silk are in Professor D's place when we hear a knock on the door.
Now, who could that be?
Company, Professor.
Come in, please.
Excuse me, but Oh, Miss Clark, I've got to talk to you right now. I must.
What are you doing here?
Who is this, Silk?
Simon Link.
The citizen who sent you the sloan?
That's right.
I've got to talk to you alone, Miss Clark. Please. Please.
Shut the door, Professor.
Yes.
Now, what do you want?
Can we be alone?
No. How'd you find me?
I was told you were here. Please, I've got to talk to you.
Look, Silk, the professor and me...
We'll stay. This guy has nothing to say you can't hear. Go ahead, you.
That jewelry, I've got to have it back.
What?
Or I'll go to jail.
What are you talking about?
I stole money to buy it.
You do what?
I work for an investment company. I handle money. I thought I could pay it back, but I can't. If I don't get that jewelry back, I'll go to jail.
You...
Give it back, please.
Take it easy, son. Sit down.
Tell her to give it back to me.
Silk.
No. I didn't know he was helping himself to money. He gave me the jewelry, and it's mine. Well, isn't it?
Well, I suppose it is, yes.
Look, Simon, didn't you know you'd get in trouble when you took the money?
I thought I could pay it back before they found out. Mr. Allister will send me to jail.
Who's he?
He's the head of the firm. Look, it'll kill my mother.
Don't give me that.
Please, listen to me.
No.
Silk.
Look at him, Broadway. Why should I feel sorry for him? He took a chance knowing what might happen. Well, it happened, and it's not my fault.
But, Silk...
Do the bookies give you back your money when you pick a loser? No. You take a chance and lose. Well, so did this.
I'll kill myself.
Oh, no, you won't.
I can't go to jail. My mother...
She'll come to see you.
All right. All right.
I think I will be going.
I'll walk a piece with you, Broadway.
Wait.
Yes, Silk?
He won't go to jail.
No?
No. Didn't he say something about Mr. Allister?
So what?
So I've heard of Mr. Allister. He's very wealthy. Likes musical comedies. I think I've seen him sitting down front.
What are you thinking about?
Broadway, why don't you go see Mr. Allister tomorrow with me? Might be interesting.
I do not know what Silk is thinking, but she makes me promise I will go with her. I do because I feel very sorry for this Simon Link citizen. Now, what happens when we see Mr. Allister is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Broadway Financier.
It is the next morning that I and Silk go to see Mr. Allister. For the time being, I am her uncle, which is astonishing to me because I never am an uncle and do not like the way I get to be this one. But we are in Mr. Allister's office, where the scene is as follows.
That's quite a story, Miss Clark. Quite a story.
Please, Mr. Allister. He didn't know what he was doing.
Why, he must have realized what it would mean.
But he didn't. All he knew was that he wanted to make me happy.
Well, I can understand that. Yes. Yes, I certainly can.
In what way, Mr. Allister?
Well, a beautiful young woman. Dear, I suppose the story's been duplicated 100 times.
Mr. Allister.
What, Miss Clark?
Here.
Well, what's all this?
Everything he gave me. And if you can't sell it for what he paid, I'll make up the rest.
Huh?
I will, Uncle Broadway, I will.
Are you in love with Link, Miss Clark?
I don't know.
You don't know? But surely you wouldn't come here to
I
me.
don't know much of anything, Mr. Allister. I'm all mixed up. I never knew anything like this could happen. His mother.
Is there a water cooler in here? I have got to have some water.
Yes, certainly. But now, Miss Clark, Miss Clark, please tell her to stop crying.
Why not? She has got a good head start.
Now, look, Miss Clark, I'm sure we can arrange something. After all, the deficit is only about $200.
That much?
Well, now, that's not a great deal.
But he'll go to jail for me.
No, perhaps not. Suppose I tell you I'll see what I can do.
But how? What will you do?
I won't prosecute. After all, he's very young, you're very young, and, well, we'll talk it over, shall we?
You will. You promise.
I give you my word of honor.
I promise you I'll never see him again, never. Then he won't be tempted to do it again.
All right. Now, you just stop crying. Those eyes are much too pretty to be clouded up like this. Come on, smile for me. Smile. That's it.
You're a wonderful man, Mr. Allister. A wonderful man.
Mr. Allister is also a very wealthy man. Now, I wonder where all this is leading. I find out one night in Mindy's when Silk comes in with Jewelry Joe. They sit down at my table, and Silk says,
What's the matter, Broadway?
Nothing. Why?
You look sour.
Okay, so I look sour. Sprinkle me with sugar.
Mad at me?
No.
Look at this. Pretty?
Where do you get that?
It's an emerald. That right, Joe?
This is an emerald, which is strictly not slum. I will lay better than 6 to 5 that this moves Allister back at least 2 G's.
Allister?
Why not?
Well, you know what kind of a citizen he is.
Sure I know. I've got him all pegged out.
Stay away from him.
Why?
What would your father say?
Want me to tell you?
This emerald is strictly not slum.
You shut up, Joe.
She asked my opinion, I give it her.
I'll tell you what Dad'd say, Broadway. He'd say, take everything, give nothing. I've never forgotten that.
What kind of a score are you trying to run up?
A real big one. And Allister's the rack to run it up on.
You are talking like a cheap chiseler.
An emerald worth $2,000 isn't cheap.
Who is talking about the emerald?
You're sore.
Sure I'm sore.
Why?
Look, Silk, I am around the stem for more years than you are in the world. I see lots of guys and dolls come and go. High shots and then little fish. Sooner or later they come up against something they cannot handle, and it beats them.
I can handle Alistair.
Sure you can. But can you handle yourself?
When I can't, chalk up a miscue for me. But you'll never see the day.
Well, that is that. Silk takes aim and fires away at Alistair. She never misses. And it is not long before everybody is talking about the score she is running up. Then we hear that she takes a trip to Europe and is gone a year before we hear she is back. Maybe a week after, I and Professor D get a call to go see her. We do, and she is just as beautiful as ever. But she has something on her mind.
Professor, take a quick look over these papers and see if they're in order.
Well, what are they, Silk?
You'll see when you look at them.
Oh, very well. Excuse me, I'll go over in the corner.
What is on your mind, Silk?
Alistair is coming here.
Oh? Why do you want us here?
It won't be as unpleasant this way.
There is something wrong, huh?
Not with me. No, Broadway, I've got nothing to... Oh, that's Alistair. Oh, stay sitting, Broadway. The maid'll let him in.
Sure.
And no matter what he says or how he acts, don't go.
If you say so, Silk.
Silk? Silk, we've got to talk this over.
Yes, of course. You know my uncle.
You said you were alone.
I was when you called me on the phone.
You said you'd be alone.
So I've got company. Oh, the gentleman in the corner is Professor D.
I don't care who he is. Silk, you've got to listen to me.
Are those papers in order, Professor?
Why, yes, they are. Quite legal, as far as I can tell. They're absolutely in order.
Which means I own this apartment building.
You what? Silk.
That's right, Broadway. Everything I've got is in my own name.
Silk.
Now I'll tell you why you want to be alone with me. Broadway, Professor, it seems Mr. Alistair dipped into some funds that weren't his.
Shut up.
Why? It'll be in all the papers in a day.
But it doesn't have to be if you'll help me. Silk, look, I've got time to cover myself if you'll go along with me.
How?
Give me enough money
And
to
what'll that leave me?
You won't be sorry.
I know I won't.
But we've got to hurry.
Oh, no, you've got me wrong. I'm not going to lift a finger.
What?
That's right. You can't touch a nickel I've got.
But the jewelry, the furs.
All in my name.
You dirty little...
I didn't ask you for them. You gave them to me.
For what?
For nothing. Can I help it if you got the wrong idea?
Oh, Silk, please. I promise you'll get it all back.
I believe that. Sure I do. You'll get straightened around and I'll be left holding the bag. Nothing doing.
It's not for myself, Silk. There are people who lose everything.
You're thinking of that a little late.
Yes. Yes, I guess I am. I guess I thought of a lot of things too late. All right, Silk. We'll let it go at that. I'm sorry I bothered you.
Well, Silk, you're a very smart girl. Everything in your name.
It's funny, isn't it? A few years ago, I didn't have a nickel. Today, what do you say I'm worth, Professor?
Material things, Silk?
The only things that matter.
Roughly 3 million.
Well, well. So you do run up a big score, huh, Silk?
I'm satisfied.
Sure. Come on, Professor. What do you say we run along?
I guess so. There seems to be nothing here for us.
The next day, the papers are full of the story. It seems some smart reporter gets hold of the real angle, and Silk's picture gets all over the front pages. But like she says, she is clean. Nobody can touch her. Then it comes up that afternoon, and Professor D asks me to go downtown with him to where Alistair's company is located. We get there, and there is a whole mob of citizens banging around. But the doors of the place are closed. And no matter how the people yell and pound on the doors, they stay closed.
Poor devils, the poor devils. Look at them, Broadway. All their savings gone. No hope for tomorrow.
Some of them are pretty old citizens.
Yes, pretty old.
Why do you want to come here?
I sent word for Silk to meet me here.
What? Why?
Maybe this sight will change her mind.
You think it will?
I don't know. Let's hope it does.
I think you are whistling in the dark.
Maybe, but it's worth a try.
Okay, then you can start trying, because here she comes.
Hello, Broadway, Professor.
Hello, Silk.
Look around, Silk.
What is this?
The people who are going to lose everything.
And you called me down here for this?
I thought you might like to see it.
Well, you're wrong. Doesn't make any difference to me one way or the other.
Look, Silk, there's an old couple over there waiting for those doors to open, but they won't open.
Ah, cut it out.
And that couple of kids over there near the windows, probably not more than 18, 19. I guess they got their scratch in there, too.
I'm crying. I didn't take their money. Alistair did.
But you could help them.
Leaving me what? Well, what would I get out of it? Nothing. I'm getting out of here.
Look, there's the girl. Hey, look.
Silk, that guy spots you.
No.
So what?
She's the one. It's her fault. She's
Get to
the
your
one.
car, Silk, quickly.
Hey, get her. She's the one. Get her. Come on. Let's get her. Come on.
Where are the cops?
We got no time to look for them.
They can't do anything to me.
Oh, can't they? They know it's your fault, Silk.
Crazy.
Don't let her get away. Get her.
Broadway, Professor, help me.
This way, Silk, come on.
This way, Miss Clark. This way.
Hey, who are you?
Never mind. Come this way to my house.
Come on. Don't let her get away.
Take your hands off of her. Get away from her. Follow me, mister. That house right there. Get her in there.
Come on, Silk. Professor.
You let her alone, Mr. Abrams. Get away, Mr.
Broadway, help me.
Get him back of me, Silk. The old dame will hold him off. Come on. Come along. The old doll who comes out of no place bangs around her with a broom and gives the professor and me time to get Silk into the house. I have no time to think why the old doll is doing this. And then it is a couple of minutes later.
Thanks. Whoever you are, thanks.
Are you hurt, honey?
No, not much. Just a little torn.
That is a pretty close call.
They would have killed you, Silk.
Yeah. They would have killed me.
But it's all right now, honey. It's all right.
I'd like to give you something for what you did.
Give me some... Oh, no.
Well, look, you did me a favor. I'll pay you for it.
I couldn't take anything from you.
Why not?
After what you did for me.
What are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my life.
Look, I've kept your picture. This one. I always hoped I could do something for you.
What is this? Who are you?
My name is Mrs. Link.
Link? Link?
Yes, don't you remember? Simon Link's mother.
For a minute, Silk just stares at the old doll. So do I. Then Silk tells the professor and me to go. And we do. It is not until the next day that I get the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. It comes up the next afternoon, and I am with Professor D and Mindy's. We are wondering what happens with Silk when she comes in and sits down.
Hello, Silk.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Oh, just swell. Well, why are you looking at me like that?
Are we?
Yes.
There is something funny?
Uh-huh, me. I'm funny.
How do you mean that, Silk?
Take everything, give nothing.
And that is funny?
Sure. I saw my lawyer this morning. Seems I've got enough money to take care of things for those suckers we saw yesterday.
Oh.
You know what? I stayed with Mrs. Link for 3 hours yesterday. And all she talked about was how wonderful I am. Me.
Maybe she's right, Silk.
Sure. Seems she got the funny idea I went to Alistair because I loved her son, Simon. I sacrificed myself to keep that boob out of jail. And Simon never told her anything different.
But he could.
Yeah, he could. Why does one sucker have to do something nice? Nice enough to make a sucker out of a smart girl.
It would be different yesterday if he tells her the truth.
Sure.
Hey, you have still got those old dice.
Oh, sure. I kept them for luck. What do you want me to roll?
A natural. 7. Looks like a deuce ace to me. Craps.
Well, how do you like that? The first mistake I ever made in my life.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Broadway Financier. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Broadway Complex. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is along toward 4 o'clock one morning, and I am sitting in Mindy's restaurant on Broadway with Ambrose Hammer, the dramatic critic. We are talking of this and that when Ambrose looks toward the door and says as follows.
Broadway, who's that guy coming in now?
That? Oh, he is a citizen named Cecil Earle.
Funny, I've never seen him before.
He is what is called the master of ceremonies at the Golden Slipper.
Oh. Looks like he's sleepwalking.
He is a very odd character.
What's the matter, Broadway?
I do not like this, Ambrose. Cecil is heading for that table at which are sitting...
Louis the Lug, Angie the Ox, and Upstate Red.
In his right mind, Cecil Earle would walk 10 miles to keep away from their shadows. Look, he is reaching inside his coat.
For a gun.
Well, I expect any second to see Cecil Earle do a foldo and join his deceased relatives, because anybody who reaches inside his coat within eyesight of any one of the 3 citizens above mentioned can also reach for a lily. He is going to need it. But what happens is something different, and which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Broadway Complex.
Well, what happens is this. Before Cecil Earle is able to reach the table he is heading for, Ambrose Hammer pops out of his chair and collars him. Ambrose brings him to our table. And what goes on is this.
Okay, son, sit down. Take it easy.
You should have let me go. I'd have cooked those babies right here and now.
Huh? Cecil, what are you talking about? Who do you think you are?
Who are you?
Me? Look at me.
I know you.
Sure you do, Cecil. Ambrose, what is this?
I'm not quite sure, Broadway. Cecil. Cecil.
Yeah?
What were you going to do a minute ago?
Do? I cool off those citizens.
Why?
For muscling in on my territory.
Ambrose, this guy is as wobbly as a 10-cent bicycle. He is nobody but Cecil Earle, and he has no territory.
Cecil. Cecil.
Huh?
Who are you?
Me? Why, I'm...
He does not know who he is.
Yes, he does. Now, look, Cecil. You're Cecil Earle, remember?
Earle? Well, who says I'm not?
You do.
Broadway, do you know where he lives?
Sure, over on 49th.
Okay, let's get him home.
So we take Cecil to his hotel, and on the way over, he gets as straight as I and Ambrose. It seems he gets some sort of funny idea about being somebody else for a while. We tuck him in his bed, and I tell Ambrose all I know about him. Ambrose thinks about it for a minute, and then says...
Subconsciously, he wants to be a big shot. He wants to be important, but he's not, is he?
Not in the least. Why?
Well, every once in a while, like that business in Mindy's before, he takes on a character of his dream world. He becomes, well, a gunman, a killer, a tough mug.
All this he dreams?
Yes, but he lives his dreams.
With a gun?
Look, here's the gun he had.
Wait, this is nothing but a water pistol.
Sure, but to him it was a Roscoe.
And he goes to pull it on those citizens? Oh, Ambrose, this can be very dangerous.
Only if the others don't know about him.
Someday he is going to run into somebody who does not know this is all a dream.
So I'll tell you what, Broadway, do him a favor.
Me? How?
Noise it around about him. Tip off everybody that he's like this.
Ah, the poor guy. Just wanted to be somebody and cannot.
He'll be all right someday.
You mean he will get over wanting to be somebody else?
It sometimes happens.
How?
Oh, if something actually happens to make him feel important, then that inner urge will be satisfied, and he'll be perfectly normal.
What could happen to this Cecil Earl?
Who knows? I've seen a lot of things happen to a lot of people. It could happen to him.
It is not long before everybody knows about Cecil Earl. And a funny thing, even the toughest citizens along the stem play along with him when he gets to dreaming. Nobody laughs when he is by turns the President of the United States or a big game hunter. Although Mindy resents it a little when Cecil Earl becomes a French chef and takes to criticizing the food. So that is the way things go along for maybe 3-4 weeks. Then, one day I am sitting in Mindy's with Ambrose Hammer, and we are joined by Cecil, who sits down and speaks.
Hello.
Hiya, Cecil.
Hello, Cecil.
Look, I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time now.
About what, Cecil?
About me.
What is the matter?
It's just that, well, I thought maybe I ought to go away.
Go away? Why?
You know.
Anybody say anything to you?
Oh, no. No, that's just it. Nobody does.
Oh, I see.
I know I make an idiot of myself when I get one of those...
Forget it, Cecil.
Sure, forget it.
Ever since I was a little kid, I wanted to be somebody. I never was. What am I now? A master of ceremonies in a nightclub.
But you're a good one.
Maybe, but...
Look, Cecil, believe me when I tell you there are plenty of citizens along this stem who wish they are somebody they are not. Only they do not admit it.
You guys are swell. Only
What's the matter?
Look. That's Fergus Appleton coming in.
There is one guy I wish was somebody else, preferably in the dead past.
He's a great actor.
You do not like him, Ambrose?
I loathe him. In addition to being a bad actor, he smashed in my derby hat the other night.
Huh? Why, what has he got against derbies?
The fact that I was wearing one and the fact I panned him in his new play, Never, Never.
He's a great actor.
If you ever become him, I wash my hands of you for good.
He sees you, Ambrose.
He's going to rub it in.
Will you introduce me to him?
What for?
Sure we will, Cecil.
Hello, gentlemen. Mr. Hammer accepted.
Just counting me out of your greeting brightens my day, you ham.
Sour grapes, eh, Hammer? You can never pick a hit, can you?
Now go away.
No, I think I'll sit down.
Goodbye.
So long. Mr. Appleton. Yes? Who are you?
Come on, Cecil. I want to talk to you.
But I'd like to talk to Mr. Appleton. Say, aren't you the chap who... Oh, of course. I've heard about you. You've been pointed out to me. I have?
Cecil, let's get going.
Yeah, come on, Cecil.
But I want to talk to Mr. Appleton. Certainly. Go away, Mr. Hammer. Napoleon wants to talk to me.
Look, Apple Pie, that is no way to talk.
One more crack like that, and I'll...
You'll what, Hammer?
I'll break your head in.
Oh, I don't think so. You're in bed with your paper now for panning Never, Never. Make a pass at me, and you'll get the worst publicity anybody ever had.
Look, Appleton, let this kid alone.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Hammer.
It is not. Maybe you better come with us, Cecil.
But I'd like to talk to Mr. Appleton. Oh, it's obvious that Cecil recognizes a kindred spirit. That right, Cecil? I always wanted to be an actor.
Okay. What do you say, Broadway?
I think I will leave, because suddenly the air in here is very bad.
It'll get better when you leave.
I do not like this Appleton character, and I nose around and find out from others that he is an A number 1 200-carat heel. And Cecil is just the kind of a guy Appleton will make a sucker out of, and does. Seems he gets quite a few laughs doing it. Then I get wind of something that seems more than somewhat fishy, and I tell Ambrose about it. He has it no other way but that I go with him to Fergus Appleton's apartment. When we get there, the door is opened by...
Mr. Hammer, Broadway. Gee, I'm glad to see you. Come in.
Cecil, what are you doing here?
Yes, what are you doing here, Cecil?
Me? I live here now. Mr. Appleton says he'll make a great actor of me.
He told you that?
Sure. But did you come to see him?
That doesn't matter. So you live here now, huh?
Mr. Appleton invited me.
Why?
He thinks I've got talent.
It's a nice place. This your room, Cecil?
Uh-huh. How'd you know?
Your, picture in here.
Mr. Appleton will be home in a little bit. Matinee's almost over.
I can hardly wait.
Did he know you were coming?
I do not think so, Cecil.
Say, Cecil, how about a cup of coffee? Can you get one for us?
Coffee? Oh, sure. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just make yourself at home.
Broadway, come here, will you?
What is the idea of you asking for coffee? You know we just had some at Mindy's.
Look, when a guy like Fergus Appleton suddenly becomes a big brother, what do you look for?
Rats.
Exactly. Appleton's never had a thought for anyone but himself.
The only thing I can figure is that he regrets making Cecil a laughingstock and wishes to make it up to him.
You believe that?
No. Because Fergus does not strike me as the type that ever plays warm for anybody.
Unless he wants something.
From Cecil?
Could be. All of a sudden, we hear that Fergus is treating Cecil like a long-lost relative. Takes him here to live.
What are you looking around for?
I don't know. Maybe a rat. I smell one.
Look, Fergus is due back here soon. What if he catches us here?
We're paying a social call, that's all.
What is the matter now?
Come over here.
What is it you find?
These books.
So, what is so wonderful about finding books? I have a few myself.
Yeah. You see what I mean?
Who is reading this kind of stuff?
This is Cecil's room.
The Criminal and the Criminal Mind.
Take a look at the next two.
Great Crimes of History. The Art of Murder as Practiced by 7 Notorious Murderers.
Keep going.
The Perfect Crime as a Criminological Study. Ambrose, I do not like this taste in literature.
I'll give you 10 to 1 that Fergus Appleton never read books like these in his life.
But what about Cecil?
Just think about it a second.
I do not like to.
At first, Appleton uses Cecil as a goat. Then he is very nice to him and gives him this room and these books. Why?
That is what I would like to know.
What would you like to know?
Well, Fergus Appleton, of all people to meet in your apartment.
What's the idea, Hammer? Broadway?
Oh, nothing. Just dropped in.
Not to see me, that's a cinch.
Oh, you're so right. Well, guess we'll be going.
Just a minute.
Sorry, you can't stay, Fergus.
You will until I tell you a few things.
Like what?
Like don't ever come back here again.
It's a pleasure. Come on, Broadway.
Oh, hello, Mr. Appleton. Did you let these two in here, Cecil?
Huh? Why, sure.
Don't do it again.
But...
Cecil, I'm trying to help you. You want me to, don't you?
Sure, Mr. Appleton. Sure.
Then don't ever let these two in here again, or out you go.
Come on, Ambrose.
Yeah, so long, Fergus.
Goodbye.
So long, Cecil.
Goodbye, Broadway.
Oh, what do you know about that?
What do I know about what?
You know, Broadway, I could swear that Mr. Fergus Appleton looked scared for a minute.
Yeah, he does at that. But why should he be scared of us?
I don't know. Unless it's got something to do with those books and Cecil.
Yeah. And he does not like us to know about it.
Broadway, something tells me we'd better keep a pretty close watch on this setup from now on.
Well, this is all very puzzling. I figure Fergus Appleton for a smart cookie. But just how smart he is, I do not find out until later. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Broadway Complex.
Well, more than 2 weeks go by, and Cecil stays Cecil Earl. He no longer becomes anybody else. But he also seems to be getting more and more serious. And once in a while, there is a look on his face we do not like. Then, one day, Ambrose Hammer comes to see me. He seems pretty excited as he says...
Broadway, I think I've got something.
Is that so? Well, what have you got?
You ever hear of Florence Fayette?
Fayette. Oh, yes, she is the daughter of Homer Fayette.
Huh? Who owns the paper I work for?
So her father owns the paper you work for. If you will tell me how that ties in with anything, I will buy you a new hat.
I'll take a rain check on that, but here's something else. About how long ago do you figure Fergus Appleton started his big brother routine with Cecil?
Maybe 3 weeks ago.
Uh-huh. And just about 3 weeks ago, Appleton met Florence Fayette at a party.
Look, Ambrose, I will agree with you that some people should not be met. But until there is a law against it, what can you do about it?
I say there's a connection. He starts being real nice to Cecil at the same time he starts making a pitch for Florence Fayette.
I know he is running around with the doll.
Florence? Now, what's the angle? What's the angle?
I think you are out in the sun too long. What angle can there be?
Those books. And you've noticed how Cecil's acting lately?
Yeah. Oh, now, wait a minute, Ambrose. If you are thinking that Fergus is going to put a chill on the Fayette doll...
Oh, what good would that do him? He's not married to her. He wouldn't inherit her dough. There's got to be something else.
Yeah. Her father?
Well, her father's not too happy about the whole thing. But what can he do? She's over 21.
Then Fergus does not have to put the chill on him.
Broadway, do me a favor.
What?
Talk to Cecil. Find out what you can.
Me? But how?
He knows Fergus hates me and I hate Fergus, but maybe he'll talk to you. Will you do it?
Okay, I will try.
Good. Meanwhile, I'll nose around and see what I can dig up.
It is not easy for me to get to Cecil, but I finally managed to catch him in his dressing room one night when he finishes working at the nightclub where he is master of ceremonies. There, what happens is this.
Look, Broadway, I'm in kind of a hurry.
Sure, but I do not see you for quite some time, Cecil. That is, I do not see you to talk to.
I've been busy.
Uh-huh. Busy, reading?
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. What are you so nervous about?
I'm not.
Oh, I guess it just looks like it, huh?
Did you want to see me about something?
Like I say, just to talk.
I haven't got the time.
Cecil, what has eaten you for the past couple of weeks?
Nothing. What makes you think that?
Well, it just looks like you're acting like a guy in love.
What made you say that? What made you say that?
You do not have to jump down my throat. I just say it.
Why? Why did you say it?
Hey, Cecil, take it easy.
You're trying to needle me, huh? Give me the works, huh?
I am not trying anything. All I say is...
I know what you said. Look, I gotta go now.
Who is the doll, Cecil?
Shut up!
You know, you are not a bad-looking guy. Maybe a doll would be glad if you are in love with her.
Me? Me? Don't make me laugh.
I am not trying. No, Cecil, you are not bad-looking. Maybe this doll likes you, too.
She loves him. I know she does.
But maybe you have got a chance, too.
Against him? Besides, he's my best friend, Fergus.
Fergus Appleton, huh? Maybe the doll is Florence Fayette.
Shut up. Now let me go.
Sure.
My book. Where's my book?
This one?
Never mind, I'll get it.
Here it is, Cecil.
Put it down.
I am just handing it to you.
Give it to me.
Sure. What is it?
Give it to me.
The Perfect Crime.
I said give it to me.
You do not have to fight for it. Here.
No. I'm getting out of here.
With that, he bangs the door and leaves. Then I notice that a piece of paper drops out of the book. On it is a drawing. I figure that he will miss it and be back for it, so I copy it and take it back to Ambrose Hammer. He looks at it for a minute and then says...
You know, this looks like the floor plan of a house.
Uh-huh. And there is a name under it.
Menahan. You know anybody by that name?
Menahan? No. Wait a minute. I think there is a street in Brooklyn named Menahan.
Brooklyn?
Sure.
And this is a drawing of the floor plan of a house.
It falls out of that book on the Perfect Crime.
Menahan Street, Brooklyn. Maybe we ought to take a trip over there, Broadway.
Me? Go to Brooklyn?
We've got a lot of loose ends to tie up.
I do not wish to tie them up in Brooklyn.
You want to help Cecil?
Well, sure I do.
Okay.
Now, wait a second. How do you know which house this is on Menahan Street?
I've got an idea. I've also got a few connections. Let's use them.
So Ambrose drags me to where there are maps and plans, and he finds one that matches the drawing we have got. Then I do not see him for 2 days, until one night he puts me in a cab, takes me to Brooklyn, and we get out at a house on Menahan Street. There, the scene is as follows.
I gave a couple of tickets for a show to a maid that works in this house.
So?
So she left the side door open so we can get in.
We? Ambrose, you are never so much alone as you are tonight.
It's okay. No one lives in the house but an invalid woman. She's upstairs asleep by now. The maid won't bother us.
Neither will I bother the maid. Good night.
Come on, come on. This is for Cecil.
I would like to start thinking of myself.
It's okay, I tell you. Like shooting fish in a barrel.
It is open.
Sure, the maid said it'd be. Easy now.
Oh, it is dark.
Shh, come on.
Ambrose, somebody light the light.
Just my flashlight.
My. How well you are equipped for this work.
Let's see. Living room. Just like in the drawing. Piano over there.
Ambrose, look.
What?
Shine your light at the piano again.
Why?
For once, do as I say, please.
Okay.
Fergus. It is Fergus Appleton.
His picture. A photograph.
Uh-huh.
Come on. Take a look at it. Read what's on it.
To my loving wife, till death do us part. Fergus.
My loving wife. I never knew the rat was married.
The invalid woman, his wife.
Till death do us part. Death.
Oh, Ambrose, let us get out of here.
Uh-huh. Oh, what a beautiful scheme. The filthy rat.
Ambrose, those books, Cecil, the drawing. I get it. Fergus gives Cecil the books to read. He wants to make Cecil commit a perfect crime.
Yeah, talk him into being a super criminal. Play on his complex.
Is that possible?
With Cecil, sure. Cecil wants and needs attention.
Killing somebody's a sure way to get it. The perfect crime.
For Fergus, yeah. With his wife out of the way, he can marry the Fayette doll.
I think I will go back and cook Mr. Appleton myself after I go to the gendarmes.
No, not the police.
Are you crazy? We have got to go to them.
They'll only pick up poor Cecil. I don't want that to happen. Do you?
No. But can you think of something?
Let's get out of here first. Broadway. Wait a minute.
What?
Did you say Cecil's in love with the Fayette doll himself?
I do.
Oh, then I've got an idea. Oh, what an idea. No cops. Nothing but my idea.
Count me out.
No. You watch this house, and if Cecil comes near it, nab him. But I don't think he will.
What makes you say that?
Because I am going to do a little work on Cecil myself.
It is very dull work watching the house in Brooklyn. But I do, and at no time does Cecil come near it. 5 days go by, and I'm commencing to think that I will never see Mindy's again. Then I call Ambrose, and he tells me to come back home. I do so, and he makes me promise to be in the 1600 Club that night at a table he reserves for us. So, that night I show up there, and the scene is as follows.
Ah, Broadway. Have a seat.
Ambrose, what is going on?
Oh, nothing yet. Oh, don't let Fergus Appleton see you.
Fergus? Where?
That table near the floor.
And that is the Fayette doll with him?
It is. You know, I did a lot of work the past 5 days, and I found out something.
I learned nothing at all in Brooklyn, but that does not surprise me. What do you learn here?
That Cecil has a better chance with the doll than he thinks.
Huh?
And as for me, I'm going to bust up this guy Appleton's apple cart and get myself a raise from old man Fayette for doing it.
You fix things for yourself, huh?
Ah, never forget me. Old man Fayette might even make me editor. Then I'll can a lot of guys I hate.
Look, what is going to happen here tonight?
It is now 11:14 and a half. In 30 seconds, Cecil Earle will come in. Then watch the fun.
Ambrose, if you are thinking of making a joke of Cecil, I personally will tap your noggin.
Wouldn't blame you a bit. But everything's going to be all right.
I hope so. Because there is Cecil now.
It's a little early. Now watch.
Should I?
He's going to Fergus' table.
Now what?
Watch.
You stupid fool! What do you think you're doing?
I love her. I love her.
Let go of her.
I am seeing things. Cecil is kissing the doll.
Huh?
He is taking her out of here.
Stop that couple. Somebody stop them.
Come on, Broadway. That's our cue to talk to Fergus.
Waiter, somebody stop that couple.
Fergus, sit down.
You.
Me. Sit down, Fergus.
Let
him
go
go.
of me.
If I do, will you promise to go to Menahan Street in Brooklyn?
What? What did you say?
You heard me. Now sit down.
Ambrose. What did you say?
Menahan Street.
For the love of... not so loud.
Looks like you've lost a girlfriend, Fergus.
Ambrose, why not have a sandwich?
Why don't you lose yourself now, Fergus? Quick, the cops will be here any minute. And anyway, everybody's looking at you. And this is one time you don't enjoy it.
Well, all right. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Ambrose, if you will stop laughing for 1 minute, I would like to know what happens.
Well, you saw it?
But I do not understand it.
It's very simple. Cecil's in love with her.
In a second, I will bang you over the head with these ham and eggs without removing the platter.
Okay, all I did was change Cecil from the perfect criminal to the perfect lover.
You what?
Sure. I loaded him up with books about Don Juan. He liked them much better than the others. You know, I think he got more out of them.
Well, that ends the festivities for that night. But it is still not the end of the story. The payoff comes a month later. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. One day I am sitting in Mindy's when who walks in but Ambrose Hammer. He sits down and says,
Hiya, Broadway.
Well, Ambrose, I do not see you for quite some time. In fact, not since that night at the 1600 Club.
I've been out of town.
Oh, vacation?
Nope. Looking for a job.
Job? But that night you told me you are likely to be made editor of Old Man Fayette's paper because you bust up the romance between his daughter and Fergus.
I was fired.
Fired? Why?
I did too good a job on Cecil. I convinced him he was a Don Juan, and he was. Florence Fayette eloped with him.
She...
Yeah, funny, huh?
You're very funny. But what about Cecil? Where is he?
Hollywood. It seems this Don Juan complex stayed with him. In his first picture, he got to be a star, a great lover.
You mean Cecil Earle is now in the movies?
Yeah. And his first picture was the play Fergus Appleton starred in, Never, Never.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Broadway Complex. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story's adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Neat Strip. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is early of a Monday morning that I am sitting in Mindy's with Rube Golden, who is what is called an impresario, although I think that is a little out of line for a guy who owns nothing but a high-class burlesque show. Now, Rube is very sad, because it seems that his star, Clara Uplington, leaves the show sudden to get married, thus leaving the runway of Rube's theater real bare of talent. Rube is sitting with his head in his hands, and I am watching him, when all of a sudden we hear a doll's voice cut in as follows.
Excuse me.
Huh? You are addressing me, little miss?
I want to talk to Mr. Golden.
Oh, this is Mr. Golden, but he is in no shape or form willing to talk to anybody. He has troubles.
Yes, I know, but I wonder if I could talk to him.
Address him and find out.
Is it all right?
I can say no more than try it.
Thank you. Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden.
Go away. Get lost. Drop in the river.
Please, I'd like to talk to you.
Broadway, please, get rid of her.
Yeah, I'm afraid Mr. Golden is in no mood for chit-chat. He just loses his best attraction.
Well, that's what I want to talk to him about. I'd like to take Clara Uplington's place.
You? Oh, you are nothing but a kid.
I'm 22.
You do not look it.
Oh, but I am. I have my birth certificate.
Okay, you are 22. Now, you hear what Mr. Golden says. Please go away, huh?
I will not. I came here to talk to him, and I will. Mr. Golden, unless you stop up your ears, you'll have to listen to me. I can dance. I can sing a little, and I've got talent.
Take it away with you. I never see you before in my life.
I know, but please give me a chance in your show.
No.
I'll make good.
Oh, go away, I say.
Look, Miss.
Viola Rose is my name.
For real?
Well, it's really Laura Perkins.
Laura? Laura. Broadway. You remember Laura Simmons?
I do. There is a real attraction.
Yeah, there will never be another Laura.
I want to get in your show.
Everybody does. You say you are 22?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. According to the insurance men, you will live to be 65 or so. That gives you 40-odd years to be a good kid and go away.
Not until you've given me a chance. I'll sit right here and hang on to you if it takes 40-odd years.
With that, this doll sits down. Now, I got to admit that my eyes are not hurt by what I see. I never see a prettier face. Right now, she's a little sore, and her cheeks get pink, and her big brown eyes light up. Rube Golden gives her another look, as do 75 other citizens sitting around in Mindy's. Now, what happens later, and how she gets mixed up with the Yale guy, is quite a story, and one which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Neat Strip.
Like I say, this Viola Rose sits down like she is willing to spend several years if necessary. Rube takes another look at her and says,
Look, kid, every doll wants to sing and dance. It is a disease with the fair sex. They all want to be on the stage. You are no different.
Oh, then give me a chance.
You ever on the stage before?
No, never.
Okay, then permit me to slip you some advice. Go away and forget this.
But I can take Clara Uplington's place.
Kid, she is 30 years in the business.
30 years? But, Rube, she does not look more than 38.
The next 38 she sees will be on her son's birthday.
My. And to think how young she looks from where I sit when I see her.
Yes.
Look, we were talking about me. I can take Clara Uplington's place.
You were never on the stage before, and you wish to take the place of a doll who I pay 4 C's a week. No.
Do you want me to prove I can do it?
I do not wish you to do anything but take a subway. Here is a dime.
All right, I'll show you.
Hey, what is she going to do, Rube?
Hey, doll, not here.
Little miss, there is a draft in here.
I want to sing and dance, and I can. I'll show you.
She is going into a routine. Clara's routine.
My, this is awkward. Rube, she is getting to a very dangerous spot in the routine.
Okay, stop it. Right there. Do not go further.
Well, will you give me a chance?
But, kid...
All right.
There she goes again.
Okay, you win. Be at the theater tomorrow morning at 10.
Now, I watch Miss Viola Rose very carefully to see how good she is. And I will say that with a little more practice, she will be sensational. Then it comes up a couple weeks later that I pass Rube's Theater and I see Viola Rose's name up in big letters. I go backstage and there I run into Rube, who says,
Broadway, that night in Mindy's is the luckiest in my whole life. Viola is a sensation right off.
She makes good, huh?
Like a gold dollar. Of course, when she sings, it is a little like an old-fashioned coffee grinder with pebbles in it. But if customers want songs, they go to the opera. If they wish entertainment, they come here.
She is as good as Clara Uplington, huh?
Better. In fact, Broadway, in my book, she is 1 and 2 with Laura Simmons.
Gee, coming from you, that has given her a breakaway start.
But I'm not going to keep her long.
No? She is leaving?
She is, but she does not know it. Come on.
Where?
A dressing room.
Is it all right? I mean, maybe she is dressing.
Not yet.
Oh. Why do you say you will not keep her long?
You know the Golden Bird Club?
I am never in there because it is a little too high class for my financial condition.
Well, they get in touch with me. They offer to pay Viola $600 a week.
My. For a doll who gets a start in Mindy's, that is quite a jump.
Wait until she hears about it.
Who is it?
Rube, honey, and Broadway.
Oh, come on in. Oh, hello, Broadway. How are you?
Just fine. And you?
Oh, wonderful. Sit down.
Sure. Viola, I got to talk to you.
Oh, why? Is anything wrong?
Oh, nothing. I pay you 4 C's a week, that right?
Yes. Oh, but if that's too much, I can...
It is not enough. How would you like 6?
Me? 600... Oh, no, Rube. I'm not that good.
The Golden Bird Club thinks so.
The Golden Bird?
You hear of it?
Sure, lots of times. But I've never been there.
You will. At 6 C's per.
I don't understand. I mean, I don't get it.
Look, they offer to buy your contract from me and up you 200 fish on the week.
And that means I'll have to leave you.
Sure.
I won't.
You will. Look, I underpay you. I can still match that 6 C's and make money on the deal, but...
I don't want any more money from you.
It is not the money. It is the advancement.
But I like it here.
That is not the point. From the Golden Bird, you can go into a big Broadway show. Look at all the dolls who do it before.
I don't care about them. You gave me a chance.
Sure. In burlesque. This gives you a chance for the big stuff. Am I right, Broadway?
Rube is right, Viola. Maybe you kick around burlesque for some time, but who sees you? Nobody that counts. On the other hand, a lot of important citizens go to the Golden Bird, and from there on, who knows?
Oh, but Rube, what about your show?
Honey, I am in this business for 35 years. I lose one star after another, but sooner or later I come up with a new one. Maybe I will find one again in Mindy's. Who knows?
Well, it takes Rube a little while longer to talk Viola into the deal, but he does. And I hear that Viola is not at the Golden Bird very long before she is packing the customers in. Then it comes up one night about a month later, and I am sitting in Mindy's when all of a sudden who comes in but Rube, and Viola is with him.
High-class joint. The Golden Bird is supposed to be a high-class joint. Broadway. You know what happens there?
Surprise me.
There is a table full of hot-shot citizens from some rah-rah joint up the river or down the river.
Yale. They were from Yale.
Well, education seems to be advancing. They are studying at the Golden Bird?
Sure, how to be high-class heels. One of them puts a lighted cigarette against Viola while she is dancing.
What? You all right, kid?
Oh, sure, I'm all right. Just mad. Nothing like that ever happened while I was working for Rube. But in a high-class place where everybody has to dress in white tie and tails, it happened. Burlesque. Everybody looks down on it, but I'll take it any day. I'll take the whistles and the yells and leave those characters at the Golden Bird have their broad A's and narrow minds.
I'm going back there and tear it apart. They tossed me out before I finished with those Yale citizens.
Yeah, maybe you need some help. Now, I am not real hungry, so let us...
Sit down, both of you.
Huh?
It's not worth it. I won't go back again, and I don't want either of you to get hurt.
Oh, kid, don't. You come back to Rube at $600 a week.
I beg your pardon.
Huh? Who are you? Where do you come from?
I should like to speak to Miss Rose.
Well, look who it is.
Broadway. It is one of the Yale citizens. Why?
Now, wait a minute, please. Let me say something. I came here to apologize.
No, never mind. Go back to your comic
They're
friends.
not my friends. I just happened to meet them at the Golden Bird.
You better be at it before I forget I am with a lady. Also, I am not outnumbered here.
Yeah, you better go, mister.
Not until I've apologized for what happened. Let me sit down.
Get up and out.
No.
Huh? But this guy...
Let's see what he has to say, Rube. Let's see if he can think up an excuse for the rah-rah boy who did it to me.
I have no excuse, Miss Rose. There is none for such conduct. It was not only brutal and nasty, it was stupid. Please don't judge all of us by the distorted sense of humor of one fool.
That is a pretty bunch of words.
I'm
but
apologizing to Miss Rose, not to you.
Okay, wise guy, get up.
Oh, look, if it'll make you feel better, take a swing at me.
Get up.
Rube.
Put up your hands.
I told you, take a swing at me. Get it off your chest. Go on.
Put up your dukes.
Rube, sit down. If you don't, I won't go back to your show.
Okay, Viola. But this citizen better not hang around.
Is he one of the guys who puts the punch on you, Rube?
I do not know.
Well, his knuckles are skinned like he lays 5 against somebody's teeth.
Nobody hits me, not in the teeth.
Well, if he does not hit you, who does he hit?
Oh, look, forget about that.
Say, those knuckles look like you... Who did you hit, mister?
That's beside the point.
Did you hit the man who...
Well, I think maybe that is it.
I'm afraid I lost my temper.
For me?
Well, look, I've got an idea. The evening's still young. Why don't we make a party of this? I mean, consider it my treat.
Nothing doing. It is on me.
Oh, but I insist. And I'm Daniel Frame, Jr.
Daniel Frame? My goodness.
Daniel Frame.
Frame? That name is very familiar.
Since it is a name that is attached to about 80 zillion bucks, it should be very familiar and not breed contempt at all.
Oh, please, don't blame me for my father's money. Now, what do you say? Do we make a party of it?
Oh, hell, I'd love to, but...
But what?
But what would your friends say if they saw you with her?
Well, you're an artist. Well, I watched you night after night at the Golden Bird. I was going to send my card around to your dressing room, but...
But what?
Well, I didn't know what you'd say or how you'd take it. Now, this thing tonight seems like a twist of fate.
You really think so?
I bet I do. Now, do we have a party?
Daniel, you are a good guy. We have the party. Let us go.
Rube, sit down.
We are going on a party.
We will discuss business.
What business?
Take a good look at them.
I wonder if they know we are still here.
As far as they are concerned, we are in Flatbush. Let them go, Rube. Fate does not need us to do any more twisting. The way Viola and Daniel Frame look at each other is like waffle syrup. It does not take much to guess that they are in another world, all alone. But later, I begin to wonder how this will come out, because Daniel Frame Jr. comes from a family that brushes off the Plymouth Rock for the pilgrims to land on. And Viola Rose may be an artist, but in a somewhat limited sense indeed. Anyhow, I figure I will wait and see. I do. And what happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Neat Strip.
Like I say, Viola Rose and Daniel Frame begin a duet, and I wonder where the first sour note will come in. Although Daniel is getting an education at Yale, it seems he comes to New York to attend classes at Rube's Theater. And I know that sooner or later word is going to get back to his ever-loving parents. Then what happens? So it comes up one night, and I am in Mindy's when in comes Viola. This time she is alone and sits down and says,
Broadway.
Yeah?
I'm pretty much in love.
That is yesterday's newspaper.
I know. And he loves me.
I will wait until you get around to some news that is news.
I'm not doing anything wrong, am I?
In what way?
By being in the show.
Look, kid, that is the way you earn a living. I can name 10, 20 dolls who never earn a dime in their lives, but they have got fur coats and big cars.
That's the way I think.
You are worried about Daniel's folks, huh?
Oh, no, not his father.
You meet him?
No, but some of those New England citizens are our best customers at the theater. No, it's his mother I'm afraid of.
I see what you mean.
Daniel wanted to tell his mother and father, but I wouldn't let him.
Why not? It seems to me that the sooner this thing is out in the open, the better it will be for everybody.
I told him to wait.
Does Daniel ever say anything about your act?
Only that he's afraid I might catch cold. That runway gets pretty drafty. He's awfully sweet about being concerned for me.
Well, Viola, it seems you have got a problem. Of course, if you quit...
Oh, no, I won't do that. Rube's been good to me. Gave me a break when I... Oh, but you know that.
Sure.
On Broadway, he's having trouble.
Oh? In what way?
Well, the police commissioner's starting a clean-up campaign. No more of my act or any like it.
Well, with that out, what is left?
I don't know. But we're trying something different tonight.
Now, that will be very interesting. What?
I'm going to do my act with clothes.
What Viola says is true, because I hear later that day that there is a cleanup campaign on. I go to Rube's show that night, and it is packed. Everybody is there to see Viola Rose do her act. It is the same way the next night, and the next, every night for a week. Then it comes up a certain evening, and I am backstage talking to Rube, and the scene is as follows.
She is wowing them again, Broadway.
I do not understand it, Rube. First, they pay to see her dance with very little on in the way of warm clothing. Now they still pack in, and she has got on more clothes than an Eskimo.
Optimists. They are all optimists. They wait for her to do her old act. She is a great artist, Broadway. She keeps them guessing.
Hello.
Well, Mr. Frame.
Hello, Broadway.
How are you? And how is Yale?
Fine. Rube, this is wonderful. She's wonderful, and I've got a great idea.
Idea for what?
Wait till she comes off.
Okay. Broadway, there are 10 gendarmes in that audience just waiting to close me up and arrest her. But they are fooled.
Here she comes.
Bring it down. Put on the blackout.
Okay. Kill for the blackout.
Oh, boy. Oh, wonderful. You keep them on the edges of their seats even...
And they keep waiting and waiting.
Listen, let's go someplace where we can talk. I've got an idea. Come on, Rube, Broadway. I want you in on this, too.
Oh, my dressing room. But what are you talking about? What idea?
You'll see. There'll be no trouble at all now. Wait till Mother sees you do your act now.
Mother? Your mother?
Sure, here.
You say your mother, Mr. Frame?
It's perfect. Why, all you do now is dance, and good, too.
What are you talking about?
Well, you see, my mother, I was afraid she'd be a little worried about Viola catching cold. Mother's always been a bug about that sort of thing. And...
I get to the point, Daniel. What do you want to say?
Look, I'll tell Mother. Then next week I can bring her here to see you.
Here?
Why not?
I can think of a lot of reasons. Danny, not yet.
But why not? There's nothing wrong with your act. Nobody'll be able to find anything the matter.
No, I'm scared stiff.
Oh, Broadway, help me. Talk to her.
Maybe he has got something, Viola.
Sure. Why, the way you do your act now, it is practically a surefire bet for a Sunday school picnic.
But what if she finds out what it was before?
How?
Oh, I don't know, but some way, I guess.
Look, honey, there is not a chance. Why, she sees you, she falls for you, and before you can say take it off, you and Daniel will be married without his mother ever knowing a thing.
But it doesn't seem fair that way. I think she should know.
Viola, do you love me?
Of course I do.
Then that's that. Rube, I'll bet this is the first time you'll play to a society leader from New England.
Well, it seems like a very good plan, and Viola says she will go through it. So it comes up one night the next week, and there I am sitting in the audience in Rube's Theater, wondering how this will come out. I keep looking around for Daniel Frame and his mother, but I do not see them, and it is coming up time for Viola's act when the scene is as follows.
I beg your pardon.
Huh?
I said I beg your pardon.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. I wonder if you could tell me when Miss Rose's act goes on.
Oh, next.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
You seem to be looking for someone. I can move over one seat if you like and make room.
No, thank you. I am just looking around.
I see. This, I take it, is to be Miss Rose's act.
Oh, sure. Yeah, this is her act.
She's quite pretty girl, isn't she?
Oh, she is 100%.
Dances quite well, too.
Yeah, we like it. Do you mind if I ask you a question now?
Of course not. What is it?
You do not seem like the kind of a lady who comes here.
What makes you think a lady wouldn't come here?
I guess you have got me there.
The patrons seem to like this young lady.
Oh, they do?
She's really graceful. It seems very odd that the patrons should appreciate this sort of an act. I always thought they had different tastes.
Lady, like they say in books, there is no accountant for tastes.
I suppose not. Am I wrong, or do I sense some kind of curious expectancy among these patrons? That man over there, for example. Now, he looks as though, well, expectant.
Lady, you do not know how much. But I think he will be disappointed.
What's that?
Sounds like somebody having trouble in the back. Do not faint.
Fire! Hey, there's a fire out.
Fire? We gotta get out of here. Come on, lady, I will help
you.
Just
a moment. Sit down.
Huh?
I said sit down. Don't get panicky.
Lady, if you wish to stay here and become a toasted bun, okay. Me, I am leaving.
The fools, they'll all be killed. Why doesn't that girl on stage do something?
Lady, please, leave go of my arm.
Wait. Music! Music, play. Go on, play. You come with me.
Me? Where to?
That girl doesn't know what to do. She's frightened out of her wit. But don't stand there. Get me to the stage.
Lady,
Get me to the stage. I said everyone's going toward the exits. We can get to the stage quickly.
Okay. Let us through. Come on, bring it up.
Be
Let us
seated,
through.
all of you. Music, play something. Play this girl's number. Go on.
Up to that door.
Okay, here is the stage. Now I am leaving.
You wait. Young lady, Miss Rose.
What?
Don't just stand there. Do something.
But what?
Can't you do anything that'll keep these idiots in their seats?
Only one thing.
Then go ahead. Go on quickly before it's too late.
All right. Spark louder. Hit it harder.
Viola, that is your old act. Hey, you
Let her alone. Go on, young lady. Continue.
Viola Rose goes into her old act. And I have got to say that this time she does it better than any time before. First one guy sees her, then another. And it is not long before every citizen in the place stops right where he is, fire or no fire, and watches Viola. And she keeps right on and on until the fire department gets there. And it's a good thing they arrive when they do, because Viola is just about out of ideas. When the danger is past, I look around for the old doll who drags me up to the stage. But she is gone. Then it comes up later in Viola's dressing room, and the scene is as follows.
Oh, Broadway, it was terrible. I don't know how long I could have gone on.
Kid, you do all right. You save a lot of lives.
Viola. Oh, honey, are you all right?
Oh, yes, Danny, sure.
She is more than all right. You know what she does?
Oh, yes, I know. Honey, you might have been killed.
Oh, I'm all right, Danny.
I wonder what becomes of the old dame who thinks of the idea.
Oh, she was wonderful. I wouldn't have thought of it, but she...
What are you talking about?
Some old doll is sitting next to me.
Good evening, Daniel.
Mother.
I got here before you did, so I went into the theater. I'm glad I did.
Mother? This is your mother?
Yes. Mother, this is...
Miss Rose, I know. I saw her act.
You saw me do that?
Yes, I did. Daniel, I thought you said she was just a dancer.
She is, Mother.
What she did, she seemed to do quite expertly, as though she had quite a bit of experience.
Now listen, Mother.
I believe it's referred to as a striptease.
Sure, that's it.
Viola.
So she saw me all right. I'm not ashamed of it.
You know, I rather suspected the patrons in the audience were expecting something. Now I know what it was.
With that, we all look at Daniel's mother, and she keeps looking at Viola Rose. I want to sneak out and get away because I do not want to look at Viola's face or Daniel's. Then something happens, and what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Just when I am ready to take the wind and say goodbye to everybody and leave them standing there looking at each other, Rube Golden turns up. And what happens is this.
It is wonderful. It is wonderful. At first they want to throw a pinch at me and Viola for her act, but the fire marshal says if it is not for Viola, but... Hey, where does she come from?
Rube, Mother, may I present Mr. Golden? Mr. Golden, this is my mother, Mrs. Daniel Frame Sr.
Well. So you are his mother.
I'm happy to know you, Mr. Golden.
Are you kidding?
You should be proud of this young lady, Mr. Golden. She saved a lot of lives with her act.
And, how do you feel about it, Mrs. Frame?
Well...
Mother...
Oh, be quiet, Daniel, and take that silly look off your face. Comfort your fiancé.
Fiancé? Mother!
Oh, did you say fiancé?
Yes, I did.
Well, Mrs. Frame, you are a good Joe.
Mr. Golden?
Yeah, Mrs. Frame?
This girl needs quite a lot of work. Her act needs polishing. Of course, she did a very neat strip, but who is the best you ever saw?
Like I always say, Laura Simmons is the best. And where do you keep yourself for all these years, Laura?
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Neat Strip. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sanville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Leopard Spots. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, I am finally in good shape again after a very trying time in the city of Philadelphia, PA. How I get into bad shape concerns Spider McCoy, a prizefighter named Pigsfoot Grudy, and a citizen named Caswell Fish, who is not a prizefighter, but nevertheless gets into the ring with a common champ. And how that happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Leopard Spots.
Well, I am sitting in Mindy's one night when I am joined by Spider McCoy. Now, Spider is a prize fight manager and also a good friend of mine. So when he joins me, I am glad to see him. And the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Spider. What is the score?
Well, I ain't counted it up yet. But I see you are doing nothing, so I come over.
I am glad you do.
Uh-huh. Say, how would you like to take a little run over to Philly, PA?
Why?
Well, as you know, I am the manager of Pigsfoot Grudy.
Good old Pigsfoot. How are his eyes?
Eyes? Eyes? There is something wrong with his eyes?
The last time I see him, they are giving him trouble from staring up at the bright lights over the ring.
Oh, that. It is only temporary.
Uh-huh. It lasts only about 10 seconds. But what is this about Philly?
I think maybe you would like to be Pigsfoot's second there.
Uh-huh. Who is he fighting?
Chester Nubbs.
Chester Nubbs? Spider, why do you not put old Pigsfoot into the ring against a platoon of Marines?
Chester Nubbs needs one more match to warm up for his bout with the champ.
He could not even work up a freezing temperature fighting Pigsfoot.
I look at it this way. It takes Chester 2 or 3 rounds to get warmed up. Pigfoot's always good for 2 or 3 rounds.
Then he gets careless.
He has a glass jaw.
And not a very good grade of glass. Well, it is his affair, and yours.
Uh-huh. Will you be his second?
The way I look at the fight, I will be his last. But, okay, I will go with you to Philly, PA. So, that is why I find myself in Philadelphia, PA, one night in May. Spider, Pigsfoot, and myself have a hotel room, and I am sitting there reading the evening paper. It is 2 days before the fight. Spider is out someplace, and Pigsfoot is just staring at the wall, which is his favorite occupation. Like I say, I am reading the paper, when all of a sudden I hear...
Oh.
Do you say something, Pigsfoot? You will have to speak plainer.
Oh, Broadway,
Pigsfoot, what is the matter?
Oh, my stomach. It hurts awful. I think I am very sick.
Oh, you better get over on the bed.
Oh, come on. Oh, do not bend me, Broadway.
Here, lay down.
Well,
Easy.
everything's all set. What is the matter?
Spider, Pigsfoot is sick.
Sick? That cannot be. He fights Chester Nubbs in 2 days. Pigsfoot, be a man. Get up. Speak to me.
Oh.
Maybe you better call a doctor.
Doctor costs money.
Look, Pigsfoot fights in 2 days. It is more than somewhat of a cinch that he will not be able to go into the ring against Chester Nubbs, bent over like a headwaiter with important customers.
I guess you are right. All right. We will call a doctor.
So we call a doctor, and it seems that Pigsfoot has something called an appendix, which is more than somewhat troublesome. Well, it is a few hours later, and Spider and me are sitting outside Pigsfoot's room at the hospital. Spider is saying...
He has to get something wrong in his stomach. Why is it not in his head where there is nothing to get out of order?
Spider, do not look now, but coming down the hall is Jack Keegan.
Chester Nubbs' manager.
Uh-huh.
How will I explain this to him?
I do not know. Maybe if you show him Pigsfoot's appendix.
Well, Jack Keegan of all people.
What's the idea of telling me on the phone that Pigsfoot's out of the running?
That is true.
Yeah? Spider, what are you gonna do?
Jack, short of canceling the bout, I do not know.
Listen, we ain't gonna cancel this bout. Get a substitute.
What? Where will I get one?
That's your problem, chum, but get one. And see that he's no better or no worse than Pigsfoot. I'm taking no chances on my boy getting rough just before he meets the champ. This is a warm-up bout, just training.
Yeah,
I see.
And another thing. All this has Chester upset.
Huh? How?
I spent 2 years building him up. And I've spent 2 years trying to convince him there's nothing wrong with him.
What are you talking about, Jack?
I'll tell you. Chester is what is called a hypochondriac.
I think he is a heavyweight.
Oh, you dope. That means that he thinks he's got everything wrong with him. If he sees a picture of a handkerchief, he catches a cold.
Oh, and you are afraid this will give him an appendix.
This morning it did, until I reminded him that his was taken out 3 years ago. Now you gotta get a substitute and fast.
What if I cannot?
You will, or I'll see to it that you don't book a fight for the rest of your life.
Yeah, okay, Jack. I will see what I can do.
You better. And I want to see the guy you pick. So long.
What are you going to do, Spider? Oh, Broadway, I do not know. Can you think of anyone who wants to fight Chester Nubbs? Nobody with a head in working order. Yeah, that is what I think. Everybody dodges him. Hey, look. There is Pigsfoot Nurse coming out of his room. I got to ask her if maybe Pigsfoot can make the grade by day after tomorrow. Oh, Miss Nurse.
Yes, were you calling me?
Yeah, how is he? How is old Pigsfoot?
Mr. Grudy?
The same. How is he?
Oh, doing very nicely. He has a fine constitution.
Sure. As long as he is not hit in the jaw, he is all right.
Are you relatives?
No, friends.
Oh, well, he's fine. Nothing to worry about now.
Then he will be able to fight the day after tomorrow?
Fight? What are you talking about?
He means go into the ring and fight.
Are you... Oh, you're joking.
No.
That's ridiculous. You'll have to excuse me now.
Say, she is not a bad looker. In fact, she is almost 100% perfect. Yeah, I noticed that, too. Maybe Pigsfoot is luckier than we are. Pigsfoot. I stopped thinking about him for a couple of seconds. Oh, well, come on, Broadway. Let us hunt up a substitute for the fight. We leave the hospital, and Spider is feeling pretty bad. We are walking down the street when suddenly Spider stops and says... Broadway, look. Where? Leaning against the lamppost, up ahead. So? I see a citizen of these parts. What about it? Look at the size of him. What do you think he weighs? Oh, roughly 200. Now, listen. Let's go up and talk to him. What about? About fighting. You are crazy. He is a stranger. So much the better. I will have an advantage over him. Come on. How do you do, young man?
Huh? Oh, hello.
Can you direct me to Oliver Street?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm a stranger in Philadelphia.
Oh, so? I take it you are from someplace else.
Bellburg, Pennsylvania.
Bellburg? Oh, sure. Nice city. Nice city.
Oh, it's not a city, just a village, but I like it.
Yeah, certainly. How does it happen you are standing here just doing nothing?
I'm waiting for my fiancée. She's a nurse in the hospital.
Well, this is a coincidence for sure. I, too, have a friend in the hospital. Do you work here in Philadelphia?
Oh, no. I came here to visit Babs, my girl. She'll be off in an hour.
Then you have an hour to kill.
Well, yes. Why?
My name is McCoy, Spider McCoy.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you. My name's Caswell.
Mr. Caswell, I'm glad to meet you.
Oh, that's my first name. My last name is Fish.
Indeed. That is a coincidence also. My mother's cousin's name is Haddock. Oh, this is my friend Broadway. Broadway, meet Mr. Caswell Fish. How are you, Mr. Fish?
Fine.
You are on a vacation, Mr. Fish?
Well, sort of. I came to tell Babs that just as soon as I've got $200, I'll buy a half interest in a lunch wagon back home, and then we can be married.
Uh-huh. Then I take it you do not have the 200 dollars?
Why are you asking all these questions?
Look, there is a coffee shop across the street. Why do we not repair to it and talk?
What about?
About $200? Maybe even $250?
What are you up to, Mr. McCoy?
My ear's in trouble. But you can help me, and I will be able to help you realize your dream of having half a lunch wagon. Let us go. Now, there is nothing that Spider McCoy does better than talk. So it is no more than 15 minutes later, and he has got Caswell Fish talked into fighting Chester Nubbs. I am not happy about this because I am beginning to like Caswell. He's a nice young guy, but the thought of $200 gives him a case of temporary insanity. Caswell agrees to meet Spider at the gymnasium to start training. He has got 1 day to get ready. Then at the gym, the scene is as follows. Well, Broadway, I feel much, much better. Look, Spider, what about this Caswell? He knows nothing about fighting. He knows nothing about Chester Nubs.
What he does not know will not frighten him.
But the odds are a little more than 6 to 5 that Caswell Fish will take a terrible shellacking.
He is big and strong. He will recover quickly. Besides, does he not get his 200?
How much do you get?
1,800. But look at all the worrying I do.
For who?
Now look, I am making Caswell Fish very happy. He gets his dough. He buys half a lunch wagon at Bellberg. Gets married.
I have a funny feeling that the wedding will have to be postponed until he is able to enjoy it.
Shh, look. Here comes Jack Keegan.
Well, Spider, where is he?
Who?
Didn't you call me and say you'd found a boy?
Oh, sure. The Leopard Kid.
The who?
The Leopard Kid. He is called that because of the animal in him.
Never heard of him.
Between you and me, neither does anyone else.
What?
Look, Jack, you know the fans will pay to see Chester fight, even if he goes into the ring against his own grandmother. What difference does it make who the Leopard Kid is?
Spider, so help me. If you're pulling a fast one, I'll kill you. I didn't bring my boy up from ham and egg prelims to see him get chilled by a lucky palooka.
Jack, this can never happen.
It better not. Now, another thing. Chester goes to see Pigsfoot at the hospital. He sees Pigsfoot's nurse there, and he falls in love with her.
What is the matter with that?
Just he has stopped training to be at Pigsfoot's bedside because Babs is there.
Oh.
I am now going to drag him away from Babs Kugel. I'll come back later and see your boy.
Spider, what if this Caswell Fish does get lucky?
Not a chance. Watch it. Here he comes.
Well, Mr. McCoy, it's all set. I called my girl and told her I took a job upstate and won't be back for a week. You see, that way she won't know I'm going to fight. I don't think she'd like it.
Sure. Now, we better get to work.
Sure. Gee, $200 just for fighting.
You ever fight before, Caswell?
No, I don't like to.
You do not like to. I see.
But I'll do it, because it means Babs Kugel will become Mrs. Cas...
What is her name?
Babs Kugel. She's a nurse. Why?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Except that I think I will need her very soon.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Leopard Spots.
Well, that is all I need to hear. That Babs Kugel is Caswell Fish's doll, and that Chester Nubs is also in love with her. It is later that same afternoon that Jack Keegan comes back to the dressing room to take a look at Caswell. And the scene is as follows.
So, this is the Leopard Kid, eh, Spider?
Sure. What do you think of him, Jack?
He don't look like a fighter.
Oh, I'm not.
Huh? What he means is he does not compare with Chester Nubs.
Oh, I see. Spider, Broadway, I want to talk with you.
Sure. Go get dressed, Caswell.
Okay.
What is the matter, Jack?
Look at his skin. It's all white.
What do you want, a color movie?
If he goes in the ring with that white skin, the fight will look phony. Looks like he trained in a dark cellar.
Jack, I can do nothing about his skin.
Get a sun lamp, sit him under it, get him tanned up a little.
Sun lamp? But that costs money.
Look, Spider, do like I say. And he better look good.
Oh, how do you like that, Broadway? Now I got to make this guy look like a lifeguard.
He is awful white.
But I will not buy a sun lamp. Look.
At what?
Iodine.
What about it?
There is lots of it here. And it is a brown color. I can give him a fine tan with it.
You are figuring on painting him with iodine?
It is cheaper that way. Come on.
And it is done. Caswell puts up a cake, but Spider starts talking again and raises Caswell's end of the purse to $235. After about 2 minutes, the iodine starts to sting and has to be washed off. But there is a catch. It comes off only in spots, and Caswell looks very peculiar indeed. But Spider is enthusiastic because he says this makes Caswell very picturesque and colorful and lives up to his name, the Leopard Kid. Well, it comes up the morning of the fight. Spider is out eating, and I am waiting in the dressing room at the gym when in walks Jack Keegan, and the scene is as follows.
Where's Spider, Broadway?
Here's eating.
And the Leopard Kid?
Getting into some trunks for a light workout.
Uh-huh.
They're There is something on your mind?
There is. I'm worried.
You are?
Yeah. Broadway, if you and Spider are trying to pull a surprise, don't.
Jack, I promise you, there is nothing surprising about this except the fact that I do not go right back to New York.
You can't.
Huh? Why not?
Last night I got to thinking. Spider is a pretty dodgy character. So I thought maybe he might have something up his sleeve.
Like what, for instance?
Like a double cross. Maybe this Leopard kid is very good.
No.
He might be. So, I got a couple of friends of mine to keep an eye on, both of you.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, Chester is top-heavy over this Kugel doll, and he's bringing her to the fight tonight.
What? Oh, no.
Yeah. He wants to show what a fighter he is.
I see.
He plans to open up in the first round. Now, Chester is a slow starter, and it takes time for me to figure out the other boy's style and give Chester a plan.
So?
So, if Chester loses his head to look good in front of that doll, and your boy gets in with a lucky punch, you see?
I see.
Why did he have to fall in love with that Kugel dame?
This is a funny world. And a small one.
Yeah. And it'll get smaller for you and Spider if anything happens. Remember what I said.
Did he say Kugel?
Huh? Well, Caswell, I do not see you standing there.
I am. Broadway. Did he say Kugel?
It must be some other Kugel.
He meant Babs, didn't he?
Babs? Babs? Who is Babs?
You know who she is, my girl.
Now, look, Caswell.
So, as soon as my back's turned, she's untrue.
Now, look, Caswell.
All right, let her be. But I'll show that Chester Nubbs a thing or two.
You will what?
I'll kill him. I'll go right after him.
He will murder you.
Maybe, but not before I show him a thing or two.
Believe me, Caswell, you will show nobody anything but how still you can lay down on the canvas.
I heard what Keegan said. You're afraid for your own skin.
No. Well, not only that, but you will get hurt, maybe real bad.
I'll take that chance. Come on, train me.
Oh, the fight is tonight, and you say train.
I've got to get in shape.
Caswell, look, there is a way out for all of us. Get sick. Have an appendix.
Mine was taken out 10 years ago.
Well, catch cold.
No.
Get sick in any direction, any way. The fight will have to be postponed.
I'm going to fight Chester Nubbs and show him and Babs Kugel a thing or two. Now, I'm going to train.
There is nothing to it, but he trains. He has got about 10 hours before he gets into the ring with a guy whose left hook is dynamite and whose right cross is always rockabye. I feel sorry for Caswell, so I leave the gym and go to the hospital to see Miss Kugel, figuring maybe she is able to do something. What goes on is this.
Just a minute. Are you trying to tell me that this Leopard kid is Caswell?
For the last 10 minutes, I am making noises like that, yes.
That's utterly ridiculous.
It is, but it is also true.
You're telling the truth?
I am telling the truth.
Well, he lied to me. He said he took a job upstate.
But he only does this so he can get the money to marry you, Miss Kugel.
Well, he could have come to me and told me.
I do not think you have much room for criticism, Miss Kugel. Do you not run around with Chester Nubbs when you think Caswell is away?
Does Caswell think I'm in love with Chester Nubbs?
He leans in that direction, yes. What is funny?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Look, you have got to stay away from that fight tonight. If you go, Chester will try to show you what a great fighter he is. Caswell will try to kill him, and there will be nothing left of Caswell.
To say nothing of what'll happen to you and Mr. Spider McCoy.
Go to Caswell. Tell him he has got to get sick.
I certainly will not.
But do you not care for him?
That's my business.
Miss Kugel, you will either be his wife or his nurse.
That's his business.
All right. It is his funeral.
Well, are you finished now?
I think I am. In more ways than one.
If you'll excuse me, I'm on duty. There are patients.
Tell him to move over.
Goodbye, Mr.
Oh,
Broadway.
please, little miss, wait a minute. Think it over. If you will not go to Caswell and get him to get sick, at least be absent from the fight tonight.
I've never been to a prize fight. Maybe I'll enjoy it.
Not this one. If you do not come, maybe Caswell will think better of what he wishes to do. And Chester Nubbs will not try to show off.
Mr. Broadway, you're not a woman.
I admit that fact. But what good is that in this discussion?
Well, it's rather flattering to have two men fighting over you. Yes, it is. I think I'm going to like it. I'll be there tonight.
But what about me?
We have lovely rooms here, and you'll get the best of care.
I do not like the way she says that, or the thought behind it. Well, the night comes on very fast. In fact, it is the shortest day I ever spent. There is nothing to do but go through with a fight. And I find myself in Caswell's corner at ringside. The place is packed with fans who are here to see Chester Nubbs do away with another opponent. Spider is very nervous, and so am I, because right back of us are two citizens who are not here for the fight. They watch us. Then the scene is as follows.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Broadway, do you see Miss Kugel?
Yeah, I see her. She is sitting right behind Chester's corner.
I'll show her a thing or two. And him, boy.
Now look, Caswell, do not be rash. If you see or smell anything like a glove coming your way, just lie down. And do not move until you feel me lifting you up.
Look, she just passed a note to him. It's a love note. Oh, I'll show them a thing or two.
Now just take it easy. Come on, that is your introduction.
Spider leads Caswell to the center of the ring. And I notice something funny. Chester Nubbs stays away from Caswell. Does not even shake hands with him. Then Spider and Caswell are back in the corner.
Pass him love notes right under my nose, will she? Oh, I'll show him a thing or two.
Caswell, the best thing you could show tonight is some sense. Keep away from Chester Nubbs.
I'll kill him.
My career is over here and now. Remember, stay away from him, Caswell.
Lie down quietly. Get some rest.
Broadway, do you see what I see?
It looks to me like Chester is staying away from
I
Caswell.
do not understand. He says he will kill him.
Spider, look at Jack Keegan.
Yeah, I see him. He is trying to show me a large pocket knife. I wonder why.
I do not think he is trying to show it to you.
Broadway, look at Chester. He looks like he's scared stiff.
I see. But I wonder why. Well, that is the way it goes. Chester Nubbs keeps away from Caswell, and Caswell chases him around the ring. The crowd applauds at first because they think Chester is showing how good he is. Then they realize that Caswell is chasing Chester. This goes on round after round. And it comes up the last round, and nobody hits anybody else. But the crowd is cheering Caswell for going after Chester. Then the fight is over, and we are in the corner.
Why didn't you head him off when he came around this way? I want to kill him.
Be quiet. They are going to announce the result.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, the Leopard King!
We win! We win! I finally managed to win him!
Don't let him get out of the ring. I'll catch my breath and I'll kill him.
Spider, do not look now. But those two citizens are coming over to us.
Caswell, do I not put you in the ring and bring you fame and fortune?
Huh? Why, sure.
Look, those two guys coming at us. They wish to rough us up. They are male. They are friends of Chester Nubbs.
Oh, they are they? Well, I'll teach them a thing or two.
Caswell! Caswell!
Friends of his, huh? All right. Here's where I get even.
It is all over in a little while. Caswell cools off Keegan's boys, and the gendarmes get us to the dressing room. Now, that is not the end of the story. The payoff comes a little later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Well, like I say, we are in the dressing room. Spider is very happy because he thinks he has a coming champ. Although I know something is more than somewhat wrong. Then the door opens, and the scene is as follows.
Caswell.
Babs.
Oh, you big boob. You might have been hurt.
Now she remembers.
Miss Kugel, you are going to marry the heavyweight champion of the world.
I am not.
Oh, so you don't think I can fight, huh? Chester Nubbs knew I was mad.
That is right. Chester sees the killer instinct in Caswell's eyes and is afraid. Caswell, do you think you can get that look again?
All I have to do is to think of Babs and that Nubbs. Well, what's so funny?
Oh, you big lummox. I love you.
But Chester Nubbs.
Why, Chester Nubbs was only an interesting case, a hypochondriac, one of the finest cases I've ever seen.
Miss Kugel, please leave. I wish to take my boy away. He is a great fighter.
Fighter? Caswell, you and I are going back to Bellburg and be happy.
You and I. But my career.
Look at you. Mr. Broadway, look at him.
I am looking.
Oh, what do you see?
Caswell fish.
Caswell fish with spots all over him. Big brown spots. Those spots won the fight for you big idiot.
What are you saying, little miss?
Because Chester Nubbs is a hypochondriac. I sent him a note just before the fight began.
Oh, yeah, that love note. What about that?
Love note? Well, maybe you've all learned your lesson, so I'll tell you. That note said Caswell has a very contagious disease, and just getting near those spots would prove disastrous. Now get dressed, Caswell.
Oh, okay, Babs.
Broadway, there goes my career. 2 times in one night.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Leopard Spots. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Dream Street Rose. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is early of an evening, about midnight, when there is nothing much doing anywhere, that I go around to Good Time Charlie's place in West 47th Street. I figure maybe I will have a few games of rummy with Charlie. In fact, we are just sitting down when Charlie looks toward the back door and says,
Now, why does that dame got to pick my place to come in?
Huh? Oh, Dream Street Rose.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I will be going.
No, please do not leave me alone with her, Broadway.
You are afraid of her?
Look, when she comes in the door and stands like that, I know she is looking for somebody to talk to. And when nobody listens, she is liable to bust up the joint.
I guess she is just lonesome, Charlie. After all, she is quite an old doll. And many citizens like 'em shading 20 instead of maybe 60.
She is looking at us. Come on, deal the cards. Maybe she will take the hint and go away.
Nope, she is coming over.
We will not listen to her talk. Maybe silence will discourage her.
Okay. Just say hello and leave it at that.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Rose.
Hiya, Rose.
Gonna play rummy, huh?
Yeah, we are just starting. Your deal, Charlie.
Yeah, sure. Nice seeing you, Rose.
That's okay. Go ahead. Deal the cards. And while you play, I'll tell you a story. I want to talk to somebody.
Oh.
What's the matter, Charlie?
Nothing.
You don't like for me to come in here?
Do I say anything like that, Rose?
Yeah, the way you look at me. Okay, maybe I ain't plush and mink, but I'm people, ain't I?
Look, Rose, nobody says anything against you.
Nobody has to. All they gotta do is look, and I know what they think. Broadway, you're a good guy. You see a lot of people, but never like me, huh?
Rose, like you say, you are people.
Nobody thinks so. I'm just Dream Street Rose, the old doll who pushes a mop for a living.
Broadway, she is lighted up.
Me, no.
Look, Rose, maybe you better go home. Come on, I will walk with you
No,
and we will
I
talk.
ain't going.
Okay, Rose. You say you have got something on your mind?
Gotta talk about it. Gotta tell you about a friend of mine.
Sure. Go ahead. If it makes you feel any better, go ahead.
Gotta talk about this friend of mine. She's pretty, Broadway. Real pretty.
Yeah, well, what about her, Rose?
You're a good guy, Broadway. I'll tell you. It's a good story. You'll like it.
Now, when Rose is feeling like telling a story, people listen. Because otherwise, Dream Street Rose is more than 6 to 5 to start tossing things around and making the atmosphere unpleasant. So we let her tell her story. And it is a strange one. And I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Dream Street Rose.
Like I say, Dream Street Rose wants to tell us a story about her friend. Now, maybe I better tell you why she is called Dream Street Rose. It is because she lives in a part of the 40s where there are many theatrical hotels and rooming houses, and all the characters who live there gab and gab about what is coming up, all good. This gab is dreamy, very dreamy indeed, because nothing good ever happens to them. Rose is like that. She is always talking to anybody who will listen. Tonight, Rose says as follows.
Well, Broadway, Charlie, you know where Colorado is?
Sure, west of Albany.
Uh-huh. Well, a long time ago, my friend lived in a little town in Colorado. She was a waitress there in her old man's joint. She was a good kid. She was real good.
Okay, I will buy that. Now, what is the rest of the story?
Pretty as a picture, that kid was. Had all the guys nuts about her. But you know what, Broadway?
She gives nobody a tumble.
No. And then one day, a guy walks in she never seen before. Ain't much for looks, but he had a nice smile, and he sat down at the counter, and he says to my friend,
Hello.
Hello. What do you have?
Oh, ham and, I guess.
All right. Fry 2 with. How do you want the eggs?
Light over.
Easy over.
You mind if I ask you a question?
The answer is no.
Now, don't get excited, kid. All I wanted to know is, what's the best place in town to stay?
Oh. Well, the Santa Fe house, I guess.
Thanks.
Why are you laughing?
I didn't run true to form, did I?
I don't know what you mean.
I was supposed to comment on your eyes, your complexion, your, well, everything.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Now what's so funny?
Oh, you small-town characters are all alike.
What's the matter with small towns and people?
Not a thing. I like them.
And why'd you say that?
Oh, forget it. I'm sorry, really.
Why'd you say it?
Okay, I'll tell you. So you're pretty. Every customer who wears pants and comes in here gives you a line. You expect it. Then when somebody comes in who's been around and has seen more than a jerkwater junction and a doll-faced waitress, well, when somebody like that comes in and doesn't spread butter all over the place, you get sore.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
No, just been around, that's all.
Lots of people have.
I know. Now, let's stop talking. I came in here to eat. I'm going to eat in silence.
Well, Dream Street Rose tells me that is the way her friend gets acquainted with this guy, whose name is Frank McQuillan. It seems he's a pretty sharp citizen, and it is not long before he is making a good living at the local pool parlor. He is a pretty fair shot. Then it comes up a couple of weeks later, and since Frank takes all his meals at the little lunch wagon, he and Rose's friend get to know each other better. In fact, one night, he takes her home from the lunch wagon, and while they are walking along, the scene is as follows.
Frank,
Yeah?
remember the first night you came into the lunch wagon?
Mm-hmm. The eggs were fried too hard.
That all you remember?
Well, what else was there?
You said something about small-town characters.
Oh, forget it. I was tired and, well, you burned me a little.
Why?
Well, the way you got sore.
Oh, I wasn't really.
No? You acted like it.
Maybe because, well, I guess I was hurt.
But why?
Oh, I don't know.
Because I didn't turn a backflip when you moved those eyes on me? I'll give 10 to 1 you got the locals jumping through hoops.
You got a fine opinion of me, haven't you?
Nothing, one way or the other.
What do you think?
What's the difference?
You think I'm a flirt?
You? Oh, no, not at all.
You're making fun of me.
No, I'm not.
Why'd you laugh?
Okay. All right, stop a minute.
Yeah?
You're not a flirt. You wouldn't know how to be one, kid. As far as you know, those eyes of yours are putting your head to seaward, that's all. You stand behind that counter all day scared stiff.
Scared? What?
If every guy who comes in, he makes a crack, you laugh and give him the fast brush. But underneath, you're scared because you're just a pretty kid who doesn't know what 2 and 2 adds up to. Well?
I hate you.
Sure? Because I told you the truth. I'll give you 10 to 1 you've never been kissed.
I have to.
By whom?
Will Higginbottom.
Oh, the clerk in the grocery.
What's the matter with that?
Nothing. Who said there was?
It's always the way you say things. Like you haven't got any use for anybody or anything.
Maybe I haven't.
Will's
He's a fine grocery clerk, and he kissed you. That makes him a big man.
I like him.
Okay. Let's drop Will Higginbottom.
He wants me to marry him.
So marry him.
I might.
Such goings on.
You're mean and contemptible.
Here's a change from grocery clerks.
Frank, let me go.
You want to be let go?
Frank, please.
A grocery clerk was never like this.
Frank.
And so Rose's friend falls in love with this Frank citizen. And it is not long before other people know it, including Will Higginbottom, the grocery clerk. Then it comes up one night, Frank has taken Rose's friend home again, and they stop and sit on a bench in a little park.
Something wrong, Frank?
Wrong? What?
I don't know. Haven't said 10 words all evening.
Maybe I've got nothing to say.
Oh. It's a nice night.
Yeah, swell.
There is something wrong, isn't there?
Look, why do you keep saying that? 1,000,001 things to talk about, and you keep going over that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frank.
But what?
You're leaving, aren't you?
How do you know?
Well, the last couple of days. I felt it.
All right, so you felt right. What of it?
Where are we going?
Say that again, kid.
I said, where are we going?
Don't laugh.
You tell me a joke, I laugh. Who said anything about we?
I thought
Are you kidding? What do you want from me?
you loved me. You told me.
Did I?
Well, you know you did, Frank. You know it. You told me 100 times.
99.
Frank, you gotta take me with you.
Listen, kid, I'm a rolling stone here today, gone tomorrow. What fun would that be for you?
I love you.
You think.
I do.
All right, let's break this up. I didn't make any promises, did I?
I didn't think promises were necessary.
So nobody gets hurt.
I will, Frank.
Oh, now, forget it.
No, I can't. Don't you understand, Frank? I love you. Ever since the first night you walked in the lunch wagon, you were different.
Not much.
Frank, listen to me.
No, let's break this
You
up.
can't. You've got to listen to me.
I don't think so.
Frank, where are you going?
Away. I'll drop you a postcard.
Please, I want to go with you. Frank, I'll make you happy, I promise. We'll be married.
Big joke, huh, Frank?
Will.
Sit down, Frank.
Who do you think you are?
Nobody, I said sit down.
Why, you small town...
Sit down!
You crazy Higginbottom? Put that gun away and go back home.
I will, after you've married her.
But... Now, listen, fine's fine, but
And
what is
you've
this...
had a lot of it.
Will, please go.
With the two of you.
What are you talking about?
You're going home and get packed, Frank. And then the three of us are going over to Denver. I'll be best man.
Why, if you think I'm going to stand for this...
Not
I
this way,
know.
Will. Please, I won't.
Yes, you will. You love this guy, all right, he'll marry.
Now, look, Will, there's a law
yes,
that
and
says I don't
got
have...
it right here in my hand. All right, Frank, take your choice. We go to Denver, or so help me, I'll blow a hole right through you.
Well, that is that. The three of them go to Denver, and Rose's friend and Frank are married there. Now, that is only a little part of the story Rose tells me. And what the rest of it is and how it ends, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Dream Street Rose.
Like I say, Rose gets to the part of the story about her friend where Frank marries her, because Will Higginbotham holds a heater at Frank's middle, which is a unique way of getting to be best man, but it works. Then Rose goes on.
Now, that ain't the end. No, not by a long shot.
I figure it is not.
What's the matter? Don't you believe it?
Oh, sure. Only I hear a million stories like it every day. Why, there are even a million movies about it.
Sure, I know it. But it's got an ending that ain't like the others. You want to hear it?
Look, Rose, I gotta be going because
Okay. Well, my friend and Frank get married, and they leave, see? Now a lot of things happen. And one thing my friend finds out is Frank don't love her.
It seems to me that your friend takes quite a bit of convincing.
Yeah, that's right, Broadway. But I guess every dame thinks she can make a guy love her. Even 100% heel like Frank.
I guess so.
Well, a couple of months go by. Don't take my friend long to find out that Frank don't like to work. He makes a living by being a good talker. And then one night, he comes into their hotel room.
Frankie?
No, Napoleon. Ha ha. You got me being corny now.
Oh, you're tired, honey.
No, I'm full of vim and vigor. You ever comb your hair?
I was just doing it when you came in.
Uh-huh. Say, how would you like to go out tonight?
Frankie, you mean it?
I said it.
Where, Frank? Where, honey?
Black Emanuel's.
Oh, no, Frank. Someplace else.
No, Frank. Someplace else. Now, look, you've been yapping about going out. Okay, I offer to take, and you pull a long face. What's the matter with Emanuel's place?
I don't like him.
Well, he likes you.
I know.
He's got good connections. Be nice to the guy, and he'll do me some good.
Oh, you don't need a person like Emmanuel, Frank. You've got brains. If you'd get a job, you'd be successful in no time at all. Oh, please, honey.
I'll be ready in a half hour. If you're not, I'll leave without you.
All right, Frank. I'll be ready.
Personally, I think Rose's friend is a dope because nobody but a dope would string along with a citizen like Frank. But she sticks with him, and she smiles nice at Black Emmanuel, who smiles back. Then Rose says it comes up one night at Emmanuel's place. Rose's friend is sitting at a table waiting for Frank when the scene is as follows.
Hello, baby. I sit down, yes?
Hello, Emmanuel. Sure, sit down.
Thank you. You look real extra pretty tonight, baby.
Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. I thank you.
You thank me? What for?
Well, you make Emmanuel's place what you say, classy. Look around. What do you see, huh? Not pretty people like you. Sure, I like you. Maybe you like me, huh?
Don't touch me.
Why not? We're good friends, and Frank is...
What did he say?
Nothing.
What did he say? Tell me.
Oh, look, baby, maybe you don't know, but Frank,
What about him?
he's not coming tonight, baby.
Well, why not? He told me he'd meet me here.
Sure, but Frank, he's gone.
Gone where?
Away?
Oh, you're lying. He didn't have any money to go anyplace.
I make him alone. He goes away, and you're here.
That's not true.
I tell the truth always, baby. I give him money, and he goes. But he leaves you here because he knows Emmanuel likes you.
You mean he took money from you and left me?
Talk too loud.
Get your hands off me.
Look, baby, I'm not so bad. You like me, and I make things easy for you. You take a job here in my place, you make it class.
Get away from me. Get away, I say.
People are looking. Be
I
quiet.
don't care. Get away. Leave me alone. Go away.
All right, baby. Well, listen to Emmanuel. You'll find out it's not so good to be so hungry. Then maybe you come back to Emmanuel. Maybe you like me after all.
Of course, I do not believe a word of what Rose says, because she is noted for making up stories that are like dreams. But I see that her eyes are full of tears as she says to me,
Poor kid. You know what she did, Broadway?
No, what?
She took the job at Emmanuel's place. It's tough to be hungry and with no dough, no place to go.
Well, why does she not go back to Colorado?
She can't.
Well, does she marry Black Emmanuel?
No. She loved Frank. In fact, she prayed for him every night. She prayed for Frank.
What? He pulls a big double cross and she remembers him in her prayers?
Sure. Every night she prayed that Frank could be a big success like she always knew he could be. He had brains. She wanted him to make good.
And does he?
That's the funny part. He made good. In fact, right here in New York. But my friend didn't find it out until a couple of months ago.
Now, wait a minute. Please do not tell me that she goes to him and he falls in love with her and is sorry for what he does. That is too much.
She went to him. Yeah. My friend, after 20 years, went to Frank. She surprised him one night when he was alone. My friend says she'll never forget the look on his face when he looked up and seen my friend standing there, big as life. He blinked a couple of times and then...
You? Well, you're dead.
No, Frank. Not me.
How did you get in here?
I'll tell you that in a minute. You did all right for yourself, didn't you, Frank?
What do you want, money?
Me? No, I'm rich. Rich as you are.
Now, you're crazy. Now, look, the way we were married, you didn't expect me to stick it out, did you?
No, of course not. I only minded what you did with Black Emmanuel. I only mind what happened to me after a few months working for him.
How did you get in?
I know your maid. I got a key from her, snitched it out of her bag.
I'll call the police.
No, you...
What's the idea?
This is the second time a gun's been pointed at you. Second time I know of.
What do you want?
You're rich, wife, 3 kids away at a fancy school.
Make sense, will you?
Sure. Nobody's seen me come in. The key I got's for the little door off the terrace, the one that's being fixed with tar.
What's that got to do with us?
I'm gonna leave this gun with you,
You're
Frank.
gonna...
Sure. I'm gonna give you the chance you never gave me. That's why I prayed you'd be successful and rich, to make it harder on you.
Now, look, 10,000 to fix things, my check. Or cash. I got that much cash in the safe.
Maybe even more.
Yeah,
huh?
sure, even more.
Oh, I'm enjoying this. I picked a night when the butler'd be off and the maid's off and your kids away at school and your wife at some doing or
Stop
other.
it! You had your fun, now take the money and go.
You don't owe me a penny. Not a red cent. Only your life. Your life for mine, Frank.
Why, you are crazy.
I figured it all out. Be like this when I'd find you. If I kill you, there'd be a big scandal. Your wife and kids would be dragged in, and people would find out you never even bothered to get a divorce from me.
I thought you were dead.
But I'm going to give you a chance. Here, take this gun.
Take the gun?
People think you killed yourself that way. Save your wife and kids a lot of scandal. See, I'm giving them a break, too.
So you'd think I'd use this gun on myself, huh?
Figuring on using it on me, huh?
Why not? You broke in, threatened me?
Sure. Only I left a lot of letters around and a marriage certificate signed by Will Higginbottom as a witness.
Will?
They'll ask him. He'll be glad to tell what he knows. Then I wonder how your wife and kids will take it, huh? No, Frank, you won't use that gun on me because you can't. It's a lot better if you use it on yourself.
No, I can't do that. I can't.
Why not? Why not? It's easy, Frank. I killed myself a long time ago, only not with a gun. Mine was dirtier and harder.
Now, please, for heaven's sake, I'll make it up to you.
Sure,
Do everything.
with that. Goodbye, Frank. Boy, my prayers sure was answered.
Now, where are you going?
Out.
Where are you going?
And I want to hear that gun go off before I get back out on the terrace. Because if I don't...
Oh, please don't! Listen to reason, will you? Please don't!
Well, that's the story, Broadway. A good one, huh?
Oh, first rate. You must tell me another one sometime, Rose.
Be glad to, Broadway. I'll see you around, Broadway. Charlie?
Sure, Bo.
Yeah, drop in again. After a long time. She can really dream 'em up.
Poor old Dow. You think that story is a dreamer?
Why, sure. Look, do you hear of a guy by the name of Frank McQuillan knocking himself off?
No.
There is never anything in the papers about it. And when a guy with as many potatoes as Rose says this Frank has got bumps himself, there is always a big thing in the papers.
I guess you were right, Charlie. But that doll can really make them dreams sound real. So I and Charlie go back to our rummy game, and we think no more about the story about Rose's friend. But it is not the end. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, it comes up a couple hours later, which makes it about 2 in the morning. We stop the rummy game while Charlie waits on a customer. Then he comes back over to me and says as follows.
Broadway, do you remember what I say about the papers? If this Frank bumps himself, it has got to be in the papers.
Sure, why?
A customer leaves this newspaper. Just idle like, I glance at it, and what do I see but this?
Millionaire suicide.
Go ahead, read it.
Police this evening were called to the home of Frank McQuillan to investigate what was apparently a suicide. The butler discovered the body in the study about 11 p.m. after returning from the movies with the maid.
Butler, maid?
Yeah. The butler had been home a half hour before discovering the body of Mr. McQuillan. When the police asked him why, he stated that because he forgot his key, he had been forced to use the terrace entrance under repair. Tar used in the repairs had covered his shoes, and he changed them before going to the study.
Like you say, that Rose doll can really dream 'em up.
Sure.
What are you laughing at?
Rose sees this in the early editions and comes in here and gives us the business.
Huh?
The old doll has a good laugh.
Boy, are we the saps. Are we the...
What is the matter, Charlie?
Broadway, only you and Rose and one customer come in here tonight. Is that correct?
Sure, why?
Rose comes in the back way. You use the front. So does the customer.
Well, what are you getting at?
Look from the back door to this table.
Yeah, I see. Charlie, you are going to have a real tough time cleaning the floor. Tar is very hard to get off.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Dream Street Rose. The Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, A Light in France. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is of a midsummer evening not so long ago that I am sitting in Mindy's waiting for my order of potato pancakes and sour cream when I feel a tap on my shoulder. Now, I am certainly not expecting gendarmes because I am a law-abiding citizen. So I look up without a care in the world. And then I wish to leave, and leave fast. I am not able to say a word to the citizen who does the tapping, because how does one open a conversation with a ghost if one meets one in Mindy's? I sit there with my mouth open, and the ghost sits down and says,
Your mouth is wide open, Broadway.
Maury, Go away. You are dead. You will not like the food here anymore.
Do I look like I am dead?
I will not argue the point. I will leave.
Sit down. Take it easy.
Never again.
Look, Broadway, pinch me.
Definitely not.
Listen.
I have got nothing to listen to except the sound of my steps going away fast, if I am able to move.
I am not dead.
Listen, Maury, a long time ago, they find what is left of you in a ditch over in Jersey. There is quicklime in the ditch and your shoes, which are identified. The gendarme says it is you, and that is good enough for me. Now, I order some potato pancakes. When they arrive, enjoy them, and give my regards to everybody who is dead.
Will you listen to me? I am not dead. I never am dead, and I do not expect to be for quite some time. That is, unless...
I do not see what you have got to think about. You are...
Not dead. And would you like to hear why I am not?
No, you cannot convince me.
Let me try. It is a very good story.
No, I will... A good story?
Very good. You will like it.
If I listen, will you promise to go back to being dead?
Sure. I know you cannot resist the story. You settle back and let me tell you something.
Naturally, it is a great shock to me to see Maury. Even if he says he is alive, I believe the gendarmes who identify his shoes after they pull them from the quicklime in Jersey. However, I am willing to listen to reason, especially if it is surrounded by a good story. And it is very good indeed. And I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, A Light in France.
Well, Maury tells me that at the time people think he is deceased more than somewhat, he is in France, where he goes to get away from certain citizens who wish to decease him. It is in 1939 that he comes to a little town on the seacoast. A very nice place for a guy on the Lamoureux. For a citizen who wishes peace and quiet. He puts down his suitcase at a little inn there, and one night he is looking over the place when the scene is as follows.
Good evening, sir.
Huh? Who is that?
You're a very nervous young man, aren't you?
Look, come on out where I could see you. Unless you wish me to scatter some lead in your direction.
Impetuous, aren't you? Very well. Well, I think you can put that gun away.
Who are you? How come you speak English where there is nothing but French?
Probably because it was my native tongue.
Yeah? You American?
Well, with reservations. My name is Thaddeus Blackman.
Blackman?
The name means nothing to you.
Blackman.
Thaddeus T. Blackman.
Oh, sure. It is a small world.
I've found it so, particularly when I saw and heard you this afternoon. For a moment, I was worried.
I guess you were.
But I fancy myself a student of, well, people. You didn't look like a policeman.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So this is where you lamp to, huh, Thaddeus?
This is where I retired to.
Sure, with about 16 zillions of cash. I read about you, Thaddeus. You make a nice score, and the U.S. government would like to ask you some questions.
Which I am in no position to answer.
I guess not. I do not know the legal lingo, but...
It was called embezzlement. However, I was not at fault. But the officials, you understand, would not understand.
Officials are very official and narrow-minded.
Precisely. And since you seem to know that, I take it you, too, have had encounters with law and order?
Thaddeus, you put it fancy, but there is more truth in poetry.
Good. We shall get along splendidly. Now, have you a match for my pipe?
Sure. Here.
Thank you.
Someday I will invent a pipe that does not go out.
In which case, you'll make a fortune. Well, shall we take a walk?
So Maury and Thaddeus become very friendly indeed because they have a lot in common. Then it comes up the next day. Maury walks inside the little inn and sees Thaddeus sitting at a table talking to a doll. And the scene is as follows.
Hiya, Thaddeus. Nice morning, huh?
Good morning, Maury. Sit down.
Thanks.
Maury, I want you to meet Marie. Marie, this is Maury.
How do you do, monsieur?
She talks English.
I taught her.
Ah, oui, Monsieur Blackman, he teaches me the English. Someday maybe I'll go to America, oui?
Why not, doll? I think you'd get along. Yeah, I think you would.
Marie.
Oui?
I'm all out of matches for my pipe. Would you mind?
Certainement, oui. Yes. I will be back presently.
Marie is a lovely girl, Maury.
Thaddeus, I have got eyes.
So I noticed.
Meaning what, Thaddeus?
I've grown very fond of Marie.
Oh, no poaching, huh, Thaddeus?
I'm afraid you misunderstand, Maury. Marie runs the inn here. She's been very kind to an old man who at times becomes very lonely. Sometimes even tired of living.
With all the dough you got, you are tired of living?
Maury, there are certain things money won't buy. That's trite, but sometimes the trite and hackneyed things are the only truths. Do you know what I'm talking about, Maury?
Not yet. Proceed.
Marie, for example. I've come to look upon her as a daughter. I love her, Maury.
You are a funny guy, Thaddeus.
But you understand.
Sure. When I was a kid, I owned a teddy bear. Every place I go, I take the teddy bear. I remember that fuzzy little thing even now. Sometimes I wish I still have it. It is like
a symbol of what you had when you were a kid.
Sure, that is right.
Marie is a sort of teddy bear to me, Maury. See?
Yeah, Thaddeus, I see. Okay, we will leave it at that.
And that is the way it stands. From what Maury tells me, this Marie is a very classy doll indeed, but Maury makes no play. Meantime, he and Thaddeus get more and more friendly. Then it comes up one day when Maury is in his room. Suddenly, the door opens.
Reach your way up, Maury.
Well. Mike the mugger.
Yeah. Brother, I'd chase you all over, Maury.
Uh-huh.
You give me a lot of trouble. But little Gerantelt says to me, Mikey says, go find Maury, I find you.
Sure, you find me. So?
I got a job to do, Maury. I got nothing against you. But business is business.
How much?
Kid. I got to go back to the States, and I got to tell little Gerantelt that I get you.
So? Tell him.
I got to tell the truth, Maury. Otherwise, someday somebody finds out you're still kicking. And then little Gerantelt would say to me, Mike, why do you lie to me? So, I got to protect myself.
Yeah, sure.
It's always puzzling to little Gerantelt how you get away, Maury. He sends you out with Turkey Joe, but Turkey Joe does not come back.
They find my shoes.
Sure. But they do not find Turkey Joe. Little Gerantelt is smart. He says nothing to the cops, but he says to me, Mike, he says...
Find Maury.
I find you. Understand, Maury, I got nothing against you. This is a business proposition.
Come in.
Maury, have you heard...
Shut that door, Pop. Get over next to him, Pop.
Maury, what is this?
The kiss-off, Thaddeus.
Pop, you're coming an awful bad time. Now, if little Gerantelt is here, he would say, Mike...
You're not
He
going
will tell you, Thaddeus, that business is business.
Maybe this strikes him funny.
Cut it out, Thaddeus.
You don't understand, neither of you. You, whatever your name is...
Mike.
Very well, Mike. I'm afraid you're too late.
Huh?
If you'll go downstairs and look in the street, you'll see the town is full of French soldiers. No one can get in or out. I'm afraid this will be awkward for you, Mike.
Soldiers? What do you mean? I cannot get out.
Mike, a war has just started.
War? War?
Yes, it's come. France and Great Britain have declared war on Nazi Germany. I'm afraid, gentlemen, we're trapped here.
What Thaddeus says is true, and it saves Maury's life, for the time being. Mike does not wish to take the chance because it seems he hears of the French gendarmes, who Maury tells me are really cool gendarmes. Also, he learns that in France they cut off your head instead of putting you in the hot seat. And Mike considers this a repulsive way to die. So he holds off. Then, one day, the scene is as follows.
An interesting situation, isn't it, Maury? Mike?
What are you laughing about, Thaddeus?
3 rogues, 3 conscienceless rogues.
I am not a rogue.
Oh, but you are. So am I. I'm wanted as an embezzler. Maury is wanted by someone called Little Gerondel, and you're a hired killer.
Yeah, it is funny. Yeah, I do not see a thing to laugh about. We are here for months already. Little Gerondel will worry.
Trapped by a huge, vicious war. A little tiny war in the midst of a wholesale carnage. The situation has its humor. You see,
That is Marie. Yeah, and running.
Something's wrong. Something's happened. Here, Marie! Up here!
Take it easy, Tom. What is the matter?
Marie, look at me. What's wrong?
Oh, c'est terrible. Les Boches.
The Germans. What about them?
Monsieur. France. France has surrendered.
Well. What happens now?
Gentlemen, you think you're gangsters? Unless I miss my guess, the Nazis will come here. They'll want this harbor. Then, whatever you've seen up to now will be as child's play.
Thaddeus says that, and they look at each other. Maury will not leave there, and Mike cannot go unless he gets Maury, and Thaddeus is stuck too. Well, what happens later is quite a strange tale, and I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, A Light in France.
Like Thaddeus says, it is not long before the Nazis move in and take over. The place swarms with them. And one day, about a week after they are there, Maury and Mike get a little surprise. They are taken to an office, and there the proceedings go as follows.
Sit down, boys. Sit down.
Mike, look who it is. Well, I'll be... It is Vasakov. Vasakov. Well, he runs hoochin for Little Gerondel in the old
I have the honor to serve the Reich and the Fuhrer. I am head of the Gestapo here.
Well, knock me over with a sash weight.
Okay, Vasakov, what is the pitch? Why are we here?
I found out about you the first day I was here. You wish to leave here, yes?
No.
Yeah.
You do not wish to leave Mari?
Nope.
Well, that is peculiar. Why did... I think I see. Mike and Maury.
Wait a minute. Can you get me out of here, Vasakov?
Maybe. But it costs money.
Same old Vasakov, always looking for a fast buck.
Look, I will tell you something. I advise you to leave while you can. For consideration, I can arrange it. Later it will not be so easy.
Why not? We are neutrals. We can leave any time we want to.
I tell you later it will not be possible.
Why not?
Dummkopf! Believe me when I tell you.
Listen, Vasakov, how much do you want?
$300.
That much, huh?
That much. I do not know why I bargain with you. I could just... And who would know?
Well, you play a nice game, Vasakov.
I do not play games. I will give you until tomorrow. That is all. If you do not decide by then, well... you have until tomorrow.
So Maury and Mike go back to the inn. There they see Thaddeus, and they tell him what goes on. Thaddeus thinks for a minute and then says...
You say Vasakov said it wouldn't be possible for us to get out later?
That is what he says.
Uh-huh.
What are you thinking about, Thaddeus?
Come outside with me.
What for?
Come on.
What is the idea, Thaddeus? We are alone in there.
Listen.
Once.
Just listen.
What is that?
Construction work.
So?
Today I watched laborers come into the village. Hundreds of them. And loads of concrete and steel. They're building a submarine base in the harbor.
Sure. Subs. A perfect spot for them.
Once they're built, we'll never get out. But this Vasakov, can you trust him?
Him? Oh, not very far.
But he wants money. Offer him more than the 300.
Why?
Tell him to get us a boat, gasoline. Once we get to the channel, we can get to England.
Sure. What do you say, Maury?
What do you say, Mike?
Look, little Jerry...
Skip it. I guess I would rather take one of your slugs than one of theirs.
So they make up their minds to take Vasikov's offer. And Vasikov says he will arrange everything. Then it comes up one night, and the three of them are going back to the inn when they hear something.
That is Marie. Come on.
You do not like me, huh?
Cut it out, Vasikov.
Get out! Get out!
Monsieur Blackburn.
You always do like the dames, Vasikov.
Are you all right, Marie? It's all right.
Maybe you better beat it, Vasikov.
I give orders here. You remember that.
Keep your paws off this kid.
She has a brother in a concentration camp. All I do is offer to help him. That is all.
Oh, that is all, huh?
What else? And you will remember that one word from me, it will be too bad for you.
Herr Vasikov, don't touch this girl ever again.
We'll leave that up to her. Maybe she wishes to help her brother. Maybe... Listen.
Planes.
English airplanes.
Quick, the light. Put them out.
You scared, Vasikov?
Put them out. I'll kill you. Put them out.
Better put them out, Maury.
Sure. And after you do, stand at the window against the moonlight. Hurry. Now, stand still. Stupid animals. They pass right over the base.
One little light to show them the way, and...
What did you say?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I warn you. If anyone so much as lights a match, he will be shot, without question.
May I light my pipe?
Now? Yes. I will go now, and... Gentlemen, what we have discussed has become more expensive.
Well, a couple more nights go by. Vasikov says it is hard to get hold of a boat and gasoline, but finally he tells Thaddeus, Maury, and Mike that he arranges it, and that the boat will be in a little cove waiting for him. Now, Maury and Mike do not trust Vasikov, so they decide to do a little looking around. They wait until it is dark. Then they sneak past the guards and get to where Vasikov says the boat is.
See anything, Mike?
Yeah, there's a cove, all right.
Any boat?
I cannot see from here. Listen, the English bombers again.
Boy, what they could do to that base with a couple of nice eggs.
Sure, and all we gotta do is stand up and light the way and get shot down.
Mike.
What?
Would you do it?
Do what?
Tip the limeys?
You crazy? This is not my war. I do not start it, and I do not wish any part of it.
I am just thinking of that kid Marie and Vasikov.
Well, stop thinking about it and sneak down to the cove and look for that boat.
Yeah, I will be right back.
Sure.
Wait a minute.
Well?
Mike, do you smell something?
Smell anything? Like what?
Take a good sniff.
There is some kind of a smell.
Yeah. Mike, you work for little Girondel.
So?
So does Vasikov a couple of years ago.
You are crazy. What are you talking like?
Take another whiff.
You know, it smells exactly...
Sure.
Maury?
Vasikov. Come on, we will go back and tell Thaddeus.
Understand, if Vasikov got the boat for us and these tins of gasoline, why should he do what you say he's going to do?
Simple like ABC, Thaddeus. He takes the dough from us, lets us make a break for it in the boat, then has us rubbed out. All he has to do is scream to the guards along the coast, and boom, we are cooked, and he is a big hero.
You see, Thaddeus?
Yes, I do. And he gets rid of us altogether by...
I got another idea. Got anything around here that can open one of them gas cans?
Why, Mike?
I just think of something.
Here's a knife.
Uh-huh. Now, watch. I remember in the old days when Vasikov was running hooch. There's a trick. There. It smells like gasoline, but like they water hooch in the old days, this gas is watered.
Well, old Vasikov thinks of everything.
Will the boat run on that?
Not good.
If anybody chases us, we got no chance but watered gas.
Well, gentlemen, it looks as though Vasikov is not such a Vasikov after all.
Maury, got any ideas?
Yeah. Wait for him. Play it dumb. And take him along with us. See?
So they wait for Vasikoff to show up later that night. He does. It is around midnight when he comes in. He looks at him for a couple of seconds, then says,
Everything is ready. The boat is in the cove. The gasoline is here. Could not get it to the boat by day, but it can be carried at night.
Vasikoff, we are thinking that maybe you should go through the village with us, just in case we are stopped, which we will be.
Of course. I take you in my car. It is a pleasure.
I guess it is.
One more thing, Vasikoff. Marie is going with us.
What? Oh, no, that is not in the bargain.
It is now.
She will stay here.
I'll pay you $1,000.
No, for that I will not bargain. Why, you must think of a poor brother in the concentration camp. If she leaves here, I will not be able to help him. It would break her heart.
Nuts. I got enough. Maybe you think we do not tag you for a double-crosser, huh? Water, gasoline.
Get away from me.
Here, take it.
You. I fix you for this. Listen, the English bombers again. The light, put them out. I said put them out, I shoot. Do it.
Out, then.
I will shoot the first one who moves.
You know, all those bombers need is one light by the harbor to see what's going on. One light.
But there is none. Put out that match.
My pipe keeps going out, but I have a better idea. Here, Vasikoff, catch it.
Holy mackerel, he is on fire.
He is burning like a torch. That is pretty good gasoline after all.
Put it out. Help me.
Vasikoff, run. Run for the harbor, the water. It is your only chance. Run for the water. Look at him go.
He lights up the whole street.
Listen, the bomber's coming back.
Vasikoff is taking those bombers right to the harbor.
I think it is too late for them to shoot at him.
Did it work?
Hey, we forgot about Thaddeus. You all right, Pop?
I'm all right now.
You are hit, Thaddeus.
Yes.
Thaddeus, you certainly cook our chances of getting out of here.
Sorry.
I guess not.
Try to get away later. Take Marie.
Sure, Thaddeus. We will. But what about you?
I think I'm going to stay here.
Well, that does it, Maury.
Yeah.
Looks like his light is out.
Yeah. But, brother, what a one he lights in France.
So that is the story Maury tells me so far. But it is not ended. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, Maury gets up to where the English bombers wrecked the Nazi submarine base, and old Thaddeus does a permanent fade. Then Maury says to me,
So, we get Marie and we go to the cove. There is so much excitement and shooting that nobody sees us.
Yeah, I see that, but what happens to you and Mike and Marie?
Well, Marie is back in France now, and Mike and me enlist in the RAF. We are in for the rest of the war. We pass over the little village quite a few times, and we always look down on Thaddeus.
But does not Mike wish to put the slug on you?
We hear that little Girondel is taken care of over here. So Mike figures that a deceased cannot hold him to a contract. So that is that.
Yeah, that is that, yeah. But, Maury, what is it that makes you figure Vasikoff is going to double-cross you?
The smell, Broadway, the smell, I tell you that.
What smell?
Oh, well, remember I am supposed to be rubbed out by Turkey Joe?
Yeah.
In fact, they find my shoes in quicklime in Jersey.
So?
Well, when I see what Turkey Joe is going to do, I object. There is an argument. He loses. I put my shoes on his feet because mine are a little worn anyhow.
Yeah, this explains everything that goes on in Jersey.
Look, once you smell quicklime, you never forget it. I smell it that night in France. That is the way Vasikoff is going to get rid of us and leave no trace, because we are neutrals and he wants no trouble.
Oh, I see.
Well, I got to be running along now. I have got to see the district attorney.
Huh? You are going to the DA?
Sure. I wish to start with a clean slate. I will plead self-defense, and it is. Anyway, I'm supposed to be dead. Maybe the DA will be glad to leave it that way.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, A Light in France. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Old M's Kentucky Home. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Chances are you never hear of a citizen by name Itchkey Ironhat, or his horse, Old M. Itchkey claims that Old M is a racehorse. But the truth is she is not even able to keep up with the lead pony at the track, even when the pony is walking at a slow gait. However, that is more than somewhat beside the point. The point being the story about Itchkey and Old M, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Old M's Kentucky Home.
Well, it is of a Thursday night, and I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying a choice pot roast with potato pancakes when I look up and see Itchkey Ironhat. Now, this is not his real name. In fact, nobody remembers his right name, but he is called Ironhat because he always wears a derby pushed down over his head, so he looks like a jug with a cork in it. Itchkey spots me and slides into a chair next to me and opens the conversation as follows.
How are you, Broadway?
I am fine. And you, Itchkey?
Oh, all right, I guess. Things could be better.
I am broke and not good for a touch, even a slight one.
To tell the truth, I too am in need.
The horses do not run right for you, huh?
It is not that.
Then what is the matter?
I have a loving wife and me and no more ever loving.
Oh? Since when does this happen?
Yesterday.
You have a disagreement?
Yes. Over Old M.
Your horse?
My racehorse.
I am sorry, your racehorse. So?
My ever-loving wife, Mousie, delivers an ultimatum.
Maybe you better tell me from the beginning.
Does not matter where I start, Broadway. It comes out the same.
It comes out that you and Mousie are no longer ever loving because she delivers this ultimatum. What is the ultimatum?
She says to me, Itchkey, either you give up Old M or you give me up.
Oh, I see. You are sorry that you lose Old M.
That would make me very sad. But I give up Mousie.
Itchkey, I do not understand you. Old M never wins a race for you. Meanwhile, you have got no ever-loving Mousie.
No.
Well, see you around, Itchkey.
No, I wish to offer you a proposition.
Me?
Uh-huh. It comes up soon, the Kentucky Derby. And from what I hear, you would like to see the race. That right?
Well, yes. But I do not have the necessary bobs to take care of the transportation to the land of the bluegrass.
That is what I figure. And that is why I come to you. Broadway, I am going to take you to Churchill Downs with me and Old M.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you are going to take Old M to the Derby?
The Derby is only for 3-year-olds. Maybe I will enter her in one of the smaller races.
And why do you wish my company?
I figure I will need you along. Will you go?
Is this going to cost me?
Not a bob.
You have got yourself a customer.
Good. Meet me tomorrow morning at Jamaica. We will start out from there.
I will meet you at Jamaica.
I am glad to see you show up, Broadway. Are you ready to go?
I am ready, but this is a funny place to catch a train.
Oh, we are not going by train. We are driving.
Huh? Driving? In what?
I have bought this truck. Do you think I would put old Em in a car by herself on a train?
Certainly not, forgive me. Well, so long.
Where are you going?
Back home. If that is the truck you are going to drive, I sooner would walk on my hands.
I pay $60 for that truck.
I do not care if you pay 60 cents. I am not going to ride in that. It has no top on it.
We will probably have good weather all the way to Kentucky.
I will not ride in it.
But I promise old Em she will have company.
You promise old Em she... Who?
I figure you do not mind riding in the back with her. I have to drive.
Not on doing.
Broadway, do you ever see a Kentucky Derby?
No.
It is a wonderful sight to behold. It is right in the middle of the bluegrass country in May. It is like a wonderful dream.
Yeah, but
And you will never see such beautiful horses and dolls. I figured there are the most beautiful dolls in the world that go to the Derby.
Look, Itchky,
and then comes the big race. Broadway, you stand there watching the horses come from the paddock, all heads up and tails switching and legs dancing, and the jockey suits flashing in the sun, and the band playing.
Yeah, but the truck has no top on it.
And it is post time. The horses are at the starting gate. You stick your neck out with everybody else to watch the start, and then they're off.
This is the first time I ever ride with a horse. So, that is how I start out for Kentucky with Itchky and old Em. When I am not in back keeping old Em company, I lean over and talk to Itchky. And it is along the way that he opens up and tells me how he gets old Em.
I do not always have old Em, Broadway. And her name is not always old Em.
No? To tell the truth, Itchky, I always wonder how you come by a horse.
Well, it is one day at Hialeah, and I see a race. There is a horse in the race whose name is Emily.
That is old Em?
Yeah. But she bows a tendon, and her owner is going to shoot her.
Just like that?
Yeah. I stand there, and I am not very interested until she looks at me.
Who?
Emily. Do you know, Broadway? It is just like she talks to me and says, "Do not let this citizen put a slug in me." So I ask for her and get her.
And then?
And then that is the beginning. I own her now for 5 years.
It must cost you plenty potatoes to keep her in food and things.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. And everybody says I am crazy, including my ex-ever-loving wife, Mousy.
Why do you not get rid of the horse?
Get rid of old Em? Broadway, I could never do that. Look back at her.
She looks exactly like a horse.
Only on the outside. Watch. Em? Em? You see, she talks to me.
What does she say?
You know, I think she understands what is happening.
I wish I do.
You think I am crazy, too?
Well, let us say that it seems a little odd that you should give up everything for a horse. Especially a horse that never wins a race for you.
You mark my words, Broadway. Someday everybody will have to eat their words.
Of course, I believe that Itchky is talking through his iron hat, because what can a horse do for him? Nevertheless, we continue our trip to the bluegrass, and I notice that Itchky is looking close at signposts and mumbling to himself over road maps. Also, we almost get in 8 or 10 fights, because when Itchky stops to ask directions of the various citizens, somebody always makes a crack about old Em, and Itchky starts after the person who is rude to the horse. It is a continual source of trouble to me. Then we get well into the state of Kentucky, and the scene is as follows.
You know, Broadway, it seems to me that we are just about where we should be.
Huh? What are you talking about? I see a signpost some miles back that indicates we are still a considerable piece from Churchill Downs.
Oh, I am not looking for the Downs. Not yet.
You are telling me that you dragged me into Kentucky just for the ride?
Oh, you will admit it is a nice ride.
Well, sure, it is a nice ride. Except when it rains, and I give up my overcoat to old Em.
I will never forget it, Broadway. Neither will old Em.
What can she do for me?
Broadway, take a look at this road map with me.
Do I get in trouble if I ask what you are looking for?
Old Em's Kentucky home.
What? What do you say?
You see, Broadway, when I first get old Em, I find out she is bred on the Tucky farms. I bet you do not know that she comes of a very high-class family.
I do not wish to make the acquaintance of her relatives. I only wish to get someplace out of here.
Old M is by Christopher, out of love always.
I am out of patience, by far.
I do not think you like old M.
I love her. Now, will you please drive on?
I wish to give her a chance to see her childhood home.
Hitchkey, you are a dope. We are 900 miles out of our way because you figure old M would like to see her cradle.
We will drive on. I am sure we are near the Tucky Farms. Broadway, look up ahead. Do you see what I see?
I see a little white house, and there is a citizen of these parts standing in front of the gate.
We will ask him the way to Tucky Farms.
I hope he knows.
Hey, Broadway, look back at old M. Look at her.
What is the matter with her?
She knows that she is near her childhood home. Look at her, sniffing the air.
You know, I believe you are right. She looks very excited.
Oh, she is a smart horse.
I will ask the citizen the way.
You better let me handle it, Broadway. You do not speak the language down here.
It is different than we speak?
Very different. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
See Broadway?
No.
Watch. Excuse me, sir, but can you all direct me to a place called Tucky Farms, sir?
Tucky Farms? You want to find the Tucky Farms?
That is the general idea, sir.
You're from New York.
Well, mostly.
And you're looking for the Tucky Farm?
Uh-huh. Do you know where it is?
Well, yes, I do. It's about 3 miles farther up the road.
Thank you, sir.
Just a minute.
Yeah?
It's a big red house with some burned-down barns in the rear.
Oh, thank you all.
Just a minute. I'd like to give you a piece of advice.
That is real friendly.
I don't know what your business is, but keep away from Tucky Farms with anything that looks like a horse, or you'll get into trouble.
Trouble? Why?
Well, let's say the gentleman who owns the farm is a trifle eccentric.
Hitchkey, I think we better skip it.
Nothing doing. I promised old Em she will see her Kentucky home, and she does.
Very well, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, sir.
Not at all, sir. Oh, by the way.
Yeah?
My name is Leland, Dr. Leland.
Nice to know you.
I said doctor.
So, what of it?
I'm the nearest doctor within a radius of 30 or 40 miles. You might need me after your visit to Tucky Farms with your horse. Goodbye, sir, and good luck.
Now, what does he mean by that?
Hitchkey, he seems like a very nice citizen, and he gives us some good advice. I do think we should inquire further into his reasons for the advice.
I will not be stopped now. I promise old M.
But you hear what the doc says?
I hear, but I will not break my promise to M. Let us go.
Well, I am unable to persuade Hitchkey to turn back. And because I am in the middle of no place, I go along. And what happens when we get to Tucky Farms, I will tell you about in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Old M's Kentucky Home.
As I am saying, Hitchkey does not pay no never mind to Dr. Leland's advice, but drives straight to Tucky Farms. And what happens is like this.
Well, here we are.
Here we are. But what about it?
It is a little quiet here, is it not?
I do not see a single soul. Hitchkey, I do not like this. Let us leave.
What is there to be afraid of?
I do not know. That is why I am nervous.
It looks to me like you never hear of Southern hospitality, Broadway. Do you not know that these people are famous for hospitality?
If you will look slightly to your left, you will see some of it.
Huh?
It has got 2 barrels, and it is pointed right at our heads.
A hijacker. He aims to take old M.
He's coming over.
Mister, you got just 10 seconds to get out of here.
Now, wait a minute.
Hitchkey, 10 seconds go very fast.
That's right, mister. Now you got 7 seconds.
And he counts fast.
Now, wait a minute, sir.
Get out of here before you get hurt. And take that load of dog meat with you.
Dog meat?
On the back of that truck.
That is a horse.
Ha! It might have been.
This is the last straw. All the way down here, Old Em is insulted. I will take no more.
Itchkey, he is much bigger. He will kill you.
Roof,
Mr. Salisbury, what's going on here?
Come on. Put up your dukes. I will make dog meat out of you.
Put up that gun. Put it up.
Yes, sir, Mr. Salisbury.
No, you, sir. Will you please leave my place before I let Roof continue?
I will not budge a step until he apologizes.
You're an intruder on private property. I'll forgive that if you'll go quickly.
He insulted my horse. He insulted Emmeline.
You can hardly expect him... Oh, what did you say?
You hear me, sir.
That name, Emmeline.
It is my horse's name.
Oh, let me look at her. How long have you had this horse?
5 years. Why?
5 years. Where did you get her?
I get her at Hialeah. She was going to be shot.
Do you know her breeding?
Sure I do. By Christopher.
Out of love always.
Yeah.
Oh, Emmeline. Emmeline.
Mr. Salisbury, sir, let me take you back in the house.
No, Roof. No. I'm all right. Well, you've taken good care of this horse, haven't you, sir?
Like she is my own daughter.
Roof.
Yes, sir.
Roof, I want you to allow these gentlemen to park their truck in the old shed and then show them to the east guest room.
Show them to the guests?
Yes, sir?
Yes, do as I say, Roof.
Yes, sir, Mr. Salisbury.
Now, you two gentlemen will honor me.
How do you like this? First they hold a shotgun at our heads, and then they...
Please don't blame Roof. He was only following my orders. And now, if you please, gentlemen.
Well, this is a funny setup, and there is quite a bit of mystery. But Itchkey does not seem to think anything is wrong. Well, the day goes by, and we are treated fine. Then we are in the guest room that night. Itchkey talks me to sleep, but then about 1 a.m, I feel him shaking, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, wake up. Hey, wake up.
Itchkey, what is the matter?
There is something fishy going on.
The man is here with the gun?
No. Take a look out the window to the shed where Old Em is.
I am looking.
And what do you see?
I see a light moving around in there.
Broadway, you remember that Doc Leland tells us that the people here are funny and they do not like horses?
I remember. What about it?
I bet they are doing something to Old Em. I'll kill him. Come on.
So I pull on my pants and shoes and follow Itchkey. We get outside with no trouble, and then we walk to the shed where Old Em is bedded down for the night.
Is that you, Roof?
No, it is me, Mr. Salisbury.
Oh, there, Emmeline. Easy now.
I wish to know what the pitch is, Mr. Salisbury.
But, I come out to see Emmeline. I'm sorry if I awakened you. Good night.
Oh, no. I want to know what is going on. What do you do to Emmeline?
Oh, nothing.
I am very fond of Old Em. And additionally, I plan to enter her 1 or 2 small races. If she is hurt,
you have my word. I would rather lose my life than hurt that horse.
I believe you mean that, Mr. Salisbury.
I do, sir.
Seems you like her as much as I do.
Yes, Will you please come with me?
Where? And what for?
Is anything wrong, Mr. Salisbury?
Oh, Roof. No. I was coming to get you.
You want me to chase these two about 10 miles?
No, Roof. Give me the key to the west wing.
The west wing, sir?
Yes, you have it?
Yes, sir, right with me like it is all the time.
Oh, well then, please come along. Gentlemen, follow me and Roof. Now, lend me your flashlight, Roof.
Yes, sir. Maybe I better stay.
No. Go back to bed, Roof.
Yes, sir. I'll be right within call, sir.
Yes, thank you, Roof. And now, gentlemen, follow me.
Hey, look at this room.
Yeah, and look at the dust. Why, this place
hasn't been used in 8 years.
There is something wrong with it?
Look where I'm flashing the light.
Hey, a picture. A doll.
A very beautiful doll.
She was my wife. That's her portrait. Look closer.
Well, there is a name on a brass plate. It says, Emmeline.
Yes, Emily. My wife.
Then, old Emmeline is named after your wife?
Yes.
And Mrs. Salisbury?
You saw the burned barns?
Oh, sure. We seen them.
One night they caught fire. My wife rushed in to save her favorite mare, Love Always.
That was old Em's mother.
Neither one got out. Gentlemen, I'm rather tired.
Oh, the poor old guy. No wonder he nearly drops when he finds out about old Em.
Yeah. Come on. Let us go to bed. I think I catch a cold. Well, it turns out that we stay at Tucky Farms, and before I know it, a week is passed. Hitchkey and Mr. Salisbury spend all their time watching old Em run in the pastures. And Mr. Salisbury's a different man. He laughs and smiles, and there is a look in his eyes that is not there when we first see him. In fact, one day, Dr. Leland talks to us about it.
You done more for him than all my medicine, gentlemen. The whole county's grateful.
The whole county?
Yes. At one time, Tucky Farms were the pride of the state. Then, after the accident, well, you saw him and the farm.
I take it the citizens hereabouts think highly of the old guy.
Well, they do. You know, it's the horse that's made the change in him.
Old Em?
Yes. I think it reminded him that Emmeline would have wanted him to go on after her death. Why, he's even asked to have the Emmeline Salisbury Award reinstated.
And what is that?
Each year, $1,000 was awarded to the person who was kindest to a horse.
Somebody gets $1,000 for being nice to a horse?
I am able to understand that. I give up Mousie for old Em.
You what?
My wife. It is her or old Em.
You're that fond of the horse?
I am.
Oh. Then I take it you leave here with the horse.
Does anyone say I won't?
Well, I guess I was mistaken.
About what, Doc?
I thought perhaps the horse would stay.
Well, you get that idea out of your head right now. I would not give up old Em for anything.
No, of course not. Well, see you later, gentlemen. See you later.
Some nerve. Expecting me to leave old Em. Why, I would sooner leave my right arm. Besides, like I say, we need the dough, and old Em figures to win a cheap race. That right?
Sure, that is right, Hitchkey.
Why do you look at me like that?
How?
Never mind, you know how. Listen, we are leaving here tonight. We will sneak old Em out of the shed and go.
Sure, tonight.
That is right, tonight. Broadway. You sure the truck has got gas in it?
But there is about enough to get us to Churchill Downs.
Okay. She looks good on Broadway.
I never see her looking better.
Yeah, her legs are good. I bet she wins a cheap race for us.
Yeah, that could be.
Sure she will. Now let us go.
Well, evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Salisbury.
Is there anything wrong?
No, nothing.
Oh, hello, Emmeline. She knew I was coming. I bring her apple every night. And I brought an extra blanket tonight. There's a nip in the air.
That is a pretty fair blanket to put on a horse.
Oh, I rarely sleep with more than a light cover over me.
You bring that blanket from your own bed?
Oh, it's quite warm in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, now. Yeah, she'll be comfortable. Oh, you going back to the house, gentlemen?
No, we'll go up in a minute.
Oh, very well. See you all in the morning. Good night.
The truck has got gas in it, Hitchkey.
Yeah, I know. Come on, let's get out of here.
Now?
Now.
With or without old Em?
I guess I know all along. Why are you laughing?
I guess I know all along, too, Hitchkey. So we sneak out that night, but not until after Hitchkey spends an hour saying goodbye to old Em. And it seems to me that she cries like he does when we leave. Itchkey never looks back once we get started. Of course, we never go to Churchill Downs, and I never see the Derby. We go back to New York. And I think that is the end of the story. But it is not. The payoff comes maybe a week later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Like I say, it is maybe a week later, and I am walking up Broadway when I run into Itchkey, who is standing outside a store. He sees me, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway. I'm just coming to look you up.
Well, Itchkey, how you doing?
Fine. Just fine.
Oh, that is good.
In fact, I am waiting for Mousie to come out of the store.
Mousie? Your ever-loving wife?
The same.
But you tell me that it is not ever-loving between you and her.
Oh, that is all fixed up.
You mean she forgives you for walking out on her with a horse?
What else can she do when she gets the money?
Money? What money?
Oh, you do not know.
I do not know.
Well, you remember that there is the Emmeline Salisbury Award for people who are kind to horses?
I remember. Oh, you get the 1,000 for being so kind to Emily. And your ever-loving Mousie likes that.
No. I do not get the grant.
Well?
Mousie gets it.
She does? Why?
Well, the committee that gives the award decides that anybody who gives up her husband for a horse must be very kind to horses. So they send Mousie the grant.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Old M's Kentucky Home. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Tight Shoes. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. All this begins because Rupert Salsinger is a very conscientious character. I remember that it starts of an evening in Bilby's shoe store, which is on Broadway near Mindy's. Things are quiet until in walks Corky Lambert and 3 of his boys. For a second, Corky just stands there looking around. Then he yells,
"That's the guy, boys! Toss him around a little. Break him apart."
Hey, wait a minute. What did I do?
Mr. Lambert, what is it? What's wrong? Bilby, look at my feet. Why, you're not wearing shoes. Shoes? Here, look. That lame-brained clerk of yours sold me these this morning before I got to the track. Look at him. But I don't see anything wrong with him. Look, I'll talk to you later after my boys wreck your clerk in your store.
Please, tell me what's wrong. Mr. Bilby, I sold him what he asked for.
You sell me tight shoes. They kill me. I get to the track and my feet hurt, and what happens? It takes my mind off the horses and I drop $1,000.
I tell you, I sold you 8.5, the size you asked for.
Then my feet hurt me so bad I have a few harsh words with my doll and she bangs me over the head with a hard object.
Look, Mr. Lambert, I'll fix it up. I'll exchange the shoes. I'll fire this nitwit of a clerk.
You will?
Yes, I promise. Only please don't wreck my store.
I got nothing against you, Bilby. When you sell me shoes, they fit. But these...
Oh, I swear, you asked for 8.5. Look inside. That's the size of those shoes.
Shut up.
Mr. Lambert, I assure you, look, take any pair in the place. 3. Take 10 pairs.
All I want is that this clerk should be flattened.
I'll fire him right away. Now, please.
Okay, Bilby. But if I come in here again and see that kiss of his, so help me, I'll tear this place apart. Come on, boys. Let's go. Okay.
You dope. You sap. Mr. Bilby, I sold him 8.5 like he asked for.
He takes a size 11.
Then why did he ask...
Put 11s on his feet and tell him they're 8.5.
How was I to know that?
You know it now, but it won't do you any good, because from now on, you don't work here.
But the job, I need it, Mr.
Get out. Get out. And if you so much as pass here on the other side of the street, I'll shoot you.
So Rupert Salsinger is out of a job because of a pair of tight shoes. And that's not the whole thing, which ends up very strange indeed. And what the events are that follow, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Tight Shoes.
Well, Rupert is out of a job. He takes it hard because he is in love with a doll named Minnie Schultz and wishes to marry her. So he is very low indeed and walks around until dark. He takes a good look at the East River, but changes his mind because it is very muddy and he has got on his best suit. Then he drops in a little place and the scene is as follows.
The injustice of it. The terrible injustice.
Were you speaking to me?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, I thought you were.
I was talking to myself.
Oh. Would you like to talk to me?
Who are you?
Well, you look sad.
I am. I may kill myself.
Do you think it will help things?
This world is full of injustice. Frightful, unfair injustice.
Is it?
Oh, but what would you know about that? You.
I can learn.
Huh. I can see you know nothing about injustice.
Have you ever been sued?
What's that got to do with it?
I have. Dozens of times. Sometimes I think it's a career.
Go away from me. Leave me die in peace.
Well, I'm only trying to help.
Help? You? Huh. Look at you. Expensive clothes, full dress.
Well, how do you know I'm not advertising something?
Your shirt front doesn't light up.
Oh, should it?
Look, I don't know who you are, but I don't like you.
Why not?
I can tell from looking at you that you never worked in your life.
Come to think of it, I haven't.
Yeah, there you are. So what would the loss of a job mean to you? Nothing. What would losing the chance to marry the girl you love mean to you? Nothing. Go away.
You interest me.
Oh, who are you anyway?
My name is Calvin Colby.
Oh, I thought so. Playboy. Strictly a hurrah Henry.
I feel sorry for you. You look so sad. I don't like to see people sad.
That's just talk. Someday people of your class will find out what it means to be the butt of injustice. Once the barricades are up, look out.
Look, Mr.
Salsinger, Rupert Salsinger. Remember that name, buddy, because someday it will be a flaming torch of liberty.
Well, you can't get lighted up on a soft drink. Look, I'm very interested in all this. Why not tell me about it?
What for?
Well, I don't know. It just sounds like a good idea. Besides, the idea of barricades in New York intrigues me.
Oh, dilettante. Typical of your class.
I'm a good listener. What do you say, Rupert?
Mr. Salsinger?
All right. Mr. Salsinger. Begin at the beginning.
Now, although this Calvin Colby is strictly a hurrah Henry like Rupert says, he is nevertheless a nice guy. So, Rupert tells him the story. And when he finishes, Calvin says,
Ropey, that is undoubtedly the saddest story I've ever heard.
Not only that, but I'll lose Minnie.
Yes, you'll lose Minnie. Oh, the bitter injustice.
Cal, what'll I do?
Ropey, we'll do something.
Minnie is so wonderful. Have you got a girl?
Oh, lots of them. But they all turn out to be plaintiffs.
Then you are the victim of injustice, too. You are the victim of this...
I certainly am.
We should rise against the injustice. Carry a sort of liberty down Broadway.
Make it Fifth Avenue. I live up that way.
Cal.
What, Rupee?
What can I do? Minnie's father wants her to marry Gus Schmalk.
Who's Gus Schmalk?
He owns a drugstore.
Capitalist.
Exactly.
Let's go throw some barricades at him.
Yeah. Oh, but you're all dressed up. You had someplace to go.
Oh, yes, I forgot now. But even if I could remember, you'd come first. We must right this wrong. We must carry something or other down Broadway. Rupee, what do you suggest?
We'll fling our challenge at the world.
Wonderful. Let's go fling some challenges.
So Rupert and Calvin start walking. Nobody pays any attention to their challenges, although several gendarmes give them the eye. But as it does not seem a good idea to fling challenges at cops, Calvin and Rupert find themselves uptown, where the scene is as follows.
Rupee, where are we?
This looks like Columbus Circle to me.
Oh? This looks like a nice place to start our campaign.
All right, let's begin.
Oh, wait a minute, Rupee. Look.
What?
Do I see men standing on boxes?
Yeah.
Good. I thought for a moment I was ill. Hey, why are they standing on boxes?
They are making speeches.
Well, what about?
Injustice?
Oh, there's too many of them. Look, 2, 3, 5 of them. They're too scattered. What they need is the centralization of ideas. They need the strong guiding hand of an organizer, one man to speak for them all.
You are absolutely right.
And my father always says organization is the greatest thing in the world. You must meet my father someday. And my mother. They're my parents.
Sheer coincidence. Don't let it worry you.
Rupert, I have a wonderful idea. Get me a soapbox.
Why?
I'll tell the world about the great wrong done to you. Here, help me up on this bench.
Oh, wonderful. Up you go.
Yeah, that's
up
it.
you go.
Now we'll go to work. Here you are, ladies and gentlemen. Here you are. Step this way. I have something to say. Rupert, drum up some business.
Oh, sure. People! Comrades! Here's your leader! Step up and listen to him!
And what are we giving away? Nothing! Step up! Step up!
Step up! Step up! Listen to the truth!
I speak against the injustice of the world. I speak of my friend here, this downtrodden man who, because he needed a pair of shoes, was thrown out of a job and cast from society.
Here!
What?
Here!
Oh. Never in my life have I been so disturbed by such a wrong. Look at my friend. He has no shoes.
And what's he got on his feet?
I'm glad you asked that, friend. What has he got on his feet? Shackles. He has given the best years of his life to his employer. Now that employer thrown him aside like an old shoe. Yes, an old shoe.
Here!
Thank you. Now what shall we do to right this wrong? I say on to Bilby's shoe store. On to Bilby's.
On to Bilby's! The symbol of man's inhumanity to man!
So Calvin steps off the bench and starts to walk. Now, a guy in full dress who wants to march on a shoe store is a curiosity even in New York. So the citizens around there who have got nothing better to do line up behind Calvin and Rupert, and the parade starts. At first, there are only a few, but before they get 2 blocks, this increases to several hundred. They are almost to Bilby's, and by now, Calvin Colby forgets what this is all about and says to Rupert,
Rupert, there's something I don't understand.
What is it, comrade?
I remember starting out earlier with you, but I seem to have gotten mixed up in the parade. Is it St. Patrick's Day?
No, we are marching to Bilby's.
What's that?
The shoe store.
Oh. Why?
To right a wrong.
Oh! The cry is forward! On to Bilby!
There it is,
Halt, friends!
Halt.
Friends, we are here. This is the place. Look at it. Look at its bloated owner standing in front. His iniquitous and sordid mouth open even at night to suck the blood from his slaves. Forward!
Soul singer, what is this? What the devil?
I have come back, Mr. Bilby.
So this is Bilby.
Who are you? What are these people doing here?
Bilby, the hour has struck.
Look, whatever this is, cut it out. You get away from me and take
Insult to injury. Friends, follow me.
Follow us.
Stop it. Get away. Go back. You'll wreck the store.
Shoes! Shoes, the symbols of slavery. Destroy them.
No, get away from those shelves. Police, help, murder, police.
The Bastille has fallen.
My shoes, my stock, my store. Fire, murder, police. Help.
Run, you coward.
What is it, comrade?
I'm sleepy.
Well, the citizens in the parade see their chance to get some shoes, and they take it. It is not 5 minutes before Bilby's store is wrecked, but everybody has a pair of shoes. Some of the shoes get all mixed up. In fact, for weeks afterward, parties are running around Broadway trying to match up odd shoes. The fun is finally stopped by the gendarmes. And what happens later, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Tight Shoes.
Like I say, the gendarmes break up the festivities, and Rupert and Calvin are bounced in the clink. But it seems that Calvin's father has quite a few shekels and some influence, and springs them. Then it comes up the next morning in Calvin's apartment.
All right. Hello, Dad.
Hello, Dad. Calvin, this is the last straw. I put up with your nonsense and playboy tactics for the last time.
Why, what did I do?
Do? Have you read the papers?
Well, I will as soon as I can focus my eyes. Why?
Why? I waded through 100 reporters in the lobby downstairs, grabbing my coat, asking me for a statement on social justice.
Oh? What social justice?
Do you know what you did last night?
Vaguely.
Your mother has had to leave for the Catskills, and she hates the Catskills.
Well, I'm sorry, Dad, but
Look
I don't
here.
know.
It says, strange as it may seem, one of the town's most glamorous playboys, Calvin Colby, ended up last night in a new role, that of a thinker. Calvin, what the devil do you mean by becoming a thinker?
Please, Dad, I guess
This is the last straw.
Hello.
Who in the name? Who is that?
Good morning.
Oh, that's Rupert Salsinger.
Oh, your friend of last night.
Oh, I feel awful.
Rupert, this is Father. Dad, this is Rupert Salsinger.
You radical?
Me?
Yes, you.
Now, look here, Dad. Don't blame Rupert. I guess it was my fault.
Listen, you think of something to say to those reporters downstairs before you do anything else. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir, I hear you.
All right. If you have any regard at all for your mother, you'll do something to get her out of the Catskills.
Sick.
Listen, Rupert, talk to the reporters.
Me? What'll I say?
Anything.
Oh, I wonder what Minnie'll say.
Who's Minnie?
I told you, my girl.
Oh.
Well, Cal, your father hates me.
My father hates me.
Hey, listen, I got an idea.
No, I will not march again.
No, listen. You fix it up with me for Minnie, and I'll talk to the reporters.
That's a deal. Where do I find Minnie?
Here, I'll write down the address. Her father owns a delicatessen on 2nd Avenue. And please, Cal, hurry, because after all this, she's liable to marry Gush Milk.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
What?
May I help you?
Oh.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no. I'm sorry, but I'm looking for Minnie Schultz.
That's me.
You? You're... Oh, no.
Oh, yes. What do you want? Who are you?
Are you sure you're Minnie Schultz?
Yes. Well, what are you staring at?
I'm sorry. My name's Colby, Calvin Colby.
You're Calvin Colby?
Oh, I think so. I came to tell you that Rupert is all right.
Oh, Mr. Colby, that was a wonderful thing you did last night.
What?
Wait till I come around the corner.
The rest of you matches.
What?
Nothing, but... will you swear you're Minnie Schultz?
Is there anything wrong?
Wrong. Nothing that 5 million more of you wouldn't cure.
What?
Rupert's all right.
He's with you?
At my apartment.
Oh.
Well, that's what I came to tell you. I guess I'll be going now.
Oh, wait.
Yes?
I read all about it in the papers. It was wonderful for a man like you, with all your money and position to fight for Rupert and other people.
But you see, I really didn't do anything. I was...
Oh, and you're modest.
Modest?
Well, most people in your position wouldn't even look twice at Rupert. They wouldn't care. But you actually... What was wonderful.
You really think so?
Yes, I do.
How is Gus Schmelk?
Why?
Just thought I'd ask.
Are you going ahead with your work?
My work?
Well, you're not going to stop now. Why, everyone's talking about you. How you changed overnight from being a
Playboy?
Yes, into a wonderful person.
Look, Miss Schultz,
Please, call me Minnie.
Yes, Minnie. Well, look, I have to tell you that...
Yes? Oh, what are you going to tell me?
You really think it was wonderful?
Splendid.
And you think I'm wonderful, too?
You say Rupert's all right?
Just fine.
Well, why didn't he come to see me?
Well, he had to talk to some reporters.
Oh,
So I came instead.
I'm glad you did.
You are? Why?
Did you want anything else, Mr. Colby?
Calvin?
Calvin. We have some nice bologna.
$1 worth.
That's a lot.
Make it $5 worth.
Why? Are you giving a party?
Oh, no. It'll take you longer to slice that much.
Well, 1 hour and $75 worth of delicatessen stuff later, Calvin Colby leaves Minnie Schultz, and he has got a look in his eyes. It takes him 5 hours to get back to his apartment, because he walks around in circles that keep taking him past the delicatessen. But he finally gets there, and the scene is as follows.
Calvin, my boy, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, hello, Minnie.
Minnie? Calvin, what's the matter with you?
Oh, Dad.
What have you got there? What is all this stuff?
She sold it to me. She sliced that bologna with her own hands.
Listen to me. Calvin.
I'm sorry, Dad. What did you say?
My boy, I'm proud of you. I thought last night's escapade was another of your harem-scarum stunts, but this... Listen to this. The statement you gave the reporters this morning.
I gave? What statement?
Calvin, are you...
No, Dad.
Well, listen to this. It behooves each of us in this age of mad commercialism to give a thought to his neighbor. It is our privilege as human beings, nay, our duty as human beings, to reach out and give the other fellow a helping hand. Justice must triumph. Calvin, your mother is coming home from the Catskills.
Dad, let me see that paper. But this... Rupert!
I'm proud of you, my boy. I must admit that for the first 25 years you kept us guessing, but now... keep up the good work, son, and I'll do everything I can to help you. Goodbye, son.
Rupert, are you here?
Were you calling me, Calvin?
Look, what did you tell those reporters?
I was carried away.
You weren't, but you will be. Why, you made me the biggest phony that ever came down the pike. I'll be the laughing...
You want me to answer that?
I don't care.
Colby? You Colby?
No, that's him.
Oh, Colby, my name's O'Hara.
Oh, how are you?
Proposition for you, Colby. Great stuff in the papers. My name's O'Hara, 6th Ward.
O'Hara, 6th Ward.
Who are you?
Rupert Salsinger.
What'll they think of next? Well, Colby, what do you say?
Say what to what?
Run for Congress, social justice ticket. We need a man, you're it.
What? Me? Why, you're crazy.
Strike while the iron is hot. You're a cinch. You'll get votes.
Now, wait a minute, O'Hara. I don't know...
time. Got to get an answer now. Take it back to the big boy.
Well, look, take him.
Him? Why?
Well, he's your man, the little man wronged by society. He'll get more votes than I could.
Maybe.
Me? Me run for Congress?
Either one of you makes no difference. We got to have a man who's going to win. Toss a coin.
I step aside for my friend and colleague, Rupert Salsinger.
What do you say, Salsinger?
Yes, I'll run. I shall step into the legislative halls of our nation with the true spirit of democratic ideals spurring me on. My every effort will be bent toward making...
Save it. We'll tell you what to say, when to say it. See you later, Congressman.
Yes, sir. May I be... Oh, hello.
Hello, Minnie.
How are you, Calvin?
Oh, fine.
How's Rupert?
Oh, he's busy, but he said to tell you he'll be down to see you the first chance he gets.
I haven't seen him in 2 weeks.
Well, Minnie, you know how it is. One thing and another.
Uh-huh. I know how it is.
But I'm sure that when he gets straightened around, he thinks about you a lot.
Sure.
You love him, Minnie?
I promised him I'd wait for him until he got a good job. He never did have much. I always felt sorry for him.
I see. Minnie.
What?
Nothing.
What were you going to say?
Nothing, honestly.
Oh. Looks like it's going to rain.
Uh-huh. Looks like a storm.
With lightning and thunder.
Uh-huh. Minnie, there's something I have to tell you about me. That night when
What?
You thought I did a wonderful thing.
Oh, it was.
And you thought I was wonderful.
I still do.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll be going. I've got some things to do, and it's hard to get a cab when it rains.
Well, say hello to Rupert for me, will you?
Sure. See you later.
Well, that is that. It seems Minnie will not tell Calvin that she is in love with him, and he will not tell her because of Rupert. Anyway, he gets back to his apartment, where Rupert is still staying, and the scene is as follows.
Oh, Cal, I'm so glad you're back.
Why, what's the matter?
Minnie phoned. She said she won't wait any longer.
She won't?
No.
She won't?
She'll give me a half hour to get down there, Calvin. I gotta get dressed. Help me.
Well, sure.
I'll never get a cab in this weather.
Well, take the subway to 2nd Avenue. Walk over from there.
Yeah. Oh, my shoes. Where are my shoes?
Oh, where did you take them off?
No, I remember now. I sent them out to be fixed. Calvin, I haven't got any shoes. I can't go out without shoes.
Well, send for some.
Sure, Bilby's. Get Bilby's. Tell him to get a pair of shoes up here right away. I only got half an hour.
So they send for some shoes, and Rupert flies out to get to Minnie's. Calvin waits in the apartment. A half hour goes by, then an hour. By this time, Calvin knows that any chance he has got is gone when something happens.
Hello?
Rupert?
Minnie, is that you?
Yes. Calvin?
Yes. What's the matter?
He didn't come, Calvin. He didn't come. He didn't love me after all. I waited for him for 3 years, and he couldn't get here in a half hour.
Well, look, does that mean you? I mean, Minnie, listen, will you wait any longer?
No, I won't.
Minnie, I love you.
You love me?
Yes, ever since I first saw you.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh, Minnie, never mind that now. I'll explain later. Listen, I'll be right down there.
Oh, I love you. I'll wait.
How long?
Until you get here.
Listen, Minnie, if Rupert gets there first, kill him.
Well, Rupert does not get there, but Calvin does. And he is very happy now, married to Minnie, and managing the Schultz-Colby chain of delicatessen stores. Rupert is a congressman and marries a wealthy widow. However, I often wonder why he does not get to Minnie's on time. Well, I find out later. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, I often wonder why it is Rupert does not get to Minnie's in time. I find out one day when I go into Bilby's shoe store to buy myself a pair of kicks. Old man Bilby puts a pair on my feet and says,
There. How's that Broadway?
They are a little big, I think.
You take 8.5. These are 8.5. You should have a little room at the toes. There's nothing worse than tight shoes.
Yeah, I guess you are right. I will take these.
No, sir, nothing worse than tight shoes. For some people.
Huh? For some people?
I remember the time I saw a man sitting on the curbstone in agony because he couldn't walk. He was in a hurry to get someplace, too.
Oh? Who is that?
I got even with him for wrecking my store.
Wait a minute. Do you by any chance mean Congressman Rupert Saltzinger?
I sure do. He had to have a pair of shoes fast once, so I sent him a pair. Took them up myself. They felt all right at first, but after you walk a block in a pair of shoes a size too small, well, yes, sir, he walked as far as he could, then couldn't take another step. Yep, ain't nothing worse than tight shoes.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Tight Shoes. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master of storytellers, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Lemon Drop Kid. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. The other day, I run into Regret, the horse player, and he tells me that he runs into the Lemon Drop Kid, and the kid sends regards to me. It is a long time since I see the kid, maybe a year. It is that long since the night in Mindy's when... But that is getting ahead of the story of the Lemon Drop Kid, one that is more than somewhat full of what the Broadway critics like to call human drama. If you like, I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Lemon Drop Kid.
I am going to take you back a matter of 4 or 5 years to an August afternoon and the racetrack at Saratoga, which is a spot in New York State very pleasant to behold, and also to a young guy by the name of Lemon Drop Kid, who is called the Lemon Drop Kid because he always has a little sack of lemon drops in the side pocket of his coat and is always munching at same. Now, the Lemon Drop Kid's business is telling a tale, which means he will spot somebody at the racetrack and give them a tip, for which he expects to be cut in on the lettuce when it is gathered. On this day, the kid and I are standing at the rail. The kid is looking gloomy. Finally, he turns to me and says as follows.
Broadway, have you ever been broke?
Oh, at times the condition with me is somewhat of a chronic disease.
It is with me now.
You?
Uh-huh. I have no place to live.
But you are living at that boarding house, are you not?
I am not. The landlady made derogatory remarks about my lack of funds. Got so I could not enjoy my meals, especially since they were very bad meals to start with.
Then what are you doing here at the racetrack?
I thought maybe I could tell a tale and pick up some scratch in that manner.
You mean you have a horse that looks good?
No, but I... Broadway.
Yeah?
Hey, look, there he comes again.
There, who comes again where?
See an old man in the wheelchair?
Sure.
Well, every day he comes here. He's always pushed up where he can see the race.
You know who that is, kid?
I do not.
Rarest P. Grigsby.
The name is familiar.
It should be. Rarest P. Grigsby has more potatoes than Idaho. And with these potatoes, he is closer than the next second.
How do you like that? Here I am, broke. There he is with more dough than he knows what to do with. And what fun does he have?
It seems to me that a few evenings at home, counting a few dollars at a time, is a more than somewhat entertaining pastime.
Nah, look how sour he looks.
Well, being tied to that chair is no fun.
I guess so. I feel sorry for him.
Sure.
Tell you what, let's go over and talk to him.
Talk to Rarest P. Grigsby? Kid, you are more than somewhat silly.
Well, come on, let's see. He looks lonesome.
Okay. But do not say I do not warn you.
Besides, maybe I can tell him a tale.
Oh, he never bets.
And why does he come here?
Just to see the horses.
Okay, watch me cheer him up. Hiya, Buster.
Huh? Were you addressing me, young man?
Sure. Say, you got gout?
Go away.
Nice day, huh?
Ah.
What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, why not?
Because I don't wish to talk. Now go away before I have my man call the police.
I do something wrong?
Will you please go?
Why are you in that wheelchair?
Arthritis. Now go away.
Arthritis? Say, I had that once. No more, though.
Huh? You had it?
Sure. Know what cured it?
It can't cure mine.
Well, you never tried.
Young man, I spent thousands on doctors, and I've offered $5,000 to anyone who will cure me.
Okay, so look at you. Ever try this stuff?
Yeah. What is it?
Medicine I took.
Ah.
Here, try one.
Right. What is it?
Look, if you're afraid, I'll eat one first. See? Can't hurt. Might do you some good.
Well, let me have it.
Here you are.
Well, it tastes like lemon drops.
Sure, that's to disguise the taste of the medicine. What's so funny?
You are.
Maybe. By the way, I'll give you something good in the fifth.
I never bet.
Ever try?
No.
Well, why not this time? You can't lose. I got it straight
from the horse's mouth.
No, I can't reveal the source of my information.
You're an engaging young rapscallion. What's the name of this horse?
Watch number 2.
Number 2, eh? All right, I know what you want. Here, take this $100. Bet it on the horse.
Sure. So long, Buster.
And I am flabbergasted because I know the kid does not know what horses are running in the fair. But the kid just smiles and walks away from me. He is gone maybe 10 minutes. Then he comes back, and he is smiling more than somewhat as he says as follows.
Hey, Broadway, I found out that horse number 2 is an old walrus by the name of Sunshine, and he could not win even against a field of mud turtles.
And you are going to bet that C-note on him?
No.
But
Sunshine will lose. Mr. Grigsby will not miss the C-note. He has many, many more. Besides, I made him laugh. I figure he owes me something for that. Now, come on. We'll watch the race, and maybe in the 6th we'll put down a bet.
Oh, there's post call.
There's Sunshine coming out of the paddock. Broadway, he is a sorry-looking walrus.
Nevertheless, I see walruses do funny things.
Don't borrow trouble.
I have plenty without dipping into the bag for more.
Sunshine will lose.
But Sunshine wins. Probably because he is running against a field of mud turtles that are not in shape. And the price is 20 to 1, which means Rare as P. Grigsby wins 2,000. Now, at this point, it seems the Lemon Drop Kid should be hard to catch. But he does not run away. He is funny that way, because he figures Mr. Grigsby should be told why the tip does not stand up. So I stand back when the kid says to him,
Well, what do you say?
Say. That's the most fun I've had in years. I'll give you a liberal reward, young man.
That's generous of you, Mr. Grigsby.
Well, where's the money?
Money? What money?
Why, the money I won.
Well, Mr. Grigsby, why are you under the impression that you won?
Huh? What did you say?
You did not win. We lost on that race.
Wait, what? Wait, young man, you... Horse number 2 won that race.
Sure, horse number 2 won. It is a matter of history now.
Then where is the money?
Mr. Grigsby, I think you misunderstood me. I meant that horse number 2 was the horse to watch against ours. Remember? I said watch number 2.
You crook! You young thief! You swindler! Police! Detectives! Police! Help!
Now, take it easy, Mr. Grigsby. Your condition.
Confound my condition! I'll throttle you with my own hands. I'll tear you in half. Why, you thief! You crook!
Goodbye, Mr. Grigsby. It's been very nice knowing you.
You come back here! Get him! Stop him! I'll have you hunted down and found if it takes every remaining day of my life!
Well, that is that. The Lemon Drop Kid takes off with every gendarme and detective in the track at his heels. But he's a very fast runner, and he leaves the track under a good head of steam and does not stop until there are several miles between him and the nearest competitor. He stops only when he comes to a little town named Kibbsville. Now, the rest of the story I do not see in person, but I hear it later from the kid, and it goes as follows.
Would that be all, sir?
Yes, thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Say, I wonder if you could give me a drink of water.
Oh, you scared me. Didn't see you come up.
Sorry, but I'm kind of dry.
You been running?
Yeah, I was in it in the last race and lost direction.
You want some ice water?
Any kind. Thanks.
Well, why don't you sit down? I'll bring it to you. Here, sit on this stool in the shade.
Oh, thanks. Is your gas station?
It's my father's. I take care of it. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Drink it slower. That's better.
Yeah.
Why were you running?
Exercise. Do it all the time.
Were you running away from something?
Nah. Say, you got change for a $100 bill?
For 100? No.
Business good here?
Sometimes. Not much traffic comes down here.
Hmm? Say, you mind this place all by yourself?
Well, my father helps.
Well, where is he?
He's in the house. All I have to do is call for him.
You scared of me? Well, don't worry. I'm not a stick-up man.
I didn't say you were. You don't look like one.
No? What do I look like?
Like a nice young man.
Nice young man.
Yes, why?
Oh, nothing. Well, okay, thanks for the water. I'll be on my way.
You're welcome. Oh, were you at Saratoga?
Why?
Oh, I was just wondering what the girls there were wearing. You know, their hats, dresses, suits.
Get out much, do you?
Oh, yes, sometimes.
Sure.
Was it pretty there?
Oh, yeah. Lots of dolls.
Dolls?
Dames, girls.
Were they pretty?
Pretty? Yeah. Yeah, I guess they were.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Maybe because I never seen a doll. A girl like you before.
Well, the upshot of the matter is that the Lemon Drop Kid falls for this doll, who is named Alicia Deering. He does not stay 1 day or 2 days or even 3, but more than a week passes, and he is still hanging around the town. And maybe it is a good thing because the gendarmes are still nosing around for him, but they do not think to look in Kibbsville. Then one night, he is sitting with Alicia, and the scene is as follows.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe about all this.
Oh. I heard something in town today.
So? What?
I heard that the police at the racetrack were looking for somebody.
They're always looking for somebody.
This was a special somebody. He likes lemon drops.
Lots of people do.
I know, that's what I've said.
That's what you said.
Yes?
You hear why they're looking for this somebody?
Yes. He was dishonest.
Uh-huh.
But they don't think he stopped here in Kibbsville. I don't either.
See. Alicia.
What?
Look, you don't know anything about me except that I like lemon drops. But this is the first time I ever loved anybody or anything in my life. It's different. I like it.
So do I.
I like this place. It's quiet. It's different. I'd like to stay here.
I wish you would.
You mean that?
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to do anything but tout a horse or pull a phony deal. But I'd like to try.
Starting now?
Starting as of the first day I saw you.
And that is how the Lemon Drop Kid proposes and is accepted. What comes later is quite a story, which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Lemon Drop Kid.
So it happens that the kid stays in Kibbsville. Now, it turns out that he and Alicia are very much in love. But, as they say, there is a large fly in the ointment. Naturally, the kid has to tell the doll's father. And the scene is as follows.
So you want to marry Alicia?
Yeah, that's the idea.
On what?
I got a few bucks. 100.
How long will that last?
I don't know.
You ain't got a job.
Well, not yet.
Looky here, I ain't able to work hard, and now you're going to take Alicia away from me.
Well, I got that figured out, too. I can work at the station.
You? Look at you. I know your kind. I seen a lot of you come and go.
Well, I'm figuring on staying.
Maybe you'll want a salary, too.
Well, we gotta live.
I'll give you $10 a week.
Huh? $10? Oh, you're kidding.
$10. And you and Alicia can live in the back.
Gee, I figured on a place of our own.
On what?
You know, I can't figure you. Her father. Seems to me you wouldn't want to see her happy.
You're taking her away from me, ain't you?
Okay. $10 a week. You know...
What?
I was just thinking.
What about?
$10. That used to be a pretty good price. For a necktie. Yeah, it's me. I gotta look in a mirror to make sure.
Oh, you're tired.
Yeah, I guess. 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Long hours for short pay.
For 8 months.
Yeah, for 8 months.
Want a glass of milk?
Nah.
I'm sorry, kid.
I'll forget it. Alicia.
What, kid?
We gotta get out of here. You and me, we gotta get out of here.
You want to leave?
But why not? What have we got here? $10 a week in one room.
It's not much, is it?
Much.
I see.
Well, Oh, look, baby. Honey, I didn't mean that for you. Well, I'd cut my arm off if you passed me the sign to do it. Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
I know. Oh, kid, I love you so much.
Double that in spades for me, honey. Look, I had $100 when I came here. I've been getting 10 a week. We put some away. Maybe we can make a start someplace else.
I don't want to go away, kid.
But you said you loved me.
And I do. I'd go any place with you, darling, any place. But not now.
Why not? Why not?
Not now, kid.
Alicia.
Oh, kid. Kid, I'm glad of you.
Glad? Look at me. Everybody in the world, look at me. The lemon-drop kid who never had anything or anybody to love before in his life. Now I got the whole world. The whole world. Me. Me with a kid of my own.
Sure, that is it. Well, the weeks go by fast. Then Alicia is not doing so well. And the lemon-drop kid is like a limp rag. And one night, the scene is as follows.
You can come in now.
Okay, Doc. She doing all right?
Well, no.
What's the matter?
Call it complications, Mr. Deering.
Let me in there.
Kid.
Hello, baby. Feeling better?
Yes.
Sure you are.
Everything all right?
Couldn't be better.
And Dad?
He's fine.
You'd better let her get some rest now.
Okay, Doc, right away. I'll be right outside, honey, in case you need anything.
All right, kid. Don't worry.
I've got to talk to you.
Yeah? What's the matter, Doc?
She needs a specialist.
Specialist? She's worse than you let on.
I'm sorry, but I've done all I can. She needs a specialist. Badly.
Badly?
That's right.
Where from?
Well, there's one in New York City. It's rather expensive.
Never mind that. Give me his name and address.
I've got it here for you. Here you are.
Okay, thanks, Doc.
I'll drop by again in an hour.
Yeah.
Specialists cost a lot of money.
Uh-huh. Look out.
You got that kind of money?
We got $150. We saved it.
Kid.
Get it right here. It's gone. It was right here and it's gone.
Look, kid, there was something I wanted to...
Where's that dough? Where is it?
Look, with one thing and another, the station not doing well. And
you took it.
I had to pay off some bills. I never thought you'd need it like this.
You took it. Why?
I had debts. You wasn't needing the money when I took it. I was going to put it back soon as I could.
I'm going to kill you. You're her father, but I'm going to kill you.
Kid.
I broke my back for that dough.
You got it by stealing in the first place.
I ain't thinking of that now. All I'm thinking of is her. Oh, you dirty little...
Kid, let go, please. Let go. I
dirty...
didn't mean to get let go.
Honey, what are you doing out here?
Alicia, don't let him go.
Kid, he didn't mean anything. He didn't.
Honey, you got to get back to bed.
Please let him alone, kid. Promise me.
All right.
Help me. Help me, darling.
Alicia.
Well, the kid figures the only way he can get money and get it fast is to try the races. So he starts out for Saratoga. But on the way, he learns that Grigsby is still hot to get his hands on him, so the kid does not go to the track. But it seems that same night, a masked bandit holds up an all-night restaurant and gets away with a whole take in the place, which amounts to considerable. And it so happens that the next morning, the kid shows up at his and Alicia's home.
Who's that? Oh, it's you.
Yeah, me. Doc, how is she? I can get her to New York now. What are you looking at me like that for?
Kid,
Doc, she's...
No, not yet. But your baby. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
You better go into her. You've still got a little time.
Sleeping, honey?
Kid? Kid, is that you?
It's me.
I've been waiting for you, kid. Just waiting.
I got a little delayed. But I got the money, baby.
Baby.
Oh, no, don't, honey. Please don't. Look, you're going to be okay.
Promise me something.
Sure, anything.
Will you take care of Dad?
We'll both do it, baby. Both of us.
He's not bad. He just doesn't think. Take care of him.
All right.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I'd better go in now.
You don't have to, Doc.
Oh, I'm sorry. If we could have taken her to New York 12 hours ago. Just 12 hours.
12 hours. I was busy 12 hours ago. Getting some money.
Oh. Well, I'll be going. Oh, by the way, there's someone on the porch to see you.
Me?
Yes. Come on, I'll walk out with you.
I don't want to see anybody.
I think you'd better come.
Thanks, Doc.
It's all right, Sheriff. Goodbye, kid. Goodbye, Sheriff.
Kid, I've got to ask you some questions about last night.
12 hours ago.
That's right. We found this spigot wrapped in tin foil. Looks mighty like a gun.
Yeah, it does.
Somebody used it to hold up an all-night restaurant a good piece from here.
Uh-huh.
And that somebody was a man who took a lemon drop from his pocket and ate it while he was doing the hold-up.
Know why the guy did it?
I think so. But the law is funny that way. It don't ask a man's reasons lots of times, kid. It just goes ahead and does its duty. Guess we better go, kid.
So the kid is sent to Auburn to do 2 years. And all the while he's there, he sends money to Alicia's father. Money he gets by selling knickknacks to visitors. And then he gets out, and his hair is kind of splashed with gray, and there are lines on his face. Now, this is still not the end of the story. The payoff is big, and I will tell you about it in a minute. One night we are sitting in Mindy's. The kid is with us. He is out of Auburn maybe 3 days. He does not talk much, just sits there. And then there is a commotion, and the scene is as follows.
There he is. There he is at last. That's the man.
Kid, look, Grigsby.
Yeah, I see him.
Beat it, kid, beat it.
What for?
Ah, there you are. There you are. I finally chased you down.
Congratulations.
It took me a long time, but I swore I'd find you. You see, I'm walking. I'm no longer in my wheelchair. Well, what do you say to that?
Again, congratulations.
To you, too. I'm giving you a check for $4,900. I offered $5,000 to anyone who could get me out of that chair. Lemon drops. Bah! I forgot all about my arthritis. Oh, my doctor said it was they who did it, but I know better. Well, you made me so furious that I got up and ran, and I haven't been in that... Well, what's the matter with you?
You were in Saratoga maybe 2 years ago?
Yes, why?
I could have had this check then.
Yes, it's minus the 100 you cheated me out of, but there it is. It's a good joke, isn't it?
Yeah, great. Look, if I put my name on this check...
Endorse it?
That's it. If I do that, can I send it to anyone, and could he cash it?
Well, the check's as good as gold, young man.
Okay, I'll endorse it. You send it to a man named Henry Deering, Gibbsville, New York.
Kid, what is this you're doing?
Keeping a promise, Broadway. Always do that. It's better for everybody.
Where are you going?
I am out of lemon drops, Broadway. All out.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Lemon Drop Kid. Listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Dancing Dan's Christmas. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. The time this story takes place is Christmas, the time when everybody is saying things about peace on earth, goodwill to men. Now, that is a sentiment with which I go along 300%, and I wish that everyone will take it to heart. However, there are certain citizens who never hear of peace. And goodwill is nice, but not absolutely necessary. And how it happens that I almost spend my last Christmas with no will at all is quite a story, which I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Dancing Dan's Christmas.
It is just 2 days before Christmas that I am sitting in Mindy's enjoying some cheesecake and coffee. My enjoyment is not long-lasting because no sooner is the first bite in my mouth than I am joined by a character named Shotgun Sam, so called for reasons that are plain. He sidles up, eyes me for a couple of seconds, then sits down. The cheesecake has no more flavor and gets even less tasty, as Shotgun says as follows.
Broadway, how are you?
First rate. How are you, Shotgun?
Tired, very tired. Is the cheesecake good?
I just take my first bite.
Oh. I don't see Dancing Dan any place around, do you?
I am not looking for it.
I am.
Oh?
He is as hard to find as warmth in the bookie's heart.
It seems to me that the places to be looking for Dancing Dan would be the nightclubs. He likes to dance.
Mm-hmm. And that is just why I'm looking for him. Because he's such a slick dancer.
You wish to take lessons?
I do not. I wish to give Dancing Dan one. And one he will not forget.
I tell you, I do not see him any place.
I believe you.
Thanks.
Broadway, I do not like the job I gotta do.
Which is?
It seems that Dancing Dan dances too much here lately with the wrong doll.
Muriel O'Neill?
The same. You know about it then?
Well, there is a rumor that Heine Schmitz likes her.
Said rumor is absolutely true. And because it is, Heine wishes Dancing Dan to know it.
Look, Shotgun, what harm is there in dancing with Muriel O'Neill?
None, except that Dancing Dan does it more than once. Now I've got to find him and end his career. You're sure you do not see him?
As sure as I am a foot high, I do not.
Okay. But if you do, you will let me know?
Well, to tell the truth, I do not get to many places which are apt to see Dancing Dan.
But in case you do, Heine would take it as a personal favor if you would tell me. Also, he would take it as a personal affront if you do not.
But, Shotgun,
I also would take it as a personal affront I have got this job to do fine. And I would like to get it over with because I wish to get home for Christmas. I do not like to spend the Christmas season hunting for somebody, eh?
I hear.
Okay. See you now.
Now, when a citizen like Shotgun Sam says he would take it as a personal affront, he means just that. So I make it strictly my business to keep more than somewhat away from the spots where I am likely to see Dancing Dan. Not that I would tip off Shotgun, because I like Dan. But if Shotgun finds out that I see Dan and do not tell him, that is not only the end of my peace on earth, it is the end. So it is on Christmas Eve that I am in Good Time Charlie's, a place Dancing Dan is never likely to show up. The scene is as follows.
This is what is known as Tom and Jerry, Broadway. You like it?
It is very good.
A great thing for Christmas.
Charlie,
Yeah?
how does it happen you have no other customers tonight?
Christmas Eve, everybody stays home. I figure I'll close up early and...
Who's that?
It does not make any difference. Let him knock. Now, as I was saying...
Whoever it is wants to come in.
I gotta close up. No more customers tonight.
Maybe it is someone who wants to see you.
Oh, okay. Leave the door on its hinges. I'm coming.
Hiya, Charlie.
Dan. Dancing Dan.
Yeah.
Dancing Dan.
Well, Broadway, how are you?
What are you doing here, Dan?
Here? Well, I just thought I'd drop in and wish everybody a Merry Christmas.
Everybody is not here.
And so I see. Hey, Charlie, is that a Tom and Jerry?
Yeah, you wish one?
Yeah, just one. Then I gotta go. Here, store this someplace for me, will you?
Yeah, what is in the package? Iron?
Not by a long shot. Well, Broadway, I haven't seen you for a long time. Where you been keeping yourself?
Safe.
Huh? How's it with you, Charlie?
Pretty good. Here, have a Tom and Jerry on the house.
Thanks. It's good.
Yeah.
Dan, is it safe for you to be out?
Oh, you mean about Heine Schmitz, huh?
That is it.
Well, this is kind of a farewell party, boys. From now on, I'm going the straight and narrow.
You? Why? I mean, this is news.
Yeah. Maybe because I'm in love.
This makes it worse. I presume the doll is Muriel O'Neill.
You know, this is Christmas. I figure there's no better time for a guy to cut out his old life and build something new for himself. And that's what I'm going to do. And here's to you, Broadway.
Look, Dan, I'd give 1,000,000 potatoes if I do not see you tonight.
Why?
I just would. You are plenty hot.
Oh, sure. Heine doesn't like me. And when Heine doesn't like somebody, that somebody is in the red. Plenty.
I gotta go, Dan.
Why?
Look, you know I wouldn't give the tip off, Dan, but, well, Shotgun Sam is looking for you. And when he finds you...
I know.
Broadway is right, Dan. Shotgun will not be particular who is between him and his target.
Yeah.
You sure nobody sees you come in here?
I don't know.
Holy mackerel.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
It's funny, isn't it? Here I am, in love with a doll who loves me. I want to go straight. I want to forget the old life and build up something new for Muriel and me. I gotta do it the hard way.
Yeah, it is funny.
Okay, tell you what. I'll stay just a couple of minutes. Then I'll take the heat off you two by getting out of here. Okay?
Sure, Dan. You are an all right guy.
Broadway, what do you say?
It's Christmas Eve. What else can I say?
Thanks. Well, Merry Christmas, boys.
It is more than a little uncomfortable in Good Time Charlie's, as any minute we are expecting Shotgun Sam to poke in and end the proceedings. But a half hour goes by, and all three of us are beginning to think that everything is all right, when the scene is as follows.
That is somebody at the door.
Yeah, it is.
Dan, there's a back way out of here.
You think they won't have that covered? Open the door, Charlie.
You crazy?
I'm tired of running away. Open the door.
You cannot do this, Dan.
Step back. I'll open it.
No, don't, Dan.
Look, if anything happens, take that package to police headquarters.
Police?
Yeah, there's a note in it. They'll understand.
Now get back out of line of the door.
Merry Christmas.
Look, it's Santa Claus.
It is somebody who looks like it.
Hey, look.
Hi, Charlie. Hi, Broadway.
Look, it is Ookie.
Yeah, Ookie dressed up like Santa Claus.
Yeah, I'm glad you opened, Charlie. It's pretty cold outside.
Ookie, what is the idea of the Santa Claus suit?
And what is the idea of scaring 10 years out of us?
Who? Me?
It's okay, Ookie. You didn't know. But like Broadway asked, what's the idea of the Santa Claus suit?
Well, I'm advertising Fletcher's store. 50 cents an hour I get for walking up and down the streets handing out his cards.
You got yourself a bad cold.
But I'm going to be all right in a couple of minutes. Just gotta get warm first.
Well, you're crazy. You will get pneumonia if you go out again.
I need the dough bad.
You mean you're so broke you gotta walk up and down in that Santa Claus suit for half a check an hour?
How do you like that?
Here, Rookie, drink this. A Tom and Jerry.
Yeah? Thanks. That's good. It's nice and hot. But gee, I wish I could stay in here and talk with you guys, but I gotta beat it.
You are figuring on going out in the cold?
Well, I need the dough. I ain't got a cent, and my wife's kind of sick. I'd kind of like to bring her a little present this year.
Ookie, how long you have to walk around like that?
About till midnight.
Well, it's only 10 now.
You will get soaking wet in the snow in 2 hours.
No, I'll stop in the storefronts and places to get warmed up. Well, gotta get going. Thanks for the Tom and Jerry.
Sure. Here. Buy the wife a good present, huh?
Well, gee. Well, thanks, Charlie.
Here, give her one for me, too, huh?
Oh, no, look.
Make it a real Christmas, Ookie.
Oh, gee, Dad. Guys, I got a bad cold. Makes me sniffle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, gotta get going.
Wait, Ookie. You got dough now. Why kill yourself for a measly 4 bits an hour?
Well, it ain't only this job, but Fletch promised me if I'd make good, he'd let me clean up his place every night, 15 a week. And I need the job, so you see, I gotta do it.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, I do. I've been pretty sick the past year. Couldn't hold no job, but this year's gonna be different. I promised Midge, my wife.
Ookie, take off that suit.
Huh? But Dan, I got
Take it off.
Dan, what's the idea?
I'm not gonna let Ookie walk around with that cold.
Oh, now, please, Dan, I need the job I'm gonna get.
You get it, because Fletcher's Santa Claus is gonna walk around.
What are you talking about, Dan?
Me. I'm gonna be Santa Claus.
Now I hear everything.
Oh, Dan.
Go on, start taking it off. You stay here till you get good and warm. Then take a cab back home.
Dan, I won't never forget this.
I won't either.
Well, I'll have it off in a jiffy.
Dan, you are crazy. You'll be walking around the streets. You'll be a setup for shotgun. You got a chance if you keep out of sight.
I'm gonna make this the best Christmas I ever had. It says peace on earth, goodwill towards men. Okay, I'm through running away. If Shotgun wants to rub me out on Christmas Eve, let him. I'm not gonna run away anymore.
But what about Muriel? Why do you not think about her?
I am. I'm giving her a Christmas present.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Together, we'd only have to keep running away. By herself, she'll do a lot better. Hurry up with that suit, Ookie.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Dancing Dan's Christmas.
Well, Dancing Dan puts on Ookie's Santa Claus suit, beard and all. We get a pillow from Good Time Charlie and make Dan look quite a bit like the real thing. And then, just as he is about to leave, the scene is as follows.
Now, who is calling me on the phone?
Answer it, Charlie.
Yeah. I'll be back in just a second.
Dan, for the last time, do not do this.
I'm doing it for Hooky and Muriel.
Oh.
It's funny, isn't it? Me being Santa Claus.
I tell you got a chance if you...
No, nothing.
Hey, Broadway,
Yeah, Charlie.
this call is for you.
What? For me? But nobody knows I am here.
Well, you better take this.
But...
Go ahead, Broadway. I'll wait here till you're through.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
You are not going to like this, Broadway.
Who is it?
Here, take it. I will go back and talk to Dan.
Hello? This is Broadway?
Broadway, this is Muriel O'Neill.
What?
Charlie told me Dan's there.
Well, yeah, he is, but how'd you know?
He said he was going to say Merry Christmas to everybody. Broadway, watch him. Don't let him do anything crazy. Please.
Miss O'Neill, I have no control whatsoever over
Charlie
Dan.
told me what he's going to do. You mustn't let him, Broadway, please.
What is there I can do?
Talk him out of it.
I tried that for a solid half an
Then
hour.
go with him.
We have a bad connection. I think you say go with him?
Yes.
It is a very bad connection.
Broadway, look, it's Christmas. I love the big goof. I know what he's thinking and I know what he's doing. Please, stay with him.
Miss O'Neill, I know it is Christmas, and I would like to see what it is like next year, too.
Broadway, they might not try anything if there's somebody with him. Don't you see?
I do not.
You're afraid. All right. Hold him there until I get to him. I'll go with him.
Oh, no. Hey, no, please.
Hold him there.
No, look, Miss O'Neill, there is no... Miss O'Neill, Miss O...
Step on him, Broadway. I want to get going.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Friend of yours on the phone?
Uh-huh. A friend of mine.
Yeah, well, what does the friend have to say, Broadway?
Nothing much. Say, Dan.
Yeah?
I think I will walk a piece with you.
Huh? You're crazy.
I need some air.
Broadway, stay here.
I have to meet somebody in a little while. Come on, Dan.
Okay, I can't stop you. Oh, give me that package, Charlie.
What have you got in there, Dan?
Christmas present for the police. Come on, Broadway.
Well, so I am crazy. But I do not like to see Miss Muriel O'Neill taking a chance. So I figure I will go with Dan, so that if Miss O'Neill comes into Charlie's, he will tell her I am with him. We step out into the street. The snow is sparkling under the lights, and the bells are ringing. It is a beautiful Christmas Eve, and everybody looks happy. But me. I am very sad, and more than somewhat jumpy, because I expect any minute to hear something that is not Christmas chimes. But we walk up the street, and the scene is as follows.
Look, Broadway, did you ever see a night like this?
Truthfully, no.
Fresh snow on the street, people laughing, talking. What makes people laugh like this, Broadway?
I wish I know.
So do I.
Look, Dan, how far do you expect to walk?
Not far, just to Muriel's place.
Muriel's?
Yeah. I want to put something in her grandma's stocking.
I do not know what you are talking about.
Oh, her grandmother hangs up her stocking every year and gets nothing. But this year, she's going to have a good Christmas. Just one before she dies. This year, that stocking's going to get something good in it.
Like what?
You see this package? Know what's in it?
If it is at all like the rest of this evening, there is a bomb in it.
No. I made a haul. 50,000 clams worth of jewelry. This is Christmas Eve, and so I figured I'd take it back to the police because I am going straight.
You are walking around in a Santa Claus suit with 50 grand worth of jewelry wrapped up in a newspaper?
It's the only paper I could find.
And I am with you?
Take it easy, Broadway. No one will think of frisking Santa Claus for jewelry. Hey, look.
Where? What? Who?
That Salvation Army doll. She is not doing a good business. Come on.
Dan, please, let us get in off the street. You now have your fun.
I have to pass out these cards for Ookie, sure, but meanwhile, we're going to drum up a little business for the Salvation Army doll.
Merry Christmas. And the last.
Good evening, miss.
Oh, hello there, Santa.
I don't see much folding money in that kettle.
Well, people are too busy to stop, I guess.
Uh-huh. Okay. I will see what I can do.
Dan, please, let us get off the street.
Ah, there's a customer. Hey, you.
Hey, you talking to me?
Uh-huh. You know who I am?
You look like Santa Claus to me.
I am. Now, you be one.
Huh?
Put something in the kettle.
Now, look here.
No, you look there. Put something in the kettle.
Well, of course.
And see that what you put in doesn't make a tinkly sound. In fact, no sound at all.
You were the first Santa Claus I ever seen packing a rod.
I'm different. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
He will tell the cops then.
Hey, you. Come here.
Well, I put a $5 bill in it, Captain.
Good. Here's your fire.
I don't understand.
I want the little lady to think that it came from you. Now beat it.
Oh, sure, Santa Claus. Thanks very much.
Now let's proceed. Well, here's my last stop, Broadway.
Look, Dan, forget this business.
Oh, no, I still got Grandma O'Neill's stocking to fill. Come on.
But Shotgun might be watching here.
So, what if he is?
He will get you.
Well, I'm not going to let Shotgun spoil the best Christmas Eve I've had since I was a kid. You coming with me or not?
I can't stand out here on the street.
Well, then come on. She lives on the second floor. Look, Broadway, you stay back of me. No use you getting it, too.
That makes good sense. See anybody?
No.
I do not like this. It is too quiet.
Yeah. Well, here we are. See if the door's locked.
Open.
Uh-huh. Let me go in first.
Be careful, Dan.
I'll go in first and light the light. Nobody here. Nobody but Grandma O'Neill. Sleeping.
I do not like this, Dan. They will come looking for you here.
Oh, let them. Look at her, Broadway. Sleeping in her chair. And that stocking hanging up. Every year she does that. And now we're going to make it worthwhile.
Look at that.
Yeah. Pretty stuff, ain't it? You know there's a $5,000 reward out for it?
And you're putting it in a stocking?
Well, why not? It's a nice Christmas present, ain't it? Here we go.
It looks awful funny in that stocking. And it's going to take more than a little explanation how it gets there.
It's here. That's the main thing. Now, let's get going again.
Where to now?
Oh, I don't know. But you can go home if you want to.
Yeah, I guess I will.
She's going to believe there's really a Santa Claus. Wait. Somebody came in the door in the hall.
Coming up.
Yeah. Get down, Broadway.
Who's that?
Muriel.
Dan. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan, you crazy fool.
Oh, now, honey, everything's all right.
Muriel, did you see anybody?
No. But why did you come here?
I had something to do, honey.
Please, Dan, you can't stay here. You can't stay in New York.
What do you want me to do? Run away?
What do you care if that's what it has to be? It's better than being killed.
I don't think so.
Miss O'Neill is right, Dan.
Maybe. Maybe not. Now, look, Muriel. You wait 5 minutes out here in the hall. Then you go in your flat.
But why?
Do like I said.
What are you going to do, Dan?
Me? I got a great idea. I'll do like I said. Broadway, stay away.
Dan!
Don't come after me.
Broadway, what's he going to do?
Miss O'Neill, I do not know. And even if I do know, I would not understand it. Well, we do like Dan says. We wait 5 minutes, and then we go into Muriel's flat. When she sees the jewelry in the stocking, she makes me tell her what happens, and then she runs out in the street to look for Dan. But he is gone. And it's not until the next day that I hear what happens from Good Time Charlie.
Sure. I am telling it straight, Broadway. Dan goes right to the police and tells them he pulled that jewelry job.
And he leaves the jewelry so Muriel will get the reward?
That is the way I figure it. But she will not accept it. But now he will get a couple of years at least.
Sure he will.
You know, maybe it is better this way. He goes to the clink, but he does not get rubbed out by Shotgun Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, but there is something I do not understand.
What?
Why is it that Muriel does not take the reward money?
Dolls are very funny people sometimes, Broadway. They are very funny people. She says she will wait for him, and they will start all over again.
Yep, like you say, dolls are very funny people. But, Charlie, there is something even funnier.
Yeah? What is that?
I am not able to figure out why Dan is still alive. And why Shotgun Sam is not watching your place here last night. Or having it watched. Like I say, it is hard to figure that out. Anyway, Dan goes to the pen, but he gets a light sentence because he says he is going straight, and besides, he gives himself up. He gets out and marries Miss Muriel O'Neill, and the last I hear, they are living happily. But that is not the end of the story. And what the end is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, it is a year later that I am once again sitting in Mindy's. It is again Christmas Eve. I look up from my blinzers, and whom do I see but Shotgun Sam? And he is looking at me with a funny look. He comes over and sits down, and the scene is as follows.
Hello, Broadway.
Hello, Shotgun.
It is just about a year since I saw you last, is it not?
Almost exactly.
Mm-hmm. Christmas Eve last year.
Oh, no, you do not see me last Christmas Eve.
I see you last Christmas Eve.
You do not see me...
You were going to say something?
No.
I see you come out of Good Time Charlie's.
You do?
Uh-huh. I'm looking for Dancing Dan. But I'm not looking for him anymore because Heine Schmitz no longer cares for Miss Muriel O'Neill.
Oh. You say you see me last Christmas Eve coming out of Good Time Charlie's?
Yeah. I get a tip that Dancing Dan is headed for there. I get there just as Ookie is going in.
Ah. Ookie?
Yeah. I wait, and then I see you come out with Ookie. I must get a bad steer because Dancing Dan never goes in nor comes out.
It must be a bad steer you get. Well, I guess I will go now.
Mm-hmm. So long.
So long. Oh, and, Merry Christmas, Shotgun.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Dancing Dan's Christmas. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Big Umbrella. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Now, the Club 23 is a high-class trap which is patronized by the better-heeled element of citizens in New York. So what I am doing there one day goes back to when I am standing in front of Mindy's and I see Spider McCoy sneaking along the street. Now, Spider does not usually sneak. He walks like he owns the world, which he does not. So I watch him for a minute, then I catch up with him.
Oh, my goodness, Broadway, do not sneak up on me like this.
Huh? It seems to me you are the one who is sneaking. What is the idea of acting like an Indian spy?
I am trailing somebody.
Oh? Whom?
The big guy with the cutaway coat and striped trousers.
What is he advertising?
Advertising?
Unless he is out of his ever-loving mind, nobody wears a rig like that in broad daylight.
Listen, I just see him put the chill to a cab jockey down the street with one punch.
I see. Well, that explains why you are sneaking up on him.
No, it does not.
Like I say, it does not. Goodbye. I will leave you to your games. Drop in Mindy sometime. We will have a fast game of hide-and-go-seek.
Listen, Broadway, come along with me.
You want I should sneak with you? Why?
To meet the next heavyweight champion of the world.
With that, Spider grabs my arm, and we sneak down the street, following the big guy in the wedding outfit. But now I know why Spider is doing it. Anytime he sees a male human being who weighs an ounce over 175 and is just a shade taller than a short midget, he has got himself the next heavyweight champ of the world. But someday he might turn up a winner, so I go along with it. And the story of the guy we follow is quite a one indeed. And I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Big Umbrella.
Like I say, we followed the big guy, who I can see is maybe just over 21, with shoulders like a battleship. In fact, he does look like a heavyweight. Then he turns into the Club 23, and Spider says to me...
He's got to stop this.
Stop what?
Going to nightclubs in the daytime. Come on, we will talk to him.
Spider, does it ever occur to you that maybe he does not want to be the champion?
What? Where is his ambition? Everybody wants to be heavyweight champion.
Not my mother.
You're a wet blanket. Say, there's Sammy.
The doorman? Look, Spider, he is only a middleweight at best.
We will ask him about the big guy. Come on. Well, Sammy boy.
If you are here to put the bite on the management of this club for a free squeeze, go away.
Please, Sammy, I am here for information.
Sure. Anything free you are here for. What do you want?
Who is the big guy in the split coat and the fancy pants?
Him? Just one of them ex-kings.
What?
Yeah. Some dictator puts the finger on this guy's country, and this guy fades and comes over here.
Well, he is really a king.
I tell you, he does not work at it. Look, Spider, he does not have a dime, and the chances are he just steps in and pinch a free meal.
We are going in to talk to him.
Spider, do not cadge in there, because I will get the bounce for letting you in.
Do not worry. I wish to buy this ex-king a sandwich. Come on, Broadway.
So I follow Spider inside. We spot the big guy sitting alone at a table. He is not a bad-looking citizen at all. In fact, he is the kind of a guy a doll would go for. Spider takes him by the arm, and we go to the ex-king's table, where the scene is as follows.
Well, Your Majesty. Fancy finding you here, of all places.
Good afternoon. I know you, yes?
Not yet. My name is McCoy, Spider McCoy, and this is my friend Broadway. Sit down, Broadway.
Yes, please do. Sit down, yes.
Look, Your Majesty.
My name is Jonas. I am no longer anybody's majesty.
Okay, Jonas. I will get right to the point.
I am hungry.
There it comes, Spider.
How hungry?
I ate yesterday morning.
Nothing since?
No.
Leave us go, Spider.
Wait a minute. I tell you what, Jonas, you listen to me for a minute, and I will take you home with me for a good home-cooked meal. How about it?
We will talk on the way, yes?
Spider, this guy is not only hungry, he is ready to eat hay if necessary.
Jonas, sit down.
Where do you live, yes?
Not far.
It will not take us long to get there, yes?
I wish you would give us a chance to answer the questions.
It will take us 5 minutes in a cab. And speaking of cabs, I see you put out that cab jockey a while back. That is a nice right you have got.
Right? Jockey? Put out?
I will start over. You hit the cab driver.
Oh, that, yes.
He is a big guy, but you put him out like a light.
I am sorry.
It's okay. Now, what does he do to vex you?
Oh, nothing.
You hit him for nothing? Jonas, that is no way to get along with people.
You do not understand, yes?
Yes. No.
He runs from his cab. He is going to bump into me, so I hold out my hand. So, he runs into it. So he falls.
Yes.
You mean he knocks himself out?
I am sorry, yes.
Spider, you are now looking at the guy who holds the heavyweight championship for the shortest time in history. Leave us go.
Yes, leave us go for the home-cooked meal.
Wait. Jonas, look, you're broke, yes?
No, you are doing it.
Jonas, is that right? You do not have any scratch? Money?
That is right. And I find this somewhat necessary.
Then tell you what, we will talk in the cab. And I think I have a proposition that will interest you.
in the cab ends with Spider talking ex-King Jonas into prize fighting. He tells Jonas there are millions waiting for him. And this pleases Jonas, because he says that now he will be able to snap his fingers at this dictator, whose name turns out to be Poltaphus. Then we get to where Spider lives. His niece, Margie, keeps house for him, and she is a Judy of maybe 20, and a little more than somewhat all right. We get to the flat, and Margie opens the door, and the first thing she says is,
Good grief, another big umbrella.
Margie, please, this is different. This is the next heavyweight champion of the world. Jonas, this is Margie. Margie, this is Jonas.
I am enchanted, Margie. I kiss your hand.
Ooh, I never hear of a guy who kisses hands being heavy, champ.
Ah, such delightful perfume you are wearing.
I was peeling onions. Okay, come in. There's enough for all of you.
This guy is the real stuff, Margie.
He's a bum like all the rest.
He will hear you.
All right, Uncle Spider. Supper's almost ready, fellas. Will you stay, Broadway?
Well,
Okay, I'll put a plate on for you.
Excuse me, yes? I wish to wash my hands. Yes, please?
Sure. Come on. I will show you.
You will excuse me, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
I love the smell in here. It's like food.
Oh, where did Uncle Spider get this one?
He stalks him down Broadway.
Oh, this is the fourth world beater in 3 months. Now he picks up one with an accent.
But this one is an ex-king.
Ex-king, ex-waiter, ex-anything. He's out of work.
No, this one is on the level.
I believe you. Nothing surprises me. Well, an ex-king won't be any bigger an umbrella than the others.
What do you mean by big umbrella?
They all fold up.
Oh. Margie, it seems to me that you have more than a few chances to get out of this. You are a very good-looking doll, and there are quite a number of citizens who think so.
Including you?
Definitely count me in.
Proposing, Broadway?
I do not think you would like my little hotel room.
Broadway, if I ever found the right guy, it could be a tent in Central Park. If only...
If only what?
Uncle Spider.
He holds up the whole thing?
Always chasing the end of the rainbow. Always looking for the next champion of the world.
Yeah, like a big kid.
Sure. You know, I'd be out of this place only 10 minutes, and he'd have half the characters in town sponging off him. He'd have this flat crammed with heavyweight prospects, eating him out of house and home.
Sooner or later, you have got to think of yourself.
I guess so, sooner or later.
Who knows? Maybe this Jonas is the answer.
Him? Oh, 10 to 1, he's like all the others.
Why do you say that?
You say he's an ex-king.
That is correct.
Why is he an ex-king?
Well, it seems that a dictator named Poltaphus puts the finger on Jonas's country, and Jonas takes the win.
Beat it out, huh?
I guess so.
Then he comes over here and does exactly nothing. Walks around in fancy clothes.
Those are the only ones he has got. It seems he is locked out of his hotel room because of lack of scratch.
But he didn't try to get a job.
Well, not from what I hear.
He lets the dictator take away his country. He comes over here and lies down.
That seems to be it.
See what I mean, Broadway? Just another big umbrella.
Well, Spider starts to train Jonas. Then it comes up a month later, and Spider puts Jonas in the ring. Jonas wins. Not because he is a world beater, but because Spider picks the opponent with ever-loving care. This happens again and again. And what is more, the crowds go to see Jonas because they like the idea of watching an ex-king in short pants do his stuff. I admit he looks good, and the dolls go for him because he is more than somewhat handsome. Then it comes up 5 or 6 fights later, and we are all in Spider's flat celebrating another victory.
Yes, sir, Jonas. You stick with me and you'll be able to tell that dictator Poltaphus to go crawl in a knothole.
I will be heavyweight champion, yes?
Well, take it easy. We've got to build you up slow like. I do not want to rush this.
The fans are beginning to ask for better competition for Jonas, Spider.
Let them ask. Jonas is my boy.
Sooner or later, you gotta find out if he can take it.
The one that win over anybody I fight, yes?
Sure, you won all right, hands down.
Then I am good, no?
Oh, yeah, good.
Margie, what is eating you?
Nothing, Uncle Spider, nothing at all.
Maybe we better change the subject.
There is something wrong? What is the matter?
Nothing at all, Jonas.
Margie.
What?
Sometimes I think you do not like me, yes?
Sometimes you could be right, yes.
Look, let us do like Broadway says, change the subject.
Sure, change the subject. But how long do you think you can string this out?
Meaning what?
You know what I mean, Uncle Spider.
What is all this talk?
Just that, Jonas. Talk. Margie, drop it.
I won't. One setup after another for this big umbrella. You know the fans just go to see him because he's an ex-king.
What is this you are saying?
Nothing. Forget it, Jonas.
See if he can take it. See what happens when you match him with a real good heavy.
Look, I'm doing the matchmaking and managing. Nobody else, see?
Sure, I see. I see, all right.
Where you going?
In the kitchen, where I belong.
And with that, Margie disappears into the kitchen. Now, I figured there is something wrong indeed. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Big Umbrella.
Like I say, Margie fades into the kitchen. I tell Jonas and Spider to wait a minute, and I go into the kitchen. And what I hear there is...
No,
All right if I come in, Margie?
no, leave me alone.
This is no time to be alone, doll.
Oh, Broadway.
Sure, I know.
You know what?
Lots of things. Beginning with the fact that you are more than a little in love with Jonas.
It's that plain, huh?
To me. But I see farther than the ends of a heavyweight.
I have to go and fall for a guy like that.
Well, there is no accounting for what makes people do things. However, there is nothing wrong with what you do. He is a nice-looking guy.
A big umbrella.
You do not know that for sure.
That's just it. I don't know anything for sure. Of all the guys for me to fall for, him. He never did a lick of work in his life. He gets run out of his own country instead of standing up for his rights.
I can say nothing about that.
Well, I can. And he's fought nobody but setups, Broadway. He's a meal ticket for Uncle Spider, and he hasn't got sense enough to see it.
Look at it this way, doll. He knows nothing about the fight game. He thinks he is a world beater.
What'll happen when he meets a real heavy?
Maybe he never will.
I gotta know, Broadway. I gotta know what's inside him. If I'm in love with a guy, I want to know if he can take care of me when things are tough, or if he'll fold.
Yeah, I see your point. Who is it?
It is Jonas. I may come in, yes?
No.
Sure he can. Come on in, Jonas.
I may come in, yes?
Where is Spider?
You went out for something. I
What do you want?
I guess I will leave.
No, don't leave.
Okay.
Margie, why do you not like me? Is it that I do something to make you, what do you say, sore at me?
No.
I like you very much. Yes, very much.
You do?
I remember nobody else I liked so much.
Well, that seems to be that.
It's not that simple, Broadway. Jonas, why did you leave your country?
Because Poltoffus made me leave.
Didn't you try to stand up to him?
To Poltoffus? But nobody does that.
You had a country, your people. You left them flat.
I could do nothing.
Why not?
Why? Because I do not know.
Did anyone else stay to fight against him?
Oh, yes. There were many who stayed.
But you, a king, you left.
Poltoffus is...
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you. What kind of a man are you?
Man? What kind? Broadway, what does she mean?
Well, it seems to me that is a pretty good question she asks. Got an answer, Jonas?
No, I do not have an answer. I do not think about it before, I guess.
Then you better start now.
Sometimes I wonder why I did not stay in my country. But I am a king. But do you not see? I am to rule. I am born for that. All my life people tell me that. I have never, what you say, had to fight for anything.
I see. All right, Jonas, let me tell you something. The men you fought in the ring were hand-picked. I could have licked them. Do you get it? Understand?
Margie, shut up.
Spider, what is this she says?
Do not pay any attention to her.
But she says that...
I make the matches. I do the managing.
Yes, you do. Jonas, ask him to get a real opponent for you. Ask him.
Jonas, you want money, don't you?
Yes.
The fans crowd in to see you fight because you're an ex-king. They will keep crowding in as long as you win. But once you lose, the money stops. Now figure it out.
Spider, take it easy.
Sure, but I do not take chances. Figure it out, Jonas. What can you do to make a living?
Why, nothing.
Uh-huh, nothing. A guy like you likes to live high. You cannot do it without scratch. Okay, either do what I say and keep on lining your pockets, or cut loose and go on the bread line. What'll it be? Well, Jonas, is it riches or rags? Take your choice.
Margie.
Take your choice.
Spider, I will do what you say.
And another big umbrella folds up.
So it goes. Jonas fights 3 or 4 more guys that Spider picks like an ever-loving wife picks a Christmas necktie. Margie puts the frost to Jonas, but I know she is very much in love with him. And from what I can see, Jonas is also an easy mark for Cupid. Of course, I see Margie's point. Being tied up with a guy who has no more spine than a dish towel is no fun. Then it comes on one day, and I'm sitting in my hotel room when somebody knocks. Come in, come in.
Broadway, I'm glad I find you. I'm in bad trouble.
Trouble, Spider? You?
I cannot find Jonas.
What? He is not at his hotel?
I go there. The clerk tells me Jonas gets a telegram in the middle of the night and takes the wind, but fast.
Who is this telegram from?
I do not know.
Where is Margie?
She is out looking.
Oh, well, where do you look so far?
Every place.
It seems to me you do not look every place because Jonas is still missing.
Say, I just think of something.
Like what?
That telegram. Broadway. What if it is a telegram saying for him to go back to his country?
In which case, you are out one heavyweight.
No, he cannot do this to me.
Look, Spider, let us go back to his hotel.
I tell you, I was just there.
Okay, so Jonas does a fade in the middle of the night. Now, suppose he takes a cab to wherever he goes.
Huh?
Sure. There are not many hacks sitting around in front of his hotel that time of night. So, we find the jockey that drives Jonas to wherever he is going.
You are a Sherlock Holmes. Come on.
And that is what we do. It takes us 20 minutes to find the hacky, and he tells us that Jonas seems in a big hurry to get to a classy apartment house way out in Washington Heights. Spider has it no other way than we all go out there. I do not approve of this because it seems to me that Jonas is a big boy now. But I, Margie, and Spider find ourselves a half hour later standing outside an apartment door listening to something going on inside.
No, it is impossible, I tell you. Impossible.
You will do as I say. It is the only condition.
The only one?
Yes, Your Majesty.
That is Jonas in there, all right.
And who's the other man?
I will get you 10 that it is Poltafus.
What is he doing here? He is trying to rob me.
Uncle Spider, let's get out of here.
No, I'm not going to let them steal Jonas from me.
Let go.
Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Taking a peek through the keyhole.
What do you see?
There is a guy in there, guy about 7 feet tall and just as big around.
What is happening?
Nothing. If that is Poltafus, he is wearing about 9 bushels of beard.
I do not care if he needs a shave or not. What is happening with Jonas?
He is just sitting there. Poltafus is looking at him. And there is a Judy in the room, too.
A girl? What does she look like, Broadway?
From what I can see, she is shading 40 and looks like Poltafus.
With a beard?
That is all she is missing. They are all just looking at each other. Now Jonas is going to stand up and...
Broadway, what is it?
I see enough. Poltafus gives Jonas a shove and pushes him back in the chair.
And Jonas? Broadway? Jonas?
He stays in the chair.
I think we'd better go.
No, Jonas has a contract with me, and I'm going in there.
You cannot.
But I am, and if the door is locked, I will break it in.
Hey, you Margie. Spider.
What is going on in here? Jonas, what is all this?
Who are you? What do you want here?
I want my boy Jonas.
Your boy? Your Majesty, who are these people?
They are friends, Poltafus.
So? Get out of here. Get out, or I will throw you out.
He looks plenty big enough to throw us out and have something to spare.
Spider, Margie, please go. There's nothing you can do here.
I guess not.
Now, wait. I want to know what the pitch is.
They want me to go back to my country. The people want me back.
Do you want to go?
I wish to do what my people want.
Then what is the argument?
But first, Poltafos wants me to marry his sister.
What? That Chromo?
You call my sister?
I get it. You marry her, Poltafos has got an in, even if you are king.
Yeah.
You're crazy. You can't do it.
I have had enough of this stupidity. Now, get out. Get out.
No. No, they will stay.
What? What? You dare to contradict me?
I do not love your sister. I cannot marry her.
Why not, Jonas? Why not?
I love Margie.
Jonas.
Yes, I do. I will not marry that Chromo.
Jonas, you have insulted my sister.
Get away from my boy.
Keep out of it, Spider.
But
keep out of it.
Yes, keep out. Well, Jonas, you will apologize. And you will marry her.
No.
Jonas!
That will teach you to fall in love with a commoner.
You hear that? He calls Margie a commoner. I will cook him.
Stay out of it, Uncle Spider.
You will apologize, Jonas.
Please go. Margie, Spider, Broadway, please go.
Yes, it is all over.
Yeah, all over.
Margie, wait. I love you.
Sure.
I won't marry her. I won't.
I do not think he will get up this time.
Oh, he's killing my boy.
Hit back, Jonas. Hit back.
Hit back.
I will not marry her.
We will not argue about it.
Oh, Jonas, fight back, fight back.
Block the punches, Jonas. Block them.
Jonas, keep jabbing your left. He's a sucker for a left. Keep jabbing.
The old 1-2, Jonas, the old 1-2.
Poltafos is too big. Somebody call the cops.
No, let him go.
He is down again.
Somebody give me a gun.
Finish, Your Majesty.
No. Come on, Poltafos. Come on.
Hurry.
Why? Who says the kid cannot take?
He takes enough to ruin a dozen heavies.
Oh, Jonas, that's enough. Don't.
Now you. Get up, Poltafos. Come on, get up.
I will kill you.
It looks like curtains for Mr. Poltafos.
Now, get this. I will not marry your sister. You understand, Poltafos?
I understand, Your Majesty.
And furthermore, I will go back to our country, and you will take orders from me. And I will marry Margie, and she will be my queen. Understand? You wish the old one to again?
No, Your Majesty.
Margie.
What, Jonas?
You think you will like my country?
I'll love it. You big umbrella.
Umbrella? Broadway? What does she mean?
Nothing at all, Jonas. Nothing at all. So that is that. Jonas goes back to his country with Margie as his wife. Spider goes with him because he will never let go of a good heavyweight. But that is not the end. The payoff comes sometime later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. It is a long time later, almost a year, in fact, that I am sitting in Mindy's when I look up and who is standing there but Spider McCoy? He sits down and says,
Well, Broadway, how are you?
Great, Spider, great. But you?
Fine.
It is almost a year since I see you. How are Jonas and Margie?
First rate. Happy and ever loving.
Well, I suppose you come back here to stay, huh?
Oh, no, I'm just here for a week. I am importing heavyweights to Jonas's country.
You are doing what? How is the crop?
Not so good. I do not see a one who can beat Kid Poltafos.
Say that again?
Sure. I make Poltafos heavyweight champ of Jonas's country.
Well. So you manage a champ at last.
Uh-huh. Well, I just dropped in for a minute. I've got to meet my wife.
Spider, when does this happen?
Oh, when we get to Jonas's country, I marry Poltafus' sister.
That Chromo? Excuse me.
Oh, she is all right. She's very quiet and a fine cook.
But how does it happen you marry her?
Well, I see a great heavyweight prospect in Poltafus. But he will not sign a contract with me until I marry that his sister.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Big Umbrella. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, What, No Butler? And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is about 7 o'clock one May morning when I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway, and along comes Ambrose Hammer, the drama critic. Now, I am very surprised indeed to see Ambrose at such an hour as 7 a.m. and mention it to him. And he answers as follows.
I might ask you the same question, Broadway. What are you doing out at 7 a.m.?
I am just going home.
So am I. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's daylight.
Especially when it comes up this early.
Yes.
I notice you have got your throat in a bandage, Ambrose. What is the matter?
Oh, nothing, just a little sore throat.
Oh, in May?
Well, since I have my throat at all times of the year, what is strange about it?
I am just making conversation. Look at all the citizens going to work at this hour.
Oh, it's terrible. Well, I guess I will be going.
Uh-huh. I guess I will, too.
It's depressing to be out at this hour, and...
And what?
Look, isn't that Johnny Brannigan coming along?
Yeah, it is. My, I never know 7 a.m. is such a busy time.
I wonder what he's doing out so early.
Why wonder about what a plainclothes gendarme is doing anytime?
Wait a second. Hey, Johnny! A Brannigan!
Hello, Ambrose. Morning, Broadway.
Hiya, Johnny.
You pounding a beat, Johnny?
Nope. Going to see about a murder.
What?
Whose?
Mr. Justin Vesey.
Justin Vesey?
Somebody bumps him?
Got a call from his housekeeper, Mrs. Swanson. She says Vesey looks as if he is very much dead. I'm going to investigate the rumor. You guys want to come along?
You bet. Well, not bad for 7 a.m. The day is only 7 hours old, and already things are looking up.
Vesey would give you an argument on that. However, coming along, Broadway?
Well, I have a choice to make. I can stand here and watch people hurry into work, or I can go look at a dead guy. Let us go. So we go. And this is the beginning of a very strange murder case indeed. One that baffles the police and everybody else until... Well, that is a story I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, What, No Butler?
It seems that Justin Vesey lives in West 56th Street in an apartment building he owns. Maybe I better tell you that Mr. Justin Vesey is very rich and has a very bad reputation along Broadway, especially with the dolls. But since he has so many potatoes, it is considered bad form indeed to criticize Mr. Justin Vesey. Well, Ambrose and I are standing to one side, watching Johnny Brannigan and the rest of the gendarmes go over the joint. Ambrose says to me,
"Does anything strike you as peculiar, Broadway?"
"Other than the fact that it is only a little after 7 and I am still up, nothing is peculiar."
Take a look at Justin Vesey.
"I cannot. I take one look before. He looks worse dead than he does alive."
He's got on evening clothes.
"I see that."
And on the table next to him is a pile of etchings.
"He is an art lover."
Huh? Him? Only in its live form.
"Well, what is peculiar, then?"
Evening clothes, a pile of etchings on the table next to where he's sitting.
What are you mumbling about, Ambrose?
Oh, nothing, Johnny, nothing. What did you find?
The place is clean. Every window locked and barred. Back door locked and bolted from the inside, and the front door fastened by a snap catch.
Oh. Then whoever did it might still be inside this place.
Sure. He makes himself invisible.
Himself?
I said he... Huh?
You use the masculine pronoun. In other words, you think a man did it.
Look, Ambrose, stop playing detective. Stick to drama.
Murder is drama?
Well, somebody rings down the curtain on Mr. Vesey.
No fingerprints, no nothing.
What was the cause of death?
I'm waiting for the medical examiner to get finished. How about it, Doc? Got anything?
Oh, little Johnny.
Like what?
He's dead, all right, positively.
If he is not, $1 will win you a trip around the world.
Very good, very good. Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Doc, what killed him?
Oh, of course. Almost forgot. Broken neck.
Broken neck?
You sure?
Of course. Come on over. I'll show you.
I will wait here.
Come on, Broadway. Maybe we will learn something.
Anything I wish to learn, I will do so from live acquaintances. There is nothing Mr. Vesey can teach me now.
I've got a theory. Come on.
Always a theory. Okay.
Okay, Doc. Let's have it.
Yeah, note these marks here on his neck. Made by hands powerful enough to break his neck like that.
Big guy, huh, Doc?
Very strong person, certainly.
But the etchings on the table.
Etchings?
Give up, Ambrose. You know any doll strong enough to break a man's neck like that?
I'll look around.
Yeah, wait a minute. I have got an idea.
Oh? What, Broadway?
The butler. All murders are committed by butlers. This is an open and shut case, like that.
Vesey didn't have a butler.
There has got to be one.
Only his housekeeper.
What about her, Johnny?
Clean. Milkman saw her come in at 6. A couple of seconds later, she came running out screaming at the top of her lungs.
Not long enough to do this, huh?
Not a chance, huh, Doc?
The housekeeper's thin and small. She could never break a neck.
Okay. We look for the guy who did it.
Or the doll.
Have it your way, Ambrose, but get out of mine.
Oh, sure. Let's go, Broadway.
Gladly.
Just a minute, Hammer.
Yes, Doc?
Something wrong with your throat?
Just a little sore.
Doing anything for it?
Sure.
Good. Don't let a thing like that run on. It can take you away like that.
Thanks. I'll remember that. Come on, Broadway.
Well, the scragging of Mr. Justin Vesey is a very great sensation, and the newspapers make a lot of it. The gendarmes are very puzzled and ask a great many questions of certain guys and dolls as to where they are at such and such an hour on such and such a date. It is quite amazing how few guys and dolls can remember this offhand, especially dolls. Anyhow, it comes up a week later, and I am sitting in Mindy's when in walks Ambrose Hammer. He sees me and hurries over, and the scene is as follows.
Aha, Broadway. Just the guy I'm looking for.
Why?
Listen, remember the Justin Vesey murder?
I am not likely to forget it like that.
Well, I still say it was a doll who did it.
Ambrose, there is no doll strong enough to do such a thing as break a man's neck.
No? I wonder about that.
Look, why do you not stick to drama criticizing and lay off of the detective business?
This case interests me.
The butler does it.
There was no butler.
In all the mystery plays I see and the books I read, it is always the butler.
Listen, how would you like to follow up this thing with me?
Me? Horning on gendarme's business? What will my friends think? Oh, no, thank you.
But I've got an idea.
You always have an idea.
His evening clothes. The pile of etchings.
Yeah, I read in the papers they find your fingerprints on the etchings.
Sure, I was there. I picked them up.
Okay, let them arrest you.
Broadway, doing anything tonight?
What has that got to do with anything?
I'm going to take you with me. To the Club Tangiers.
The food there is terrible.
Who asked you to eat?
The drinks are worse.
Who asked you to drink?
What else is there to do there?
There's a floor show.
There is always a floor show right outside Mindy's on Broadway, and it is free.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Oh, what?
Ila Ila.
Ila Hula?
The Arabian dancing girl.
Ambrose, now I know you are coming loose from your head. All of a sudden you wish to take me to look at an Arabian dancing girl. I wish to have no truck with dancing girls, Arabian or Flatbush type.
She's an acrobatic dancer.
I get pains in my back watching such a dancer.
She does a very interesting dance. In fact, she's a very interesting person. Very interesting.
How do you know?
I met her a few times.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean, uh-huh?
Nothing at all.
Well, then why do you say it?
I always say oh-ho when I feel like saying it.
Look, you're coming with me or not?
All right, Ambrose, I will come with you tonight.
Right now.
But the Club Tangiers does not open until...
We are going there tonight. Right now, we are going to see Mrs. Swanson, Mr. Justin Vesey's housekeeper.
I do not know what Ambrose is hiding up his sleeve. Only when Ambrose Hammer acts mysterious, it usually means a very interesting time will be had by one and all. So, I tag along to a place on 2nd Avenue where Mrs. Swanson hangs out. And there, the scene is as follows.
Now, Mrs. Swanson, don't be afraid. I've just come to ask a few questions.
Are you a policeman?
Ha! Shut up, Broadway. No, Mrs. Swanson, I am not a policeman. My name is Ambrose Hammer. I'm a dramatic critic.
Oh, yes, I read your column. Sometimes.
Sometimes?
I never buy the paper. Once in a while I find one in a wastebasket.
Oh, well, that's neither here nor there. Mrs. Swanson, now about Mr. Justin Vesey.
He's dead.
I know it. Everybody knows it.
Then why'd you ask me?
I didn't ask you anything yet.
You asked me about Mr. Vesey, poor soul. His neck was broken.
You like that?
I found him, you know. I don't know what this world is coming to. A person can't sit in his own apartment without getting a broken neck.
Things are bad all over, Mrs. Swanson.
I know. Why, just the other day I was saying to Mr. Rigsby...
Wait a minute, Mrs. Swanson. Who had keys to Mr. Vesey's apartment?
Why, just him and me. There was all special locks on the doors.
How many keys did you have?
The one to the front. That's the way I always went in. That is, up to the time I found poor Mr. Vesey with his neck broken, sitting up in a chair he was like this, straight. I talked to him, but he didn't answer.
I can understand that. A broken neck does not lead easily to conversation.
It sure don't.
Look, did Mr. Vesey ever entertain, ladies?
Huh.
What does that mean?
I don't like to talk of the dead or of the living either, but I will say that many's the time I got there and, well...
Did you see anybody leaving the apartment when you got there?
Not a soul, only the milkman.
So, that is that, Ambrose. Nobody leaves. There are only 2 keys to the front, and the back is locked and bolted from the inside.
That's right.
And your key, you always had that?
Always, until I gave it to the police.
Oh, well, thanks, Mrs. Swanson. I guess that's all.
Ain't you going to ask me how he looked or anything like that?
I don't think so. Goodbye, Mrs. Swanson, and thanks very much. Anytime I can get a paper for you, let me know. I have a large acquaintance with wastebaskets. Come on, Broadway.
Goodbye, Mrs. Swanson. You must come and see me sometime.
Where do you live?
Goodbye.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Well, what's the idea?
Well, I don't know what you mean.
You are listening outside this door.
Oh, no, I just came to see Mrs. Swanson.
Why, it's Mr. Rigsby. He lives next door.
Yes, next door. I was just going to...
Just going to what, Mr. Rigsby?
Well, I was going to make some tea, but I have no tea, so I came to borrow some. Mrs. Swanson, do you think you could oblige me?
Oh, dear Mr. Rigsby, sure, I'll make you some.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of it.
You sure you weren't listening outside the door?
Why should I?
Yes, why should he?
It is just a question. Coming, Ambrose?
Yes. Yes, I am. Let's go.
Well, Mrs. Swanson tells Ambrose nothing he does not know already. But I notice that Ambrose is thinking hard when we leave and does not say much, which is a change indeed for him. Anyway, I leave him then, and he says he will pick me up that night, and we will go to the Club Tangiers to see Ila Ila, the Arabian acrobatic dancer. Now, what Ila Ila has to do with the deceasing of Mr. Justin Vesey, I cannot understand. But I find out later. And what I find out, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, What, No Butler?
So it comes up that night. Sure enough, Ambrose comes after me, and we go to the Club Tangiers. He makes me sit through what they call a floor show there. Although it is nothing but a quick look at some dolls who pass through, a guy sings half a chorus or something or other, and the waiter gives you your check and you are supposed to make room for the next tourist. However, Ambrose sits tight until the 2 o'clock show, and we see Ela. Now, I admit that she is something to watch, because she does her act in some veils that get in her way, so she takes them off. She's just about finished when Ambrose says to me,
"Let's go, Broadway."
"What? But Ambrose, she is not finished yet. There are still some veils left."
"I want to get to her dressing room before she does."
"Oh, that is different. Let us go."
One good thing about being a dramatic critic, nobody stops you when you want to go backstage. This way.
Well, what do you expect to find out from her?
You saw her act.
Well, yes. As you say, it is very interesting.
Uh-huh.
However, she is a doll. Now, you know a doll does not scrag Mr. Justin Vesey.
I still say you saw her act.
All right, I see her act. What does that mean?
You'll see. Now,
What is the matter?
You know, I could have sworn I saw him just then.
You see who?
That Rigsby character, the one we saw this afternoon at Mrs. Swanson's.
Ambrose, you are seeing things. I do not think such a citizen is a patron of the Club Tangiers.
I guess not. Okay, here we are.
Do you ever knock on a door?
I get better results without doing it.
Now what do we do?
Sit down, Broadway. I want her to be surprised when she comes in.
I think that is already arranged. 2 strange citizens in her dressing room is quite a surprise.
Shh. Hold it.
Hey, what the devil?
Hello, Ela.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
Came to see you, baby.
I told you the last time we were together that
The last time? Ambrose, how many Arabians do you know?
Broadway, meet Miss Cleghorn, the only Brooklyn Arabian in the world.
Ambrose, what do you want?
Just a little information.
The answer is still no.
No, not that kind of information. No, I'm very interested in Justin Vesey's sudden departure from this vale of tears.
Justin Vesey? So how does that figure you to come in here in my dressing room?
You knew him, didn't you?
There is no doll on Broadway that does not.
That's right. Why should I be different?
Maybe you're different enough to kill him.
What are you talking about? Look,
Look. I've done a lot of checking up. The last person who saw Vesey was a cab driver.
Cab drive? Huh. Vesey never took a cab in his life.
That's right. But the cab driver saw him come out with you. Well?
So what does that prove?
Where'd you go with him?
Since when are you a cop?
I'm interested only in bringing the perpetrator of this foul deed to justice.
Foul deed? Listen, you lug, anybody who knocked over that cookie did the world a favor.
I guess this is Arabian language.
You shut up.
Okay.
So you admit you didn't like him?
Get out of here.
Only Vesey and his housekeeper had a key to the front door. The only way anybody could have gone in. Vesey was still in evening clothes, which proves he went right home after being here.
I didn't kill him. His neck was broke.
Sure it was.
So I did it.
You've got strong hands and wrists from your act. Any doll that can stand on her hands for 3 minutes is bound to have strong hands and wrists.
I didn't kill him. Now get out of here before I call the bouncer and get you tossed out on your ear.
Okay.
Go on, and you go with him.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Look, Ela, I didn't say I'd turn you over to the cops. All I'm interested in is finding out who did it. Now, everybody knows Vesey was an old stinker.
So are you.
That is beside the point.
Beat it.
Okay. Come on, Broadway.
Boy, you getting hot water that time, Ambrose.
I give you my word, Broadway, I wasn't going to tell the police. What do I care if Mr. Justin Vesey meets a deserved end? I'm interested in murder cases only from an academic standpoint. They arouse my curiosity.
You know, Ambrose, that doll in there is a very cool customer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Not once does she forget to hold on to her veils while you are talking. I am watching her at all times, to remind her in case her memory fails in this respect. So I leave Ambrose and he leaves me. And for a couple, 3 days, nothing happens. The cops are still scratching their heads, wondering who puts the ice on Mr. Justin Veazey. They ask so many questions of so many citizens that various of the local characters are thinking of knocking off somebody else just for variety. Then it comes up one night, and I am in Mindy's. I am sitting with Ambrose Hammer, who is very morose indeed. Then somebody comes over, and who is it but Johnny Brannigan, who sits down and says,
Hello, Broadway. Ambrose.
Hello, Johnny. How are things?
Looking up. How are they with you, Ambrose?
Not good. I've got to be going.
No, I want to talk to you, Ambrose.
What about?
About the case of Mr. Justin Veazey, the late Mr. Veazey.
I don't want any more to do with that.
Ah, you cooled off all of a sudden, huh?
Meaning what?
Look, I'm a cop, not a dumb one either.
What difference does that make in my life?
Ambrose, you went to see Mrs. Swanson with Broadway.
Look, Johnny, I assure you that I have nothing at all to do with anything.
You're clean, Broadway. It's just that you hang around with this character.
What's on your mind, Johnny?
Everybody and anybody who knew Veazey or had anything to do with him has been under surveillance ever since the murder. And that includes a doll named Ela.
So?
You know her, don't you?
Slightly.
Ha! So slightly you made a great big play for her.
I'm interested in her art.
Okay, so I'll paint a picture for you, with her in it. The night Veazey was killed, you had a bandage on your throat.
What of it?
I found out from various sources that you had a date with Ela one night. The next day, you come around with that bandage.
Well, I still say, what of it?
I checked with the doctor you went to. He said your neck was bruised, as though somebody with strong hands...
Johnny, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Am I? I also know you went to see Ela just a couple of nights ago. Why?
To say hello.
That right, Broadway? Is that all he said?
Johnny, look, I am in this only because it is of a May morning at 7 a.m. that I am standing on the corner...
Skip it. Ambrose, the owner of the Club Tangier, says that Ela was upset. Now, what made her so upset?
Why don't you ask her?
I will. In fact, I just gave my boys orders to pick her up for questioning.
Johnny, you mean you know she puts the blot on Mr. Justin Veazey?
Broadway, I wish to apologize to Mr. Ambrose Hammer. Once I told him to stop being a detective. Now I take my hat off to him. And, incidentally, I want both of you to come along with me to headquarters.
Well, this is a fine turn of affairs. And all because I stand in a corner at 7 a.m. It just goes to show that nobody should be up that early. Anyway, we get to headquarters. Ela, the Arabian acrobatic dancer, is there, and the scene is thus.
Now, look, Ela, we know you went to Veazey's apartment.
So what, that's a crime?
That's right. Is it a crime?
Keep out of this, Hammer. Ela, we finally found somebody who saw you leave about 5:30 that morning.
All right, I left at 5:30. I was only there a few minutes. He got fresh.
Okay. You left the Club Tangiers with him at 5, left him at 5:30. Now, what happened between those times?
Johnny, I'll tell you. I killed Justin Veazey.
You're nuts. I found you standing with Broadway on the corner that morning. Also, we can put down every minute of your time up to when I saw you.
Ambrose, you tried to save me. You're wonderful. I'm sorry I tried to break your neck that night.
It's all right, baby. You didn't hurt much.
I'll make it up to you.
Look, let's go have a cup of coffee and talk things over.
All right. You're wonderful.
Hammer, stop taking prisoners out of here.
Look, Johnny, she told you she didn't do it. Now, what more do you want?
I'll tell you. Minnie Cleghorn, sometimes known as Ela, I hereby place you under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Justin Veazey on the morning of the...
Let go of me! Let go!
Look, it is that Rigsby citizen.
Rigsby?
Lieutenant Brannigan, I have a statement to make.
Who is this? Not who let him in? Get him out!
No! I have a statement to make, and I stand on my constitutional rights to make it.
And in comes Rigsby. Now, what he says and how it all comes out, I will tell you in a minute. I am saying, Rigsby rushes in before anybody can stop it. Johnny Brannigan is very angry, but Rigsby yells that he wishes to make a statement. So he sits down and says,
This girl is innocent, Lieutenant.
Yeah, sure. And I suppose you're going to tell me you put the chill on Justin Vesey.
Well, I'm afraid that's right, Lieutenant.
What?
You? Everybody kills Mr. Justin Vesey. How unpopular can a citizen get?
Shut up. You, Rigsby, what are you talking about? You didn't even know Vesey.
But I did.
You're lying. We know everybody who knew him. He's never been out of New York.
Nevertheless, I knew him. That is indirectly.
Indirectly? Look, Rigsby, let's have it straight.
You want to wear my badge, Hammer?
Shine it up and I will.
One more crack and I'll throw you in the cooler.
Will you please listen to me?
Go ahead, Rigsby. But the chances are 10 to 1 you're another crackpot.
I am not a crackpot. Perhaps this will convince you.
What's that?
A key to Mr. Vesey's front door.
Huh?
Check it. It'll fit. You see, I heard Mrs. Swanson talk about Mr. Vesey and all the money he had. I became friendly with her, and when I had an opportunity, I took the key she had, made a wax impression, and had a copy made. That's how I got in.
Oh, I see.
I got in while he was out, intending to rob his apartment. I'm really ashamed of myself for even thinking of it. But if I'd not been out of work...
Never mind that. What's the rest?
I heard him come in. I hid. He came in with this young lady. I'm afraid he wasn't as interested in showing her the etchings as he was in... Well, there was a struggle.
That's right. Vesey chased me around, and I fainted.
You fainted?
Can't a lady faint?
She did. I thought I had an opportunity to escape, but Mr. Vesey saw me. He grappled with me. I'm afraid I was a bit too strong. Well, that's all.
And when I came to, Vesey was... I thought he was out. I beat it, and then I was afraid to say anything when I heard he was dead.
Oh, you poor baby.
Save that for later. Okay, Rigsby. Will you sign a confession?
Oh, yes. I couldn't let this young lady be punished for my crime.
This is very nice of you, Rigsby.
Thank you, sir.
Huh? No, what I mean is, Rigsby, how come a nice fellow like you tries to rob Mr. Justin Vesey?
I was out of work, sir, with no likelihood of getting any. You see, I just couldn't take any job. After all, I've worked for some of the best families. If I may say so, sir, I'm a very excellent butler.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, What, No Butler? Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre with John Brown as Broadway is directed by Richard Sanville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Hold 'Em Yale. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, one Saturday I am in New Haven for a very large football game between the Harvards and the Yales. And what I am doing there is something which calls for quite little explanation, because I am not a college man. Also, what happens at the football game is quite a story, and one which I will tell to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Hold 'Em Yale.
The reason for my being at this football game goes back to one Friday night when I am sitting in Mindy's thinking of very little except how I can get hold of a few potatoes to take care of the old overhead. And while I am sitting there, I look up and see Pete the peddler. Pete is a ticket speculator by trade, but at the moment he seems to have something else on his mind. so I watch him for a minute. Then he spots me and comes over.
Hello, Broadway.
Hi, Pete. What's the news?
There is no news. Say, is Gigolo Georgie around any place?
I do not see him. Why?
I am looking for him.
I see.
You do not see.
I do not see?
He owes me 100 fish.
You loan Gigolo Georgie a C-note?
That is plain silly. Nobody loans Georgie anything except maybe a hit on top of his noggin, and that he does not have to pay back.
True, very true. Then why are you looking for him?
Tomorrow is the large football hassle between the Harvards and the Yales. You know that?
I do not read the society pages.
Well, I give Georgie some ducats to sell at a fancy price. He takes the ducats and does a blowaway.
Leaving you holding the bag.
But I hope soon to be holding his neck.
Well, he is not in here. Do you look in the nightclubs? He is always dancing with some doll. Who pays for the check?
He is nowhere about.
I see.
Well, someday I will catch up with him. Meanwhile, Broadway, how are you fixed for cash?
I am in a sad state of disrepair.
Okay, come to New Haven with me and the boys tomorrow, and we will see what we can do to come honestly by a few fish.
You want me to help you hustle the ducats?
Sure. I figure this is quite an affair, and there will be those who need ducats. We have them, and we sell them.
Slightly above the market price.
Ooh. Why not?
As you say, why not? Okay, Pete, you have got yourself another boy. When do we start?
We leave on the train tomorrow morning.
And when do we come back?
As soon as we get rid of the ducats. Why? Do you wish to stay in New Haven?
I do not wish to stay any place that is more than 5 minutes away from Times Square. That is what I tell Pete. But it so happens that I stay considerably longer than it takes to get rid of the tickets. And how that happens begins when I am standing in front of what is called the Yale Bowl. Now, this is no bowl at all, but is a large concrete place with no roof on it. Well, like I say, I am standing there innocently holding some ducats in my hand in case somebody wants one or two. Then the scene is as follows.
Get your hot dogs here, get your hot dogs, 10 cents, 1/10 of a dollar. Get your puppies here, hot dogs, get your hot dogs, get your red hot puppies here. Red hot,
Find the little lady at corsage, only 50 cents.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Huh? Are you speaking to me, miss?
Yes. Do you have the time?
Time for what?
Well, I mean, what time is it, please?
Oh, it is now 2:20.
Oh.
Is 2:20 a bad time for you?
The game will start in a few minutes.
You do not wish it to?
I'll miss it. I'll miss it.
Well, that is pretty tough to do, seeing as how it is right inside.
But Elliot promised to meet me here with the tickets a half hour ago.
Oh. Well, look, I have here some choice ducats for said game. I will sell you one for $10.
$10?
It is a bargain price, because the game is about to begin and the market is going down.
I have only 50 cents.
Well, goodbye, little miss.
Goodbye.
Little miss, why do you have to see the game?
My brother plays for Yale.
Oh. Football?
Of course. Why?
Nothing.
I wish I had some money.
There are plenty of us who wish the same. But how does it happen that you have none?
Well, you see, I left Miss Peavy's school in Worcester, and all I had was the fare here.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't.
We will not have an argument about it.
I couldn't ask Miss Peavy for any because I ran away from the school.
Why?
It's rather a personal reason.
Well, as far as I can see, you are in a tough spot. But I am unable to sell you a ducat for 50 cents, so goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you for telling me the time.
Think nothing of it.
Broadway, I am looking for you. How is it going?
Not good, Pete. I have 4 ducats left.
Oh, great. I got one, and so has Milk Air and Nubsy Taylor.
And so you are stuck with 7 ducats.
Yeah, that is so. Say, do I not see you talking with that little doll as I walk up?
Uh-huh.
Who is she?
I do not know her. But she tells me a hard luck story about somebody who is named Elliot and who does not show up with her ticket for the game.
Why do you not try to sell her one?
Because she has got only 50 cents.
Oh, here comes Milk Air and Nubsy. How's the luck, boys? Milk Air?
Terrible. I still got the ducat, and from what I hear, the game is about to begin.
What about you, Nubsy?
There is no market for this ticket.
And the game is about to begin. I am stuck with 7 ducats.
Pete, since you are not going to get rid of these, why do you not give one to the little miss, huh?
The one I see you talking to?
Sure. Look at it. She is still crying.
It is a hard luck story. Dolls always have a hard luck story. It is part of their character.
No, I do not think this one is putting on the bite.
Why not?
Well, she says she comes from Worcester, and dolls with hard luck stories always come from San Francisco, because the fair is somewhat larger.
That is true. But I think I got a better idea.
What is that?
Look, boys, I hustled ducats for many years now, but I never see one of these games. So I think I would like to. How about you, Milky?
Me? Nah.
Do you ever see one?
Nah.
Nubsy, how about you?
This is the closest I ever get to one, and I do not think I wish to get closer.
I often wish to see why suckers pay such high prices for ducats. Now is our chance.
I wish to go back to New York.
Broadway, there is no train until late this afternoon.
We are stuck here?
So we might as well see the football game.
Well, it is an idea.
So, come on.
Now, wait a minute, Pete. What about the little doll?
Let us see. Come on, boys.
Get your school colors here. Get your pom-pom. School colors here.
Pardon us, little miss.
Oh, yes? What is it?
My friend here just tells me that you are hung out on the line.
I'm what?
He means I tell him that you are going to miss the game due to the fact that Elliot is not here.
Yes, that's right.
Well, look, I happen to have 7 ducats. We will take you in with us. That is, if you wish to accompany us.
You mean you'll really take me in?
That is what he says, little miss.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Just yes or no.
Yes, and thank you.
Then it's settled.
Are you Yale or Harvard men?
Is that funny, Milky?
It is.
I guess it is at that. Okay, let us go.
So we all start to walk to the place where we go in. And the little doll is so happy about seeing the game, she is bubbling over. In fact, she is so glad about it that she makes the rest of us real happy that we are able to do the favor for her. She has big blue eyes and turns them on Nubsy Taylor, who is more than somewhat fond of dolls, no matter what color eyes they got. Then she smiles at Milky, and I see that he is going to take the count. Even Pete the peddler is getting soft as he listens to her while we walk along.
Oh, I can't tell you how sweet you are. Why, I think I'd have died if I'd missed the kickoff.
Kickoff? They are going to rub somebody out in there?
I think I am beginning to like football.
How can you tell when you are not even inside yet?
They speak our language.
I like you. I'd be really happy if Elliot were here.
Look, little miss, who is this Elliot that you talk about?
He's my... Well, can I trust you?
Now, that is a foolish question.
Shut up, Broadway. Go on, little miss. Who is Elliot?
My fiancé. Father hates him. Well, as a matter of fact, Elliot and I are going to elope after the game.
After? Is football more important?
My brother's playing today. For Yale.
You say your father hates this Elliot. Why?
Because he thinks Elliot is... Well, he thinks Elliot's after my money.
Oh, you have money?
Only what my uncle left me.
Just a few fish, huh?
Fish?
Dollars.
Oh, yes. He left me $1 million.
Milky. Better be careful how you eat those peanuts.
And make her stop talking like that. You know, something tells me this Elliot citizen is no dope.
I can't imagine why he didn't show up when he said he would.
That is something that bothers me, too. Now.
But I won't miss the game after all. Oh, you're all so wonderful to me. I feel as though I'd known you all my life.
Uh-huh. It seems we now all have something in common.
Broadway, there is nothing common about 1 million potatoes.
Oh, look, here's our entrance. Let's hurry. The kickoff's the best part of the game.
Not where we come from.
What?
Nothing. Let us go in.
You know, Pete, something tells me we better not see this game.
Why not?
I just got a feeling, that's all.
Come on.
You'll love it.
Here, little miss, take my arm, and we will go in style.
Here is another arm for you.
Oh, you're all so wonderful. You must be important men.
Like I say, let us go in. Nubsy, Newkir, Broadway, we are now going to college.
Well, we go inside what is called the Yale Boat, and it is crowded with people. I cannot believe that so many citizens would sit out in the open to watch the Harvards and the Yales. But we take our seats, and the scene is as follows.
Look at all the suckers. Oh, if I only had the ticket concession.
Are all these people in here just to see football?
Look, there's my brother. See him? Way over there.
I see nothing but a lot of Indians in blankets.
Silly, that's the Harvard team, and... Oh, we're on the wrong side.
Wrong side? Well, what do you mean?
Don't you see, Broadway? Look around us.
I am. I see more people than there are in Times Square on New Year's Eve.
We're on the enemy's side.
Enemy? We got enemies here?
We will keep our backs together and go down fighting.
Little miss, what are you talking about?
This is the Harvard side.
We are now for Harvard's?
Oh, no, you've got to root for Yale.
We do?
Of course, I'm for Yale. Don't you want to be?
If you are, we are. Nubsy, Milky,
Yale it is.
I am now a Yale man.
If that is the way we got it, that is the way we got it. Hooray for Yale!
Oh, you're just immense. Oh, look, the teams are coming out on the field. Stand up, boys.
Hey, how do you like this little doll? She has leather lungs.
Say, how many guys play this game?
It is practically a gang war.
Hey, you guys, take a look around us.
What is the matter?
I do not like the way the citizens in our immediate vicinity are eyeing our little doll.
Yeah, they do not seem to be in favor of the Yales.
Oh, I am not prepared for this. No Roscoe, no nothing.
I know now we should go back to New York where there is peace and quiet.
Nothing doing. The little doll is our guest. We do not walk out on a guest.
I only hope we are able to walk out.
They're lining up for the kickoff.
Ah, this is what I am waiting to see.
Stand up, boys.
Stand up. I do not know why, but stand up.
There it goes.
This kid is a born mobster. She is bloodthirsty.
Look at what is happening down there.
It is a free-for-all.
Boys, if we do that in New York, the gendarmes would throw us in the clink.
What happens then?
Harvard's ball, 1st and 10 on the 25.
Oh, I see.
Do you?
No.
Plug up that hole in the line. Hold 'em Yale.
Look, one of the guys in the blue shirts is rubbed out.
He was knifed because I did not hear a shot.
He'll be all right. He's got to be all right.
He has only a slim chance the way I see it. There are 2 tons on top of us.
Look, he's getting up. Attaboy, kill him.
And she is so young.
I wonder how long this goes on.
From the looks of it, until they are all wiped out.
Hey, Pete, look. We are getting some dirty looks from the Harvards around us. They do not like the way our little doll is screaming for the Yales.
Yeah, I see. Broadway, it looks like we might have some trouble. Well, it makes for an interesting afternoon.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Hold 'Em Yale.
Well, that is the way it goes. The Harvards and the Yales go running up and down the grass, knocking each other from here to next Sunday. And our little doll keeps up a steady fire. In fact, she can yell about as loud as anybody I ever hear, male or female. And we keep getting dirty looks from the Harvards in our neighborhood. Then the little doll mentions that she is chilly, and Nubsy and Milky had disappeared during what the doll says is a timeout. Then they come back, and the scene is as follows.
Here you are, little miss. Put this robe around you.
Oh, thank you.
I have got a thermos jug of coffee for you.
Why, that's wonderful.
Boys, where did you get those robes and things?
We find them.
Yeah, we find them.
How?
The hard way. But what is the difference?
Little miss, do you have a mink coat?
Well, yes. Why?
See, Nubsy, I am right. We would have carried it over for nothing.
What has happened?
Time's back in. Oh, we've got to score. We've just got to.
How'd the matter stand now, little miss?
Scoreless tie and only 3 minutes to go.
Little miss, you say that citizen who fires the gun is just a timekeeper?
Well, that's right. Why?
It just makes me nervous, that's all. I figure he's going to hurt somebody.
Come on, Yale! Come on!
Hey, why don't you go over to the Yale side?
Mind your own business.
Yeah. Hold on, Yale!
You...
That's a great comeback.
Yale's better than Harvard any day in the week.
Except on Saturday, which is today.
You wouldn't say that to my friends here.
Are they for Yale, too?
Yes.
Well, then tell them to go over to the Yale side.
We've got seats here and we'll stay. Isn't that right, Pete?
That is right.
So there.
So there. And they look exactly as I'd expect Yale men to look. Especially the one with the broken nose.
He means me.
And the other one. Where'd he get that ear?
He is talking about my ear, and I am sensitive about that.
I guess we better spread out, boys.
Now, wait a minute, Pete. We are surrounded.
Do we let them talk that way about us?
What is happening now?
One of the characters in the red shirts is all by himself.
Look at that boy run.
Go on, boy! Go on! All the way! All the way!
He runs faster than Harry the horse the night the gendarmes went to ask him a few questions.
Get him! Pull him down! Get him!
Hold him, Yale! What am I saying?
Why don't that citizen with the rod take a shot at him?
Little miss, is this bad?
He's going for a touchdown.
Is that good?
No, we'll lose.
He's over! He's over!
No more time left.
I do not know what happens, but I gather that it is all bad, eh, miss?
It's terrible.
Come on, let's get those goalposts! Come on, you Harvard men, let's get those goalposts!
What does he say?
They're going to take our goalposts.
What is that?
Look, don't let them take them.
I would not give you 8 cents for them.
You don't understand. They mustn't have the goalposts.
What good those posts will be after they get them is a mystery to me.
Well, I'm not going to let them do it. Come on, Yale, come on.
Hey, where is she going?
Search me, but she is heading for the field.
She does not want the Harvards to take the goalposts.
Pete, let us get out of here.
Wait, Broadway. Are we going to stand by and watch the Harvards do something the little doll does not wish them to do?
I do not like the crack that guy makes about my nose.
And I am still sensitive about my ear.
It just so happens I have $1 worth of nickels rolled up in paper in case I get in a fight.
$1 worth of nickels in a guy's fist makes him a pretty tough customer. As a matter of fact, I have a roll of nickels.
It's a funny thing, but after feeling around in my pockets, I have too.
Then why do we stand here while the little doll is down there?
Let us go.
No, wait. We are only 4 of us.
I do not care. I wish to look for the citizen who makes the crack about my nose. I think I will give him one like it.
We will fight for the honor of the Yales.
I do not go to Yale. I never wish to go to Yale. I do not care to defend the honor of Yale.
But it is for our little doll.
But Oh, that is different. Let us go. So we go down to the field and get to where the goalposts are. By this time, there are several thousand Harvards tugging at the posts, and I figured the odds are pretty heavy. But then I see that our little doll climbs up and is now sitting on the crossbar screaming at the Harvards.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare take these posts!
Get out or we'll take you with them!
You're cowards! You fight a lady!
Well, there's some doubt about that.
Mister, look, you hear the little lady. Do not shake her down from there.
Oh, it's you, huh? And your friend.
For the last time, do not shake the little lady down.
No? Here, watch.
Pete! Nothing! Broadway! Milliard! Don't let them!
Mister, do not do it. The little doll up there does not wish you to.
Oh, you're in it too, huh? Well, look, I never did like derbies. Oh, I think yours would look much better down over your face.
Pete, get me out of this hat. Let me at that guy. Pull up my hat so I can see.
This is the end of peaceful talk. Here we go.
Hooray for Milkier! Hit him again! Kill him!
Keep your backs to the post, boys, and let's go.
Well, about this time, one of the Harvards, who is 9 feet tall, reaches over 6 other guys and hits me on the chin. While I am going through the air, 2 other guys punch me when I am unable to defend myself. By the time I pick myself up, I am pretty well out of the way of everybody and have a chance to see what is going on. And what I see is Nubsy, Milkier, and Pete battling the Harvards. Nubsy's derby is still down over his ears, but he punches a hole in it so he can see, and he is swinging right and left. But the odds are too heavy. I run back into the battle, and the scene is as follows.
So this is college?
I am having trouble breathing through this derby.
We cannot hold out much longer. I am not so tired of getting hit as I am of getting up off the ground.
I never figured these college boys are so good.
Hold it, fellas! Hold it!
Don't throw no more punches. Hold it.
Now, look, these are game guys. Even if they do go to Yale. What do you say we call it quits, huh? Okay, keep your goalposts. Anybody who puts up that good a fight deserves them.
Please, help me down.
Come on.
Nubsy, how are you?
I will never wear another derby as long as I live. If I live.
Nubsy, look. My other ear. The good one.
Yeah. Now both sides of your head will match.
Oh, you wonderful, wonderful man. I could kiss each one of you.
I think nothing of it.
Yale won't forget this.
Neither will we. Does anybody see my shirt?
Oh, look.
Are they coming back?
Oh, no, it's Elliot. Elliot, here I am. Elliot, darling.
Wait, that guy, Elliot.
I want you to meet him. He's a Yale man.
Yale man?
Patricia, darling, are you all right?
Yes, but if it hadn't been for these wonderful men,
Gigolo, Georgie, you dirty little...
Pete, now listen, you...
Elliot, what's the matter?
Stand back, little miss. There is going to be a body going through the air.
So, you're Elliot, huh?
Now listen, Pete.
Gigolo Georgie, and you're going to take this little doll for a ride. You're going to elope with her.
What's the matter? Why are you calling him George?
Goodbye. I hope the exit is open. Goodbye.
Take care of the little doll boys. I'm going to take care of Gigolo Georgie.
Elliot, come back.
I do not think he will come back.
From the way he is going, he will slow down only when he crosses the state line.
From the way Pete is going, I say Georgie will not make the state line.
He does not even make it to the goal line.
Oh, the coward. Why doesn't he stand up and fight?
Little miss, maybe you better turn your head.
I will not. He's running from only one man, and you stood up against hundreds. I hate him. I hate him.
Well, you change your mind suddenly.
Come on, we'll find my father and all go home.
Yeah, there's no use waiting for Pete. He will be busy for quite a while.
Well, after Pete takes care of Gigolo Georgie, we take the young doll to the railroad station where she says she is going back to Miss Peavy's school in Worcester. We put her on the train, and then we patch ourselves up and go back to New York. And I am very glad indeed to see it. Then I do not see Pete, Nubsy, or Milky for quite some time. In fact, it is a year later. And what happens then is the payoff, which I will tell you in a minute. As I am saying, it is a year later that I see the boys again. It happens that I am out of potatoes, and when I look in the paper, I see that the Harvards and the Yales are going to play another game. So I figure I will help Pete hustle ducats. I mosey over to the terminal where I think I will see Pete, and sure enough, there he is. He sees me, and the scene is as follows.
Well, Broadway. I do not see you for a long time. How are you?
I am fine. And how are you, Pete?
Great, just great. Hey, what are you doing here? You are going someplace?
Well, I figured that maybe you will be hustling ducats again this year, and maybe you need another boy?
Well, it is true that we are going to see the Harvards and the Yales do it again, but I am not hustling ducats.
You are not? But you are going to the game.
So is Nubsy and Milky. In fact, here they come now.
What is that Nubsy has got on his head?
A hat.
But it is not his usual derby.
No.
Hello, Broadway.
Hiya, Nubs. Milky.
Hello, Broadway.
What is that you are carrying, Milky?
It is what is called a pennant. It has got Yale printed on it.
I do not understand.
The little doll's father is so grateful that we pry Gigolo Georgie away that he invites us to the game in his private box. That right, boys?
That is right. And I am wearing a soft hat. Not that I expect trouble.
This year there will be no trouble. We are sitting with the Yales.
Sure. Now, we're all together, boys. Let us do it again.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Bula bula, bula bula, bula bula, hold 'em Yale.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Hold 'Em Yale. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story's adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Bred for Battle. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One night I am standing outside Madison Square Garden when I am approached by Milky Ear Willie. Now, I know that Milky Ear is very flat indeed, and since I catch a caterpillar that day at Belmont for a few pounds, I know what he wants. I try to get away, but Milky Ear has very long arms and big hands, and I find myself inside them as he says,
"What is your hurry, Broadway?"
"I am just going inside the garden to witness the impending battle."
"Forget it."
"I do not wish to. I wish to see the fight."
"Yeah? Listen, I need a pound note."
"Who does not?"
"Loan me a pound."
"Why?"
"I wish to go to Newark, New Jersey."
"Now I have an even better reason for asking why."
"Broadway, I got something real important, and I am going to let you in on it."
"I thank you, but I will stay outside."
"Listen, you wish to make yourself a sizable chunk of scratch?"
"If it is a listenable proposition."
"Then go to Newark with me, and I will cut you in on one of the greatest things that ever hits town."
Well, the upshot is that I let Milky Ear Willie talk me into going to Newark with him. And he has got to go in a cab, which I pay for. Now, this does not sound very exciting to me at the time. But what happens with a kid by the name of Thunderbolt Mulrooney, his mother, and his father is a strange story indeed, and one which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Bred for Battle.
Well, I and Milky Ear get to Newark, New Jersey, and get out of the cab. Milky Ear is looking for an address, and as we walk along, he says as follows.
"I got an idea to get me the greatest heavyweight that ever puts on a glove."
"Oh, yeah? You are going to raise him yourself?"
"You know, it is very funny you say that, because it is almost what I am going to do."
"Oh. Well, since I give up my scratch to get us here in a cab, maybe you will tell me."
"Sure. Look, Broadway, what happens with racehorses?"
"As far as I am concerned, nothing, usually."
"I mean, how do they get racehorses?"
"From other horses."
"That is right. They make sure the horse has got a good bloodline. They make sure he comes from a long line of racehorses, right?"
"Some of the ones I put my toe on seem to come from a long line of dust mops."
That's because there is a flaw in the bloodline someplace. Now, Hey, this is the place I'm looking for.
"Yeah, how do you know?"
"I got the number on this piece of paper."
My, how smart can you get?"
"It is nothing. I think of it easy. Come on, let us go in, and I will show you something that will make you a million."
I and Milky Ear go up the stairs of a nice little house with flowers growing in front. Personally, I think Milky Ear is losing some nails out of his attic, because he is once a fighter, and I hear tell that he has great training for other fighters who wish to harden up their hands. However, that is beside the point, because when we knock on the door, a great big red-headed guy looks out and yells,
"By all that's good and proper, Milky Ear Willie!"
"Seamus Mulrooney, how are you?"
Fine and dandy. And Broadway. Well, now, this is a surprise. And a good one. Hey, come in.
It is a long time since I see you, Seamus.
That it is. Maybe, 19 years.
Yeah, that long, I guess.
And you, Broadway, you're looking well.
"So are you, Seamus?"
"Oh, I keep fit. Here, stop this one, Milky. Oh.
Milky Ear?
Hey, come on. Hey, get up.
My, nothing changes, does it?
Are you all right, Milky?
The buzzing will go away in a minute.
What's all this racket? Seamus,
Oh,
under heaven, are
Bridget,
you
me darling. You remember Milky Air Willie and Broadway.
That I do. How are you?
Just fine, Bridget. Well, you are just as pretty as ever.
Ah, go along with that, Blarney.
Hey, got some tea for the boys, Bridget.
Sure I have. Be back in a minute with it.
Oh, never a man had a wife like Bridget.
I remember the time she puts the blast on Big Sam. She hits almost as hard as you, Seamus.
Oh, yes. I could have been heavyweight champion, but for breaking me hands on O'Shea's head that night at the old garden.
Yeah. I'm in the prelim that night. What a fight that is between you and O'Shea.
Ah, yes. Well, it's gone in by the boards now. But sit down, boy, sit down.
Sure.
Thanks. Now, what'll we talk about? Old times?
Seamus, I have got a proposition. You got a son.
2 boys. Aye, 2 boys.
And one of them is about 19 now?
Yes, 19 just a week ago.
Yeah. Seamus, you and Bridget are both great ones in a fight. So, your son comes from a fighting family. He is bred for battle.
So that is what you are thinking.
Why not? If it works for horses, it has got to work for people.
Milky here.
Yeah?
I don't know. I don't know.
You mean you do not want your son to become heavyweight champ?
I'd give me eye teeth to see him champ. But
what, Seamus?
Well, are you sure you're talking about Raymond?
Raymond?
That is his name?
Yes, it was Bridget's ID.
We will change it.
Oh, but Milky, are you sure you mean him?
He is 19?
Yes.
It is him.
It is who, Milky?
Your son, Bridget.
What about my son?
I figure he is a great fighter because he comes from a long line of fighters.
Oh, yes. Me father, his father before him, and me great-grandfather was a holy terror.
Sure.
You're not thinking of making a fighter out of Raymond?
Why not?
I won't have it.
You won't. He's my son, too.
All the more you should want to see him live longer.
He's a mollycoddle.
Because he's not everlasting punching somebody in the head, he's a mollycoddle.
Moaning around and playing the piano. What kind of life is that for a Mulrooney?
Hold your tongue, Seamus Mulrooney.
I'll not hold me tongue. By all that's good and proper, I've held it long enough where Raymond's concerned.
He's a fine, sensitive boy.
Mollycoddle.
Seamus.
Hello. Is anything wrong?
This is Raymond?
Yes, this is Raymond.
Raymond, darling.
I'm sorry I'm late, Mom, but, well, there was a concert. I went to hear it.
Concert? There you are, Broadway. Milky, there's me son Raymond.
What's the matter, Dad?
Nothing.
There's nothing wrong, darling.
He's 19, and she calls him darling. When I was 19, I was holding bricks on me back, and when I was 20, I was fighting the best of them.
Look, maybe Raymond is a little on the lean side now, but I can train him and get you a champ, Seamus.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you talking about me?
Sure, kid. The next heavyweight champ.
But I can't fight.
We'll learn you. In a couple of months,
No.
you'll be the...
No, I won't do it.
Well, I guess that is that.
It is. Now no more talk of fighting in this house.
Hold it a minute. Bridget, you seem to forget I'm the man of the house. You're a fine wife and a wonderful woman. But I am still the man of the house.
You're talking quiet now, Seamus.
Aye. Which means I mean what I say. Raymond.
What, Dad?
I love you, and you're me son. But I want a son to be proud of. I want people to say, there goes Seamus Mulrooney's boy. And I want them to say it with a sparkle in their eyes. Not a laugh in their throats to make me ashamed.
I'll make you proud of me, Dad. I want to play the piano.
First, you'll fight.
I can't.
Are you a coward, Raymond? Well, are you?
I don't know. I don't know whether I am or not.
Then find out.
Not by fighting.
I say you will. If you're a coward, we'll find it out now. Because playing piano or hauling bricks, no coward ever got through life. Milky.
Yeah, Seamus?
I say take the boy.
Oh, no, Seamus, please, no.
Bridget, darling, I said for Milky to take the boy.
So Milky takes Raymond and starts to train him, and he changes his name to Thunderbolt. Well, I am forced to admit that in a couple of months the kid is looking pretty good and is fast on his feet. But I am never convinced that here is a heavy champ because, in the first place, he weighs only maybe 160, and in the second place, there is always a faraway look in his eyes. And personally, I do not care for fighters with faraway looks. Then it comes up one day, and we are in the dressing room at the gym, when Milky here says,
Well, kid, you look great today. Just great.
Uh-huh.
Does he not look good, Broadway?
Sure. Very good.
Thanks.
Now, I will tell you a surprise I got for you. You want to hear it?
Sure, if you want to tell it.
You fight next week. You hear me? I say you fight next week.
Fight? You mean I'm going to fight in the ring?
I am not training you for a flea circus, kid.
You mean fight another man?
Huh? What do you think I match you up against? Some doll?
Next week? Oh, no, I'm not ready, Milker. I can't do it.
Nah, you're nervous, that's all. Everybody gets that way, right, Broadway?
Oh, sure. I see lots of champs so nervous they are hardly able to walk into the ring. Come to think of it, I see some come out the same way.
Don't say that. Take it easy, kid. After the first one's under your belt, you'll sail along. Right, Broadway?
Huh? Oh, sure. Milky,
what?
I will take care of Thunderbolt here. You run along.
What for?
Do you not say you got things to do?
Sure.
Well, you do them. I will see that Thunderbolt comes along later.
Yeah, all right. So long, kid. Take it easy.
You going to get dressed, kid?
Yeah, sure. Broadway.
Huh?
Next week. He said next week, didn't he?
He says next week, yeah. Why?
I don't want to.
Oh, maybe you will feel different later.
No, I won't. It wasn't so close while I was training. It seemed far away. Maybe like I'd never get around to it. But now...
Tell me something, Thunderbolt.
What?
Why do you not wish to fight?
Because it's senseless and stupid.
A lot of good guys are in the ring.
Because they like it.
Maybe you will.
I don't like to think of hitting anybody. I don't like to think of getting hit myself.
I see.
You think I'm a coward, don't you?
I will never think any kid of Seamus Mulrooney is a coward.
Just because he was a great fighter, I've got to live up to it. Don't people ever think anyone wants to live his own life the way he wants it?
And you want to play the piano.
Yes, and that's all.
It is a very funny thing.
What is?
I never remember Seamus ever being musical. Or Bridget.
What difference does that make?
None, I guess. Maybe no difference at all. But it just seems funny. That is all. And the more I think about it, the funnier it seems. And the more Milky keeps talking about the kid being bred for battle, the more I think. Because it is true that he comes from a line of fighters, and yet, well, just about this time, it seems to me I remember something that happens a long time ago, and I do some checking up. And what I find out is strange indeed. And what happens because I find out is something I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Bred for Battle.
Like I say, I find out something. But I never believed that anybody should talk about what he finds out, especially if he wants to keep on good terms with other citizens. However, I now like the kid and wish to save him a lot of trouble. So I asked Bridget Mulrooney to come see me because I wish to talk to her.
Why didn't you come to see me, Broadway?
Well, I figure maybe we would not be alone at your place.
Oh?
I wish to talk to you about Raymond.
What about him?
You know, he fights in a couple of days.
I know.
You do not wish him to.
Afraid that something had happened to stop the fight.
Nothing will stop him.
He mustn't get hurt, Broadway. He mustn't.
You love him more than somewhat, Bridget.
Yes.
Maybe even more than your other kid, Terry.
Why do you say that?
Look, Bridget, when Raymond climbs through the ropes in a couple of nights from now, he will be scared. He will not have his mind on the fight. Now, the ring is no place for a fighter who has got his mind someplace else. He has got to think only of the fight.
Why are you telling me this, Broadway?
Because I like the kid. I do not wish to see him get hurt. Maybe hurt real bad.
That's not all you want to tell me, is it?
I guess you know I know, huh, Bridget?
I guess I do.
But all I know is that a long time ago, a very pretty doll indeed falls in love with a guy. But her mother and father do not approve of this citizen, so she runs away with him. They get married upstate. Then the guy is killed in an accident. Maybe not more than a month after they get married.
You got to tell me all that. You've got to make it all come back again.
Like I say, the guy is killed, and the doll comes back. Nobody but her mother and father know what happens, and they say nothing. Then along comes another guy, a guy who is in love with the doll. He marries her.
But you don't know. Oh, Holy Mother, you can't know that Raymond isn't Seamus' son.
I do know, Bridget. Because it seems I remember that the young guy who is killed plays the piano very good.
Oh. And what'll you do, Broadway? What'll you say?
I will say or do nothing, Bridget.
Then why did you tell me?
Because there is only one way to keep Raymond out of that
I
ring.
can't.
Seamus thinks the kid is a coward. He is ashamed of him because he thinks no son of his has got a right to be scared. But if he knows...
I can't tell Seamus. Not after 19 years. Oh, he's a fine man, Broadway. I've come to love him so much I'd rather look on my own coffin than see him hurt. And it'd hurt him like all the devils in purgatory. And he'd never lift a hand to me or give me more than a look. He's that good, he is.
Then you are going to let Raymond go into the ring?
Oh, what else can I do? Oh, Mother, what else can I do?
So that is how we leave it. Then it comes up the afternoon of the fight. We are all at Seamus Mulrooney's place in Newark. Seamus is very happy indeed, because he listens to Milk here say,
I tell you, Seamus, we have got a natural. He's as fast as a feather. Of course, I could ask for a little more beef, but a good light heavy is nothing to laugh at, is it, Broadway?
What? No, I guess not.
What's the matter, Broadway? You think you was the one to go into the ring tonight?
How do you feel, Thunderbolt?
All right.
Look, my boy. Stand up.
What? Oh, what did you say, Dad?
Stand up. No, take your fighting stance, boy.
Oh, look, Dad, I'd rather get some rest.
Let the boy alone, Seamus.
Oh, Bridget, me darling, I was just going to give him a bit of advice for tonight.
Yes, he's nervous and tired. Let him get some rest.
Oh, the nervousness will run out of his fingers the first time he steps in the ring.
I said let him alone. Now, please, let him alone.
Now, what is eating Bridget?
Oh, she's as nervous as the boy. She'll be all right.
I'm going in and lie down a while.
Sure. But before you go...
Yes, Dad?
I'm proud of you. Oh, there were times when I had me misgivings. But you're a true son of mine, a true son. Is that right, Broadway?
Oh, sure. He is a true son, Seamus.
And tonight I'll be there, watching me own son making the name of Mulrooney shine again.
Well, when I hear Seamus say that, I almost tell him what I know. But I change my mind, hoping that something will happen. It comes up that night the kid is carded third on the bill, which is a good spot for any new boy. It seems that everybody remembers Seamus and will do anything for his son. Of course, this does not extend to the kid's opponent, who is as rough as they come. And it does Raymond no good at all when he hears the first bout ends in a knockout, and he gets a good look at the boy who is carried down the corridor. Then it is in the dressing room.
Now remember, Thunderbolt, this guy has got a good left and likes to cross his right after a jab, so watch for it. And when he crosses, bring up your right, got it?
Yeah, I know.
Take it easy, kid. It is only a fight.
Sure, only a fight. What's going on out there now?
Oh, just another fight, son. Now look, boy, keep your mind on the fight.
You have got to think of the fight, kid. You have got to.
Sure. But my hands...
Tape too tight?
No, but is there enough on them? Will they get hurt?
Oh, boy, every fighter hurts his hands. But don't think of that.
I want more tape on them. Milker, I want more tape.
I can't. You got enough.
Okay, Mulrooney, get ready.
Hey, you.
Yeah?
What happens in the second bout?
KO. Gardner got took apart. Don't think he'll get them back together again either. Come on, Mulrooney.
No, I'm not going out there. I'm not going out there to get hurt to satisfy those... I'm not going out, do you hear me? I'm not going to fight.
Easy, kid. The minute you crawl through the ropes, you'll be okay.
I'm not going through the ropes. Let me get out of here. Get out of my way.
Don't you move,
Oh, Dad, I've tried. I've tried for you, but I can't. I can't do this any more than I can hit you.
You're not a coward. You're not.
Yes. Yes, I'm a coward. If that means not wanting to fight, I'm a coward.
So help me, he is yellow.
Shut up, Milky.
Raymond, you're gonna walk out of this room and into that ring. You hear me, boy?
No.
For the last time, you'll go.
No. I tell you I can't. No more than I can hit you.
Then so help me, you'll have to do just that. I want no coward in my family. If you'd go in that ring and lose, I'd love you just the same. But if you don't go, then so help me, you're no son of mine.
I won't go in.
Put up your fists. Put them up.
Seamus, you are crazy.
Keep out of this. This is between me and him. Put up your fist, boy.
Seamus, get away from him.
Richardson, go away. Get out.
Put down your fists, Seamus Mulrooney. Put them down.
You have no right in here. You have no right to come between me and my...
Your son, Seamus.
Aye, my son.
Will you let him do as he wants, Seamus? Will you let him walk out of here as he wants to do?
No. He's my son, and I'll not see him.
He is not your son, Seamus Mulrooney.
What are you saying, Bridget Mulrooney?
I have said it. Now I'll tell you more. Something that should have been said 19 years ago to save the hurt I've got to do now. Look at him, Seamus. I look close at him and look at him while I talk to you.
And Bridget tells all she has to tell. We listen to her. Raymond's face is getting all white, and he keeps looking down at his hands. Seamus Mulrooney's jaws stick out a foot, and his mouth works, and the muscles at the sides of his face go in and out. Then Bridget finishes, and Seamus just looks at her and says,
And you waited until now to tell me. Until now.
And may the saints forgive me, Seamus.
Aye, may they indeed.
The boy mustn't fight.
Aye, he mustn't fight. He mustn't fight.
Where you going, Seamus?
Going? Home, Bridget. I'm going home.
Oh, Seamus. Seamus.
I guess we better cancel about. Yeah, I guess so.
Sure. You go along and do it, Milky.
I will wait upstairs.
Mom. Oh, Mom.
What, lad?
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I'm the one that's the coward.
If you told me, I would have fought to keep from hurting him.
Sure you would. But you are not a fighter, Raymond.
Hey, Mulrooney, shake it up. Shake it up. This ain't no charity bout.
Hey, you, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Look, you tell
I'll be up in a minute.
Okay.
Raymond.
Look, kid, your mother just goes through something real bad to get you out of this.
I know. And Dad did, too.
What are you thinking?
He doesn't want a coward in the family. I'm going to see that there isn't one. It's all I can do.
Oh, son, no, don't.
Broadway, come with me, will you?
Once and for all, you are no fighter. You never are and you never will be.
Oh, no.
Anything can happen in that ring, especially now.
Are you coming along with me, or do I go it alone?
I guess you do not go it alone.
Wait here, Mom. Please wait here. Come on, Broadway.
I will never forget that fight as long as I live. Neither will anybody else. I will tell you only that Raymond loses. But it is how he loses that makes me remember. He is hit with everything in the book, but he gets up time after time. And the crowd that is booing at first stands on its feet to cheer him. The referee tries to stop the bout a couple of times, but Raymond shoves him away with a look in his eyes that makes the referee think better of stopping him. Even the guy he is fighting cannot understand, and now and then backs away just to look at the kid who never gives up. Then the fight is over, and it is in the dressing room later.
Oh, Raymond, why? Why did you do it, son? Why?
I'm all right, Mom. My hands are all right.
Oh, saints be praised.
And Broadway, I'm not a coward, am I?
Oh, no.
I didn't disgrace his name, did I? Kill me!
There is nobody in the world who will say that after tonight.
And what we know is just between ourselves.
Just between ourselves.
That's good. And I'm not a coward.
I was never more proud of me name than tonight.
Shame.
We think you go home. I heard the announcement. I heard my name. I stayed.
You saw it then?
I saw it. Oh, let me look at you, boy.
Shame.
It's all right, Bridget, me darling. Now, Raymond?
Yes, Dad?
I guess it's time we were getting you home, son. And they go home. Bridget, Seamus, and their son Raymond. And I am very happy. But that is not the end of the story. The payoff comes maybe a year later, and I will tell you about it in a minute. Well, like I say, it is maybe a year later that I am sitting in Mindy's when in comes Milk Ear Willie. He sits down by me, takes half of my blintzes, and says as follows.
You hear about me, Broadway?
Yeah, I do. Seems to me I hear that you are now managing a very good lightweight.
Uh-huh. Good blintzes.
Wonderful. Why do you not buy some?
Not hungry. Well, anyway, like I say, I manage a very good fighter now.
You do not say it, I do. However, I am glad you come in, Milk here, because there is a slight matter of finance between us I would like to clear up.
Or so? How's that?
1 year ago, you touched me for £1 to get to Newark, New Jersey, to see about a heavyweight prospect who turns out to be Raymond Mulrooney.
So? What is the financial difficulty?
Since I advanced the fin, you give me a piece of Raymond Mulrooney. As a fighter, I never see the fin again. I wish it back.
Broadway, you buy a piece of Raymond. That fizzles out, and so does your investment. We do not speak about lightweights at the time. Broadway, you have got to be very careful where you invest your money. Now, I got to go see my boy, Terry.
Who?
Broadway, like I always say, blood will tell. He is bred for battle.
Who is bred for battle?
Bridget and Seamus' son, Terry Mulrooney.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Bred for Battle. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Earthquake. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One night I am sitting quietly in Good Time Charlie's place on 48, talking with Charlie, when we hear quite a commotion going on outside. I and Charlie listen for a minute, then he says to me,
My goodness, that sounds to me like the gendarmes are raiding New York as a whole.
Those sounds are getting closer.
I wonder who they are after now. It is getting so a citizen has to be careful.
Look who comes in.
Holy mackerel. It is Earthquake.
Back way, Charlie. It open?
Earthquake, why do you come into my place and draw coppers?
Shut up. I want to know, is the back way clear?
Yeah.
Earthquake, what is the matter? What do you do that sets the coppers playing games with you?
How do I know? Might be any one of a dozen things. I got no time to recollect.
They are at the back, too, Earthquake.
Yeah. Ain't no other way out, is there?
Short of cutting a hole in the roof, you are trapped.
Me? Not me. Broadway, Charlie.
Get back out of the way.
You are not going to shoot it out.
Are you able to think of a better way? Get back.
Earthquake, think of the innocent bystanders.
Nobody gets hurt but coppers. Now stand back and keep out of the road. They're coming in.
What else is there to do? I and Charlie duck down and wait for the party that is coming up. Earthquake pulls 2 Roscoes from his waistband, sizes up the defenses he has got, and waits. And what happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Earthquake.
Like I say, Earthquake decides to shoot it out. And I say right here and now that I wish no part of being a copper when Earthquake is doing the shooting it out. In the first place, he is never afraid of anything. In the second place, he gets his name Earthquake because he is the strongest, biggest guy in the world. I think about this while I watch him and wonder if I will read the morning papers ever again.
Get ready, Broadway. Here they come.
What happens? They go away?
Ah, they got a trick up their sleeves. Charlie.
What?
That alley and back. Where does it go to?
It ends up backstage at the theater.
Uh-huh. They are figuring out a plan. Okay, so will I. I figure they got more men in front than back. Okay, I will try the back.
You are going?
I got no chance in here.
Goodbye.
This'll teach them to round me up. Which way do I run to get to the theater, Charlie?
To the right.
Okay, now listen. I'm gonna fling this door up, and when I do, I'm going out shooting. You 2 duck down, and you'll be all right.
This I will have to see.
When I count 3. 1, 2, 3. Get out of the way, copper!
He went out the back, that way. That way. Hold your fire, you dopes! Hold your fire. There's a crowd of people at the stage door.
We got into that crowd, Lieutenant Brannigan. We didn't have a chance.
You hit him?
No, sir, but it's Mulcahy, Lieutenant.
Okay, bad?
I think so, Lieutenant. Over there.
Mulcahy.
Bad, Lieutenant.
Just as bad as it could be.
Johnny Brannigan.
Huh? Oh, Broadway.
Okay, he's dead, huh?
Yeah. An earthquake got away.
Johnny, we can do nothing. He comes in
It's
here...
okay, I know. O'Brien?
Yes, sir.
Take care of this, will you?
Yes, sir.
Mulcahy. A wife and 2 kids, Broadway.
Yeah, I know.
Killed by a no-good... Charlie?
What, Johnny?
Where's your phone?
Right over there.
Thanks. Broadway, New York will be too hot for Earthquake now. He'll leave. He'll get out somehow. But to help me, Hannah, I'm not going to let any other cop in the world get him. I'm going to bring him back myself if I have to turn in my shield and do it on my own. So help me, Mulcahy.
And when he says that, Johnny Brannigan's face is not good to look at. He is a tough copper at best, but the way he looks then makes me very glad my name is not Earthquake. Well, Johnny leaves after calling in a report. And the next I hear, he is going after Earthquake. The department gives him permission. In fact, they are glad Johnny takes the job, because if anybody can bring back Earthquake, it is him. Well, 5 months go by, and I see or hear nothing of either Johnny or Earthquake. Until one day, I am sitting in Mindy's when who walks in but Johnny. He comes to my table and sits down.
Hello, Broadway.
Johnny, how are you?
Fair. How's a sandwich?
Fair. You are gone quite a while, Johnny.
Yeah. 5 months, 2 weeks, 3 days.
Uh-huh. Do you have a successful trip?
I guess you'd call it that.
I see. Do you care to join me in a sandwich?
No, thanks. I'm a little off my feed.
Yeah, I see you do not look so good. You have got very deep circles under your eyes. And you lose weight. Maybe you are sick, huh?
In a way, yeah. Want to hear about it?
I will listen.
You're wondering about Earthquake.
Well, I guess you can say that.
I found him.
Oh, I read nothing at all about it, Johnny. And I watch the papers every day since you leave.
You'd have to read the official reports to get anything.
Oh, I see. Where is Earthquake?
Central America.
Okay, Johnny. If you do not wish to tell me, it is all right.
I told you I'd tell you. And I'm telling you. As a civilian.
A what? Johnny, you mean you are no longer on the force?
I don't know. I have to wait until the chief finishes reading my report. Maybe I'll still have my shield, maybe not. It all depends.
On what?
On whether they think I got Earthquake or not.
Johnny, look, are you going to tell me what happens or not?
Sure. Remember much about Earthquake, Broadway?
Oh, can I ever forget? He is the strongest guy in the world. Why, I remember the time in the Club 23 when he picks up little Mitzi in one hand and Harry the horse in the other and bangs their heads together like they were nothing but two very small dolls.
Uh-huh. I once saw him bend the bars at the jail.
Yeah, but why are you asking me all that?
Because his strength is the reason I didn't bring him back with me.
Johnny, are you or are you not going to tell me the story?
Yeah. When I left New York, I got a lead that Earthquake went to New Orleans. I hopped a plane after him. Sure, he went by another name, even dyed his hair and raised a mustache. But there was one thing he couldn't hide, his strength. He was proud of it, Broadway. Liked to show off. It was as good as a perfect set of fingerprints. Well, in New Orleans, I got a lead. There was a girl I went to see.
Who is it?
Special delivery letter.
Letter for me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the idea?
Take it easy. You're not going to get hurt.
What do you want? Who are you?
Anybody here with you?
Sure. Lots of people. Now beat it before I call the cops.
You already got one. Take a look.
I ain't done nothing. What do you want me for?
I don't. Now step aside.
Wait,
You're alone, huh?
Yeah. Now look, cop, I tell you I ain't done nothing. Now get
Where's your boyfriend?
Boyfriend? I ain't got one.
You had one. A big guy. Calls himself Earthquake.
I never heard of the guy.
Maybe he had a different name. Maybe he took another name.
What's the matter?
Where'd you get this?
What do you care? Can't arrest me for having a horseshoe in my flat.
I know, but this one's bent straight. Do it yourself?
Smart guy.
Look, the guy who gave you this is wanted for murder.
Hey, look, I didn't know the guy at all. He just took me out a couple of times, that's all.
And gave you this as a keepsake?
Yeah. He was awful strong.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. All he said was he was going someplace where they could use a muscle man. He said he was going to make a lot of dough.
That all he told you?
Yeah. Except for one thing.
What was that?
Well, it wasn't nothing he told me. It was just that he kept trying to learn Spanish.
Spanish?
Yeah. No, that's all. Honest, I didn't know nothing about him.
Okay. Here. This is all you'll ever have left of him. Just keep leaving clues, Earthquake. Just keep leaving them. That was my first lead, Broadway. My first good one.
You mean that Earthquake keeps trying to learn Spanish and says he is going someplace where they can use a guy like he is?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it still seems to me that you are looking for a needle in a haystack. Or maybe no needle at all. There are a million places Earthquake can go.
Sure, I knew that. But I kept on thinking of Mulcahy. That kind of made my brain work better. I got an idea. I went to see a guy at the Federal Building in New Orleans.
Federal Building? What for?
I had an idea, and the idea was pretty good, because the guy there told me.
I haven't got much to tell you, Lieutenant. As a matter of fact, I'd rather not say anything until given permission.
Look, the guy I'm after killed an officer with a wife and 2 kids. I gotta catch up with him.
Well, from what you told me, Brannigan, your friend is heading for Central America.
Yeah, why?
He's learning to speak Spanish. He said they, whoever they are, could use a good muscle man.
A gunman.
Yeah. Well, maybe a revolution would be the answer.
If he'd get dough out of it, it is the answer.
He would. But I'm not at liberty to tell you the country we suspect. However, here's a map of Central America. Now, this country, and this, quite peaceful. But
What's the matter with the one you skipped over?
nothing yet. But there might be. Very soon.
Yeah, I see. Okay, thanks. And you didn't tell me a thing you shouldn't have.
Well, that is the story Johnny Brannigan tells me so far. But it is not all. Not by a long shot. And what happens when Johnny goes to Central America is something I will tell you about in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Earthquake.
Well, I am very anxious to hear the rest of the story that Johnny Brannigan is telling me. So I listen while Johnny goes on.
So I went to Central America. It was hot, Broadway. Awful hot. That jungle was hot.
Jungle? What are you doing in the jungle?
I said I'd go through, and I did. The authorities knew a revolution was cooking, and they knew where to look for the guys stirring it up. Well, we're about 2 days in when the captain in charge says to me,
Well, maybe this is as far as you should go, Senor Brannigan.
Why? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Senor, but it might be dangerous. After all, I am responsible for you.
Yeah. I got a responsibility, too.
You want this man very bad. No es verdad?
Yeah, I want him very bad.
I see. But if you wait here at this camp...
No, I'm going in with you.
You do not trust me, Senor?
Sure. But something might happen to Earthquake before I get to him.
And you wish to take him alive, is that it?
Captain, there's a very hot seat waiting for him in New York State. I'm saving him for that.
Ah, yes, I see. Well, we had better be going then.
That's right. I just can't wait to see Earthquake. I just can't wait. I'll skip the next couple of days, Broadway. But we caught up with the guys who were cooking up the revolution.
Uh-huh. But do you find Earthquake?
Yeah, they caught him. And they were very careful to bring him to me alive. I'll never forget that, Broadway. The look on his face when he saw me. There he was, big as ever, stripped to the waist. I swear he looked like the biggest guy in the world, sweat pouring out all over him. Took 5 men to get him. Then he saw me.
Brannigan!
Hello, Earthquake.
You! How do you like this? You!
Not surprised, are you?
Knowing you, no.
We got a date in New York, Earthquake. A real hot one.
If we get back.
We will.
Maybe. When do we start?
Right now. Captain. Captain.
Sí, Lieutenant Brannigan.
You ready to go back?
Well, Senor, there is difficulty.
Huh? What?
We must go farther into the jungle. We do not capture everyone.
Father, but I thought...
I'm sorry, Senor, but you can go with us.
There's liable to be more fighting?
See, there is.
In which case, I could lose my prisoner if you're outnumbered.
Well, there is that possibility, yes.
Okay. I'll take him back myself.
I will let you have some of my men, Lieutenant, but I do not know the size of the force I will meet. You see.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Captain. Thanks for everything.
Por nada, Senor Brannigan. Please to excuse me now.
All right, Earthquake. On your feet. Let's go.
Sure, Johnny. It's a pleasure. Just you and me through that jungle. Just you and me. Tough going, Johnny?
Keep in front of me.
Scared, Johnny?
I can always put a hole in your head with this.
But you will not do it, Johnny. Because you want to see me in the hot seat. You want to lead me into New York by the nose and be a big hero. Nah. You won't plug me, Johnny. Will you?
Keep going.
You know, I can walk like this for days. Just days and days. How about you, Johnny?
Shut up.
Even with handcuffs on, I'm doing better than you. I might even be able to bust out of these bracelets.
Stop right where you are.
Sure. What's doing, Johnny?
Look, I'm going to take off those cuffs.
Huh?
Here, catch the key. Now, unlock those cuffs and don't take a step toward me.
You'll plug me if I do?
Yeah, but not to kill, Earthquake. Not to kill. I'll put one where it'll take you a couple of days to turn in your checks. Ever see that done?
Sure. Okay, Johnny. Now what?
Put your hands behind you. Slip the cuffs back on.
You're making it awful tough on me.
Like you did on Mulcahy's family.
I ever tell you I was sorry I do that?
Shut up! Put those cuffs back on.
Sure, Johnny.
Now drop that key. Drop it. Stand still with your back towards me.
No, they're tight, Johnny. I locked them.
Now, let's move.
You're forgetting the key, Johnny.
It stays right here. Because if anything should happen to me, I want to see you get out of this jungle with your hands locked behind your back. So we moved on, Broadway.
Yeah, but go on, Johnny. What happens?
For 3 days, we walked through that steam bath. At night, I stayed awake and watched him.
What does he do?
Sleeps like a baby. And on the 4th day, we got out of the jungle and into a little town. There was a railroad junction there.
Well, then you are safe. Your troubles are over. Well, sure. Yeah, but wait a minute. What does happen to Earthquake? You say there is a railroad?
Yeah. Well, there wasn't a train due for 2 days. I parked Earthquake in a local jail. It was one of those jails with walls 3 feet thick and the big wood beams across the windows and doors. He was safe there. Then I went to get some sleep. Broadway? I slipped. Then all of a sudden, something wakes me up.
Senor!
Come in. What's the matter? What's going on?
He's an earthquake, senor. You must get out of the house.
Earthquake?
See, get out, senor. Get out. You will be killed here.
The jail. I gotta get to it.
Madre de Dios, senor, we will all be killed.
Come on, I gotta get to that jail.
We will all be killed.
This way, out into the street. Okay. Stay out in the open. You'll be all right.
No, do not leave me, senor. Do not leave me.
All right, come on.
The jail is this way.
I know it. Just a few more steps.
Well. Out of bed early, ain't you, Johnny?
Where's the jailer?
He takes off at the first rumble. Looks like a real welcome for me. Earthquake and all.
You're getting out of there.
I'll take my chances in here, Johnny. And there ain't no way you can get me out.
You're coming out.
Yeah? Only if this place busts wide open, and I don't think it will. Look at the railroad tracks, Johnny. All heaved up in the middle.
Senor, look.
What's the matter with you?
The convent. The convent. They will all be killed in there.
Convent where?
Right across the street, Johnny. Looks like everybody's trapped.
Full of children will be killed, all of them.
Hey, there are kids in there?
Yeah, they're in a bad spot.
That doorway's the only way they can get out, and it's sagging in right now.
Please do something, senor. Do something.
I can't do anything.
Johnny.
Shut up.
Look, if that doorway can be held up, there's a chance they'll all get out. But if it caves in, they're trapped. That roof's gonna crash in a minute.
What can I do about it?
Nothing. But a guy with a lot of strength can brace himself against that door and maybe hold it on for a couple of minutes.
You?
You think of anybody else big and strong enough to do it?
I'm taking you back to New York.
Oh, sure, and let them kids and nuns in there all be killed? Okay, I'll sit it out in here. I'm safe.
Senor, please, look, the door's getting smaller.
Shut up.
Please.
I could hold it up for a couple of minutes, Johnny.
You can't get out of that jail.
You got a gun, shoot the lock off.
No.
Them kids in there are gonna be smashed to bits, Johnny.
Okay. Come on.
Soft target, Johnny.
Get moving, Earthquake. Maybe even you aren't strong enough.
I can hold that up standing on my head. I could do better if my hands was loose, but you threw away the key.
Get in the doorway.
Yeah. Now look, I get myself wedged in like this, back against one side, feet against the other. Now get those kids and nuns out under my legs.
Okay. You kids, come on, this way. Come on, kids, come on.
Move them fast, Johnny, move them fast.
Come on, you kids, come on, keep moving, will you? Come on, kids, get out, come on.
Hey, Johnny, there's a couple of them laying down in there. Hurt. Go in and get them.
Kids, yeah. All right, kids, come on. Up you go, come on.
Hurry it up, Johnny.
That's all of them. They're out.
There they are.
All right, Earthquake. Let go, come on.
Are you kidding? What for?
Earthquake, come on, I said.
Johnny, while you was in there, I could have got out and left the whole thing busting on you. But now, you better beat it, Johnny. I'm staying.
So you win after all, huh?
I got no wish for the hot seat. Better this way. Tell Mulcahy's family I'm sorry. Now, get out. Get out before I fold up and let this whole mess down on you. Get away, Johnny.
Well, that is the story that Johnny Brannigan tells me. But the story is not finished yet. And how it ends, I will tell you in a minute. Well, Johnny gets up to where I tell you. Then he sits there for a minute before he says,
So, that's it, Broadway.
that is the end?
Yeah. All but one...
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Huh? Oh, what's up, O'Brien?
Well, the chief told me to give this back to you.
Hey, that is your shield, Johnny.
Yeah, my shield. I guess the chief liked my reports. Okay, O'Brien, thanks.
Oh, it's all right, Lieutenant.
So I'm still on the force, even if I didn't bring Earthquake back with me.
Well, look, Johnny, there is one question I would like to ask.
Yeah? What is it?
You and me know that Earthquake is a very strong guy. Now, you left him holding up that doorway like you say. Okay. It seems to me that knowing Earthquake, he is probably still holding it up.
He is very strong. Yeah.
So, you walk away without him. Do you put that in your report, too?
Yeah. With just one more thing.
And what is that, Johnny?
As I walked away, Broadway, there was one more big shock. It was such a heavy one that when I looked back at the convent, I see even a guy as strong as Earthquake isn't able to hold it off.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Earthquake. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Brain Goes Home. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. This is a story about a guy we call the Brain. Now, it so happens that there are not many citizens along the stem who will have a very good word for the Brain. In fact, said citizens are scarcer than win bets on a horse with no legs. But I say he does not deserve the deal he gets the night that... But that is a story which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and one of the best-known stories, The Brain Goes Home.
Well, it so happens that one night I meet the Brain outside Mindy's. I have nothing in particular to do, so when he wishes me to walk a piece with him, I do. He is very quiet for a little while, and I see that he is thinking. In fact, that is why he is called the Brain, because he does quite a bit of thinking. And what he thinks is usually smart. Then, just when I am thinking this is going to be a pretty quiet walk, the Brain says to me as follows.
Broadway, you get around a lot, don't you?
Here and there and there and here. Why?
Well, people tell you things. I mean, people like Harry the Horse, Sorrowful Jones.
If you wish to know something that is told to me in confidence, I cannot tell you.
Nothing like that, Broadway. I just like to know what people think of me.
In what way, for example?
Well, maybe I ought to tell you, huh?
Well, maybe.
Okay. You know, I got a lot of dough. There are some citizens who might say I made it the hard way, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there are a lot of characters here on the stem who'd like to see me wearing a lily, right?
I never hear that sort of talk directly, but...
But it's true. People think I haven't got any friends.
Look, Brain, what are you getting at?
I'm going to show you something, Broadway. I'm going to show you something, and after I do, you tell me what you think. Fair enough?
Do we have to go someplace?
3 places.
Far?
Not very.
Where?
You'll see. And don't worry, everything's all right.
Well...
Come on. Up this way. We'll hop a cab at 52nd.
Okay, Brain, but you are sure it is safe?
Like a baby's crib.
Apples.
Come on.
Apples.
You see, Broadway...
Apples, mister? Nice ripe apples?
No, thanks.
Wait a minute. Give me one of them.
Here, this is the best one.
Yeah. Here.
Oh, I ain't got change for this.
Anybody ask you for change?
But a $20 bill.
It's a good one.
I don't ask for charity, mister. The apples are 10 cents apiece.
You're giving me an argument about the 20?
But I...
Go on, take it and keep the change.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Sure. Forget it.
Thank you. Thank you again.
Is something funny, Brain?
Yeah. For a measly 20, that old doll acts like I give her a fortune.
It is probably more than she sees in a month.
Here, you eat the apple.
But you buy it.
I never eat apples. But never mind that now. We're going someplace.
So, the Brain and I hop a cab and cut over to Sutton Place, a very swell neighborhood. The Brain does not say why we are going there or what he is going to show me. Naturally, I am more than somewhat nervous because he is acting funny, kind of smiling to himself. I see nothing funny at all. Then we get out of the cab and stand in front of one of those swank places where the rent is about 3 G's a month. The Brain looks up at it for a second, then turns to me and says,
Nice place, isn't it, Broadway?
Very, very nice. But you do not live here. This is not your home.
Maybe it is. Come on.
You know somebody here?
Something like that.
I do not understand.
Ask questions later. Let's go in. Push that button.
Which one?
Right there. The one marked Doris Clare.
Who is this doll?
Never mind. Push the button.
Okay.
Come on.
Look, Brain, why do you not tell me what this is all about?
Don't be so nervous. Here we are.
Where?
You'll see.
Why, Brain, I didn't expect you.
Hiya, Doris. Can I come in?
Why, of course. Please do.
Hey, you really fixed up the place. Oh, Broadway, this is Doris. Doris, meet Broadway.
How do you do?
How are you?
I want to look over the place. They sent you the furniture you wanted?
Oh, yes, it came yesterday.
Swell. How about the studio? That turn out okay?
I'll show you. Look.
Just the way you wanted it, eh?
Oh, yes, every bit of it. It's so wonderful. I can paint all day.
Come here, Broadway. Look at this.
What is it?
A painting, you dope. Doris does stuff like this. She's got talent.
Oh?
What do you mean, oh?
Just plain oh.
Mr. Ferranti says my brushwork's quite good. Of course, he's a very expensive teacher, and he charges twice as much to come here as he would if I went to a studio.
He comes here. I set this place up for you, and you're working it.
I knew you'd say that.
Sure. You happy, huh?
You know I am. But...
Oh, what?
Nothing.
Oh, what's wrong?
Nothing. But... Well, it's the money.
Oh, that's not your worry. Just keep working, Doris, and let me drop in once in a while, huh?
Of course. Anytime, Brain.
I'll remember that.
Please do.
Okay. Come on, Broadway. We gotta get going.
All this is very puzzling to me. But the Brain says nothing, just smiles as we get into another cab and drive over to Park Avenue to a big apartment building. And the rent here is also gold-plated. We go to one of the apartments, which is a modest affair of 8 rooms and 3 baths. There, the Brain introduces me to somebody else.
Broadway, this is Cynthia Harris. Cynthia, meet Broadway.
I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Broadway.
I am glad to know you.
How's the play coming, Cynthia?
Oh, I don't know, Brain. Some days it seems to be going beautifully, and then I can't work for days at a time.
Don't worry about it, Cynthia. It'll come out all right. Meanwhile, everything all right here?
All right? What do you mean?
The apartment.
Oh, yes, it's magnificent. It's such a wonderful place to work. I feel as though the muse lives right here with me.
Who? Who moves in?
Oh, no, silly. The muse of writing, of drama.
Oh, I get it. How you fix for dough?
Well, I don't like to mention it, Brain.
Yeah. Will a grand see you through?
Oh, yes.
Seems to me a grand would see it through quite a bit.
I beg your pardon.
Don't pay any attention to him, Cynthia. He's like the rest of the characters on the stem.
Oh. Well, I may finish the first act sometime next week.
Swell. Then you'll read it to me, huh?
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Meanwhile, if I drop in once in a while, it's okay, huh?
You know you're always more than welcome, Brain. Anytime.
How do you like that, Broadway?
Good. Very good.
It's first class. Okay, Cynthia, we gotta go because we got one more stop to make.
So we make one more stop after we leave Cynthia's place. And it's the same story, only a different doll. This one is named Charlotte, and it seems she is studying dancing. Then the Brain and I go back to Mindy's. And it is there that he finally opens up.
Well, what are you so quiet about, Broadway?
Huh? Me? Well, just thinking.
Yeah, I know. And I'll lay better than 6 to 5. I know what you're thinking.
So, what am I thinking?
I am a sucker, a 14-carat solid gold sucker. Well, that what's on your mind?
It is none of my business.
Go on, talk. You afraid of me?
I have got nothing to be afraid of you for, Brain.
That's right. So go ahead and talk.
I still think it is none of my business.
Now, look. Sooner or later, some of the other citizens are going to find out what you did tonight. You think they won't talk? You think they won't give a long, loud laugh?
Do you care?
No. Now talk, Broadway.
Okay, Brain, but you are not going to like it.
And there are a lot of things I don't like. One more won't tear the skin off my back.
I think you are a sucker.
I told you that. But why am I?
I know nothing about art, but if Miss Doris Clare is an artist, then I am a whole gallery full.
But she likes it.
She likes your dope.
Be careful, Broadway.
The only way I can be careful is to shut up.
Mm-hmm. All right. What else?
Well, the Cynthia dollars are phony. If she writes a play, then I am Shakespeare, about whom I know only the name.
And Charlotte?
The same. But, like I say, all this is none of my business. It is your dough, and if you wish to scatter it among those $3, that is your affair.
It is my affair. Broadway, I know Doris Clare is not an artist. I know Cynthia Harris cannot write her own name, and Charlotte is also of the same style.
Then why are you doing this?
Where do you live, Broadway?
What has that got to do with this?
I'll tell you. You live in a hotel. You got yourself cooped up in one room.
I like it.
Okay, you like it. That's your affair. But maybe you once had a home, huh?
Well, sure.
I didn't. Never. I was put on a doorstep when I was a baby. I was raised in an orphan asylum. I got out of there and kicked around till I was old enough to catch on that the world was a big place with a lot of people. A lot of people that tried to ace, deuce, train me to death. I was double-crossed and put through the mill until I got sick of it. So I went out and I grabbed me a big handful of the world, see?
No, I don't get what you are driving at.
A home, Broadway. A home.
Home?
That's right. I want someplace where I can go and sit down and have somebody talk to me. Just talk, Broadway. Maybe you never got so you wanted to hear somebody talk about something besides horses and crap shooting and stuff like that.
And you are figuring these $3 will give you that?
Yeah. I know it ain't like a real home, but it's better than a smoky room, a stack of chips, and a pocket full of IOUs.
Maybe I see what you are getting at now.
Yeah, maybe you do. But don't ever open your mouth about it, Broadway. I know what the rest of the characters are going to say. They'll all be wise guys and put the wrong reason on it.
And you do not ever want them to know the real reason, like you tell me.
I'm the brain, remember? The smart boy, the thinker, one step ahead of everybody else. I don't want anybody to know I got a soft spot.
I see.
You won't ever tell, will you, Broadway?
You know I will not tell.
No, I guess not. You're just not that type, Broadway.
So I keep my mouth closed. But it is not long before the other citizens along Broadway find out about the $3 in the brain. And he is right about what they say. They all give the wrong reason, and there is quite a bit of laughing. Then I do not see the brain for quite some time, and I wonder how he is getting along. I find out one night, and what happens I would not believe if I do not see it myself. And I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and one of the best-known stories, The Brain Goes Home.
Well, it is one night, maybe about 11, that I am standing in front of Mindy's talking with Slugsy Sachs about this and that, when a taxicab pulls up and stops. I do not pay any attention to it until Slugsy says,
Hey, Broadway, look.
What is it, Slugsy?
It is the brain in that cab.
Huh? Yeah, it is.
Hey, something is the matter.
What?
Look at him. He wants us to come over there.
But there is something wrong. Come on. Brain, what happens?
Get in the cab, Broadway. You too, Slugsy.
Hey, Brain.
Get in.
You are hurt?
Yeah. Knifed. Bad.
Hey, we gotta get him to a hospital, Broadway.
Yeah, I will tell the cabbie.
No. No hospital.
Who does this to you, Breen?
You kidding. That's something I'll keep to myself till later. Then...
Broadway, he is gonna die if we do not get him someplace.
Breen, you hear me?
Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
Home.
Home?
Sure, his hotel.
No, home, I said. Broadway, you know. Take me.
Which one, Breen? Which home?
Doris Clare. And call my lawyer. And Doc Brennan. Better get going.
Yeah. Sutton Place, cabbie. Step on it.
All right.
Breen, how does this happen to you?
I got careless. I walked out without my boys. Got knifed. Somebody didn't like to pay off a bet he lost him.
Tell us who it is, Brain. We will tell your boys.
No. I'll take care of this myself.
How do you get in the camp?
Wasn't this week then? Broadway, tell this guy to hurry.
Sure. Come on, cabbie, open his hack up, will you?
Okay, mister. Don't forget, my lawyer and Doc Brennan.
I still say it ought to be a hospital.
He does not want it that way, Slugsy. They ask questions. He does not want questions asked.
But me and you, if we are picked up with him like this, we will have to answer questions.
You wish to get out here, Slugsy?
No, I guess not.
Okay. We will take him to Sutton Place.
Yeah, I never know he lives over there.
It is one of his homes. And I hope we get there in time.
Hello there. Who are you?
I am looking for Miss Doris Clare.
Oh? But who are you?
Just tell her Broadway wants to see her.
Broadway? Is that your name?
Look, I got no time to talk about names. Tell Miss Clare I have got to see her right now.
Well, all right.
Doris, there's somebody at the door for you. Yes, what is it? Oh. Hello.
Shut the door, Miss Clare.
What? What's the idea?
Shut the door.
Well, wait a minute. Let me fix the latch. Is something wrong? Where's Brain?
That is what I have got to tell you. He is downstairs in the cab. He has got to come up here, quick.
Well, why doesn't he?
Because he is in trouble.
What?
Bad trouble. He has got to have a place to rest. And a doctor.
Trouble? He's hurt?
Yeah. Somebody is very rough with the knife.
Oh. But, look, you can't bring him up here. You can't.
He is not able to go bouncing around in a hack all night. He has got to rest.
Not here. Can't you see Well, I have friends here.
You also got one downstairs.
Take him to a hospital.
That is the last place he wants to go. He has got to come in here.
No, there are people here tonight. I can't afford to. Well, don't you see, if he's hurt the way you say
I am bringing him up.
If you do, I'll call the police.
You will what?
I can't help it. He simply can't come in here. Not tonight.
I get it, doll. I get it. Okay. See you later.
How come we do not take him up there, Broadway?
There is nobody home up there, Slugsy.
You are gone an awful long time to find that out.
Yeah, I know.
Broadway.
Yeah, Brain.
I saw a light. She was home.
No, she is not.
All right. Go to Cynthia's.
Sure. Park Avenue, cabbie, and step on it.
Right, boss. Broadway, I don't think I can take much more of this. I gotta stop real soon.
Sure, Brain, sure. We'll go to Cynthia's place.
Yeah. Home.
Well, hello, Broadway. Oh.
Anybody else here?
No, but what's the matter? What happened?
You better get out of the way. All right, Slugsy, help me.
You're not bringing him in here.
Why not?
He's hurt. No, don't bring him in here.
Get out of the way. Open that door.
Look, he'll have to have a doctor. The doctor will ask questions. I can't afford the publicity. My play, it's being read.
And who gives you the chance to write that play?
I know he did, but you must understand. I can't afford to have it known that he...
That you know him,
You
huh?
do understand.
Yeah. But all the same, open that door.
Please, no.
Slugsy, see if she's got a key.
Sure. Okay, doll, do we get the key the easy way or...
Leave her alone, Slugsy.
Brain. But We'd think you passed out.
I did.
Brain, go to a hospital. I'll come to see you first thing in the morning.
Thanks. Let's go, Broadway.
No, look, Brain, 5 minutes more bouncing around in that hack and you will be putting your checks back in the rack.
I said let's go. You know where.
Okay. Come on, Slugsy. So we leave Cynthia's place. I am burning, but there's nothing I can do. Meantime, the brain is getting weaker and weaker, and the jolt he gets in the cab is not helping. We go to Charlotte's place, and we get the same brush off. She is scared stiff, and the brain will not let Slugsy or me do anything. Then we are still in the cab, and the scene is as follows.
I do not like the way he is looking, Broadway.
You've got to stop.
I sure can hold on. Can't I?
Brain, we gotta go to a hospital.
Too late now. I can't go anymore. Better stop here.
Here? But we are no place. Just a lot of tenements.
Can't help it. Stop.
Stop here, cabby, and stop easy.
Okay, boss.
Get me out of this. Pay the cabby.
Here. Easy, Slugsy.
Yeah.
Hold him while I pay the cabby.
There ain't no place here he can stay.
Stay there. Here you are, Bud. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks, mister.
What are we going to do, Broadway?
Brain, let us go to a hospital.
Set me in the doorway there. Easy.
Okay. Here now. Easy, Brain. Now, back you.
Feels good to get out of that hack.
Hey, look, a cop is liable to come along any second.
You two. Beat it. Leave me.
Nothing doing, Brain.
Call my lawyer.
Yeah, and Doc Brennan.
Yeah. Got an idea, though. Don't need the doc. I
Brain.
Hey.
Not yet,
Who is that? What do you want?
Stall Broadway.
It is all right, lady. We are just resting.
What's the matter with your friend? Is he sick?
Yeah, now go away, please.
Why, it's him.
Huh? What do you mean it's him?
The man who gave me the $20.
Huh? Let me get a good look at you. You are the old doll who sells apples. That is over 6 months ago.
He's hurt, ain't he? Oh, bring him into my room.
No. Cops will ask questions.
What if they do? You need help. Please, bring him in.
What do you say, Brain?
Okay, I guess.
Yeah. Now, come on, Brain. Easy does it. That's it, boy.
Put him on my bed.
Okay.
What about your kids there?
They won't wake up, not if we're quiet. I'll get some hot water. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Yeah, real bad.
I'll go get a doctor.
No, wait. Broadway. Come close.
Yeah, Brain.
No, doctor. Just get my lawyer. But you gotta hurry. You gotta hurry.
So I get the Brain's lawyer. We also get a doctor. But it is too late. The doc is not able to help because the jolting around the Brain gets that night is too much. So the Brain is no more. And nobody weeps louder than Cynthia, Doris, and Charlotte. And everybody says how much they think of the Brain. I know better, but I keep my mouth closed like the Brain says. Then it is not until 2 weeks later that I get the payoff, which I will tell you about in a minute. It is 2 weeks after the Brain turns in his checks that I am sitting in Mindy's when in comes Eddie Winters, who is the Brain's lawyer. I see he's looking for somebody, so I wave to him, and He comes over and sits down.
Oh, just the guy I'm looking for, Broadway.
Uh-huh. You are looking for me?
Uh-huh. You and I have a little business.
We have?
Uh-huh. You remember the night the brain died?
I remember it. I will never forget it.
Well, I'm just checking on a couple of things.
Like, for instance, what?
How much do you know about the 3 dolls?
Too much. But I do not talk.
I figured you wouldn't. Well, just before the brain died, he made a few quick changes.
Huh? Changes in what?
You see, I knew the setup with the 3 dolls. You know, he spent a fortune on them.
He does?
Uh-huh. But I've got a copy of his will here.
What does that have to do with me?
The brain leaves you $1,000.
Oh, I see.
And each one of the 3 dolls gets $1.
They should have to give back some change.
Maybe. But remember the old apple lady?
Uh-huh.
The brain leaves her the rest of his money. $1 million, or close to it. You're not surprised?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Only there's one thing he told me just before he died. Something he wanted me to write in the will.
Huh? What is that?
He said, if anybody asks why I did this, just tell them because the brain goes home. You get it?
No, I do not.
Come on, Broadway. What was he talking about?
I do not know, Eddie. The brain is a funny guy. Maybe it is some kind of a joke. Eh? Well, so long, Eddie.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, The Brain Goes Home. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Pick the Winner. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. It is one winter, and I am in Miami, Florida, with a character named Hot Horse Hybe. How I get there is quite a long story, and it goes back to one cold night when I am sitting in Mindy's, when in comes Hot Horse Hybe and his ever-loving fiancée, Miss Cutie Andrews. Now, the peculiar thing is not that I go to Miami, but what happens there with Hot Horse Hybe, Cutie, myself, and a character named Professor Woodley is a story for the books. And I will tell it to you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Pick the Winner.
As I am saying, I am sitting one cold night in Mindy's, when in walks Hot Horse Hybe and his ever-loving fiancée, Miss Cutie Andrews. Now, Hot Horse gets his name from the fact that he has always got a hot horse for somebody to bet on. In short, Hybe is a tout and makes his living that way. Such as it is. Miss Cutie Andrews, on the other hand, is more than 100% all right in anybody's line. And it is a constant wonder to all citizens why she puts up with Hybe. But she does, and this makes her all the more all right. Well, Hot Horse and Cutie come over to me and sit down, and we speak as follows.
Hiya, Broadway.
Hybe, how are you? Cutie, how goes it?
Pretty good, Broadway.
Broadway, I have got a proposition for you.
Oh?
How would you like to go to Miami, Florida?
Doing what?
As my guest.
Your guest?
Tell you what, I have a ticket here for tomorrow's train.
I do not understand. Why do you have a ticket for me?
Well, me and Cutie always goes down for the season at Hialeah. We each already have a ticket.
Herbie, wait a minute. I still do not understand what this has got to do with me.
Let me tell him, Herbie.
I think I make it very clear.
Broadway.
Yeah, cutie.
Remember old Mr. Donlin?
Donlin. Oh, sure. Yeah, what about him?
He is also going to Miami, Florida.
Oh, that is nice. He will like it.
Maybe. He died, Broadway.
I am sorry.
Yeah. He was a nice old guy. Anyway, his home was in Miami. They are sending him back there. And the railroad company says he has got to be accompanied by a passenger.
Wait a minute. You want me? Oh, no, that is out.
But look, Broadway, you get a free trip to the land of sunshine. You will bask in the sun and bathe in the waters of the Gulf. Like Cutie and me will do.
When there is a racetrack around? I will lay more than a little 6 to 5. You cannot even point in the direction of the Gulf when you are in Miami.
Please, Broadway, do this for me.
Find somebody else.
I cannot.
I will not do it.
Oh, look, it's starting to snow outside. Paper says the temperature's going to drop way down.
Cutie, I am talking business.
I'll bet we're in for one of those early cold winters. Snow's getting thicker.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it never snows in Miami.
Cutie, what has that got to do with what we are talking about?
Nothing. Nothing.
That's what I say.
Well, guess we'll have to find someone else, Herbie. Too bad you won't go with us, Broadway.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
How long will you stay?
Long enough to make a killing. I got the names of some pretty hot horses.
Tell you what, I will do it for you as a favor. But only as a favor, you understand?
Oh, sure. We understand, Broadway.
Uh-huh. I guess you do understand, cutie. So, that is how I find myself in Miami, Florida. But going down there on the train, I am sitting with Cutie Andrews, and for the first time, I get to know her real well. It is very surprising what I learn about her. Like, for example, what she tells me the second day out.
I like to ride on trains.
Me, I can take 'em or leave 'em alone.
I guess it's not the train. It's what I see.
Scenery?
I like to go through the little towns. Look at the people. Their houses.
I do not notice them.
I do. Broadway, what kind of a house do you like?
House? You mean to live in?
Yeah, to live in.
Well, one is as good as another, as long as it is a house. Why?
I like the little white ones with the green shutters and vines growing over.
It is something I never think much about.
I do. Lots of times. I'd like a house like that, Broadway. Give me a slice of the moon thrown in, I got as much chance of getting it.
Cutie, look, it is none of my business, but about you and Hot Horse Herbie.
We were going to be married 10 times. Did you know he once won $11,000 on a race?
No.
Well, he did. Blew it right back on the next one. It's like that all the time. I've been wearing this engagement ring so long my arm's green up to the elbow.
Well, why do you stick with him?
Why? Maybe I feel sorry for the little guy. Always reaching for something he can't touch.
You are a 100% all right doll, Cutie.
Yeah, 100%. I'll trade you half for one look at a little white house with green shutters and vines growing over it. Gotta have soft music for all this, Broadway.
I hope you get that little house someday, Cutie.
Maybe I will. Who knows? Maybe I will. Maybe Herbie'll hit a streak someday.
Aha, here you are. Been looking for you. Look, I've been going through the form. I got a stack of hot horses that'll set me up, but good. But good.
I hope it does, Herbie.
Mm-hmm. See what I mean, Broadway?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing at all, Herbie. Nothing at all.
Well, we get to Miami, Florida, and put up at a hotel. Cutie says no more about the little white house. It's like she forgets all about it. But I do not. I keep rooting for Herbie to pick the winners. But he does not. He is not able to get in the money. We are almost broke and are at the track one day when the scene is as follows.
You see Herbie anyplace, Broadway?
Uh-uh.
Well, last I saw of him, he was trying to tout somebody for a bet.
With his luck?
Yeah, with his luck. Well, we missed 2 weeks of winter back in New York.
How do we get back?
Well, Oh, there's Herbie.
Where?
Over there by the mutual windows. Talking to the tall guy smoking the pipe.
Which one?
The one in the suit that looks like it is never pressed.
Oh, I see him.
Wonder who he is.
I never see the guy before.
Oh, Herbie must be slipping. He'll never get that character to split a bet with him.
Maybe it is the best he can do. After all, Herbie uses up most of the suckers on bad bets.
Yeah, but look at that citizen. He can't have a dime.
Yeah, he is a little seedy.
Well, come on, Broadway. Let's go over. Maybe Herbie knows what he's doing.
Hiya, Broadway. Cutie.
Hi.
Hi.
Meet Professor Stanley Woodley. Prof, this is Broadway.
How do you do?
Pretty good.
And meet my fiancée, Miss Cutie Andrews.
It's a great pleasure, Miss Andrews.
Huh? Oh, sure. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
I was just telling the prof that he ought to try a bet once in a while. Right, Broadway?
You mean you are at the track, but you do not bet?
Well, I came here to study the people. I like to watch them, whether they win or lose.
Is that professor just a gag?
I beg your pardon?
I mean, you're a professor?
Sure he is. From Princeton. That right, Professor?
Yes, that's right. I had a bad case of pneumonia and came down here to recuperate.
Oh.
I was telling the prof that it's a big kick to have a C note or thereabouts on a winner.
Really, I never bet. I'm just interested in people. I walk around and look at them.
You kidding?
Kidding? No, I'm not. You see, I'm a professor of psychology.
What's that?
Well, Mr. Herbie, I suppose you can call it the study of people.
That's all you do?
Yes.
Look, Prof, the next race is just coming up. Now, I got a hot horse that can do good.
I don't know if I should or not.
Oh, why not? Just a C note.
C note?
$100.
Oh, no, not that much.
A 50 then?
I don't think so.
A 25?
I don't know.
Look, make it a 10 spot. Hey, but you gotta hurry. It's post time.
Well, all right, I'll do it.
Okay, come on. We got just time to lay it on.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Andrews, Mr. Broadway.
Sure. What's the matter, Cutie?
Oh, nothing. Looks like a nice guy.
Yeah, he does.
Things must be getting pretty tough for Herbie when he has to tout a guy like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
I hate the whole thing, Broadway. I hate it.
I know. But maybe someday...
Yeah, maybe someday. But there's an awful lot of corners to turn first.
Well, the horse Herbie gives Professor Woodley wins. And Herbie sings his bad luck because he does not have a big bettor instead of Woodley. But it is better than nothing. That same night, it seems Herbie invites Woodley to eat with us. We are finished eating, and Herbie goes off to see what's good for the next day. I am paying no attention to much of anything until I hear Professor Woodley say...
No, I'm a bachelor, Miss Andrews.
You must get pretty lonesome.
Well, not exactly. I have my work. It keeps me pretty busy. I have my home.
Home? You have a home?
Well, a lot of people wouldn't call it much of a home, but I like it. It's my own.
Yeah, your own. Where is it?
Princeton, fairly close to the university.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess there's not much excitement, is there?
Not real excitement, no.
But you like it?
Yes, I do.
What about your home? You live alone?
I have a housekeeper.
Oh. Nobody else?
No, no one.
What kind of house you got?
Just a small white one.
It's got green shutters?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Oh, I don't know. And what kind of vines grow over it?
Why, this is the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You couldn't possibly know all this.
Oh, that's what you think, Professor.
Yes, but you've never seen me before.
I've seen the house.
Oh, you're joking.
I wish I was, Professor. I wish I was.
Broadway, is she joking with me?
She is not kidding you, Professor.
Oh, it's really astonishing. Go on, Miss Andrews. What else?
I don't see any more.
Oh, please, I hope I haven't offended you.
No.
But you were so accurate in your description.
Forget it, Professor. There are 1,000,001 little white houses with green shutters and vines. But they all belong to somebody else.
And that is all the talk about white houses and green shutters. But I noticed that Professor Woodley looks more at Cutie than he does before. And she looks at him, too, like she has seen a man for the first time. Well, it comes up a few more days, and it is late afternoon, and Herbie comes rushing in to where Cutie and me are sitting.
Cutie, Broadway, this is it.
Huh? What do you say?
What's got into you, Herbie?
Listen, Professor Woodley.
What about him?
Here we are thinking he is a $2 bet. But listen, I catch a quick look in his wallet today. You know what I see?
No, what do you see?
The guy has got big bills back to back. He is loaded.
So what?
So what? Broadway, she asks, so what?
Well, so do I, as a matter of fact.
Look, you two, use your heads. I am looking for a citizen with enough cabbage to lay a big bet so we can clean up. I find him, and you ask, so what? You crazy?
Lay off the guy, Herbie.
What?
He's a nice guy.
He's Santa Claus.
Sure, you pick one of your hot horses, get him to lay his money. What if the horse loses?
I got a horse that can't lose, breezing along.
That is a good horse.
And he is ripe. Look, all we gotta do is con Woodley into the bet.
You're figuring on getting him to put up his whole bankroll?
Why not? If he wins, I get a split. A good one.
And if he loses?
So he loses. What's it to you?
Well? Nothing, I guess.
Okay. You're always yammering about that joint with the shutters. Okay. Here's our chance to grab it.
We had a million chances before.
And this is another one. Cutie, this time we take it.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Pick the Winner.
So, that is that. Herbie has it all figured to con the professor into putting his role on breezing along. I know Cutie does not like this because by now she is more than somewhat interested in Woodley. But Herbie is pretty excited, and he remembers something I tell him. I wish I never told him, because he is going to use it to con Professor Woodley.
That makes it perfect, Broadway. Just perfect.
Look, Herbie, maybe it is all the money he has.
So what? I ain't got a red cent. I see my chance to make a fast pitch. What do you want me to do, throw it out the window?
Cutie does not like any part of it.
She will. Look, you tell me the professor is wild when she tells him about his house.
So?
So? When she tells him she has a dream about breezing along.
Herbie, that guy is not a dope. You think he's going to fall for that?
No. He falls for Cutie.
Do not do it, Herbie.
Since when is it any of your business?
I guess it is not.
You guess right. Okay, Cutie tells him...
Cutie tells who what?
Hiya, Cutie. Listen, I got it all worked out.
What have you got worked out?
Woodley's a cinch to listen to you. Now, all you gotta do is tell him you had a dream about breezing along.
You fool. Do you think he'll go for that?
Play it right and he will. You don't mention the horse, just something about wind, stuff like that. Make it look good.
You've got a pretty slim idea about his brains.
But a pretty fat idea about you and him.
What's that cracked for?
What do you think? Every time he looks at you, he drips sugar. You do, too.
Cut that out, Herbie.
You and a professor.
Do not talk like that, Herbie.
Who asked for you?
Let her alone.
Shut up. Is it any of your business?
He's right, Broadway. It's between me and him. You were going to say something, Herbie?
Want me to?
Why not?
Okay. You and him don't mix, Cutie. He's Princeton.
I'm 42nd Street. Is that it?
And there's nothing wrong with it as long as you don't step off.
Shut up.
No, I won't. Figure how you'd look at Princeton. That'd be good for a lot of laughs, wouldn't it?
Please, Herbie. Please.
Think about it for a while. Think hard, Cutie.
Oh.
You maybe want me to leave, Cutie?
No. No, Broadway.
I am very sorry I hear all this.
How can a guy be so right, Broadway?
Herbie, right?
Yeah. Me, Mrs. Princeton, with a white house and green shutters.
Look, Cutie, what are you going to do?
Do? Play it his way.
Of course, breezing along is a good horse. Maybe he will win.
Maybe.
And if he does, Herbie will get a good split.
And me? I lose either way, Broadway. I lose either way.
I know what Cutie means. If the horse loses, she is a part of conning Professor Woodley into losing his money. If breezing along wins, then Herbie has got his stake, and she is stuck with it. Well, it comes up the next day, and Herbie has got Professor Woodley to have breakfast with us. And the scene is as follows.
Say, Professor.
Oh, yes, Herbie.
You say you're a professor of psychology? That is right?
Yes. Why?
Well, maybe you know something about dreams.
Well, in what way?
Cutie tells me when I see her this morning that she has had a funny dream last night. Is that right, Cutie? You hear me, Cutie?
Yes, I heard you.
What was the dream, Miss Andrews?
Nothing much.
Oh, maybe you'd rather not talk about it.
But she would. Go ahead, Cutie. Tell us.
I dreamt I was walking along Flagler Boulevard when a wind started to blow in from the north. It was a cold, hard wind, and then
Yes? What then?
a horse ran across in front of me, and that's all.
What do you make of it, Professor?
Oh, it's hard to say. A dream like that can mean any number of things.
You know, Cutie has a lot of dreams. Sometimes what she dreams come true. Like that house of yours, Professor.
Oh, yes. Yes, she told me what it was like, and I'm sure she never saw it before.
Yeah. Hey.
What's the matter, Herbie?
Hey, I just happened to think. There is a horse in the fifth today. A horse named Breezing Along.
So?
Don't you get it? Wind, breeze, horse. Cutie's dream? Breezing along.
Herbie, that's a little far-fetched, isn't it?
Oh, no, it's not. Look, Professor, let's play the hunch.
You're asking me to bet on a horse on the strength of a dream?
Why not? It's better than just a hunch. And Breezing Along is a good horse. And he figures to go to the post at a little better than 3-1.
I'm afraid you can't talk me into it, Herbie.
Look, put a bet on him. I got him all handicapped. He can't lose. Not after that dream.
It was a very convenient dream, wasn't it?
Convenient dream, Professor?
Yes, very. Would you advise me to bet on the horse, Miss Andrews?
Sure she would, Professor. That right, Cutie?
If I had any money, I'd bet it all on Breezing Along.
All right. I'll bet. How much, Herbie?
How much can you put on him?
I have $5,000.
On you?
No, in the bank here. I'll put up half of it.
It's a deal. Horse, I expect a little split for my tip.
Yes, I understand that.
Okay, you wait here. I'll get a form sheet, and I'll find out what the odds are going to be.
Do you have very many dreams like this one, Miss Andrews?
No. Let's forget it.
Broadway.
Yeah?
That $5,000 is all the money I have in the world. Even losing only half of it would be rather bad.
Well, look, Professor, you can still change your mind.
But Miss Andrews advised me to place the bet because of her dream. I'm sure she wouldn't tell me to do such a thing if she...
Forget it.
Of course. You know, I've never believed in hunches before, but I do believe that there are times when odd, peculiar things happen. Your dream, for example, Miss Andrews. It's really very odd that you should have described it as you did.
What's funny about it? I told it like I dreamt it.
Yes, but you... Well, never mind. Maybe I should forget my training, scientific training, and play the hunch.
Is that what you are going to do?
Yes, Broadway. That is exactly what I'm going to do. Because of Miss Andrews.
Okay. Play it. Play it, you sucker, all the way. Maybe you don't know that Herbie never won a big bet in his life. He's a jinx, a hoodoo. You'll end up in the rain if you go along with him. Out in the rain with no coat and no umbrella. Play it his way. Go ahead. See if I care.
Are you still going through with it, Professor Woodley?
Yes, Broadway. Now more than ever, I'm going to play my hunch.
And he does. He goes to the bank, and when he comes out, he hands Herbie 2,500 potatoes. But it is a very funny thing that he does not go to the track with us. And we do not see Cutie that afternoon either. But Herbie does not care because he figures he is all to the good. However, Breezing Along loses, and a 20-1 shot cops the race. Herbie cannot believe his bad luck. Then we go back to the hotel, and the first thing Herbie does is go see Cutie.
This is very funny. She does not show up at the track. She does not answer the door.
Well, try the door.
Oh, yeah. It's open. Cutie? Cutie? Hey! Cutie! Broadway.
What is the matter?
Look, all her stuff's gone. She does a run out. How do you like that? She does a run out on me.
Maybe she is very tired of waiting for something, Herbie.
For what? Someday I was going to make a steak. I have bad luck today, or I'd had it right now.
Herbie.
What?
Maybe you better read this note.
What note?
It is right here on the dresser.
Let me see. So she's going to marry the professor. Okay, let her.
You are not sure?
Me? Nah. If I forget your 10, she'll come back.
I am not so sure.
Why shouldn't she?
Well, I do not know right now. But I think you are wrong, Herbie. Now, you may think that is the end of the story, but it is not. Because the payoff comes later when we are back in New York. And what the payoff is, I will tell you in a minute. Well, Herbie and I get back to New York when Herbie manages to hit one good race and we get the fare. Then I do not see him for almost a week, until one night I am sitting in Mindy's when who comes in but Herbie. He sits down and speaks as follows.
Broadway, today I hear from Mr. and Mrs. Professor Woodley.
Huh? You what?
I get a letter from them.
And what does it say?
Look, there is a check for $1,000. Now, it is a cashier's check, so I know it is good.
They send you a check for $1,000?
That is right. And do you know why?
I wish I did. But you tell me.
You remember the dream I cook up for Cutie to tell the professor so I can con him into a bet?
Oh, sure. The one about the cold wind from the north and the horse?
That is the one. Well, the professor plays a hunch about that dream.
Now, wait a minute. He gives you the money to bet on breezing along.
Sure. But the other half he plays on another horse.
But he does not know one horse from another.
But he bets, and he wins. On a 20-to-1 shot in the same race that Breezing Along is in.
Now, wait a minute. Where does he get the tip? Besides, he guesses that the dream is a phony.
Sure. But listen to this. I will read you something from the letter. I thought it rather peculiar that Miss Andrews, now Mrs. Woodley, should describe a cold north wind. That same morning, I had looked at the entries for the races and had seen the name Mistral. I played the hunch. The horse won. So, I am sending you our check for $1,000 in the hope you will not think too harshly of us.
Mistral? Mistral? I do not get it.
I do not get it either. Until I look in the dictionary and see that Mistral means...
Yeah, what?
A cold north wind.
And so ends the famous Damon Runyon story, Pick the Winner. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, The Lily of St Pierre. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. Well, there are four of us, including Louis the Lug, sitting in Good Time Charlie's little joint one Tuesday morning about 4 o'clock, doing a bit of quartet singing. Very low, so as not to disturb McNulty, the cop on the beat outside. We are about halfway through a song when this happened.
in a cabin, in a canyon.
That's very pretty, boys. Very pretty. I am sorry to bust it up. Don't reach for that rod, Louis. Don't. You do, and I'll make you look like a used punch board.
Jack of Hearts. Why, I do not even know you are in town.
No, I guess not. How are you, Broadway?
Just fine. And you?
Tired. Louis, sit still.
Now, look, Jack, unless you and me have a few words.
Sure. A few words.
Jack.
What do you want, Charlie?
Look, please do not make no trouble in my place. Please, Jack.
Trouble? This ain't no trouble at all, Charlie. I didn't think you'd have the nerve to come back here, Louis.
Jack, why you making all the fuss about just a little...
Don't finish that, Louis. Don't finish it, or I might put a period to it with this.
Jack, I ask you, please, not here.
I come a long way to do this, Charlie. I ain't particular where it happens.
You're crazy, Jack. You'll burn for it. It ain't worth it.
No? Tell you what, Louis. We'll all sit here and I'll tell a story. And we'll let the rest of the boys decide whether it's worth it or not. Kind of like a jury. What do you say?
You mean you will listen to us?
Yeah.
You promised us?
I promise.
Well, Jack of Hearts, I know you are a guy who never goes back on a promise. You have got that reputation. Okay, we will make the deal.
Fair enough.
You guys are all nuts. There is a copper outside. He will hear the shots and you will all be part of the deal.
You seem pretty sure what our answer is going to be, Louis. Even before we hear Jack's story.
Yeah, he is afraid, Broadway. But I am not. Okay. You all settle back and I will spill the piece.
So there we sit, the six of us, and we wait for Jack to start his story. And what that story is, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Lily of St Pierre.
Like I say, there we sit. Jack's Roscoe is pointed right where it will separate Louis's breathing from the rest of it. And Louis is staring down at the rod and sweating so that the stiff collar he is wearing just turns over. The rest of us are looking at Jack, who never takes his eyes off of Louis. And Jack begins as follows.
Maybe you guys remember about a year ago when I'm doing a job for John the boss.
Yeah, I remember, Jack.
Uh-huh. Well, the job takes me up into Canada on a boat. We get into a little trouble with gendarmes, and we make a run for it one cold night when it is raining. It seems that I get a bad cold, and it gets worse. In fact, it develops into pneumonia, and I pass out. Now, a guy with pneumonia is no citizen to have along on a tough job. So John the boss leaves me off in a place called St. Pierre. Remember it, Louis?
Look, Jack...
Shut up. Anyway, I get pretty sick. When I wake up, I find myself in a nice little house, listening to a funny kind of sound. Don't come no closer.
Ah, you are awake at last. Good.
Oh. What happens to me?
You are very weak. You were very ill, monsieur.
Hey, who are you?
I am Dr. Armand Dorval. Your friends leave you here.
Oh. What's that noise?
Noise? Oh, the fog warning. It is out in the harbor.
Harbor? Where am I?
The village of St. Pierre, Newfoundland.
How long have I been here?
3 days now. But it is better if you rest, not talk. Are you hungry?
Yeah. Hey, I am.
Good. But only broth at first. Then more solid food later.
Wait a minute, you.
Oui, monsieur?
Where you going?
To get you some broth.
Uh-huh. Look. Any coppers around?
Coppers, monsieur?
Gendarmes.
Ah, you speak French.
You kidding? Just answer my question. Any coppers?
But no, monsieur.
Okay. But Be careful.
But yes, monsieur.
Who's it?
I brought you something to eat. May I come in?
Just like that, you bust in.
You better eat this while it's hot.
Hey, who are you?
I'm Lily. What's your name?
Jack. Jack of Hearts.
Jack of Hearts.
That funny?
Is that your real name?
Jack is.
Here, take some of this.
Oh, what are you trying to do? Boil me alive?
It's hot.
No. Ice cold.
Why is your name Jack of Hearts?
Why you want to know?
Because it's an odd name.
Yeah. Ever play poker?
No. What is it?
Card game.
No. I've never played cards.
No. Well, anytime I get a Jack of Hearts in stud poker, I stay in the pot and win. Get it?
No.
And skip it.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes?
I'm sorry I blew my top.
Blew your top.
Don't nobody around here talk English?
I do.
Yeah. Come to think of it, you don't talk like the old guy. Anybody'd think you're American.
I was raised in the United States, just across the border in a convent.
Oh. Say, who is the old guy?
Dr. Dorval,
Sure, he tells me that, but who is he?
my grandfather. When my father was killed, I came here to live.
Old man killed, huh? Run with a mob?
What?
Skip that, too.
The broth's getting cold. Grandpa says you've got to eat it.
Where's he now?
Downstairs. Why?
Just wanted to know. Your name is Lily, huh?
That's right.
Yeah. Look, why do you keep staring at me? You never seen a guy before?
Not like you.
I'm different or something?
Yes.
How?
I don't know. You just look different.
Will you stop gawking at me like I'm in a zoo?
I'm sorry, but
But what?
I won't tell you.
Look, Lily, don't bring up subjects and then drop them. Why am I different?
I guess it's your mouth.
I'm sorry. I'll trade it in on something else, maybe another pair of ears.
You're angry at me.
Me? Nah.
Your mouth is hard. Why do you keep your lips pressed together?
Because I breathe through my nose. Now, look,
That's better. Now your mouth is like your eyes.
Oh,
Nice and pleasant.
nuts. Beat it and let me eat my soup. So that's how I meet Lily and her grandfather. You remember Lily, Louis.
Jack, let's go someplace.
Louis. The boys here got to hear the rest. Then they got to be a jury.
We are listening, Jack.
Sure. Like I say, I meet Doc Dorval and Lily. She's only 16. Pretty. With eyes that look like they're looking at the whole world at once. Well, a few days go by with Lily taking care of me, then I get so I can use my pins without wobbling around. The fog warning stops blowing, and it's pretty there. So one day I go downstairs, and outside for the first time, Lily's in the garden and sees me.
Jack, glad to see you.
Hiya, Lily.
Oh, you're up.
Yeah. I feel like somebody goes over me with some rubber hose. Knocked out.
A few days of this air, and you'll be all better.
Sure I will. That the village over there?
Yes, that's St Pierre.
Yeah, it is pretty, ain't it?
Would you like to go over in the boat when you feel well enough?
No, I'll stay here.
Why don't you want to go?
I'll stay here, I said.
Oh, I've never been anyplace else but the convent and here. Sometimes I think I'd like to go someplace.
Yeah? Lily,
What, Jack?
don't.
Don't what?
Don't get that kind of idea in your head. You belong here. Like,
Like what?
how do I know? I ain't Shakespeare. I'm going inside now.
Good evening, Monsieur Jacques.
Oh, Doc.
I look for you. I miss our checker game.
Sorry. Didn't feel like it tonight.
You care if I sit by you here?
Why should I?
You like the view here, yes?
Yeah.
It is a lonely spot, but it keeps you company, mais non?
You're as screwy as Lily. Half the time I don't know what you're talking about.
I think maybe you are a lonely man, Jack of Hearts.
Who wouldn't be in this?
You like it here, yes?
Sure.
You pretend you do not, but you do.
You got good eyes, Doc.
Oh, I do not need eyes for that. When is it you fall in love with Lily?
You get screwier and screwier. She's just a kid, 16.
She is a woman.
Ah.
I like you, Monsieur Jacques de Coeur.
What?
Your name in French.
What makes you think I fall for her?
It is true, oui?
No.
You do not lie well, Monsieur Jacques. I like a man who does not lie well. As though he is not accustomed to doing it.
Brother, have you got me pegged wrong?
What?
You don't know me, is what I say.
I know that you are brought here very sick. I know that the men who bring you here are very hard men. When a man's life is at stake, I do not ask questions. Will you go back to them, Jack of Hearts? Huh?
What else?
I thought perhaps...
Don't think nothing. And as for that crack about me being off my rocker for Lily, that's a big yuck. That's English for laugh.
Well, that is the story Jack of Hearts tells us so far. But there is more. Lots more. And what happens, I will tell you in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, The Lily of St Pierre.
Well, we still sit there looking at Jack of Hearts, who never takes his eyes off of Louis the Love. By this time, Louis's collar is nothing like a collar, and his eyes are looking so hard at the rod pointing at him that they look like glass marbles. And Jack says as follows.
So I leave St. Pierre that night. Sure, the old man pegs me. I fall for Lily. A wrong guy and a right doll. Then sometime later, who is it runs into me in Chicago but this...
Jack, please.
Not yet, Louis. But you are hot at that time. You need a place to hide out. Where do I take you? Tell him, Louis. Where do I take you?
St. Pierre.
What? Jack, you mean you take him there? But why?
I tell myself it is to do him a favor until the heat is off him, but it is because I want to see Lily again and the old man. So we get to St. Pierre, and old Doc Dorval acts like I am his son. He is that glad to see me.
Jacques, oh, Jacques, it is wonderful to see you again. We miss you when you are gone, and you leave without a word. Why?
We'll talk about that later. Right now, is it okay I bring a friend with me?
Oh, but yes, certainement, oui.
Well, don't get too happy, Doc. You ain't seen him.
Oh, if he is your friend, he is mine.
Jack. Oh, Jack, it's so wonderful to see you again.
Nice to see you, too, Lily. How have you been?
Why didn't you say goodbye?
I don't like to.
Yes?
You're different.
A bit older, Jacques.
Yeah. A bit older.
Hey, what's going on? I'm sitting out there in the car like a pigeon.
Take it easy, Louis. This is Doc Dorval. Doc, this is my friend.
I am pleased and honored, monsieur.
Yeah. So it's a joint, huh, Jack? Brother, this ain't a hideout, it's a tomb.
Shut up.
Huh? Oh, sure. Hiya, babe.
Her name's Lily. Get it straight the first time.
Okay, so I'll call her Lily. I'm gonna give the place a case.
Don't pay no attention, Doc. He shoots off his mouth all the time.
I understand, Jacques.
Yeah, I knew you would. You know, it's just like being back home again. Louis?
Yeah, it's me.
Where you been?
Walking around this tomb 3 days here, and I'm talking to myself.
Keep it that way.
Sure. How long's that racket keep up?
Till the fog's gone.
How do you get any sleep?
Tell you what. You don't like it here, why not hop back to the States? You'll run into lots of company there. Plenty of people to talk to, including the DA, maybe.
Okay. No offense. I'm just going stern out of Innisburg.
Maybe you'll get to like it.
Huh. How'd you find this joint?
What's the difference? It's safe.
Yeah. Only I'm thinking it's funny. You taught me up here, you know, a million other places.
This is safer.
Maybe prettier, too, huh?
Meaning?
The doll. What's her name, Lily? You hear me?
I hear you.
Mind if I turn on the light in here?
Leave it off.
Okay.
Think of a joke?
Yeah. Real funny one.
Like what?
You ain't kidding me, Jack.
Kidding? What am I kidding about?
The doll. Anytime a cookie like you holds up my joint like this, there's gotta be a good reason, okay? She's a good reason. Plenty good. I don't blame you. Why, you... I'll cook you. You slug me.
You want to start cooking, Louis?
I get it.
And keep it.
Sure. So you fall for it, huh? Do you tell her?
No.
Okay. It was a nasty slug you put on me, Jack.
Anytime you want to try to get it back, I'm here.
I would never think of it, Jackie. I would just never think of it.
It is about a week after what I just tell you when I am sitting down by the sea. It is a dark night, and just like before, old Doc Dorval comes and sits.
Good evening, Jacques.
Hiya, Doc.
Jacques, I must talk to you.
Sure, Doc. What about?
Lily.
Yeah? Anything wrong?
I do not know, Jacques, but your friend...
Louis? What about him?
Is he the right man for Lily?
Doc, what's been going on?
You do not know?
I don't, I swear it, Doc.
He talks to her. Oh, Jacques, she's so young. She knows nothing of people and the world.
Okay, that's enough. Where's Louis?
With her now in the garden.
Come on.
Yeah, that's right, baby. Now, there ain't no place in the world like New York.
Yeah, there ain't. That's why you're going back, Louis.
Jack.
What are you, a gumshoe?
Get out of here, Lily.
No, Jack. We were just talking.
I know. Get out. Doc.
What, Jacques?
Take her back to the house.
Oui? Lily, please.
All right.
Okay. Now.
What's eating you, Jack? So I'm giving a kid a line that don't mean nothing at all, just passing the time.
Yeah.
Guy can go nuts here if he don't find anything for laughs.
We're leaving tonight.
You're kidding. The heat's still on me.
I'll buy you a fan. We're leaving tonight.
Can't get to first base with her yourself, huh? That it? That's the second time you do that, Jack.
Want to feel a third?
Okay, forget it. Only let's get out of this bike.
So we get out that night, and I don't say goodbye to Lily and the old man this time either. But you get away, don't you, Louis? You find a hideout in Maine. Then you go back to St. Pierre. You talk big to Lily. The kid thinks you're on the level.
So what happens, Jack?
One day, about a year later, I am in Detroit. I am standing on a corner when up comes little Joe.
Hiya, Jack of Hearts.
Hiya, Joey. What's new?
Nothing. Oh, I run into a friend of yours the other day.
Yeah? Who?
Louis the Lug.
So, what's he doing in Detroit?
Dunno. Picked up with a mob, I think. Anyway, he leaves yesterday.
That's good. I'll enjoy the town better.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That guy's the number one heel. Ditches some doll when she, it gets to be too much trouble. She was a cute kid, too.
Huh? Cute kid? Who?
Some doll he hits town with. And him with a wife and 2 kids in St. Louis.
Joey, what doll? What did she look like?
Hey, let go of my coat. What's ID? You want the suit? I'll give it to you.
What doll? What's her name?
What's burning you?
Give me the name, the doll.
I don't know. Louise, Lillian.
Lily?
Yeah, Lily, that's it. Cute little trick. Black hair, eyes big like manhole covers.
Where's she now?
For the love of Mike, let go of my coat.
Where is she?
Well, from what I hear, the General Hospital, Hey, where you going? Oh, there's a guy really off the beat.
This is the charity ward. Please stay only 5 minutes. The other patients...
Yeah, Doc, 5 minutes.
There she is.
Where? Her? That ain't her. It's a mistake.
I'm sorry. That's Lily Dorval. Remember, 5 minutes.
Lily. Lily.
Grandpa?
No, it's me. Jack. Jack of Hearts.
Oh, Jack.
Look, kid. We're going to get you out of here. We're going to take you back to St. Pierre.
No, I can't go. No, Jack.
You gotta.
I can't. I don't want him to know.
Him? Who?
Grandpa. He wouldn't let me leave. But, Jack, please forgive me.
For what, kid? For what?
I told him I was going to meet you and marry you. He loved you, Jack. He wouldn't have let me go otherwise.
Me? Me? You mean it would have been all right for me? Oh, kid.
Forgive me.
Sure, you... Wait a minute. Doc, get over here. Please be quiet. Listen to me, Doc. Will she get better?
She... 1 more day at the most.
Then look. Get a minister, a priest, anybody. Get somebody to marry us.
And that is the story Jack O'Hart's tells. But it is not the end. There is still the payoff. And what it is, I will tell you in a minute. Like I say, Jack tells us the story. And when he is finished, we sit and look at him. And he says...
Yeah, I marry Lily. I take the license back to old man Dorval in case he asks. And I find she writes to him every week about how happy she is with me. Yeah, she is happy now. So is the old man. Because Lily is back in St. Pierre. Dead.
Look, Jack, I got no idea you're crazy about the kid. I swear I wouldn't have looked at her if I knew.
You're a dirty liar.
I tell you, I swear it.
Okay, Broadway. Charlie, what's the verdict?
For the love
Shut up. Broadway?
Jack, look. There is the old man. When he hears you shot Louis, and he will wonder. And sooner or later, the whole story will get back to him.
I never thought of that. All the while I hunt for Louis, I think of only one thing.
Maybe you wish to go back to the old man someday. Back to St. Pierre.
I never think of that either.
I think you will be happy there, Jack of Hearts.
Hey, he's gone. Hey, Broadway, you saved my life. Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
Please, buy it someplace else.
What? Come on, break it up.
Get out of here, Louis.
You kidding, Broadway?
No, I am not. Get out, or I will take great pleasure in throwing you out.
Huh? You want to get cooked? I got a rod, too.
Use it.
Huh?
Go ahead. Pull it out. Use it on me, you dirty skunk. You are yellow from the top to the bottom.
Watch that, Broadway. I'll cook you.
All right. You got the gun in your hand. Use it. And I still say you are a dirty skunk. And I apologize to all the skunks in the world.
What?
I will see that this story gets to the right guys, Louis. Once you were a tough hood. But when certain citizens learn what you really are, you are done. Now, do you still wish to pull the trigger?
You are all nuts.
Broadway,
Yeah, Charlie?
you get him plenty mad. A guy like him don't think of a copper outside. He could have plugged you and run out the back.
I know he will not shoot me, even if he thinks of the copper, because he is yellow. Besides, it is almost 5 o'clock.
So?
So? McNulty, who is the cop outside, goes off duty at 4:30. However, I will take a cup of coffee. Black.
And so ends another famous Damon Runyon story, The Lily of St Pierre. Listen in again next week for the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville, and the story is adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, Breach of Promise. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. How I happen to know this story is a story in itself. But I will skip that and tell you about Mr. Jabez Tuesday and a doll named Amelia Bodkin. It also concerns Harry the Horse and Milky Ear Willie. And how they get mixed up in something like this is quite a story, which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Breach of Promise.
Well, one day a certain party by the name of Judge Farber sends word that he wishes to see me in his office. Of course, he is no more a judge than I am, and he is never a judge, and he is 100 to 1 in my line against ever being a judge. But he gets his name from being very smart and being able to help certain citizens out of difficulties when the need for that arises. Well, I call on Judge Farber, and he takes me into his private office, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway, I'd like very much to get in touch with a couple of friends of yours.
Friends of mine?
Mm-hmm.
Who might they be, Judge?
They might be anyone. But these particular friends happen to be Harry the Horse and Milky Ear Willie.
Ah? Why do you wish to contact them?
I have a little job for them.
Ah? What is the job?
Well, it's out-of-town work that requires tact and, some nerve.
The nerve is with them, Judge, but by no stretch of the imagination can I conscientiously recommend their tact.
I have a client who is willing to pay quite a large sum of money to, obtain some letters.
Letters?
Letters.
Well, you see, Judge, as much as I like to help out a friend, I am afraid I cannot do this.
Why not?
Because if I steer them into anything that is bad, they will come to see me. I do not like Harry the Horse and Milky Ear Willie to come to see me with anything on their minds but their hats.
I see. Well, suppose you just tell me where they live, and I'll contact them.
They do not live exactly anywhere. But there is a certain spot in Clinton Street where information might be picked up.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Broadway. Thank you very much. If I can ever return the favor, please let me know.
Judge, I hope I am never in a spot where I need a favor like the ones you are able to return. Well, that is the start of it, and I do not hear anything more of the matter for several weeks. But one evening I am in Mindy's enjoying a little cold borscht, which is most refreshing in the hot weather which is going on at the time. I say I am enjoying it, But not for long, because all of a sudden there is a blast of air, and the scene is as follows.
Broadway?
Broadway, our pal.
Harry, Milky Air.
What is the matter? You swallow something?
My tongue, I think. But you...
We are looking for Judge Farber. Do you see him around lately?
No, not exactly. Why?
Well, we wish to thank you anyway for the job of work you throw our way. It is an interesting job. Is it not, Milky?
In fact, most interesting.
It turns out well for you?
Well, yes and no. Do you wish to hear about it?
Well,
You go ahead with your borscht, and I will give you all the details so you will understand why we wish to see Judge Farber.
All right, Harry.
Well, it turns out that the job is not for Judge Farber personally, but for a client of his.
Yeah, and who is this client but Mr. Jabez Tuesday?
The millionaire?
The same.
The one who owns all the restaurants.
Well, what does he want with you?
I am coming to that. Well, we go to see this Mr. Jabez Tuesday. He lives at a Fifth Avenue hotel where he makes his home. And me and Milky are going there to see him.
Yes, I see. You're the two gentlemen whom the judge sent to do... that is, you're the two men whom I wish to...
We are here, Mr. Tuesday. Get to the point.
Yeah, to the point.
Well, I want you to get some letters for me.
Oh, no, nix. That is out. We do not crack a post office.
Oh, you don't understand.
There is nothing to understand about cracking a post office. It is just not being done.
Well, these letters are in a private home.
Oh, that is different. Proceed, Mr. Tuesday.
I wrote them to a Miss Amelia Bodkin, and there are, well, certain things in the letters I wish I hadn't said.
What do you write?
Well, certain things which, you see...
What you mean to say is that you write things which this doll, Amelia Bodkin, could use to put the blast on you.
Precisely.
Why do you want these letters?
Well, because I'm going to be married, and I do not think my fiancée would appreciate the fact that I wrote them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid Miss Bodkin may sue me for breach of promise.
What is that?
Well, it's when someone promises to do something and then fails to do it.
Oh, we have got another name for it, but it is practically the same thing.
And we go about correcting the situation a little different.
Will you do this for me?
We must settle first the matter of finance.
Well, I'll pay $10,000 for those letters.
That sounds like you once are a busy fellow with a pen.
Valerie must never find out about them.
Now you bring in a ringer. Who is this Valerie?
Oh, she's my fiancée, Valerie Scarwater. She comes from a fine family. Any breath of scandal would result in wrecking my coming marriage to her.
Okay. Now, what's the layout?
The what?
He means where are the letters? And is the crib hard to crack?
What?
He means, is it a tough job?
Oh, no, not at all. Amelia lives in Tarrytown. There's only a butler beside her in the house. But you've got to make it look as though you didn't just go after the letters.
If they are missing and it's better than 6 to 5, someone will say they are taken.
That is very logical, Harry.
It is more than that. It makes sense.
Look, the letters are in an inlaid silver box. Take the box along with other silverware.
There is other silverware?
Yes, a Paul Revere teapot.
Paul Revere? The jockey?
The teapot is worth quite a bit, so you can make the whole thing look as though it's an ordinary burglary.
Ordinary? You wrong us, Mr. Tuesday.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you'll do it.
Mr. Tuesday, for 10 G's, Milk Ear and myself will take the letters off the front of the Giants' uniforms.
Well, that is the start of the story that Harry and Milky are telling. But it is by no means the end. In fact, what starts out as a nice, ordinary deal ends up quite complicated. Anyway, Harry and Milky borrow a car from a friend, and they drive out to Tarrytown. They are approaching the home of Miss Amelia Bodkin, and the scene is as follows.
Milky.
What, Harry?
What is this you tell me about being able to drive a car like a racing driver?
What's the matter? I am not doing all right?
It would be better if you kept more on the road.
I am looking for the house.
I will look. You will watch the road. Try to stay with it a little more.
It's pretty out here, ain't it?
Do not look at the scenery at night.
Hey, look. There's a house up ahead.
Uh-huh. We will case the place first. Then we will see about making an entrance.
This is a pipe. Just the old doll and a butler.
Yeah. Milk Ear, why are you driving on the left side of the road?
I am left-handed when I am a kid. I guess I never get over the habit.
Take it easy now. and turn in there where the gate post is. Then we stop the car and case the place from there.
Sure.
Milk here, you will slow up.
We are not yet to the gate post.
Milk here, you must not stop the car all at once. Ease into it.
Harry, if you wish to drive, I will move over, and you may do so.
Easy, easy. Hey, look out!
Well, from what Harry the horse tells me, Milk here misjudges the distance and does his stopping by means of a concrete gate post, which is considerably harder than the car. Also, it is considerably harder than Milk here's head, which is quite a feat in itself. Anyway, it is somewhat later when Milk here wakes up. He is in a nice white bed with nice clean sheets. The room is very pretty. In fact, the only jarring note is Harry the horse sitting by the bed looking at him. Then the scene is as follows.
I am glad to see you are awake. In fact, I am glad I am able to see.
What happens?
We are without a car.
Ooh, my head.
If you will put your hand up there, you will find that your head is now being held together by embroidery.
I'm hurt?
You do not feel anything?
No, why? Should I?
I guess not. Milk Ear, do you know where we are?
No.
We are in the home of Miss Amelia Bodkin.
Then I make it.
But while you are out like a light, there is a doctor.
Why?
Because you need one.
Are you hurt?
No, I jumped before we hit.
You leave me to take the rap alone?
Look, it is better this way.
I do not go along with that.
Just listen to me.
For what?
It is better this way. Now, instead of having to crack this place, we are now inside.
The hard way.
The letters we are here to get are in this house. The doctor says you cannot move.
The doctor is crazy.
Maybe. But now you will stay here and find out where are the letters. Get it?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. This is essential.
Uh-huh. Now you...
May I come in?
Certainly, Miss Bodkin, certainly.
Oh, you're awake, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know, you were very lucky. That cut might have been worse. Here, let me look at that bandage.
Well, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Hungry?
Hungry? Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess I am.
Good. I've made some nice hot broth.
This is very elegant of you, Miss Bodkin.
Nonsense. I'm only too happy the accident happened where I could be of some help.
I am very sorry I knocked over your gate post.
Fiddlesticks, I didn't like it anyway. I've been meaning to have it removed for a long time.
My friend saves you the trouble.
Well, now I'll get the broth.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, don't move around too much. The doctor says you're to be quiet.
What is so funny?
I am laughing because I remember the time you once walked from Lower Broadway to Times Square with 2 slugs in you. Now all you got is a scratch.
And some hot broth. She's a nice old doll, ain't she?
Yeah, a nice old doll, but you never can tell about people. Here she is, a nice old doll, with some letters she is going to use to put the blast on Mr. Jabez Tuesday.
Yeah. Sometimes I am not very happy about human nature. You got any idea where the letters are?
No, you have got to find that out yourself.
Myself? What about you?
You crazy, I cannot stay here.
Why not?
It is not my head which is caved in.
Yeah, I see.
So now all you gotta do is be smart. Is that possible?
What do you mean?
Nothing, but...
The broth on the bed table, Charles. Thank you.
Will that be all, Miss Amelia?
I think so, Charles. Yes. Oh, this is Charles, Mr. I don't know your name.
Oh, mine is Harry, and this is my friend...
My name is Clarence.
What?
But I would not like for it to get around.
It will go no further.
Well, now that's settled. Now let's have some of this nice broth.
You are going to feed him?
The doctor says he mustn't move too much.
Harry, you hear what the doctor says. I must not move too much.
Uh-huh. Well, I will be getting back to town. We have got some business to attend to, and the sooner it is settled, the better it will be for all parties concerned. You know that, Clarence?
Ta-ta, Harry. I will see you later.
I will keep in touch by telephone.
Charles, show Mr. Harry out.
Yes, Miss Amelia.
Now, some nice hot broth.
This is a very nice thing you do, Miss Amelia.
Piffle, it's the only thing I can do for a fellow human being. Oh, careful, it might be too hot.
You
cooked this up yourself?
Yes. Don't you like it?
It is good. In fact, it is by far the best soup I ever eat.
Why, thank you. Oh, it's so seldom that I get to make anything for anyone but Charles and myself that I...
You are going to say something, Miss Amelia?
I'm almost ashamed of what I was going to say.
But go ahead. Say it. You are among friends.
Well, it's just that your accident... I mean, it happened here... Do you like homemade apple pie, Mr. Clarence?
I do not think I ever eat any. No, come to think of it, I do not.
Then you will. And roast beef, Yorkshire pudding, brown potatoes, and I have a whole cellar full of canned fruits just waiting to be put into pies.
Look, Miss Amelia, maybe it is better if you do not go to so much trouble for somebody you do not even know.
But I want to. It gets rather lonesome here. And you seem so nice.
Yeah? I seem nice?
Now, this isn't getting you some nourishment. Come, eat the rest of the broth.
Well, that is the way it goes. Milkier is now in a nice spot to get the letters and the 10,000 fish. But what happens? Well, I will tell you about it in a minute.
And now back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Breach of Promise.
Well, Milkier Willie stays in Miss Amelia Bodkin's house. It comes up some days later, and Milkier is able to sit up. Personally, I think Milkier could walk around with no head. He is that tough. But he has got to find the letters. So what goes on is as follows.
Do you care for more coffee, Mr. Clarence?
Huh? Oh, no thanks, Charles.
Then I'll take out the tray.
Charles.
Yes, Mr. Clarence?
Look, drop that Mr. stuff. You and me can talk man to man, huh?
I suppose so.
Miss Amelia, it seems to me that a nice old doll like she is should be married a long time ago. What happens that she is not?
I think because she is in love with someone.
Is that not the usual reason for marriage?
You don't understand. The man she loves is Mr. Jabez Tuesday. You've heard of him, haven't you?
Yeah, in a roundabout way.
Well, they met a long time ago. Then he invested some money in a business. It was her money.
He never pays it back?
Oh, yes, with interest. But it just seemed that he became too busy. He came here less often. Now we see him only about once every 5 or 6 months.
Uh-huh. Does Miss Amelia have any proof that they are once in love?
Proof?
Well, yeah, you know, a guy writes letters, stuff like that.
Oh, yes, she has letters.
Uh-huh. Funny about dolls, they keep things like that. That's the reason I asked. You know, dolls are soft that way.
Yes, they are.
She probably keeps the letters all tied up in a blue ribbon, huh?
No, they're in that silver box right over there on the window table.
Ah. Well, thanks, Charles.
For what, Clarence?
For nothing. Yeah?
Milkier, this is Harry.
Yeah.
What is happening?
I know where the letters are.
Okay. Put the snatch on him and get out of there.
Sure, tonight.
I borrow another car. We will pick you up.
Okay.
It is a cinch, huh?
Yeah, a cinch.
Okay, see you later.
Come in.
I heard the phone ring.
Uh-huh. Harry wants to know how I am.
Oh. I thought the phone might be for me, but I hope I didn't disturb you.
No, not at all.
I really came in for something.
Yeah?
I came in for this box.
The box?
Yes, there's something in it.
Oh, it looks like it is a valuable box.
Oh, it's very old, but what's in the box is worth $1 million.
$1 million? Maybe more like 10,000.
What?
Nothing.
Mr. Clarence, would you think me a foolish old woman if I talked to you about something?
Like, for instance, about what?
These are letters.
Yeah, I see.
I've kept them for years. Now I'm going to burn them.
Huh? What for? You say they're worth $1 million.
Not anymore. They were as long as I thought he'd come back.
You are not really going to burn them?
Yes. They don't mean anything now. He's going to marry someone.
But look, if these letters... Oh, I mean, they're love letters, huh?
Yes, they are.
But then why burn them? Maybe you could sell them.
Oh, no, that's silly.
Not the way I look at it.
Here's one. I've read it 1,000 times. He wrote it to me after we'd had a quarrel. A silly, stupid little quarrel about another girl.
Yeah? Well, to get back to the selling, I would like...
blonde hair. Oh, she was very pretty, much prettier than I. I was jealous, and he and I had a fight. We didn't see each other for 2 days.
Yeah, that's swell, but do not burn these letters.
And then he wrote me this letter. Listen, I'll read you part of it. Sweetheart, can you forgive me? I was foolish and I admit it. Right now I'm thinking of the last time I saw you with the evening sun turning your brown hair to bronze. No blonde hair could look like that. Darling, I hate blondes. I shall always hate them, and... We made up then.
Yeah, I see, but still we ought to get back
That's that, I guess. Times change, don't they, Mr. Clarence?
Not much. Where you going?
To my room.
With the letters?
Why, yes. Why do you ask?
Well, look, you say you are going to burn them.
Yes.
You do not wish to change your mind?
You actually seem disturbed about it. You're very sympathetic, and I'm just a foolish old woman.
Oh, no, you are not.
I'm sorry I embarrassed you, but I wanted to talk to someone besides Charles.
Look, Miss Amelia, I am thinking that burning those letters will be a very distasteful job. Why do you not let me do it for you?
That's very kind and thoughtful of you.
It is nothing at all.
I really do hate to burn them myself.
If you will give me the box?
Well,
It's the least I can do for you, Miss Amelia.
All right. Here.
Thank you. You will not regret this action on your part.
You can use the fireplace there. Good night, and thank you.
Good night, Miss Amelia, and thank you. Harry, this is Milker.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just want to tell you that this is going to be tougher than I think.
What are you talking about? You say you know where the letters are?
Yeah, but strictly speaking, they are not now in the same place.
Look, it is all very well for you to be in such a soft spot, but do not forget that there are 10 G's awaiting us. You will please remember.
I remember, but there is something else that comes up. Do not pick me up tonight. In fact, do not pick me up until I give you the word. Goodbye.
Well, that is the way it stands. And the next day is Saturday, and the day that comes after is bound to be Sunday. And it is on Sunday that something happens at Miss Amelia Bodkin's house. Milkier is sitting on the porch with Charles and Miss Amelia when a big town car drives up in front and stops. And the scene is as follows.
Jabez. Oh, Jabez.
Mr. Tuesday, sir. Mr. Tuesday.
Hello, Amelia. Hello, child. Amelia, darling, can you ever forgive me?
Jabez, why, what do you mean?
Oh, I was a fool, a stupid idiot, and I... Oh.
Oh, Jabez, this is Mr. Clarence. Mr. Clarence, this is Mr. Jabez Tuesday.
Yeah, I recognize him from his pictures, which are in all the papers.
How do you do?
Pretty good, I guess.
Yes,
Sit down, Mr. Tuesday. Enjoy the air.
Jabez, it's so nice to see you.
Oh, Amelia, I want to talk with you. I must.
Why, of course, Jabez. We can go in the house. I'm sure Mr. Clarence will excuse us.
With a great deal of pleasure. Go right ahead.
Yes, excuse us, please.
Come along, Jabez.
This is very odd.
It is? Why?
Why, Mr. Tuesday never comes out here on Sunday, and...
Maybe there is something that changes his mind.
And he seemed very excited, didn't he?
Yeah, he does seem a little upset.
I wonder why.
Charles.
Yes, Mr. Clarence?
Look in the window.
The window?
Yeah, right here.
They're kissing each other.
Uh-huh. Charles, it looks like Miss Amelia has got her guy back.
But I don't understand.
Maybe you are not supposed to, Charlie. Just take things as they come, I always say. Just take things as they come. But you can bet your last bob that Miss Amelia Botkin will be Mrs. Jabez Tuesday any day now.
So it seems that Mr. Jabez Tuesday and Miss Amelia Bodkin get together. But there are still a few things that need a little clearing up. And they get cleared up when I hear the rest of the story, which I will tell to you in a minute. Like I say, there are a few things that need clearing up. And the clearing up comes that night in Mindy's. Harry is just finishing telling me what happens before, and the scene is as follows.
So, that is that.
It is? But there are a few things I do not understand.
Uh-huh.
No, what I mean is, what happens?
Well, it happens that I sent the letters to Miss Valerie Scarwater.
What? You send Mr. Tuesday's letters to Miss Bodkin, to his fiancée?
That is what he does. At first, I am burned enough to put the blast on Milk here.
Yeah, but I sent the letters to Miss Scarwater. And it seems she is a blonde, so it is better than even money she does not like the letter referring to blondes. So she slugs Mr. Jabez Tuesday with an 18-karat vanity case and turns him out.
Then is when he discovers he loves Miss Bodkin.
But what about your 10 G's? You do not get them.
Oh, yes, we do. We have got Mr. Tuesday over a barrel. He gives us the money.
But there is one thing for which we are very mad at Mr. Tuesday, and that is why we wish to locate Judge Farber.
You get 10 G's and you are mad?
Yeah. You remember he tells us that we should collect the silverware so this looks like an ordinary robbery?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, as it turns out, we do not get the silverware. In fact, we go back there some nights later to collect it, and we are turned away by a shotgun.
After he promises us we can have the silver. So, we wish to locate Judge Farber to find out if we can sue Mr. Jabez Tuesday for breach of promise.
And so ends the famous story, Breach of Promise. For another great Damon Runyon story, listen in again next week to the Damon Runyon Theatre. The Damon Runyon Theatre, with John Brown as Broadway, is directed by Richard Sandville and the stories adapted for radio by Russell Hughes. This is a Mayfair production. The Damon Runyon Theatre. Once again, the Damon Runyon Theatre brings you another story by the master storyteller, Damon Runyon. And this one, the famous Madame La Gimp. And to tell it to you, here is Broadway.
Thanks. One night I am standing at the corner of 50th and Broadway, just minding my own business, when along comes Dave the Dude in a taxi. He spots me, and the next thing I know, I am in the cab with him and headed for someplace. Naturally, I could refuse to go with him, but nobody ever refuses Dave anything unless they wish his Sunday punch. So there I am, started on one of the craziest things that ever happens on Broadway. And how it happens, I will tell you in a minute.
Now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Madame La Gimp.
As I say, Dave the Dude gets me in the cab with him. We drive clear to the east side, to a row of knocked-out tenements. Now, it is very puzzling to me why Dave has taken me here. But he says nothing until we get out and walk up 1,900 flights of stairs. While we are climbing up and up, Dave says...
It's on the top floor.
What is and why? We should hit snow pretty soon.
You know Madame La Gimp?
Sure. The old doll that hangs around the theaters, selling 2-day-old newspapers and tired flowers from the undertaker's parlor? So what?
We're gonna see her.
Oh, I see. That explains everything.
Here we are. This is it.
If she is not at home after we climb this mountain...
She's home, all right. They brought her back from the hospital.
Hospital?
Yeah. She tries to knock herself off last night. And I wish to see why.
Maybe she tries it again. There is no answer to your knock.
Come on. Madam. Hey. Madame La Gimp.
Where is the light?
There's a gas jet right there. Light it.
Yes. This is real old-fashioned. Look. Dave. There she is.
Madam. Hey. Madame La Gimp.
She is sleeping with her eyes open.
Maybe she... Hey. Madam.
Huh?
Madam, look. It's Dave. Dave on Broadway.
Oh, Dave, Broadway?
You scare us for a minute.
What is the idea?
Please go away. Let me alone.
We're gonna help you. Broadway and me. You get that? We're here to help you.
Nobody can help me. Nobody. Now, will you please go away? Go away.
That is no way to speak to anybody that comes all this way, madam. Take it easy.
I'm sorry. You're very nice people. They should have let me die. They should have let me die.
Dave, I think it is better if we just sit down and let her get this cry over with. Until she does, we are going to get nothing out of her.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, we wait.
So we sit there for a half an hour while Madame La Gimp pours out the moisture. Then she clears up. We ask a couple of questions, and what she tells us is this.
Dave, hand me that big envelope.
This one?
Yeah. Look at this photograph.
This is a real classy-looking young doll.
Doesn't look much like her mother, does she?
How do we know? We never see her mother.
You're looking at her right now.
You?
Me.
What are you giving us?
I don't blame you for not believing it. That's my daughter, Eulalie.
Eulalie, huh? Okay. Maybe you better do some more talking.
She was raised in Spain, where I came from. I haven't seen her since she was a little baby.
Why not?
Why not? I wanted her to be a lady. I took all the money I had in the world and sent her to Spain. That was 15 years ago.
You with money?
Here, look at these. They're a little faded, but she'll get the idea.
But these photographs look like you.
They are. I was a dancer then. The toast of Broadway. You can't say anything, can you? I don't blame you. It's a pretty long way from those to this.
What happens to you?
You can see the whole thing for 15 cents in any old night flop movie. Make $1 million, spend $1 million. The only trouble is, the years don't wait while you keep counting on tomorrow. Always tomorrow.
Yeah, I see. But last night you tried to knock yourself off.
Yeah, why, madam? You hold out for all these years, then suddenly you try to put your light out.
Eulalie is coming here.
So, after 15 years, you see her. Why try to...
After 15 years, she sees me. Me. Take a good look, Broadway. Dave, what do you see? Uh-huh. That's what I thought. And she's gonna be married. Married to the son of one of the oldest families in Spain.
Swell. Then we have a happy ending.
Yeah, sure. Only they're all coming over here to see me. They're on their way now. And when they see me, what are they gonna say, huh? What are they gonna say? Think they'll let their son marry a girl whose mother is Madame La Gimp.
There is more talk, and it turns out that Eulalie thinks her mother is a society doll married to a guy with plenty of potatoes. It seems that when Madame La Gimp writes to Eulalie, she uses stationery of a real fancy apartment building called the Marbury. This is because she swipes the stationery when she does odd jobs there, like cleaning up and things. Well, we get her promise that she will try no more funny business. Then we get outside, and Dave says,
Broadway, what are we going to do?
Do? What is there to do? Seems to me that she has got herself into a jam.
Let's get her out of it.
Short of waiting for the boat to come in and knocking off the people she does not want to see her, how do we get her out of the jam?
She says her daughter believes she is a society doll who lives at the Marbury.
So?
Also, she tells Eulalie she has got a wealthy husband.
She exaggerates more than someone.
Uh-huh.
You solved the whole problem. Good night, Dave.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting an idea.
You are? What?
Do you know Judge Henry G. Blake?
I do. Furthermore, he is no judge and never is.
He looks like one. In fact, he looks like a wealthy husband should look, doesn't he?
Well, sure, he wears a wing collar and stuff. So what?
He is going to be Madame's husband.
The judge will break away from the starting gate if you tell him that.
Tell him anyway. I have him on my books for $1,000. I will cancel the bet.
What? But the rest of the story, the Marbury.
I have connections. Now, look. You locate Judge Henry G. Blake and tell him I want to see him.
Where will I find him?
The chances are 10 to 1 you will find him at Durrell's billiard parlor putting the trim to a sucker.
Ah, good shot, my man. Good shot.
Hello, Judge.
Oh, good evening, Broadway. 9-ball, corner pocket.
Judge, I have got to talk to you.
Not now. I'm busy. Beat it.
Dave the Dude sends me.
I cannot. Dave? I am temporarily out of funds. Tell
He
him.
will cancel the grand you owe him.
Cancel? He'll cancel it? I had this sucker lined up for a killing, but since it's for Dave, I'll be back in a minute, my good man. Now, what's this all about, Broadway?
I think you better sit down first, Judge.
Why, is something wrong?
Not yet.
Oh, my dear Broadway, will you please come to the point?
Sure. You know Madame La Gimp?
That old...
How would you like to be married to her?
Married to... But you're insane.
Dave the Dude wishes it.
This is extortion. I'll see a lawyer.
I do not think you will get that far.
No. Anything but that. Tell Dave I'll get him the money. I'll go to work.
At what?
I don't love the woman. In fact, my feelings are just the opposite.
Look, Judge, all you have to do is to be her husband for a couple of days. Just make believe.
Even the thought of that appalls me. Broadway, look at me. I'm an educated man. I'm sensitive, cultured. My feelings must be considered.
I think Dave the Dude will consider them, Judge. And maybe you will not like it.
But The point is well taken. All right, Broadway. Please explain, but gently. I'm a very nervous man.
The little talk ends up with the judge agreeing to the proposition. What else is there for him to do? Then we go back to see Dave the Dude. He is at his place with Madame La Gimp when the judge and I walk in. And the scene is as follows.
Broadway tells you what the pitch is, Judge?
Yes, I'm thoroughly acquainted with the situation.
Good. You know Madame La Gimp?
Yes. How do you do, Madame?
Dave, I want to go home. I want to get out of here.
Why?
Why do you think? It'll never work, not in a million years.
I think she has a point there, Dave. It's been nice seeing you, Madame.
Sit down.
All right, Dave.
Now you listen to me. That boat gets in day after tomorrow. You got that long to get used to the idea.
Such short notice.
He's right, Dave. Look at me. Take a good look at me. What chance have I got?
The one we'll give you.
It's no good, I tell you.
You want Eulalie to marry this citizen you tell us about?
I want her to be happy.
Okay. But if she gets here with her ever-loving in-laws to be and they lamp you, what happens?
Oh, don't, Dave. Please don't.
Oh, take it easy, Dave, huh?
Well, I didn't mean to hit you over the head, madam.
May I have a drink?
No.
But if I'm going to be her husband,
Not a drop until this is over with, and that's that.
When I was a small boy, I wanted to be a sailor. I certainly miss the ocean now.
Well, hello.
Billy, come on in, baby. Judge, you know my wife.
How do you do?
What's eating him?
Nothing yet. Billy, this here is Madame La Gimp. I told you about her.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Billy, Broadway, come in the next room with me. Judge, you talk to Madame La Gimp.
What about?
Your honeymoon, you dope. Come on, Billy, Broadway.
Dave, when you told me about her, I didn't expect what I saw.
She is no rose geranium.
That is beside the point. Billy, are you able to do anything with her?
Sure, but I'll get arrested.
Don't be funny.
Funny? You're the hysterical one.
Get her fixed up.
How?
Beauty parlors?
There ain't enough of them in town.
Try it.
She takes 15 years getting like that, and you give me 2 days to make her over.
Look, Billy, she's a poor old doll with nothing in the world but that kid of hers.
What do you care? What's your stake?
Me?
Yeah, you.
That's funny. Never thought about it. Guess I ain't got any stake.
Not that anybody can see.
Huh?
You are a nice guy, Dave.
You let that get out on the stem and I'll cook you.
Sure.
Okay, Dave, for you. But, brother, I don't promise any Cinderella from that cinder.
With that, we break up. Billy takes over Madame La Gimp. I take over Judge Blake, with orders to keep him in line. Personally, I think the whole thing is going to be a bust. There are just 2 days to get ready. And from what I see of Madame La Gimp, we need 2 years. Nevertheless, we go through with it. And what happens when we do is something for the books, and which I will tell you in a minute.
And now, back to the Damon Runyon Theatre and the famous story, Madame La Gimp.
Well, it is finally the morning when the boat is due to arrive. I do not see Madame La Gimp because I am too busy steering the judge along the right trail. Then we get a call to go to the Marbury Apartments. The judge reaches for some courage, and I slap his hand, and we are off. And at the